This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello, good morning and welcome, cricket lovers, wherever you're tuning in from for another big day on the European Cricket Network. We are in Estonia, in the capital, Tallinn. It's international series time where the men and the women from Malta and Estonia will be waving their flags. I'm looking forward to this series. I think we're all going to get dizzy with excitement. The men and women from Malta make their journey and they'll be hoping that it's a fruitful one. But will it be them or Estonia that cruise to victory? We'll play the best of five in this international series. It's going to be the men that hit it off first. Let's see what happens at the coin toss back at the ground.
Welcome to ECI Estonia with Estonia versus Malta in match one.
Thank you.
It will be Malta to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's a tail.
Ball first.
Bowling first.
So the coin toss for the first match between Estonia and Malta, well, it is the home side, Estonia, that win the toss. And I have the captain here with me, Arslan. Of course, we saw a fair bit of Arslan Amjad in that European Cricket Series. So, first of all, good morning, Arslan.
Good morning.
First of all, congratulations. You are the captain. You must be very proud for being the captain and representing your country.
I am proud of representing the country, yeah.
One question, of course, you've played a lot of cricket here already. First thing is first, I mean, you had a tremendous series, 3 centuries, including that 183 that you scored yesterday. Unfortunately, ended up on the losing side in the final, but these things do happen. But just your thoughts, firstly, on your own performance in that European Cricket Series.
I think I was like, we went early into this summer season, because there was like winter all along, and for that we did pretty good actually, as a team and as individually as well. Usually it would take me like some 2 months to start, but because of ECN, I think I was because of the more matches almost happening every day, it was quick, and I was able to see the ball properly and hit the ball properly.
I know, I'm pretty sure that the Maltese have been watching. I'll speak to Varun a little bit later. But you know what I'm going to ask you? You've won the toss. You've elected to field first. It surprises me a little bit. What is your decision, your reasoning behind that decision?
Yeah, so Malta is a visiting team. They don't know the pitch yet, conditions yet. We try to just utilize that. And I want my boys to wake up as well. It's a long series, like there's 2 weeks of a lot of happening, so people might be a bit tired, and in the morning, just takes a little bit to switch them on sometimes.
Well, there you go.
That's the best way to do it.
Boys might be a little bit tired. All right, I get that. Now, one thing, of course, is it must be good for you in a way, because having played that European Cricket Series, you've seen a lot of good performances, some very good players. And I suppose as a captain now, it must be nice to have those guys playing with you rather than you playing against them.
It's an honor, that they are playing with me, because there are really good guys there, which were playing in the other teams, and I could only wish to play with them, and this is the chance to do it in the national team.
Final question, some faces that we've seen before in the team, maybe 1 or 2 new faces as well. Anybody new in the side that playing for the first time here in Estonia?
So there's Shayan, who I like to mention. He will be playing first time actually. Then Hardik is here. He's playing first time. It will be his first time. And then we have Rudy. He will be playing first time as well. So 3 debutants.
Okay, Aslan, lovely talking to you, and I'm sure you're hoping, and your team, that you stay in the same sort of form that you were in that European Cricket Series. Good luck to you. Okay?
Thank you.
And I've got Varun Prasad here now with me. So Varun, first of all, a very good morning to you.
Good morning, Rico.
First time here in Estonia?
Yes, first time.
Now I know that you're looking forward to this. Have you been watching any of the European Cricket Series here? And if you have, what are your thoughts? And what are your first thoughts about this ground?
It's pretty open. There is no building band. It looks nature is good, so a bit wide open. So I like to play in this wicket, and then we'll see how it goes.
You've obviously seen that a lot of runs have been scored here, so I reckon that you are pretty keen to get out there. Looking at your side, you've got some regular players yourself. You've got Zishan there. It's nice to see that Mahbub Ali has come along as well. Any new players in your camp?
Yes, we have Michael Das and wicket-keeper batsman Rocky is there. And then we have a couple of new bowlers, Venki and Vidusha. We have Ajin. So those are the new players for us.
Okay, the toss didn't go your way. You've been asked to bat first. If you'd won the toss, would you have also put them in the field?
Yes, we would have.
And what would be the reasoning behind that?
Like he said, because still it's a fairly new pitch to us because we never played in this wicket. So we just want to know how the ball moves. And then we will adjust our game along the way.
Okay, I mean, like you've said, you've got a few new players coming into play and some established ones as well. I suppose this is an opportunity, is it, for the team to come together and for the management and yourself to get an idea of which team you want to be taking to the European Cricket Championship? Is that the idea? Is that what you'll use this international series for?
Yes, this is the platform for us to expose our players in the international games with the other European nation, and then we'll get to know how they are performing and then give them international exposure because normally they play only in Malta. So this way we just exposure with the new teams, with the high ranking teams so that they will get the exposure, and then when it comes to T20I they are already exposed with the international games. So this is our idea.
Varun, thank you very much. I know you're looking forward to it. I think the weather is going to be very kind to us as well. So lovely to speak to Varun, the captain of Malta, and also to Arslan, who's captaining Estonia. We're really looking forward to this this day here today, the start of this international series. Remember, we're going to have the men up first, but we also got the women in action as well. The women from Estonia and Malta will also go head-to-head. That's in match number 2. I know that Charlie is very excited for the start of this international series. Let's go over to Charlie. Charlie, the news then from the middle. A bit of a surprise, really. Estonia winning the toss and decided they'll take the field.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome. Yeah, you just joined us there at that time. Just here at the ground, there was a moment of silence, just in remembrance of, just due to a recent passing for a Malta side. Rico joins me here. Rico knows a little bit more about it. He's just going to explain as to what you've just seen there.
Yeah, hello everybody. So we, as I always say, as a family, not only do we come together for celebrations, but we also come together for moments of sadness and sad news. I think I made you aware of this last week. Ryan Bastian, who is, of course, is a well-known figure in Malta and would be part of this national side as well. Sadly, his wife passed away while giving birth to their baby daughter. It's terrible news, of course, and as a Maltese community, they've all come together in support for Ryan, and I know that a lot of work's been done behind the scenes to give Ryan and his family a lot of support. And of course, we here on the European Cricket Network, we pass on our sincere condolences to Ryan Bastian and his family, and at the same time, you know, great credit to a lot of people in Malta that have been supporting Ryan through this difficult stage. Charlie.
Yeah, no, yeah, I completely agree with you, Rico, there. So that was just that moment of silence. But we are ready to get things underway then with the cricket. It is, of course, Malta taking on Estonia. It's the first international then, so it's going to be an interesting look at this here. A couple of late changes. Stefan Gooch did drop out for this Estonian side. He was scheduled to play, but I think, again, those knees just playing up early on. But we're ready to get things underway. We can have a look at those in a minute. It's Dave Robson. Start us off. First game of the internationals. Zishan Khan for Malta. Just this one onto the pad. Yeah, maybe we can have a look at the quick look at the fantasy dashboard here, and we can run you through what we know. There you go. Yeah, so this time around, no Stefan Gooch. Probably means that Ali Masood will definitely take that opening spot, I'd imagine.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's a shame for Stefan. I think a lot of people that were looking forward to seeing Stefan playing for Estonia. This is what the win predictor was thinking, giving 65% chance to Malta. That's a lovely shot played there by Zishan Khan. I think most of us know Zishan on the network. He's a cracking little guy. He's great to talk to, a great character, and he's a pretty good cricketer as well. A powerful batter, is Zishan.
Powerful batter. It felt as if he had a little bit of the old yips in the field when I last saw him. Of course, not exactly a stranger here in Estonia. He's just going to get pushed off his rhythm here. A couple of loose deliveries. This one, though, wide on the onside. It's a scorcher today again, isn't it, Rico? Set up to be pretty similar to yesterday, hopefully without that little spell of rain at the back end of the day.
Yeah, well, yesterday we all got surprised, didn't we? That rain that was never forecasted came. It almost spoiled the final and the trophy presentation ceremony, but we got through it. The sun actually did come out nicely towards the end of the day. So, yeah, but today, you're right, it is a sizzler at the moment. And I reckon as the day goes on, that heat is going to pick up, and I think you'll be opening up the sides again.
Yeah, well, hopefully the wind comes in at some point, because there's nothing at the moment, is there? There's no air. It's very sticky. So, yeah, wouldn't want to be wearing long sleeves and playing cricket, but some are. This one into the onside. They'll take it on here. Could be a direct hit if he's gone. Oh, good early start. That was Sahil Chauhan. Looking forward to seeing him, of course. He hit form at the right point for his side United in the back end of the tournament. Dave Robson then here with this opening over. Of course, they've got quite a lot of options. Oh, this turn is going to be launched, and that is going to be the first 6 runs of this international series. What a surprise! Zishan Khan gets involved.
Yeah, lovely pickup. That goes a long way, doesn't it, from Zishan? So the first Maximo of this ECI, and yeah, just a little bit too short. Zishan makes no mistakes.
Yeah, he did struggle with the bat as well, as did pretty much all of the Maltese side in that T20 series 2 weeks ago now. But he did get a score of 65, I believe it was, so he did find a bit of form again towards the back end of that tournament. This time, though, it's a good little comeback from Robson. Have a feeling Robson's going to be fired up for this one. We know what he's like. Anything before 9:30, he hasn't had a coffee. He won't be a happy chap. But he starts off with a pretty tidy over, only goes for 13. In the context of this ground, we know that's actually not a bad start at the end of the first. It is 13 without loss.
Yeah, now this is what we've got coming up today. So we're going to see the men in action. They start things off here, but then we're going to see the women from Estonia and Malta in action as well. So the men on 3 occasions, and 2 times we're going to see the women. The women, of course, have played before. I think back in 2023, towards the end of last year, they played 4 matches. Which it was Malta that were victorious in those.
Yeah, so looking forward to that. I do think, though, as well, that I think, of course, Estonia women's have developed slightly, I think, since then.
Yeah.
Got a couple of new players as well, so certainly think it's going to be an interesting one. I think it's going to be an interesting one for both men and female. I think, of course, going back to the last set of internationals we had, it was a rotated side for that Spain men's side, wasn't it? Or good early movement, gone. And, well, he was in the wickets and in every part of the game yesterday in finals day for Javala. He's now in it for the international time, and this is going to be a seriously big wicket to get. It's Rocky himself. Rocky Dianish has to go. Doesn't really know what the swing's going to be like, and this one, it just pops up, and he's not exactly going to wait around. That is a great start here for Estonia. Malta 13 for 1.
Well, Rocky goes down in round 1. Well, not in round 1. He goes down 4-1, I suppose you could say. And it's Giwala. And you're right, Giwala, well, he's a man that does have an ECN winner's medal. Of course, he was on the winning side yesterday for the Stallions. And he played well. You touched on it. Bowled really well when he had to. Took an incredible catch. And that one, for a man who took an absolute blinder yesterday, that is straightforward. Caught and bowled. So Rocky is down and out. That means we're going to see Priyan Pushpajan, who comes out there. Priyan is a guy who the last couple of years for Malta has really started to shine with the bat. He's an exciting guy to watch when he gets flowing.
Yeah, it's if he can get that rhythm early on. This is a great start. And again, dragged. And that'll just be one. There he is. There's Arslan Amjad. Yeah, just on that, of course, so Stefan Gooch, he was scheduled to be in, but it was a bit of one of the old late fitness tests, and those knees, they just, well, of course, he had problems with one last year. He got it fixed. Now the other one's gone, and it always tends to happen. Got the old history of knees in my family. This is pushed nicely, and what a way to bring up your first runs here of the weekend. That is a glorious cover drive. Just leans on this one.
Yeah, beautiful shot. This is what he can do. He's a delight to watch. And, you know, a couple of these guys from Malta, Zishan Khan is one of them. And Priyam Pushpajan, the captain himself, Varun Prasath, if they get in on this wicket, they could go on and score big runs. I mean, we've seen a lot of that here, though not in the final yesterday.
No, that was crazy, wasn't it? Yeah, Prasath is going to be a huge scalp for Estonia. I think they know that as well. They're no strangers to him and the success he brings. Flicked into the onside. Fielder out there, though, will do the dirty work. Gets down, does well. That's Aditya Savio. He'll probably get a bowl at some point.
Yeah, certainly will. He bowled very well yesterday. In fact, he was the big of the bowlers in the standings in both their wins. Came back well in that second qualifier, and then he bowled very well in the final as well. So both he and Kiwal are picking up 3 firsts yesterday.
Clearly Saturday is the day of nature here in the tent, it seems. It's all happening. Classic Zishan style, gets that front leg out of the way, but well, that's a good bit of fielding out there in the offside. I believe that is Kale Vislapu, and he just well, didn't quite get a hand to it, but he got something, and something better than nothing.
Yeah, I like that approach. If you try to chase it, forget it. Had to stop it.
Last ball of the over, then it's going to be a juicy full toss, and you're not going to miss out on those one. And well, 2 boundaries in the over, 4 and 6. Certainly looking slick is Pushpacharan. This time it's a little flick off the pads off a full toss, and it's an interesting over. Pick up a wicket, but it goes for a couple of boundaries. At the end of the second, it's 25 for 1.
Yeah, just overcooks that last. So you can see what he was trying. Oh, foot fielding there. Who was that? Was that Sean? It might have been Sean. So, yeah, nice start. You'll take that. 25 off the first 2. And a beautiful, cracking day. Hey, opportunity to say good morning to a few people bright and early this morning. Rob Thompson was there. Jules as well. And Shahag, nice to have you all with us. And, of course, it's not just cricket just from here today, Charlie.
Of course, no. There's plenty more where that comes from. There's, of course, us here. You've got Romania. They started about half an hour before us. You've also got Netherlands, where you've got some, I believe it's the domestic T20s today, and then the Portugal Night Series. As this is, well, we said we're probably going to see him soon. It is Savio and Zishan Khan. Wild swing.
Yeah, I mean, Taranjit didn't get his parantas this morning, Charlie. No parantas for breakfast, and Taranjit, well, unfortunately, there in the Continental Cup didn't score any runs.
I wondered where you were going with that then. Taranjit, where's Taranjit?
He got a Jaffa. The parantas for him.
He got a Jaffa, though. It was a ripper from the Hungarian opening bowler.
That was Moyes. Now Moyes can swing it around. So, was it not Moyes?
No, Moyes plays for Romania.
No, Moyes was with him, wasn't he?
No, Moyes came out at 3.
Okay, who was bowling then? So Moyes replaced him.
Well, this one is up and away. Zishan Khan, muscle man himself. And again, he's going to go, muscles it over the leg side. Pulls it, well, drags it all from well outside off, it has to be said.
Well, Zishan, he has had his parantas as he batters that away. Big shot.
Yeah, size of those biceps.
He likes to go to the old gym, doesn't he, Zishan? Zishan, of course, well known on the European Cricket Network. He's always on the chat as well as Zishan. And, a big supporter, Zishan Khan, of the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, there was, when he had his issues last week, a lot of people in the chat were very disappointed to see it. And
that's why I was surprised. He's normally a very good catcher.
He was, no, not last time. Hopefully it changes. This one slapped. Again, get the old happy feet going. Watch this classic Zishan Khan. I remember first seeing him in the Valletta Cup 2 years ago, and I was sort of thinking, okay, well, what's going to happen here? Classic Zishan Khan, front leg out of the way, slaps it. Doesn't get any run, but still, good early signs. He's finding the middle. It's wide, but he gets enough on it. This again, it's this slap, isn't it? Really very, very wristy from Zishan Khan. And, well, he's looking like a man on a mission at the moment.
Yeah, he always looks very arched over, doesn't he, as the bowler's coming in. So he's not one of those batters that likes to stand nice and upright. But at the last moment, he just you know, he sort of lifts himself up and he gets onto the ball pretty quickly. So that's nice. But you're having some bug trouble this morning,
Oh,
are you?
don't. It's not
So,
a good,
so
not a
what's
good
wrong?
morning.
How come that moth scared the
Didn't know what
life
it-
out of
I
you?
didn't know what it
earlier?
was. I didn't see it. Oh, dear. Okay. 10 off this over so far. That's a little bit better. Not far off being a slot ball, but he just overpitched it, which is almost a win, really, for Savio. There's just the 10 off it. They're going okay here, but I think they also know it's, of course, different to what they're going to have been used to over the last couple of weeks, where it's sort of 2-3 wickets and you're into them.
Yeah.
Malta will probably obviously bat a little bit deeper. So that's just something that you need to just have in mind. I think someone's talking there. There's your on-field umpers. You've got Mark there at square leg, and you've got Nilkash Patel, who's out there at the moment. I think we'll have Nilkash and Joe will be out there in the second game, I believe. So, yeah, just mixing up a little bit. Last ball then. And it's going to get tonked once again over long on. And Zishan Khan, well, he means business at the moment. Strictly business, that is. No pleasure. He is certainly on a mission here at the moment. Another 6 to his tally. And what a way to end the over. What a way to end the power play. 41 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, nice shot there from Zishan. Holds the pose as well. He knows that the cameras are around. Click, click, click. Smile, please, Zishan. Good shot. Disappointment, I suppose. When you have a look at the last 2 overs at least, the last ball's gone for 6. And that's one thing that coaches don't like to see, Charlie. They don't like it.
No, they won't like to see it. It's a release of pressure, especially after just a couple of boundaries. But yeah, they're consistently going at 2 boundaries and over at the moment. So that certainly isn't exactly unhealthy for Malta. They're all coming in here today, aren't they? All the mozzies and everything. The flies are back.
Flies are back. Yeah, I'm looking around. And, well, this cube is becoming very eco-friendly with the bugs. Let's just say that.
It's like a greenhouse, isn't it? It feels like it's that hot. Well, this is going to be Panwar. And this one is going to get hit out just through extra cover. There's Vizlapu. Probably see him with the ball at some point. This thing, they're not short of options, really, are they? I mean, of course, you've got Givala. You've then got, of course, your Dave Robson and your Savio, who we've seen already. Sahil Chauhan can give it a bowl. I mean, if you need to, desperately, you can go to Masood, really. And, yeah, Vizlapu is certainly an option as well. Richard Parkin is the 12th man. That's going to be too wide. Trying to hide it, aren't they? They know he loves the leg side, so it is all about trying to hide it on that outside off. But at the moment, that's too wide from Panwar.
Yeah, just misses his line, doesn't he, slightly? Goes back to his mark. I'm liking the detail on the kits of Estonia, I must admit.
Good away movement, but a little bit too much. So that one just sneaks outside. Panwar, yet again, you can see, yeah, a nice couple of details on there. And we spoke to their manager, didn't we? And he heads up that company, see on the front of their shirt. We give him a little mention. And there you can see, Cricket Finder. They're sort of a recruitment cricket agency, is what they're saying. Website's going to be up in a couple of weeks. And Nate, yeah, he was saying that there's a landing page at the moment, but it is essentially, I like the example he gave. He said, if you're heading to Denmark for 6 weeks and you wanted to umpire some cricket, you put down that's what you're there for, and there'll be clubs out there that might be looking for an umpire, and there you go. It's like, excuse the expression, it's like Tinder, but for cricket.
What are you talking about, Tinder?
Yeah, good one. Okay, Panwar, can he
isn't
get it right? No, he can't. This is going to be flat. And that's 6 runs, by the way. That's gone a long old way, and this is Zishan Khan at his best.
Yeah, I mean, Zishan is the sort of batter, if he can get himself in on this pitch, he'll like it, and he'll like it a lot, especially if you don't get the line right. Nice to see the Maltese there. They've got the flag flying high as well.
Just trying to get some shade, I think.
Good luck with that.
Yeah.
Good
There's
luck with
loads
that.
of nature in here at the moment, isn't there? Get the old the jet wash out, I think. Spray them all away. Get out of here. Come on.
Well, we know it's very friendly. They like nature here. Very much naturalist are the Estonians. They're lovely, lovely, lots of greenery all around. Even in Tallinn, isn't it? There's lots of little parks and things everywhere. The park that I walk across to go into the town centre is quite beautiful. Lovely fountains
Very
there.
green.
And, yeah, and people like to be in the outdoors as well here.
Very, very green is Estonia, and I like it. I'm here for it. Panwar. Oh, this time it's in the arc, and it's just going to go, and there you are. Wow, there's there's some of the. I think that's some of the women's side for Estonia, just turning up, getting ready for their game coming up later on. It's going to be a no ball called as well, and well, it's going to be a 7-up then.
Yeah, now what's the no ball call for here? Interesting one, because it's certainly nothing to do with the height of the ball, so it's either a foot fault or too many were out. But great bit of fielding there from some of the ladies of Estonia.
Free hit coming up then, Zishan Khan. He's not going to miss out on this one. Steps right across and opens up the leg side. And he's again motoring along here at the moment is Zishan Khan. Moves on to 44. Panwar, this over's already gone magical.
Yeah, it's a kind of magic as that boundary brings the 20 up off the over. There's still a couple of balls to go. So Aditya Panwar has not done him any favours with the no ball coming up and then the free hit being dispatched away to the boundary.
It's a kind of magic. I like that. That's good from you this morning. Very good. Very, very good. How long were you working that one up?
It just came to me. But, oh, no, it's another full toss, but he hasn't been able to capitalise on this one. Maybe it's the attempted slower delivery from Panwar, but Zishan going away nicely, moves to 45.
Yeah, of course. You're looking more at those. Let's have a look here. Is that going to be a no? No, it's going to be fine, I think. And, yeah, looking at those sleeves. I was told a couple of days ago, Stuart Hookers in the chat has just confirmed it for me. Says those are the national flower of Estonia, the cornflower. I was told about that earlier. I didn't know about that. There you go. This one up through the covers. Vislapu does well. Gets your body behind it. That's all you got to do, especially on this outfield. At the end of an expensive over, 22 off it. Malta in the driver's seat, you feel at the moment, 63 for 1.
Yeah, and if Malta have been watching, and I had a brief chat there with their captain, Varun, and he was saying, yeah, he's been watching, and I know he knows that you've got to go past 150 here. He knows that. He mentioned to me, he said, yeah, 150, right, Rico? I said, well, whatever you think. But he said, nah, we need 150 plus. And they're on course for that at the moment. Zishan is established. Priyam Pushpajan looks good. He's stroking the ball around well. So these two haven't given a chance as yet. So going very well. That was after Rocky Danish went early as Giwala got his wicket. I just feeling here, Charlie, that the national side, it's probably very similar in their approach to the way they use their bowlers, as we saw from the teams. They're very reluctant, aren't they, to keep a bowler on that's bowled well. And sometimes, I think in this short format, if somebody's bowling, oh, there you go, that looks like the old, is that the old steamer, like the barbecue type of steamer coming up? We're going to get some good grub here tonight.
I don't know if that's for us or if that's for the old rugby that I think's going on this weekend, Rico.
It's not that far a walk.
Anyway, it is Vislapu then. Economical in the ECS. He's not going to start economically here. That's going to be Maximo against his name. And that's going to be a lovely shot. Pushput Parajan. He's seen what Zishan Khan's doing at the other end. He's got, okay, I'll follow you.
Well, there's no pushing at this, is there, from Pushpajan? He absolutely crunches it. That's a big shot. Yeah, so once again, well, that's what I'm talking about. So Vislapu coming on to bowl here now, so he's another new bowler. I just think if a bowler's bowling well, let him finish their spell, because if you can get 2 good overs out of somebody, then that'll serve you well. And, well, Vislapu's a long chase, and it's going to be 4 runs. Kafi cautious, Kitty Fielder, there's a little bit the under, Iba, from Ali Masood, who might himself find he'll have a bowl soon. Ali Masood also somebody scored a lot of runs in the last series. He was only he and Stefan Gooch, who was, of course, the MVP in the end, that got past 600 runs. So I know he's looking to do it with the bat, but I might see him with the ball as well. But he couldn't stop that. Cuatro más. Vislapu. In he comes again. Full toss. It should be put away, and it will be put away. Bolle, kinna zona. Shaka lagya. And Priyam Pushpajan now just starting to show you what I believe about him, and that is that he's a delightful stroke player, and when he's on form, he is sensational to watch. So another boundary. So this over, 3 balls, Charlie, and all 3 gone to the fence.
Yeah, not enjoying time up there at the moment. That's a little bit better, though. That one is just going to, off the back foot, punches into the offside, moves into 30 off just 10, plus Parajan, and Khan 45 off 17, so they lost that early wicket, of course, but after that, it's been pretty rosy.
Yeah, as like I say, these two have not given a chance. They look very comfortable. Zishan on 45.
Oh dear, that's Gundy. That's going to be a genuine wide. Genuine wide, and well, we've called him Mr. Mr. Economical throughout the European Cricket Series for the Hippos. However, this time around, on the international stage, not quite clicking at the moment. That's 18 off the first 4. Needs to try and get a dot ball out of this somewhere. He's not going to do so. Zishan Khan is going to bring up his first half century of the weekend. And the way he's going at the moment, you feel there might be a few more out there for him over the next 2 days. But that's a half century off of just the 18 deliveries. Zishan Khan, well, he had a bit of a topsy-turvy time of it last time I saw him on the network, but he starts off with a bang here.
Yeah, he starts off well, Zishan. His high score on the network was earlier this year. I think you mentioned it when he scored an 83. So he's looking to go past that. And he scored an 80. He's been in the 70s and scored approaching 2,000 runs on the network.
Slap this one to the offside. That'll just be one then to end the over at 88 for 1 after 5.
Good opportunity to say welcome to our viewers around the globe. And, well, I suppose it's international weekend here in Estonia, but plenty of cricket for you all. But certainly looking forward to this. First time Malta are here in Estonia, and they're making a good start.
Yeah, they certainly are. They're looking pretty good, aren't they? Zishan Khan moves on to that 50, as we said. And Pusparajat, he's certainly looking like he's enjoying life at number 3. Liking the tie today, mate.
Yeah,
liking the cricket tie. Yeah, looks good.
Looks nice. Was a gift from my daughter, and it's hand painted, I'm told. Yeah, so yeah, it's nice.
Very nice, very nice. Yeah, of course, this is your last day here, Rico.
It is.
You're off tomorrow. You're away. You're flying, jetting off, going the long way, but you'll eventually land in England.
Only the long way. There's no short way. Yeah, I'll be making my way to Gatwick, and then from there to somewhere around the Wimbledon ground, where of course the series will start. As this one gets pumped away as well. They go back to Robinson. Oh, no. Oh, well, there you go. That's Sean, isn't it? Sean goes down.
Oh, no.
We saw Sean trying to do a little bit of foot fielding earlier, which didn't look good, and he said, all right, Rico, I'll show you the proper way to do it. What foot fielding? Well, have a look at this. One of our men is down. One of the bobbies is down. One of our bobbies is down.
Man down, man down. Oh, dear, oh, dear. He looked as if he was all set for the catch, and he just went down.
I'll never hear the end of that.
Stick to the umpire.
You know, Mark will say, that's a good comeback from Robson, by the way. Mark Chappell, one of the umpires here, and also shout out to Lawson. But those two will say his fielding there was as clean, as tidy as the way he keeps his room in the apartment they're staying at. Yeah. Oh, it was filthy. It was dirty, like all those dirty dishes that he leaves lying around. We love this highlight sometimes.
Cannot believe that. That was just, you could see it coming a mile away. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. What's the response going to be? This is a good little comeback after that first 6. Could be a chance. Ooh. Oh, now, hang on a second. This is going to go for 4 here. This is going to go towards the rope. That certainly is unlucky. Well, reminiscent of the World Cup circa 2019, Rico.
Oh, dear. Oh, you have to have a go. When we look at this again, I think it's probably pretty close. I mean, they had to run hard. And just watch. Here's the throw. Oh, does it hit the bat?
Off the bat.
You can see the wicketkeeper say, it came off you. Hang on a minute. It came off his bat. Yeah, but it was accidental. It don't matter.
That'll be 5.
It's going to be 5.
That'll be a minimo. Nothing more you can do about that. What's happening here? Pusparajat's having a word. That's what he's saying.
I think he's having a chat with the umpire to say, it hits my bat, but I didn't mean to. He's being honest. He's just trying to say, look, if you want to take him away, you can. But no, 5 is 5. Unless there's some applause here. Are they saying they don't want him?
What's happening here?
Are they saying they don't? I mean, 5's gone up. I mean, you can't say you don't want him. It's the laws of cricket. You can't just change the laws of cricket.
No, it's been put down as 1.
Oh, well. Now, I've never seen that before. Well, sportsmanship.
It doesn't matter, though, because he's just gone and hit 4. Yeah. So there you go. He's got him back. There's the 4 you just lost. So anyway, we'll move on.
Isn't that nice sportsmanship? Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I mean, it's not the batter's fault. He doesn't intentionally.
His head was down. It's not like he was down.
It's not intentional. So that's nice, isn't it? The Maltese, they're nice people.
I'll tell you what, there'll be a few Kiwis out there who'll be thinking, well, why didn't Ben Stokes do that a couple of years ago, eh?
Don't start that off again.
No, I'll start that.
It's only just settled down.
I will start this. Oh, this one, top edge. Good luck. Should be taken. Has to be. No, not going to get there. And that's Pranay Jawali. He took a ripper yesterday, but Pusparajat is going to get a life.
Yeah, gives a life, and they don't take it.
100 comes up then with that as well here in the 6th over. They are going well at the moment at Malta. They're certainly proving to be tricky customers here for Estonia at this point. Dave Robson is looking a little bit frustrated, isn't he? He does expect quite a lot of himself, but early here this morning, his left arm is not working.
Swap bold. Good delivery.
Well, it works at the end, and that'll be a dot to end. And yeah, I like that sort of nice little thing between. I think that Robson says, "Thanks, mate. You mean make it mean I don't go for a worse over than what it was," and it will be 100 exactly. 101 for 6. Now, yeah, just not yet. Look at. I know there'll be a few things in the chat straight away that'll come up with that. So it's up to the batter's prerogative. If he wants to go, it's fair enough. Guess he's probably thinking, I've got to spend a good amount of hours standing out here in the field with these guys. I'd rather they be on my side than not. So yeah, it's a fair enough. But that's certainly. Hey, James Cantor's here, isn't he?
He is.
James is. I might have a conversation with James about what he thinks about that.
About what? About you just want to open up wounds which have just been healed. But anyway,
3 lines on the
I like it though. Well done. You know, that's look.
I like it, but at the same token, I don't like it.
Let's put it this way: if they lose by say 2, 3,
yeah, true,
runs, it could come and haunt them. But still, you know what? Good things. If you're nice, you get good karma. You get
the thing for me, right, and this is, I know exactly who I'm thinking of when I say this, and you'll know who I'm saying this. Why is cricket one of the last sports that worries about the spirit of the game?
Yeah, I think I've talked
people
about
cheat
this
in football.
with other
People
people.
dive.
Yeah, you know, I find it very difficult to watch.
I can't watch it.
I like football now. It's
okay, this one is going to be long. There's a car coming. Uh-oh, watch out. Oh, that could be horrible. Oh, dear. It's not far away. Zishan Khan is... Well, this is just clean striking at the moment.
Yeah, he's hitting it well. He's not had a miss hit at all. He's not given an opportunity, and he's on his way here. He's on his way.
Yeah, Corey thinks that the idea of the spirit of the game should be dropped. And to be honest with you, I would agree with him, and I probably would agree with him. Just because why is, footballers dive, but, there's so many different ways that in different sports, but why does it still exist here? Well, I'll tell you what's still existing at the moment. It's Zishan Khan, and this man, he is just pumping everything, and I reckon he scored about 90% of his runs at long on.
Yeah, so you've got him sussed though. You know the way he plays. Get those legs out of the way and go boom. And when you look at his arms, everybody, if you look at those laddus, when he hits it, it goes a long way. This one almost does go up to where those cars are being parked. So a few people might want to get their keys and just move them a little bit further up.
Yeah, I actually don't know why no one's been parking there for the last few days since we moved ends. Now people are parking there. Are you sure about this one? That's 4. That's Gundy. He can't be bowling full tosses, I'm afraid, especially at this level. Zishan Kars, no, he doesn't need to take it on for power. Just get a little tickle on this down the onside, and that one is going to go to the rope. He is racing along here.
Yeah, I mean, Newcastle is giving it 4 straight away. I thought it was a little bit high, if I'm honest. He goes back in his crease and...
No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's dipping.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. That's a spider.
On your side. I like it when you're on your side.
What is all this about? And, by the way, it's boiling on my side and cooler on your... Can I come and stand? I'm going to come and stand over
because
here.
I'm Rico Suave, I'm cool.
It is actually a lot cooler. This is going to be 4 again. Oh, he's gone for the slide tackle with Mislapu, but it's not going to work. 4 more again.
Runs going quickly. So Zishan now is moving on to... What's he moved on to here now? I think approaching the highest score he scored on the network so far. I mentioned that momentarily ago. So 83, he's on 79. And certainly, look, when we're talking about here, you know you're talking a magical 100 because so many have been scored. Are we going to see the first one on the international level? Well, that now, he's equaled his highest score on the European Cricket Network, and that was earlier this year. So he moves now to 83. He's got so much time. He's got to be thinking about the century. Well, he's going to take a little break here, get some fluid in. I understand that because he's nice and warm. A good look there at the Maltese women as well. They're looking to get out there in the very next match. Yeah, of course, the Malta women taking on Estonia women in that one. Looking forward to seeing how that goes. My first experience of women's cricket here on the networks. And, well, Zishan Khan's taken on some fluids, rightfully so. I've got fluids perspirating away from me.
Jamala, what a poor second over that is. 25 come off it. This is where we are, of course. We've finished that European Cricket Series, if I'm being honest. That's done. It all starts Monday, doesn't it? And England gets underway. Then we've got Cyprus, Czechia, Romania, I think, is where we'll next be back together. And then I think once more in Bulgaria, potentially. And then moving on. This one is up, and away. Could be a chance, though. No, Paraja, when he hits it, it stays hit. He will tease you, but it gets enough on it. 6 more. They are racing away. 180 is certainly on the cards here.
Yeah, that's a real teaser as Panwa comes back. Panwa didn't have the best of times when he bowled his last over. The first one starts with a 6. So this is another thing that they did a lot of. A bowler goes magical and they bring them back. And we saw, it's almost like we're seeing the Estonian national side sort of making some of the same sort of little basic errors that they made when I saw some of the teams playing. Think about
Zishan
this.
Khan isn't watching. He was just thinking, no, I'm going to get 100 here.
Yeah.
Surely what he has to be thinking.
Yeah, just those little errors. Where to use bowlers. Use bowlers when they're in. Bowlers that have been expensive, maybe not go back to them. This could work out badly for Panwa, but he's going to try his best here, and he's going to try to see if he can remove Zishan, who is on, well, he's on 100 watch. We've started so many days with centuries. Are we going to start with an international one?
No, because that's going to be a wide, and he's even stood outside off. But
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, Rico.
I was thinking about you a little bit.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, not in that way. So you're travelling on Monday, are you?
Yeah.
It's bank holiday. You know, you're gonna have. You might have some transport issues.
Yeah, I know. Trust me. I know. I know.
Oh, shot.
That is glorious. That is picked up nicely off the pads. And Zishan Khan, yet again, yes, it's a leg side dominant, but it doesn't matter because if you're hitting it as far as he is, you can't field that.
Wonderful shot. So Zishan eyeing up an international century here in this format. He's never done it before. It's his highest score on the network so far. Zishan, can he compose himself? Can he stay composed? Will nerves set in here? Panwa, well, he's just bowling a lot of runs at the moment. He's gone for 36.
Wow, not only is he bowling runs, so is everyone else around him. They can't get a partnership going out with the ball. He's going to go again, and he's going to get it once more. This is outrageous. He will move into the 90s now with that 6. 95 off 30. He's got to be on here, surely.
Oh, well, he's 1 hit away. And Zishan, knowing Zishan, is probably thinking, yeah, I'm just going to, if it's the right ball, I'm going for it, and I'm going big.
I like this as well because he really did struggle out in France, and he'll be the first to admit that. He had a torrid time of it. Here we go, then 95 on the board for Zishan Khan. And he's going to go for it, and he's going to get it. Of course he is. Shot corner, it's over long on, and it's 100 up for Zishan Khan. It's his first ever here on the network in T10 format. He's got a T20I 100 to his name, but he's done it here. He does it off 31 deliveries. Look at that, by the way, at mid-on and mid-wicket. It's outrageous. 12 sixes, 6 fours, striking at 325. Zishan Khan, take a bow.
स्वाल आ गया सवेरे सवेरे ज़ीशान खान ने अपनी हाफ सेंचुरी पूरी करके अपनी सेंचुरी भी पूरी कर ली. Brilliant from Zishan. Excellent.
Now he's going to go again, isn't he? Of course he is. But I'm sorry, it's bowling in the slot, Rico.
Yeah, it's bowling in the slot. And, well, Zishan might have got 100, but Panwa, he gets a 50.
Oh, dear. 54 off of his overs. That last over, 6-1 wide, 6-6-6-6.
Yeah. Charlie, for me, it's some things are simple. You know, as a captain, you know who's bowled well, who hasn't bowled well. If I'm playing this format, I'll be honest with you. I mean, unless the bowler I feel has been particularly unlucky, if you're going for a magic on your first, you're not coming back and bowling another one. I'll find somebody else to bowl. I don't know why he's come back here. They're just not thinking about the way they're using their bowlers.
157 for 1 after 8.
Yeah.
Do you know what it is for me?
Go on.
1 paced.
Yeah,
there is no variance.
There is no variation.
All
right, you've got a left armour in there. Robson changes the angle slightly.
The pace is exactly the same. And on this wicket, when you get used to it, when you realise it slows up slightly, there could be a difference. Well, now I think we might see some variation, but it's taken us into the 9th over to get it.
Yeah, but again, look at the way. I don't think, for some reason, Ali Masood didn't bowl yesterday. Yesterday was the only day that he bowled over the wicket as opposed to around the wicket where he was so effective. So I don't know why he changed that yesterday. Only he will know. But Ali Masood, he knows that pitch. He gets the ball to move around. I'll go with Ali. Shine, okay.
have a look.
We haven't seen too much of him. Let's see what he does to the ball.
Well, it's going to be the same result. It looked as if it could have been some different stuff coming down the wicket, but if I'm being honest with you, it's pretty much similar stuff. And, well, now we know that Pushparajan is looking to bring up his own little milestone of a half-century, because that 6 makes him 49 not out at the moment.
Yeah, this partnership is
it's
fantastic. It's a
great
great partnership.
He's going to go into the onside. This could be a chance, though. Oh, and it just gets put down. They're going to come back for 2 here, and we'll see Khan's lost everything. But Pushparajan will bring up his half-century, does it off the 17 deliveries. This is unbelievable here at the moment. And these two are just putting a dominant display out there. If you thought that final was maybe a change of things to come, not a chance. It was a blip in the old system. It was certainly not what was expected. And we're back to the usual programming of 6s, 6s, 6s. That's now a wide.
Yeah, 150 partnership up between these two. That's Supreme Pushparajan, and you can see that, well, he likes to play shots to a few more other areas of the ground. He's a talented batter. What a good partnership.
But at the same token, they've been bowling full on his legs for Khan. There's nothing more he can do about it. And it's a good take down the leg side. Of course, Rida Shakaran. We had a good day for the keepers yesterday. Yeah. That's a good take down the leg side.
Yeah, not good bowling though from Shai and Pushparajan. Just, well, he's leaving those alone. He's not spoiling the wides.
Doesn't need to. Don't need to take them on. Take the extra ball, because the extra will probably go the distance. There you go. This one up and away. This is going to be 6 more again. He's out there. He's not going to get there, though.
Oh, I thought Sean was going to go for this one as well. Sean's decided that he wants to field on that over the boundary there on the leg side, past the banners, but it's not gone well for him so far this morning.
I have a feeling they'll be laughing about that one in the old
That is,
umpire's
yeah,
tent.
that is one that certainly is one that we could find going onto our funnies.
I could also expect that one to be, well, we're going to go up and away. This could be a chance, though. Makes no mistake of it this time around. And that one is going to go for a wicket this time around. So Khan does come on and pick up a wicket, but it brings an end to another powerful innings from Pushparajan. He'll go for 57. 2nd wicket falls here. And Rico, that wicket might just help them as they get an extra minute on the clock.
Yeah, the clock watch was interesting. Charlie. That is a big spider.
It's not a spider because it's only got 5 legs.
So what is it then? Maybe it's had been in a fight. Oh, don't go in the electrical sockets.
No, but I also don't want this going in someone's backpack. That would be horrible when you go back, wouldn't it? Come on, out you come. Come on.
I think it's a spider that's been in a fight.
Come on, out you go. Go on.
This spider's gone into our sockets, by the way.
He's been electrocuted.
He hasn't. You pushed him in there.
He's died.
With the Charlie. Oh, no, we were talking about being good karma there for Malta because they were very sporting when the 4 overthrows came off the bat. Is he alive? All right.
Praise the Lord. It's a miracle.
Suraj comes out and it's another wide.
Good stop, though.
Where'd it go? Look, my stuff's
there.
over here. It's still in there. Hang on. Leave it with me.
There we go.
No. I'll
Just
flick
leave
it to your side.
No, Rico. Rico, don't you dare. Just leave it. No, right. Just leave it. Stop tormenting the animals. Honestly.
Animals? It's not an animal.
Oh,
it's
this
a bug.
one into the onside. Could be another chance. He's made a lot of ground, but he's run past it. And it's not going to go for 4. As Dare probably should have been gone for a golden quacker. And we're talking about going for stuff. Rico's really taking this on.
Crafty so it is. He's gone under the monitor now.
Is he actually?
He's gone under the monitor, just over there. Anyway, he's out of harm's way. Can you imagine that? Sorry, people. We will return once we get our electrics back because the spider's gone into the socket and short circuit and everything. It's another wicket, though. So, well, while we've been trying to hunt the spider, forget hunt the question. Hunt the spider. Oh, I'm on today. The last day for me in Estonia. Anyway. Hunt the spider, hunt the wicket. They do get a wicket. Well, Khan comes on and he takes another. And it's going to be a short journey out there for Suraj Darcy. He's going to go for 2 off just the 1 delivery.
Into that off stump and away she goes. So that will be the end of the over. They pick up a wicket. 2 wickets in there, but it's had a few runs in there as well. 19 off for 2 off that over. 1 over to go. 1-7-6 for 3. It all happens in the 9th, not only on the field but off the field. Look at that. That's a sorry sight for the bowlers. Of course, Pick at the moment. It's a tough one to pick, to be honest. I think you might go Savio just due to the economical way of it, but that over from Khan, not too bad, picking up 2 wickets, but the damage are almost already done. At the same token, though, got to remember, Estonia have got a very strong batting lineup.
They have, and the other thing is they've had some practice. A lot of these guys have been out there. They've been playing the European Cricket Series. And thing is, though, I'll say this, though, Charlie. Let's see after this ball from Savio comes back. Didn't bowl the worst first over.
Going to come on then. This is a good start. This is just going to be slapped down the ground for 1 on the offside.
Yeah, what I was going to say is, don't forget, we've been, and I think quite rightly so, a little bit critical of some of the bowling that we saw in that European Cricket Series. So
some of it wasn't great.
Batter scored a lot of runs. I mean, that century there from Zishan means that's 15 centuries that we've seen here. Yeah, and there's been a lot of doubles. There's been some trebles as well. And by that, I mean batters that have scored 3 centuries. Arslan, he's out there. He's done it. Stephen Gooch, did it. Ali Masood, who's playing, did it. But I don't think the Maltese are going to bowl the same length. I think Malta will get the ball pitched up. So it's going to be interesting to see how the Estonian players deal with the line and length from Malta.
Here's Prasad then, the skipper. Levers himself. It's going to be slapped for 1. All he has to do is get Zishan Khan off strike. Varun Prasad, last time you saw him, was he bowling pace or was he bowling spin?
Pace.
He's bowling spin now.
Is he bowling
He's changed to
spin?
spin, and he was very effective in the Medina Cup. He picked up wickets for fun in that one. So I'd expect to see that. You never know. He might just sort of go, ha, gotcha, and bowl pace again. But anyway, it doesn't matter. Zishan Khan on 108 at the moment. Last couple of deliveries of this innings. This one mistimed, straight out to the fielder. And to be fair, normally you'd probably turn around and say, maybe you don't take this, but Varun Prasad, he can come in and just go from ball 1, can't he?
He's an exceptional hitter of the ball, he really is. Tall guy, hits the ball beautifully.
I have to say, I think about this. I've been thinking about this all. It's been in the back of my mind. I don't know why I didn't wear shorts today. I really don't know why I didn't. You're on intro, so I don't know why I didn't.
I've got a pair of scissors.
Yeah, great. That'll go down well. Prasad then. He is going to go in this one into the offside. Is he going to split the field? No, that's well fielded. Covers a lot of ground as Marco Vake out there. And, yeah, he does superbly well.
Yeah, he recovers well and gets a good strong throw in, so doesn't allow the batters to take the second.
Zishan. What an innings, by the way. Straight off the plane. Scores 100. And to be fair, he's probably thinking, oh, so no, it is just Estonia that's a run fest. Okay. 2 balls coming up, Savio. This one is long, high, and handsome.
Yeah, that's the reason I think you're quite happy. You just settle for the single there. Don't risk the second because Zishan hits it well, and he's going to try his best anyway to try and get them to finish on that 190. So, yeah, when I was speaking to Varun, he did say to me, he knows. He said, I know, Rico, I need to get past the 150 on this pitch. Well, they've done that quite handsomely. They're going to probably, if Zishan has his way, finish on a 190 score. He's moved to 115, and whatever he gets here, it's hit well, it's hit hard, and it will go all the way. 6 carreras más. Bole. Zishan will finish on 121 not out. Malta, they do get to the 190s, 192 for 3.
Yeah, Estonia, they're going to be frustrated with their efforts out there. Not quite at the races with the ball, to be honest. And listen, they did have a couple of chances to get some wickets, but they didn't take all of them. And it will mean that Zishan Khan will finish not out on 121 off 36. What an innings from that man.
Yeah, great knock from a lovely guy. He is a real gentleman, Zishan. It's always a pleasure when we're in Malta at the Marseille International Cricket Ground to speak to Zishan. And he's always keen to show us Malta, take us out for dinner, which he's done so many times. But he's just a lovely guy. He takes his cricket seriously, and he takes his fitness seriously as well. And, sometimes it pays off. It certainly paid off here at the start of this international series.
Yeah, absolutely. That was where you thought, okay, we could be in for an interesting one as Pranay Gawala took a good return catch. It was pretty much straight at him. All he had to do was stick the hands up. But that brought out the devastating Venkatesh Palak. Not even him. It was actually Priyan Pushparajan. Apologies. And, he joined Zishan Khan, and those two certainly enjoyed their time together. They held at a lovely second wicket partnership, didn't they? Of course, he was joined at 13 for 1, ended up going at 173 for 2. That is certainly a really nice way to look at it. For Zishan Khan, he just kept on going, didn't he? It was really nice to see, really positive for them as well. And just, when your opener comes fresh off the fresh off the old plane, and he goes out to score a ton. You're thinking, okay, this could be a fun weekend. And well, to be honest, if you're any batter coming out to Estonia at the moment, you're thinking, well, I might be in for some runs here. I might move here, in fact. I think I might get runs here, and that's saying something. But and this one is going to be, of course, there were moments. That was an interesting one, wasn't it? As that one came off the bat, but eventually the main man himself in Push Parajan turned around and said, no, it's okay. I will happily just give you the one. And the very next ball, we went and hit a 4, so it doesn't really matter. They ended up getting those 4 runs back that they gave him in the first place. But even so, I mean, this is just an onslaught from Zishan Khan, isn't it? It's just non-stop. An barrage of runs, isn't it? There was mostly into the onside. This one on the offside, though. And yeah, there were moments as they did offer a couple of opportunities. Probably needed a moment of brilliance to going ahead and take a wicket, but even still, this was again Zishan Khan going downtown, and it was a great way to bring up his century, wasn't it? Did it with a Maximo into the offside, and it just meant that Venkatesh in Vidusha, Priyan got there on the 3rd attempt. He was able to continue. Well, everything was going that time around, and well, as was Priyan. He loved it out there, didn't he? Lovely shots to all areas of the park. Both leg side, offside, 360-degree hitting, really. And that was, of course, the end of him, though, as that was Marco Veki. Took a good catch out there. Out came Suraj Darai. He started with what should have been a wicket. And, well, then the very next up, he was gone as, well, out came Shayan Khan. Not a bad over for him, if I'm being honest. He does go for a few. There's a few wides in there and a couple of 6s to finish off. But you do have a feeling as well, that in all honesty, he did okay, 2 for 19, picked up 2 wickets in there. Savio had a tough time of it in that last over there, didn't he? He didn't quite find the rhythm with the ball, neither did any of them. There you go, Zishan Khan not out, 121 off of 36 is very impressive for him. He'll be happy with his efforts. Dianish, there's a little bit of a tricky one for him, wasn't it? He, of course, went for 1, and out came Priyan. He certainly enjoyed it. So a nice partnership between those. They finished on 192 for 3 off their 10. Dave Robson started well, but he couldn't keep the efforts going. 54 off Panwar's overs, not good enough. Not really a day for the bowlers here, or a morning for the bowlers, it would seem. 193 then required for victory here in the first match between Estonia and Malta here in these European Cricket Internationals. We'll be back in 10 minutes' time. You're watching it all unfold. Myself, Charlie Hunt, and Rico Full right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back then here to the Estonia and Rugby National Cricket Centre here in Tallinn, Estonia. And it's a pleasure to have you alongside myself. Rico will join me back once again momentarily. But this is the state of affairs then here. It is 193 runs for victory. It would certainly be a record chase. If Estonia were to chase this down, it would be some serious breaking of that record as well that's up there at the moment. But and you, to be honest, you also have to say you wouldn't put it past them, would you? Because with what we've seen so far, the bang average score is about 150. So this one is certainly chaseable, you feel. And it will, of course, no real surprise to see, of course, no Stefan Gooch for Estonia. And yeah, we spoke to him at the start of the day, and it was after sort of just not really getting that fitness test to the best of their ability. It just meant that, you know, you've got to think of what's left to come for this season and this summer. Of course, they've got internationals, they've got qualifiers. So yeah, I don't know how much of Stefan Gooch we'll probably be seeing in this weekend's action. But at the top, Ali Masood and Aslan Amjad, what an opening duo that is. Going off the basis of this European Cricket Series, those two are two of the most informed batters, of course. They were certainly shouts for MVP, but of course Stefan Gooch did get it. But so he is a big miss for Estonia, you feel, both in the field and also with the bat, potentially with the ball as well. I'm not too sure how much bowling he probably would have done. Probably would have maybe been asked, but whether or not it was going to happen is a different question. Anyway, it is Masood and Amjad, and it looks as if this is going to be Ajin Soman who is going to bowl this first over. Then first time I'm seeing him, so looking forward to seeing what he can do. But yeah, it's not the first time that we're seeing him on the network, of course. Look at those lovely numbers on the back of his shirt. Here we go then, 193 for victory. It would be a record. We're going to start with 4 off the pads. That's lovely. What a great start that is for Masood. Hassan Amjad at the other end. What a great batter to have as your number 2. Look at this. Flick off the pad. That is a lovely start this time for Ali Masood. What a nice way to start your chase. They keep going at this rate. They'll do it with ease. Dave is just in the chat. Good morning to you, Dave. Good morning to everyone else as well. He's just saying that yeah, Romania have just lost 6 wickets in 2 overs. What a comeback that is for Hungary. Now 150 for 9. That shows you. You've got to stick at it because you never know. As for sticking at it, Soman, he's probably thinking, that wasn't my best first ball, was it? Can probably do slightly better than that. Oh, that is better. Inside edge onto the pad. Lucky he doesn't chop on. We've seen a couple of batters chop on over the last couple of weeks here in Estonia. It's been a frequent way of dismissal. Not this time, though. But the head just completely lost, really, wasn't it? Just loses it. Oh, rather than holding his shape, gets a bit excited. That's fair enough. It's bound to happen at some point. But Estonia looking with it all to do at the moment. But Ali Masood goes large into the offside. That is a brilliant, brilliant shot for 4 then. Once more, just dealing in cuatros at the moment. But that time, really nice as he gets down on one knee, opens up the offside. It's a really nice shot for him. And at the moment, he moves on to 8 off just the 3. Enrico doing a bit of work at the moment, just having a little conversation with the 2 women's captains. So looking forward to seeing those 2 out on the field later this morning. This one over the top again. It's going to be 6 more this time. So there's the first Maximo for Estonia. And some big applause around the ground as well. Rightfully so. That is going to be a very nice nice way to get your 6 account over. You can see there, Varun Prasath, you can see there, he likes it there. You don't want to, if you're going to go there, you want to cramp him up for room. It's nice to see. Look at this, don't know if we can get it. There you go, look at that, stronger together, folks. Right in front of that banner as well. Doesn't matter who you're playing for, we'll sort you out. As long as he doesn't tie the 2 shoelaces together on 2 feet, then, oh, fair enough. But Ali Masood, 14 now off this over, all coming off his bat. Not being a case of extras, it's just been a case of they're all hit me balls. And again, cut away through the offside. Zishan Khan, he's not going to get there. It's another boundary. This is superb hitting. And I'm telling you, folks, I do have a genuine feeling, considering you've got to take into account it's Malta's first game out there. Estonia have been playing here for the last 2 weeks continuously in their various domestic clubs. You have to say that they're certainly in with a chance of this chase. Is there just a way that we could see something magical? We had a record-breaking day yesterday. It could be another one. Yesterday was ridiculous, wasn't it? The most sixes by an individual and a team in an innings. 25 for Aslan Amjad, 30 in the innings, which was just absurd. I mean, you think of that. I mean, you add that up. Don't have to be a rocket science. Half those deliveries in that of that innings went for 6. Half of them. That is ridiculous. They're on it at the moment, though. He's going to go again. This is superb. Not really odds for power. This is just timing and pure elegance here from Masood. 24 come off the over, and it's all off the bat of Ali Masood. It is 24 without loss after 1. And, well, this will probably mean, I think we might be able to have a look then. So what this means then, and what I can tell you, I know off the top of my head, and we might not get a visual representation, but I know that this would be a record chase if Estonia were to do it. It really would be. There you go. It would be a mammoth task, but to be honest with you, you can't really say that they're not going to be in there with a chance, you feel. 183, that was the Netherlands 11 defeating the Spanish side back in October 2023 at the ECC Championship week as well. That was just rather sensational. And the thing was as well, it was that qualifier, wasn't it? Zulfikar was the man. Well, this is going to be Aslan Amjad, as this one is this bowler, of course, Mahbub Ali. Yeah, well done, Malala is the shouts. Nice bit of an inducker to start. There's Rico joins me back in the commentary box.
Good to be back, and it's good to be back for Lala time as Mahbub Ali comes on to have a bowl, gets the first one through.
Oh, what's happened here?
And,
someone talking at long on. Naughty, very cheeky. So I don't know the reason behind this, and I reckon I'm not the only one. Why Lala?
That's just his nickname. He says their name's called me Lala. So we said, all right, Lala.
Dipsy.
And
Lala.
we didn't know too much of him at the time. Charlie's off on one.
Oh, and again, Aslan Amjad, in the innings that he failed yesterday, it was a pretty similar start to this. He took, I think he was 1 off 4 at one point.
Yeah.
And, of course, that ended up being a tricky one, and now Ali Masood comes to talk to him. But the difference for Amjad here, he knows that there is more batting to come, so he doesn't have to be as nervy if he doesn't get a start. You've got your other opener at 24 off 6, for goodness sake, you know. There's no issue about that. I wonder how long he's going to be able to keep these on, by the way.
What's that?
Those things on his arms with the white ball.
Yeah, it's up to the batter to say.
I wonder how long's that going to take. Well, there you go. Through the offside. That'll be 4. He makes it into a full toss. It was too full from Lala Ali. And that is going to be cuatro carreras. So he does get off the mark eventually. Gets off the mark with a cover drive for 4.
It must be a little bit daunting, I suppose. If you're, Malta have turned up here and you got them in the field here now and they're bowling to 2 guys. So Ali Masood, 617 runs, right? He's hit 2 centuries in this series. And then Aslan Amjad, he scored 562 and he scored 3 centuries, including 183 he scored yesterday. It's got to be a bit daunting, Charlie.
Yeah, it can't be nice. And it comes down to this. Stuart Hook's got it pretty much right. He says Ali Masood and alongside Aslan Amjad. Wow, hate playing against him, but love watching him play for Estonia. Pretty much bang on, really.
You couldn't argue with that,
No,
could you?
not one bit. You really can't. Not one single bit. Rico, I don't think I'm going to see you don that jacket anymore today.
Nah, I think even the tie might be coming off. I might use the tie as a headband.
Don't blame you. I really don't blame you. I tell you what, I'm genuinely regretting not bringing the shorts today. I really should have. Well, I tell you who's not regretting turning up today. It's Ali Masood. This is lovely. Too short from Lala Ali, and he gets the treatment.
Yeah, if they've done their homework, then you know that to Masood, nothing in his pads, nothing short. That's his strength. He is powerful in that area. You got to get him playing outside the off. And with Arslan Amjad, it's very much the same. We saw that it was a great bit of bowling yesterday from Saeed, who got the ball going right across him, full and across him, and he couldn't get back onto the ball. That frustrated him, and in the end resulted in him getting his wicket, giving his wicket away. So they've got to have done their homework here.
Oh, in swinging delivery. That is hooped in. So much so that is that Chris Stapps up there? He's lost it. So have we. 35 for no loss after 2.
Yeah, well, I was just chatting to the production guys as well, Ballantynes and Chris Stapps. Spare a thought for them. I mean, Ballantynes is running around trying to do all the other bits and pieces. Chris Stapps is up there in that tower, and it's baking up there at the moment.
But he's
surrounded by a metal frame.
He's also wearing a hoodie. It's just like, what do you expect? Oh dear, 35 then on the board. Bit of a better over. Good comeback from Lala after just going for 11. But it looks as if Pakala Party is going to come on then, of course. That's Venkatesh. And yeah, Varun at the top of the broadcast said that look out for him.
Yeah.
Look out, keep an eye out for him. He certainly could be pushing it through a bit. By the way, talking of keepers and good keepers, just keep an eye out for Chanjo Sudarsananan. He took an outrageous catch in the Medina Cup, so much so he even made it onto our socials. It was a blinder. And do you know who he got out with that catch?
Who?
Hamza Niaz.
Really?
Big wicket.
That's a huge
Hamza
wicket.
Niaz had a struggle in that one. He'll be the first to admit it as well. He got one score of 50 plus, but yeah, it didn't quite click for him. But I also felt they were playing him in the wrong way. T10, 100% open with him. T20, 4 or 5. I think that's where it should have been.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. Anyway, that's gone.
Pakla Party now. Who was that who was saying watch out for him? Because you're right. I wasn't in Malta last year, but the year before, it's the first time I saw this guy. And one thing I liked about him, he gets the ball nice, full and straight. And this one gets dragged, they'll take the single, they'll get one. So he's somebody who certainly could get the ball up there. And a bit like Lala, he does get the ball to move around. So let's see how he adjusts to his line. And if he can get it full and straight, and some of these deliveries might just surprise some of these batters.
Absolutely. What did you get up to last night, Rico?
Not a lot. I was shattered when I got back. I have to admit, it was a long day.
It's the old finals day, isn't it? It
Yeah,
does that to
long
you.
day.
It's those breaks.
I think you're right, you know.
It's those breaks. Too wide. That's good. Good take, though. So Sanan gets the feet moving early this morning.
Good wheels as well. That comes through pretty quickly off the surface.
Yeah, we haven't seen express pace, have we, throughout the last couple of weeks? So that one probably one of the quickest that we've seen thus far.
Yeah, I suppose, man, who didn't play yesterday, it was Junaid Khan. He's probably the quickest we've seen so far.
Probably the quickest, I reckon, here in Estonia. Yeah, they'll be happy that that missing out with him didn't cause any issues. This one could be a chance, probably should be. Pedals back, but again, similar to something we saw yesterday, I believe it was Parkin out in the field for the Hippos. Just kept pedaling back. Sometimes you've got to commit to it coming over your shoulder. That's what we see here. He doesn't realise that he's not going to get there. You've got to just turn and commit to it. But he doesn't, and he'll get a life.
Yeah, you're right. You just need to turn around, have a bit of a sprint, keep your eye on it, and then get yourself back in front of the ball to try and take the catch. So a bit of a miscue. So Pakla Party, maybe.
And he's just pushing it through a bit quicker than what they're used to. I think that generally is just the difference. But you often turn around, and batters will always say, and I've said it before, especially throughout the season, the quicker they throw it down at me, the longer it goes. It's often the same.
Especially if you go with timing. Arslan Amjad there going for power, but we know he doesn't have to. He's such a good timer of the ball.
Yeah, his technique certainly is there. It's just about applying it in the correct situations. Yeah, cool. Big day out in the Netherlands today, though, isn't it? Huge day in terms of their domestic stuff. Oh, this is a slower ball. It's going to be a wide that doesn't come off anything. Yeah, it's the road to ECL 2025 for them out there. It's whoever is the victors in the finals day today. They'll be out in Khartoum.
You've got to say that in terms of when it comes to the domestic cricket and club cricket, probably one of the biggest few days in their calendar, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Probably the biggest, if I'm being honest. That's another wide, though. Just struggling a little bit with his line here. His length's perfect. It's just the line at the moment.
Yeah, once again, I think the field is probably pretty well set here. This is very similar to what the Stallions deployed to Arslan when they were trying to keep the ball outside the off. You've got Zishan Khan on the boundary there for the miscue at third. You've got a short third as well. So, yeah, I don't mind this field. And I can see why the plan from Pakla Party is to keep that ball outside the off.
He doesn't, but this is going to be dragged. Not cleanly struck, but it's still going to race away for 4. Again, don't think they've cut this outfield. It's starting to look a little bit bushy and long, but still electric as ever. And even with the rain that we had yesterday, it still is looking slightly on the drier side. Could possibly do with a bit more rain maybe, but not until after we finish, please.
Yeah. Looking a bit dandy, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Dandelions. I think that's the old rain yesterday certainly got them up. You see the little blobs of yellow everywhere?
Did you ever watch Ice Age?
Yeah.
Yeah? The last dandelion. That's good, that is. Don't tell me it's not. I love that.
Ice Age is good.
I love... Sid's good, isn't he? Sid's good. I like Sid. Sid's laugh. Oh, thumped again, but not timed. He is struggling for his timing here, is Amjad. But at least he's not chewing up deliveries. At least he's getting 1s and 2s when he can. So it's not too negative. But all you really want to do is bring Ali Masood on strike. 31 off 9.
Yeah. Masood's made a cracking start.
Have you seen the video? Oh, it's a funny video. You'd really enjoy it, actually. Where this kid, it looks as if he's just going to blow it out, but then just on the dandelion. Just gulps it. Well, he does bring on Ali Masood, and he's going to go over the top. Look how bare it is out there. That's going to race away. That'll be 4 runs. And again, Ali Masood just pipping the bowlers here at the moment. A great way to end the power play. And that is going to be 49 without loss. Certainly up at the rate at the moment. 49 without loss. After 3, or is it after 3? It is after 3.
Yeah, after 3. They're about 8 ahead. We'll see the power plays here, and you can see they are ahead, so it's a good start. And you've said it, we could be seeing maybe the highest chase on the network.
I reckon we're on for it here. I really do. Just going off the basis of what we see. This will be a big over, though. Varun Prasath, and you'll watch, he's going to come on and he's going to bowl his spin that he's been working on.
I've never seen this.
Yeah, and it's really tricky because he's such a tall man. It's a little bit like the off spinner that the Dutchies had. And, of course, on debut, the tall left armour, he was really tricky to deal with. So this time around, pretty similar in Prasath. It's going to be tough, but, well, the thing is as well, you've got Arslan Amjad, who's probably who made Rico look like a little boy out there this morning.
He's a tall man, he's Arslan.
Glad it wasn't me out there. Just say that. We're saying it looks a bit bare out there. Doesn't quite look as bare as Brescia did. Brescia looked... There he is. There's Mark again. Mark came up and said to me, he's like, I saw you had a little go at me signalling of the power play. Wind the windows. Wind them windows, Tino. Okay, Amjad on strike up against the spin then of Varun Prasath. Have a look at this, Rico. Well, that's not a good start. That's going to be a wide.
It's a loose snap. It's
Yeah.
his little loose snap.
Yeah.
Wide ball.
I'm pretty sure Malta are staying in the same hotel as us, by the way.
Yeah, they are. I think all the teams, because I saw all the teams, some of them arriving yesterday, and most of them there for breakfast. So he goes for the big one, and he gets it big. Well, I tell you what, these two teams, they could be having a bit of a competition about who's the tallest, Ken Amjad and Varun, because they're both tall figures, but that is one up to Arslan Amjad as he finally gets his shot in, down the ground, big 6.
Yeah, the pitch in that French Medina Cup worked for Varun Prasath and his spin. I don't know if it's going to quite be the same story out here, Rico. I just feel that the way that this pitch has been going, it's a road. I think that it's just going to sit up, and I don't know how much turn we're going to see him get. There you go, sits up. It does get a bit of grip, but it just slows it up more than anything. Sits up, it's like taking candy from a baby. Amjad, well, he's finally got the key in the ignition. He's found cruise control.
Yeah, and that's dangerous signs. Dangerous signs.
That was a good one. Good one, yeah. Good batting.
You're not supposed to praise your own work. Somebody else is supposed to tell you.
That's fine, I'll do
That's
it.
a good one. Anyway, it's too short, though, isn't he? Just bowling too
He is
short.
looking to try and get that grip, but at the moment he's getting grip and it's just stopping. And that's what we've seen. This pitch just slows right up, and if you do that, it's just going to sit up, and it is just going to, it's a hit me ball.
Change of angle. Goes around the wicket. It's up, but it gets over everybody. It's going to be 4 more runs flowing here. So he's gone wide, 6, 6, and now 4.
Yeah, this is not a good start to the spell and to the over, really, from Varun. He's gone for 17 off just the 3 legal deliveries, that is. Once more, though. Yeah, so you know how we had 280 overs yesterday?
Yeah.
I reckon there's a good few more. This is in the slot, and it is going to go. And this is going to be a maximal. Almost takes out our effects mics. And, well, Arslan Amjad is loving what he's seeing at the moment here.
It's another banger from the man who scored 3 centuries on the European Cricket Series here in Estonia. He scored 183 yesterday and helped his team post the second highest score that we've seen on the network, 254. And he's in good form. Short again, and that one also will be out of here. That's been blasted, and I just noticed there that Mahbub Ali Salala, just when he turns around to get that one, he's limping around a little bit. I'm not sure why that is, whether he's just injured himself when he bowled that over, whether he just twisted his ankle, but he didn't look very comfortable getting that one. But this over has gone magical. It really has, and it isn't over yet. We could have the first supersonic international over here.
Boy, oh boy, in a chase like this, you need one, wouldn't you? And he's probably going to get it. This one, up, and away. Well, there's a few spectators out there. Have a look, be careful. That's going to be 6 more. It goes for 35 off the over, Rico. They're up with the rate. They're certainly looking to make this a record start to a European Cricket Internationals here are the Estonians.
You know, you said, have I seen his spin? I've seen it now, and I think it needs to go back to pace because
no, honestly,
it's just bowling runs.
No,
he's bowling runs. And 35. Well, that's the first time I've seen him bowl spin. He's gone for 35 in the over. Varun Prasad, get back, get the marker, mark it up, get those paces and get those Yorkers in, because that's what they have to say. It's not about what they're bowling. It's not about the pace of it. It's not about whether it's fast or slow. It's the length, wrong length.
Of course, no Bikram Aurora, so it looks as if we're going to come on and have a look at Priyan Parajan with the ball. So they do love 2 spin options. They almost always have those 2 spin options, and now Varun is that first one. And here's Parajan, and this is going to get firmly hit down the ground. This will just be a single. Good fielding. Well watched by Suraj Dare.
Slightly fuller. That's what I like. Slightly fuller, absolutely. So can't get underneath it. So it's only going to be a single. Need a few more of this.
Justin Sharji doing the work with the. He's the 12th man. He's on drinks this morning.
Is he? Where is he?
He's there in front of you to your left. There you go.
Justin, what you got? What's on offer?
I know. A little mojito would be nice. A little bit early, but in this weather.
No, you can't. I can have. I'm off tomorrow. That's it. I'm done. I can have the old mojito. Yeah, crushed ice, bit of mint. Oh. Thank you very much. That'll do nicely.
With a little umbrella in there. Just to show you're on holiday. It's what it always used to be, wasn't it? Okay, these two motoring along here, too wide, shot. But he was looking to open it up, and that's exactly what he did to Masood. Amjad has been the one who's been taking on the spin, but now Masood's going to get involved.
It's a really good shot from Masood. Now, I've been saying that Masood does like to play mainly on the leg side, so to see him play that shot, that's very impressive, and that's a good sign, not just for him, but for Estonia, because Masood is playing all around the ground at the moment. 40 off just 12 delivery.
56 off 15, 40 off 12 for the 2 openers. 90 for none here in the 5th. Of course, they'd probably like to be at 100 plus after 5. It just means that there's not too much stress. And that is elegant.
Arriva.
That is textbook page 1 of how to play a cricket shot.
Arriva.
That is it.
HCL shot of the day. You beauty. What a beautiful stroke. I love that. That has, and the mouth may be dry in the heat, but I'm drooling. I'm liking it. What a shot.
Salivating at that one. Look at that. It's a race for the 50s here, isn't it, for both these two? Amjad was none off 2, none off 3. Took a few dot balls to get going, but he took to the spin of Varun Prasad. And then, now Ali Masood's taking to the spin of Pushparaja. Getting a little bit of the old, of his own medicine here, isn't he? 12 off the first 4. And this one is going to be up and away. I don't think he's quite got all of it, but he's going to get enough. And this is going to be another boundary, and that is going to be his half century. So that's the 3rd in nearly 15 overs. We've already had 3 half centuries here today. Now it's the time of Ali Masood.
Yeah, well about it, Ali Masood. Well, he knows all about scoring runs, doesn't he?
Look at that, though. How often do you see that we see most runs at backward point?
And from him.
Yeah, exactly.
From somebody who likes to normally hit on the leg side.
Last ball of the 5th, trying to hide it. He does well. It will be a dot to finish, a rare dot. And it'll be 16 off it. It's exactly 100. It's 100 for none after 5. And I reckon I can welcome you into the cube here in Estonia. And it is myself alongside Rico Full. I reckon I'm going to put money on it. This is the last time you see him with that tile today.
I've taken the jacket off. Jacket is off. I'm not going to turn around because It's not nice behind here. It's a bit sticky and wet. Aren't you sticky and wet?
Getting there slowly.
Yeah, it's sticky. It's a very warm day. Look, I'm not complaining, though.
No,
I'm not complaining. I'd
never
rather
complain.
have this than some of the weather that we had in Portugal and also in France early on in Dreux. So rather have this. Hey, this is what's coming up in the night series later on today at that Marana de Cordoba cricket ground.
Group B getting underway yesterday, of course. It was a dominant display for the Coimbra Knights against the Rangers. And Irish, they take on the Fighters. Yeah, Rangers, they were struggling. They didn't even get 50 in that second game. It's a good first game, though. This is an edge. Oh, you can't drop him. You cannot drop him, but it could be a chance here. Oh, dear. Now Mark's getting the old leg up. Oh, dear. Well, okay, Rico, unpack this one for us here.
Oh, I mean, it goes fast, but it's in and out of the hands of the fielder. So he can't take it, and he gets beat. And then this shot here, if that hits, that's out. So 2 opportunities, and they don't take him.
And now Masood's going to go downtown. This is going to be 6 runs into the spectators area. And again, Masood goes large.
Amjad gives a chance, doesn't get taken, gets dropped on 46. And will they get another chance to remove him? That's the question.
I reckon we're on here, Rico. I reckon we are on. They're at the rate, aren't they? 107 on the board then here in this 6th over. Masood, 56, not out at the moment, steps across and pulls into the onside. Premeditated, doesn't need to do that, does he? Doesn't need to lose his shape.
No, just I think he's just trying to now. He's played so well, playing straight on the offside. Now he's thinking, right, I'll start going back to what I like doing. But this is how he got out yesterday, just going across. Don't do that. Stay the way you are.
Absolutely.
It's worked so far.
Amjad dropped on 46. Will he take it on now? He will. This is going to get doesn't quite get through Lala. Lala Ali. Is that what you... I like Lala Ali.
We just say Lala, but Lala Ali.
Lala Ali rolls off the tongue.
Lala Ali.
No. Dipsy. Lala. Ampo.
I don't think it went anything like that. I do remember it because my daughter used to watch it.
Tinky Winky. Yes. Oh, gets the old swivel on this one. 1 bounce, 4 runs again, Masood. This is lovely. Moves into the 60s with the swivel. Come on.
With the swivel, the little bit of the, oh, here we go. Yeah, I like this. Nice. We like it. And Masood, he likes it over there. You see, he doesn't have to take the step outside the off and get funky. Just play each ball on merit.
Exactly. Good afternoon, good morning to Richard Birdie and to Jammy Dodger. Oh, one of my favourite biscuits.
This is Vidusha, by the way. Vidusha the Shusha is what he's known as. If he takes a wicket, you'll know why.
Okay. I don't think he's going to. He's struggling here at the moment. Oh, again, Gundy. 1 bounce. Cuatro carreras otra vez. And Ali Masood is just motoring along here. 76 needed off the last 4. It would be a record chase if they get that.
Records are meant to be broken. That's what they're there for. We almost saw some huge ones broken during this European Cricket Series. We did see one broken, the most number of 6s in an innings. He did stand at 39, but Hassan Amjad on his way to help his side. The strikers getting to 254. They hit 30 off them, 36s in that one innings. But this would be a huge one. Chasing 193 for victory. They're 117 without loss. 78 required at 24.
Imagine if they only get to 192. Could you imagine?
Right, and we have a golden ball?
Imagine. What is it?
We'll go wild.
We're over 100
I can
now.
tell you that.
I think it's like 101, 102 maybe. Anyway, here is going to be Jaswinder Singh. Going to start with a Gundy, horrid delivery. And this is going to be a 7-up on the onside. And that is going to be another half century for Amjad.
He just, I mean, all right, I think in that series alone, he didn't bat, by the way, as many knocks as some of the other batters, because obviously the strikers didn't have to play in round 2. But to score the number of runs he did was quite incredible. I think only in 2 times did he have failures. One of them happened to be in the final, which I know he's very disappointed about. But he's put that behind him, captaining the Estonian national side, and he gets a 50. Well batted. And this partnership, 124 at the moment.
Oh, Singh 7-up to start. Now, this one is miscued. He'll probably take the catch, but it won't matter as they will come through. And oh, dear, that's a firing bullet rocket of an arm. It's a good bit of keeping to back him up there.
Yeah, well, one or two of the Maltese forgot that it was a free hit. There was a couple of celebrations.
Okay, then. Is there a way of maybe flowing the stem of runs, stemming the flow of runs here? No, because it's in the slot and you can't bowl there, I'm afraid. 6 more yet again. And by the way, he's gone for 14 off the first 2 legal deliveries. Unbelievable here at the moment.
Well, this is one thing we've been talking about here in Estonia. It is just runs galore. It's always raining sixes. It's always raining boundaries. Players are smashing centuries. We've seen 15 scored here, 14 in that series, and now one international one from Zishan. Now, Zishan could be getting a century and ending up on the losing side. Now, what about this one? Now, is this a wide or
That has to be.
Is this a wide or not? I think one thing with our ruling, I'm trying to think of our ruling that we made. I mean, it's past the line anyway, so I know that the line doesn't move around if you try to do a switch hit, but yeah, I reckon that one probably would still have been a wide even if he hadn't changed his approach. So that's one they got away with, I think.
Yeah, of course, you're not the only one travelling tomorrow. A lot of our viewers will be travelling from around the country in England and from further afield to go ahead and get involved in the European Cricket Series England starting on Monday, of course. But at the moment, we're setting new records, and Ali Masood gets down on one knee. And the question is, can I hit you for 6, please? Singh says, go on then.
It's another sizzler from Masood. Oh, Masood. You know, the thing about Ali Masood is, I know that some of these guys are a little bit tired. Masood, I think for me, he's just got better and better.
Yeah, he's
From
just
somebody who was just hoiking down on leg side when we first saw him early on. For example, when we have a look at his wagon wheel, I mean, you said earlier, he's played a lot of those shots out on the offside.
Yeah.
It's been a really good innings up until now.
I think it's funny, isn't it? The win predictor's almost gone off the rails. He doesn't really know what to do. This is a little dab into the offside again, and it will go towards the rope once more. So what another magical over, Rico. They need a few of them if they're going to get up towards this total, and he plays for this. That's a really lovely shot from Ali Masood. He's got that power in him. He's got that dog in him, but he's also got a bit of touch and a bit of class about him. End of the over. It is 141 for no loss. This is what's coming up, of course, in the next game. It is, of course, Estonia taking on Malta. It's the first game of the women's series here. Malta, they're going to go ahead and bowl first here. So, of course, you've got the likes of Natalia Jolots out there, of course, and you've also got Natalia Tykon-Ravova is in there as well. Geethma Madanayake is not involved in this first game, so she'll be out looking on that one. But there you go, Medaguchi at the top, probably opening the batting. She will have the gloves, of course, Marit Valner for the Estonia. Well, as for Malta, of course, they've got Susan George in there. That's probably the easiest one to remember. Yeah. You got Shamla Kolasari in there, Tanuja Sharafuddin as well in there. So, yeah, looking forward to that one. It's my first ever experience of women's cricket here on the network.
You're going to enjoy it. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Tell you what, could be great as well. This run chase, one good over could swing it in the balance of Malta.
There's Lala once more. Starts with a dot. Hey, one thing we've got to mention, by the way, talking of England, squads are up. Squads are up. And I don't know if you've had a pick here, by the way. Hornchurch have got a couple of ins. A couple of ins.
I haven't looked at them.
Coming from north of the border. From Forfarshire. There's a couple of big ins for them. This one hit into the offside will just be one. And these boundaries, the balls that aren't going to the boundaries, they're wins here for Malta.
I'm telling you, the way this is set up, they're needing about, before the start of this over, just about 18 and over. But one good over could really swing the balance. And there's only 3 overs to go. This could be the one.
This could be tricky. Needs to go, doesn't he? Oh, and this is superb. There's a fielder out there, though. And that's well bowled. Full wide Yorker. It's either that or swing and a miss, really. I don't think you can really do too much other than that.
Yeah, I mean, this isn't a bad shot. I mean, you played it the over before with nobody there, so it went for 4. But when you've got a few there, you've got to play differently because the single doesn't really help you in this one, Chase.
No, big time. Needs to get a couple of boundaries here. This over's pretty good at the moment. And again, this one is going to be hit firmly, and it will be 4. So there's one of them. But they probably could do with at least one more off the last 2 here.
Yeah. I think they need a couple here, a couple of boundaries. The over so far just went for 2 before that. It's only gone for 6. Now, they've been hitting, that's 4 balls to get 6. They've been hitting 6 of ones, plenty of time. So, Mahbub now, just making a little adjustment to his field. He feels and he knows the importance of these next 2 deliveries. If he can sneak in another dot or just another single in here, it could be a big win in this over and could make a big, big impact on this contest.
Yeah, it certainly could do. Okay, then comes in. Oh, it's a bit of a wayward swing here, and we've seen this a couple of times from batters here in Estonia. One over of panic, where they just seem to lose their shape, but then they'll come back the next over and carry on. It's really weird, isn't it?
It's weird. All right, here we are. They're very much, I mean, if this one goes to the boundary, they're very much neck and neck. Could we have a 192 golden ball?
Oh, my Lord, imagine.
Wow, that could be something.
Outrageous. Ah, he's gone for it, and that could be a chance. No, just gets over the top. But that is the best way to just turn around and say, this is all you got to do. Look at how still he is throughout this entire shot. That is almost perfect.
Yeah, it's a great shot, and that's coming from a guy who, we've said a few times, he does like to move around too much.
End of the over, though, before you go on there, Rico, 192 is what they're looking at. They're 154 for no loss.
Yeah, and what I wanted to see, I don't know if you get a chance to see it, look at Amjad here, the non-striker. So that's the 6. I wanted to see the batters if I could, Alex. And Amjad, when he's walking the other way, he's got that, you know, the shake of the head.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, lovely shot, lovely shot.
Okay, well then, 39 needed off of 12, Rico. He's got 19 and a half, but that's where it's been pretty much since the start of the game. They've been up and around the rate. They stick at this, I reckon. Oh, Rico.
These two stay in. If they don't do it, they'd be disappointed. 39. All right, these two have been going and hitting magical after magical.
I reckon you'd have to go with either Cheyenne Khan, I've heard he's explosive, or Sahil Chauhan to come in at 3, one of those two. Well, they might not even need them. This is going to be 4 more. They could certainly do it without them. They're looking as if they might do at the moment.
Record run chase on, everybody. Record run chase. Records to be broken. We've seen a few broken here in Estonia. And what a start this would be to our international weekend. Estonia are looking to get the highest run chase here. Have a look at this.
183 is what that first target was, and they got it. The Netherlands. Well, can Estonia add their name to this one? Up in the air. This is a big wicket if it's going to happen. I think he's already mullered it. He has. All Lala can do is watch it sail over his head. Amjad picks this up nicely. The spin has not worked for Malta. It's got tapped left, right, and centre. And it's another Maximo here. 4 and 6. What is it, Rico?
Looking very slick at the moment here, Charlie. Looking very slick. Boom, boom. All right, here comes the next. A bit of width, and that's gone up in the air as well. Fielder is under it, but takes the catch. They get the wicket. The partnership comes to an end. It's a dot ball as well. So Amjad will go. And you were asking the question a little bit earlier, a few balls ago. Yeah, Cheyenne Khan for me has to probably be the next batter that comes in. They got other options as well. I mean, you could go with a change round or maybe a left-hander in that of Robson. But I think if you want to go for brute hitting, it can be one of two people, okay? One is Cheyenne Khan, the other one, Sahil Chauhan.
Yeah, and that's kind of, I think, you guys mentioned it, didn't they? But a big wicket, though, and more importantly, it's a top ball, to be honest. So it will be the end of the big man himself in Arslan Amjad. He'll go. It is 164 for 1. What an opening stand, 165. I reckon that might be up there on the old highest opening partnerships. I reckon.
Yeah, we got to get a graphic on that. There's one graphic that we don't. Do we have it? No, we haven't. We've got to get one.
Chauhan then. Oh, and again, so a wicket brings another dot, and these dots are like gold dust, Rico.
That's a big win. Well done, by the way, to Rocky Dinesh, who took the catch. Rocky, we've seen him behind the stumps a lot of times. Got to get this one away. All right, chase for the fielder, but he's got to stop this. He does, so they will come back for 2. A little bit of hesitant, could be gone here. I think he will be gone. That's a wicket. So Sahil Chauhan comes out there and misses the first ball. Tries to go for 2 here, gets 1, but not 2. So he's going to go pretty quickly, and now maybe we are going to see Cheyenne Khan come out.
Yeah, this is just a moment of, well, I think, to be honest, you do want to see something here. You want to see that realistically, Ali Masood's got to stay on strike for that last over, isn't he? He is the man that's got the bit of bad in him at the moment, as this is going to be Cheyenne Khan. Then 165 for 2 for Estonia, 28 needed off 7.
Well, if you ever needed a player to come out and ping the first ball for a 6. Now would be the time to do it.
Yeah, they're
and
not going
this
to take
guy,
one, are they?
Yeah, this guy is the guy that could do it. If you look at the context of this match, this becomes such a huge delivery.
Yeah, they're not going to take a single here. Look, Ali Masoudi's not going anywhere. Oh, and he's going to hit it firmly, but it's straight out. They're going to take a 1.
Single.
No,
Why?
no, you can't
Why
take
are
a
you
single.
taking a single?
You can't take a single. I don't think they realise that's the end of the over. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, that could be a big, big moment in the game. 2 wickets falling in 3 deliveries then for Malta, trying to drag themselves back in. Well, talking about dragging yourselves back in, strap yourselves in, folks. 166 for 2 after 9, 27 off 6, 26 for a golden ball.
All right, 27. We've seen this sort of score being clobbered many a time here in Estonia, but this one would win it for the host in what would be a record chase.
Yeah, it certainly would do. It would top the table, wouldn't it? And it would knock the Hospitalet, of course, off the Hall of Fame. But it really could be interesting, this, couldn't it? We've had some mental moments here in Estonia, but it's going to come down to this. Who's going to? Oh, they're going to go with Rashmika here. Rashmika in Vidusha went for 17 off his first. He's got 27 to play with. 26 for a golden ball, Rico. Here we go then. It's going to be Mr. Cheyenne Khan. Oh, and this one is going to go for 4. Probably could have left it maybe. Was probably looking for a wide. But he swings hard. So Khan does get a boundary to his name. But what this does mean at the moment is that Ali Masood's going to be less rounded at the non-strikers at this point.
Yeah, I mean, that last one, taking the single, I don't know it was the best thing to do, but I tell you what, Cheyenne Khan, if there's one batter that can turn around and say, well, look, it was 23 or 5, it is the Rashmika, the Shusha, as we call him, Vidusha the Shusha. Is he going to shush
Rico.
the Estonians here?
Khan's got to go big. It's in the slot and it's another edge, but they put a fielder out there for this exact reason, and they take the catch. And there you go, the shush does come out, and that's a superb catch down at fine leg. And you have to say that they really did plug that gap. That's exactly what they were playing for, and that, Rico, could be the game.
Yeah, I think it is now because the new batter's come out. Look at Vidusha, the shusha. There he is. He's doing the shushing. I told you, watch out for him, and he could have hushed up the Estonians here. He shushed them up because that one could be it, because they're still needing 23. And 23 of 4 balls to come is not impossible, but you know what it means. Everyone has to go for 6.
Yeah, and I think the issue is that single.
Yeah,
that
it is.
Single that they took at the last ball of that over was just not sensible. It really wasn't. You want Ali Masood. He's 88 off 26. He has to face this last over. He's going to face nothing at this point. Panwar in at 5. He's got to go for 6. Well, he's hit it firmly. He's going to get 4 here. And there's James Cantor. And, yeah, James, get the old fielding drills out, mate.
Well done, Jack. Well, I tell you what, I think you might have... we just signed Sean, the umpire, up to a bit of fielding practice. Well, there you go. James Cantor. He gets the...
Tortuga.
Tortuga. Yeah, he gets the old Tortuga. But that's not a good look from James Cantor. All right, James, sign yourself up with Sean. Okay,
3 sixes and we have a golden ball.
Bring it on.
Bring
it on.
Panwar, 4 off his first. Rashmika can't be in the slot. This has to be nothing but a sit. If it's nothing but a 6, well, he's going to go for it. He's going to get it. There's one, Rico. Or is it? It is just going to get over. It was teasing him. It went high up in the sky. And like a bird, it has to come down at some point. And it did, and it sailed over the rope. So there we go. There's 1.
There's 1. Boom, shaka. Bullet. Well, that's one of the bullets you need. You need 2 more, though.
Oh, Rico.
You need 2 more.
Rico, this over, 4 wicket, 4-6. Panwar, you need to go again here. It's deep. You've got to go you've just got to hold deep in your crease and just hold your nerve. How is your nerve, Rashmika? Oh, it's a full toss, but he's not going to get a 6, but it won't matter. But it might go for the boundary. It will. Well, this is going to go for 4. I wonder if they just want to make sure and have a look at this from side on. I think he's fine, but you just never know. That would be some late drama if they were to get there. Yeah. Let's have a look here then. Oh, he's okay. And you feel that's probably going to be the game, Rico. Well, as long as nothing silly happens, of course.
Needs to be a legal delivery. If it's a legal delivery, then it's job done. They were made to sweat, though, here, the Maltese. And, well, how valuable was that century from Zishan?
Good news is these teams play against each other 2 more times here today, so you're going to get plenty of excitement. Here we go then. Rashmika just has to be legal. Keep it within the constraints of play, and he will. It's a really good delivery. It will go for 4, but it won't matter. And what could have been for Estonia, they don't get there, and I reckon it comes down to the simple fact of there was just... Oh, hang on a second. Hang on a second. No way.
What's going on
He
here?
thinks that there's too many out here. What's going on?
What's going on? This discussion here from the batters. They're asking the question. Now, Nilkesh Patel and Mark Chappell are going to have to talk about this. They reckon that there was too many fielders out. Now, what's happening here? The 2 batters have just fist pumped each other. This could be... Hang on a minute. There's drama here at the moment. There is drama. Everybody, sit down. Sit down. Where are you going? Leave the tea alone for a moment. It's not time to put the kettle on. This game ain't done. There's drama. There's discussions about the field. They're asking questions. Now, what's going on? Have the umpires between themselves
handshakes.
Decided that it's not an issue? There's still discussion that the batter wants it. The batter is saying he reckons there's too many out. The umpires obviously have discussed it with the 3rd umpire and with the tournament referee. They've said, we haven't seen anything. It's going to be the game. And that means we return back to what you were talking about, Charlie. And you're right. Smart cricket. They didn't play smart cricket on that one occasion when they ran a single at the end of the over to keep Ali Masood off strike. You can't do that. He's a set batter. If he's on strike, they're winning this match.
Yeah, absolutely. And, well, the good news is, as I mentioned, these 2 will go to battle twice again over the course of today. But what could have been, Rico? 4 runs is the deficit for Malta. And, well... We're looking forward to, of course, what's coming up in the next game. In not very long at all, in 18 minutes' time, we'll see Estonia women taking on Malta women. Looking forward to this one. But dear, oh dear, what could have been? It could have been a great way to start off this international weekend here in Estonia.
Yeah, and you got to say that over number 9, we say it all happens in the 9th, doesn't it? That over from Priyan Pushpajan only went for 12. There was 2 wickets in there as well. And remember, it started off with 2 massive 6s. That could have made all the difference in this contest. But then also, I think that when we saw the wicket of Ahsan Amjad, when Chauhan came out, remember the first ball, he spoiled it, didn't get anything from it. And then the last ball, Eden, they take that single. You just don't take that single. You got to keep Masood on strike. So a few things they just get wrong there at the end. But what a cracking match. What a start to this international weekend. We've just seen 192 from Malta. Great knock there from Zishan Khan, 121. And they needed every one of those 121 runs because Estonia, 8 runs. And where's Charlie gone? You know what? Where's Charlie gone? Charlie, we're forgetting one very important thing here. Can I remind you of that fact when Malta, remember, Malta were batting and the ball hit the batter accidentally and went to the boundary. And they said, it's okay, we're going to be very sporting. We are not going to take those 4 runs. I tell you what, that could have been hugely important in the end. But as I said at the time, if you do nice things, good karma comes your way. What a partnership, though, that one, worth 164. Ali Masood bats all the way through for 88. He just couldn't get strike at the end. And don't forget, Ahsan Amjad, the man who's been in great form, he scores 71 of 25 before he goes. So, yeah, a cracking match, an entertaining match, runs galore as we expected to see. What a great start that is. And that's only, as Charlie said, is the sign of things to come here. And the number of runs scored, by the way, just in case you can't do the sums, I'll tell you, 380. What a start that is. Next match coming up, well, we're going to see the women in action. Looking forward to this one. We know that back in 2023, at the end of last year, we saw that Estonia travelled to Malta, but the hosts were only just, and I mean this, only just a little bit too strong for them in every single match that they played, and they just went on to win those 4 matches. But this time round, I can tell you that Estonia, they've been practicing hard. I've seen them out there, even the short time I've been here in the nets, and they're working on their game, and I reckon that they're looking to get a few wins here themselves. They are the host this time. They're playing on home soil. They'll be looking to get those victories. What a start that has been certainly a very exciting match. I know a lot of people that have been tuning in enjoyed that one. And just remember that the men, well, they'll play 2 more matches here as well today. And I think each one of them will be high-scoring blockbusters. They really will. There's that scorecard. Ali Masood, 88 of 26, 71 there from Arslan Amjad, but just a few blips there and a few dot balls before we saw the likes of Aditya Panwar come out and smash 18 of just 4 balls. But yeah, Sahil Chauhan, I think those 2 balls for 1 for him, they hurt you really. And then Shahin Khan, he does hit 1 boundary, but he chews up a couple of deliveries as well. And then taking that single at the end of the over to remove Masood from strike, that really hurts them. What a cracker though. Well done to Zishan. It's another century from him. He's high score on the network, and he'd be hoping to get out there and do it all over again as well. So we're going to say bye for now, but only for about 15 minutes. Remember, you can also, if you really want to, you can just change over there to the Continental Cup and see what's happening there. But come straight back here, because we're ready to entertain you as the women from Estonia and Malta will go head-to-head in their first match of 2 here today on match day 1 in this ECI Estonia. Join us back. I'll be here, Charlie will be here, and the rest of the crew will be here as well. Volvemos en más o menos 15 minutos.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
A cracking start to this international series. We'll see another century here. Well done to Zishan Khan, and Zishan is looking really good. And I have to say that the Maltese team look good there. But what about the women? It's time to see the women. The women are going to be playing match number 2. Once again, it's the women of Malta taking on Estonia. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. And then right after that, I'll have a chat with the two captains.
Welcome to ECI Estonia, match 2, Estonia versus Malta. Malta will call.
Tails.
Tails is the call, and it's a tail.
I think we'll have a ball first, please.
Ball first.
So we just saw the coin toss there, and it will be Malta that are going to have a field first. So I'm going to take an opportunity to talk to both of the captains. So first I have the captain of the home side with me, Morat. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
So you've lost the toss and you're going to be batting first. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, it is what it is, and we will give our best. And, well, that's cricket.
Would you have wanted the field first if you had won the toss?
Probably, yeah.
Not giving too much away here at the moment. Now, I know that you have played against Malta before, back last year in Malta. And that series, there was a competitive one, and you came close in some matches, but you lost all 4 matches. What are you looking to do differently this time around so the results go in your favour?
Well, I think that we will have the same team spirit, but what we do differently is that we will try to be more calm, not very nervous, just to enjoy the game. And we try to take more catches because catching is something we haven't done really well, but we have been practicing, so we are looking to get many catches. And yeah, just give our best and enjoy this beautiful day.
It is a beautiful day. One thing I have to say that I've really liked and admired about your teammates is that whenever there's an opportunity, you're always playing. And we've seen on a number of occasions, even during that European Cricket Series here, whenever there's an opportunity for the girls to come together and bowl a few, catch a few, hit a few, that you're doing it. It comes across to me that not only are they playing and representing Estonia, but they do enjoy and love the game of cricket.
Yes, we do. I mean, we are totally fanatics actually, because sometimes I think that all the bruises we get, it's just, you know, usually the average person wouldn't do it, but the bruises will heal and we will just keep going. The more bruises, the best. I mean, this means that you have really played cricket.
There you go. Never heard that before. The more bruises, the best. Well, good luck.
Thank
and now
you.
I'm going to go over to the captain of Malta, to Jess. Hello, Jess.
Hey, good morning.
Well, is that your philosophy as well? The more bruises, the best?
I mean, we try to avoid them where we can, but I do think it's part of the game.
Now, look, you have played before, so you know each other really well, and that was a really good series that you had back in Malta. But now you're in Estonia. My first question to you is, what are you thinking about this beautiful ground?
Oh, it's great. So we arrived yesterday and we had a bit of time to walk around. Such a beautiful place. So really, really happy to be here.
Yeah, and we're happy to have you here as well. Now, a couple of things. Let's talk about your team. I know that you performed very well back at home. Any changes to that lineup? Any new players?
Yeah, there were a couple. I mean, we don't have any new players as such, but we had some players not available for the Malta series that have come back into the team now. So we're really excited to have them back. And we're only missing one player. So it's really good to have a core group that, you know each other and our games really well.
Coming out of the winter, so how much time have you had to practice and prepare for this series?
Oh, we've had enough time. In Malta, thankfully, the weather is usually good. So we can usually always play cricket outside, So we're really lucky to have coaching staff. And, it's a small island, so we can all travel to training.
Okay, so very quickly, winning the toss, deciding that you'd go out there and have a field first. What's your thought process about that?
I think it's a ground we've never played on before, so we don't really know what our pass score is as such. So I think fielding first is always a good idea on a new ground, that's all.
Okay, well, best of luck. I know you're both looking forward to a terrific day, and you're absolutely right. It's a great day for cricket, and I think we're going to have a fantastic match number one between Malta and Estonia. Over to Charlie for the start of this one.
Thank you, Rico. Yeah, nice to hear from the two skippers there. And, well, it's two complete polar opposites, really. You've got a team that have been able to train throughout the winter. You've got a team that haven't really had too much training throughout what has been a harsh winter out here in Estonia. Very warm welcome then back to this beautiful ground, and yeah, ready to get things underway. The first game of the European Cricket International Women's Series here between Estonia and Malta. So Malta winning the toss, chucking the batters in, saying, go on, let's see what you can do. Let's see what you've got. Let's see if you can go ahead and get some runs on the board, of course. Of course, got to remember, folks, as well, that the boundaries do move in those 5 metres for the women's game. So looking forward to this one. It's my first taste of international women's cricket. Let's get things underway. We've got Santosh opening the bowling for Malta. And this one nicely played by Bowring into the offside. That's a good little good start there on the money from Santosh. And these are the lineups then, of course. And yeah, Medaguch, of course, opening alongside Lisa Bowring up the top of the order. You'll probably expect to see Natalia Zholot in that top order as well. Yeah, looking forward to it. I think it's going to be interesting, of course. This one back of a length, slapped. Doesn't get quite through. Oh, it will get through. Bit of a misfield. But this is going to be the first boundary then. And it is Bowring at the top of the order. This one is slapped through the offside. That'll be 4 runs. What a great start. Little bit of the probably a little bit of nerves here this morning. Just opts for the foot. I'd like to get down and get the long barrier out. However, long way to go. Long way to go. So Santosh starts the first runs off her bowling. Oh, is a boundary. It's a good response. Good response. Oh, it's just going to get through once more. They'll come through for a single. That's good running. Good alert running. Keep backing up. You know that there could be chances for some sneaky singles. That's a good example of it there. Nice cover drive there from Bowring. Just gets through the fielder. I believe that's Shamla Colaseri. in the covers. And it's a good time to welcome back Rico Full, who joins me back in the comments box. Rico, this one is going to be an exciting one.
It's going to be very exciting. Looking forward to this. And Meta Gooch now, of course, getting ready to see her first ball. Of course, we've seen how well Stefan played in the European Cricket Series, so now it's her turn to show what she can do.
There's some big boots to fill.
Look at the score, her first runs on the network. Leave that one alone. That's going to be a wide.
I've heard of what happened out in Malta. There was a couple of interesting moments.
She got barbecued.
That's one way to put it. So I know that she's keen, and she's had a lot of nets practice over the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, I think in between some of those matches that the Hippos were playing, I know that Stefan threw some down to Meta, so she's looking to impress here. And that one is well bowled. And just keeping it inside the line as well. The umpires out there is our very own Joe Foster. He's out there with Sean. I'm glad that Sean has recovered from his tumble. Sean at the moment is at square. And Mark Chappell is the third umpire. The umpires, of course, led brilliantly by the Sheriff. So, Santosh, a good area so far.
Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing here.
That one's on the stumps and, nicely blocked out by Meta Gooch.
Yeah, just having a little look here is Gooch. Don't mind it, if I'm being honest. You've got a bit of time just to get your eye and have a look. This is one thing you've got to mention. Not much match practice at all for Estonia due to the harsh winters. So this is a good opportunity, especially with a long old season coming up. Good opportunity for the girls to have a look, see what they can do.
Yeah, gets drawn to this one. Just a little bit too wide, though. Yeah, those ones, I think, Meta, just leave those alone. You know that it's pretty wide. I like the way that she moves towards the ball here, but then I suppose at that point, when you see that it's going to be wide, just don't get pushed into playing the shot. You don't want to get a little edge on those and get caught behind.
Same token, there's width offered. You might want to, of course, make the most of this power play. Santosh just losing her rhythm there.
Isn't it wonderful, though? I know this is a big moment for you. It's your first women's international match, but isn't it great that on the network that we get to see more and more of this, and we're seeing to see the game, women's cricket in Europe, grow bigger, and more teams coming into play, more players as well. So it's a fantastic moment, I think, here in Estonia as well. It's a fantastic day for the Federation to see their women out there playing at home against Malta.
Yeah, and at the end of the first, it is 7 for no loss. This is what's coming up then. Estonia and Portugal and Netherlands and now the Continental Cup, of course, has all begun, but as of Monday, we're coming to the back of May Madness, so we move into June, and June still as hectic as ever, but yeah, I think this spring has been one of the busiest we've ever had on the network.
It's busy. Well, we're calling it May Madness, aren't we? And it's been mad, it's been crazy. Of course, that continues with myself and Vinny from the Netherlands and me from here making my way to Wimbledon. You'll do it on Monday, come together, and then I'll have to leave before Wimbledon finishes to make my way to Cyprus. A big appeal here, but I think this was always going down the leg side. But what I'm liking here from the women is that they're pushing the ball up there. So this is Remission who comes on the ball, but trying to get the ball up there. So at the moment, it's all about trying to push the ball and get up there and getting it nice and full.
Yeah, look at that, by the way. Win predictors heavily in favour of Malta. That's probably just going off history, really.
Good delivery.
Yeah, that's probably just going off the history. You mentioned it. You had that conversation about you coming into this. You lost that series 4-0. But of course, Big Ins, we know that they've done some recruiting, and they've got some new firepower in their lineup of Estonia. So I just feel that this one's going to be an interesting one. I think there's going to be some twists and turns, some interesting moments.
This one's going to go too far down leg side. Great stop from the keeper. Really good work there from Jess. It was always nice to talk to Jess and gets across. She's a very good leader as well, and that's one thing that we know that's pretty important, especially when you've got players that are learning the game and playing for the first time. I haven't been playing too long. Leadership's pretty important. Good comeback in the air, just out of reach. Now this is going to be a long, hard chase. Will it get to the boundary? It will. It's a second boundary now from Bowering. Good shot, gets it through the infield, and as you know, this outfield, even though it could do with a little bit of a trim, it's still pretty rapid. 4 runs.
Yeah, if you get it through that infield, it's going to be tough for the fielder to chase. And you can see that just gets through the covers, runs away 4 more. This is a lovely little start, this, for Felice Bowering at the top of the order, looking very confident. Rightfully so. Bit of a field change here. Of course, the skipper in Jess Raymer got the gloves on as well.
Asking a question off the pad, says the umpire. Nice early signal there from Sean, the umpire.
Good take, though. Good take down the leg side. Never easy. One thing I love, by the way, gotta say, loving the kits, the different kits for the men and women for Malta.
Yeah, this kit, I mean, Malta, I have seen them play before, but this is a new kit from them, and I like it. I like what I'm saying, and I'm liking that delivery as well. Very good delivery, and well watched from Bowering as well. And she watches it and says, nah, this one I'm just going to respect, and she does well to get a bit of bet on that.
Yeah, luckily so. Otherwise, that would have been a very close call for umpire Sean out there. Good bowling, though, isn't it? Full and straight.
And sneaks this one in. That was that slightly wider one, that Bowering has been able to put away for a boundary last time. Not this time, but it's a good start from Lisa. Like it when she's doing 9 of the 10 balls that she's faced, and the score at the end of 2 overs, 12 without loss.
Yeah, they can see the lineups there once more for this first match. And yeah, you can see there Jess Raymer at the top, captain and keeper. Of course, Marit Valner both spoke very well at the top, I have to say. It was nice to hear from them. And yeah, listen, again, comes down to it. Not a lot of prep for Estonia due to the weather. And, you know, that's the difference. You know, the men have been playing for the last couple of weeks, whereas, you know, the women's side have been, they've probably been thinking, God, just can't wait to get out there, really.
Yeah, it's a big season ahead, though, isn't it, for these two sets of players. They'll be doing some travelling around, and a good opportunity for them early on in the season to get some practice. That one's been lofted out there, gets through the field, and this is going to go all the way to the boundary. So the first runs on the European Cricket Network for Meta Gooch, and it's going to come in the form of 4, and she'll breathe a huge sigh of relief getting that one away.
Yeah, there's a big smile on this one for Meta, and rightfully so, because you'd expect her to be pretty happy with getting those. Listen, I reckon now those first runs, that just settle those nerves now, deep breaths, and yeah, I'll tell you what, I reckon Meta, if she goes well here, she could really, I could see her batting out those sort of 10 overs and just sort of being the one that stays ever present this time again. That's well fielded, though. Very good bit of fielding.
Really good fielding. That's a nice, I mean, she'll know herself that she got a little bit lucky with that boundary, but sometimes you need a little bit of luck. It goes for 4, and then that was a nice shot. She deserves something from it, but really good fielding.
Yeah, great bit of work from Svetlana Yashenko. And at the covers at point.
It's well struck, and they will take the single. Good running, good early calling. See, Meta strikes it well, and once it gets past the bowler, she's calling it hard and saying, come on, let's go. We've got one here.
Yeah, good fielding as well. I like that. Good backing up as well. They were ready to smother the ball. What a shot. That is lovely. Really nice from Bowering. Just waits on this one. Just strays down the leg side a little bit. Does Yadav here. Quick to pounce on this one is Bowering, and that is a lovely, lovely leg glance for 4.
Yeah, nice. And timing. You don't have to try and hit it too hard. It's down the leg side, and she says, well, I don't want the wide. I'll take the 4. Good hit, good shot. I'm liking the striking here from Bowering at the moment.
There's James Cantor. He's clearly done a bit of fielding drills in the in that little break that we saw. Hey, listen, a lot of spectators in today. There'll be a few in not only for the games here, but it's international weekend here, it seems, with rugby, of course, happening on the other field as well. So, yeah, good to see that there'll be, listen, some new eyes on the sport, you'd imagine.
Shot. Got a sweeper out there who does well, doesn't take it cleanly first time, but gets body behind it as well, not just relying on just the hands. So tidily done in the end, gets a bit of backing up done. Just a single.
Yeah, good work from Anita Santosh out there.
It's in the air, but in the gap. This is another chase. It could go all the way to the boundary, and oh well, we're going to have to take a good look at this, because keeps it in, but does the body or any part of the body go over the rope? Let's have a look at this. Alex, over to you.
Oh, wow.
It's a great chase, and if she saves this is remarkable.
Yeah, let's have a look here. Joe's called it on field as 4 already. I'm not too certain. Where's that foot? Oh, that foot might be over. It is.
Yeah.
It's a great effort, though. It's a superb chase out there by Svetlana Yashenko, but she won't quite chase it off, and it will be Cuatro Carreras to finish the over. So 14 off the third, and the end of the power play then. It is 26 without loss after 3.
Yeah, superb effort there from Lushenko. It really is. Chased it down, and just a little bit unfortunate. Just couldn't keep that left foot inside the field of play.
I like to see putting the body on the line. Didn't see some of the fielders in the ECS do that.
Yeah,
I
you're
have
right.
to say.
You're
So, yeah, good effort out there. It's a long old way to go. 3 games tomorrow for the women, of course, just 2 today. Normally it's the other way around, and it's simply just due to the fact that the men, of course, coming into out of an ECS of 2 weeks. Normally the other way around, but switched this time for this tournament. I think it was due to some scheduling for a couple of the players for Estonia, which is now not even happening anyway, so it doesn't even matter. But I don't mind it. I like it.
Shamala Tolaseri is going to be the bowler here.
Yeah, Colaseri then is going to come on and bowl this 4th.
And once again, starts nicely pitched up, but well watched. I'm liking the way that Bowering is keeping her eye on the ball. I'm impressed with Lisa. Keeps her eye on the ball and plays. I like the way she waits for it and then strokes the ball. Gets the balance and the weight going into the shot. That's nicely played. Just watch this again. That's a lovely shot.
Yeah, very correct, isn't it? There's Gooch then on strike. And this again, lovely play. Just once more through that area. Not going to quite go to the rope this time, but once more, excellent bit of work from Yashenko. They'll come back for 2. Good work.
Yeah, they might. I mean, with the line that the bowlers are trying to bowl, they're trying to keep it outside the off. So, I mean, we're outside that power play now. I wouldn't mind seeing them maybe go with a backward point in that area just to keep that gap covered, because the ball seems to be rolling down there pretty quickly. I know that Meadows played a couple of shots in that area now.
Oh, maybe a dead ball. Colaseri just losing her rhythm. Yeah, Gooch, 11 off 8, 15 off 12 for Bowering. Good start by the openers. Good platform building at the moment.
Nicely played, and a good early call again. These two running well, got a good understanding. As he knows that one's gone past the fielder, calls it early, and gets the response from Lisa as well. So good little partnership coming together here.
Yeah, it is. I have to say, there's a lot on stake here for Estonia. The last thing they'll want to see is another record of 4-0. They know that an early win and an early victory can set the tone for a really interesting weekend for them.
Nicely struck. This time, oh no, that's going to be 4. And just that it was attacked by the fielder, but unfortunately on this occasion didn't really back the hands up. If we watch this again, so she attacks it well. I like the fact she attacks it, but doesn't get it in the hands, gets through. That's going to be 4 runs. So yeah, that's a little bit of a bonus there for Lisa, but she'll take whatever comes her way at the moment.
Absolutely. Take what you can get, especially now that power play's over. The restrictions changing.
Off the bat, they probably could have left this. Maybe if she stepped inside it, may have got a wide. But when you look back at that series, though, last year, the end of last year, it was a close one, and it wasn't high scoring. You know, there were scores like 60s to 40s, some in the high 50s. So when you look at where this score is going at the moment, expected it in the 70s, they're certainly giving themselves a really good opportunity here to set a good score on the board and maybe get the first win here against Malta. Weren't able to do it in Malta, but at home, they're looking to make a good start.
Yep, 35 without loss then after the 4th. Yeah, I think you're right. I think listen, conditions are completely different here, I think, to what they would have been out in Malta. The outfield's definitely quicker. I think that wicket certainly plays more to the batter's advantage. So just different elements, I think, really will make a difference, and I think that's why we're seeing already getting up to the 30, into the 30s, near the 40s here. Striking just below 10, so not bad going at the moment from these two out in the middle. I think this could be a partnership that we see flourish over the next couple of days here for Estonia. I know there was talks of maybe rotating through a bit and, of course, having a look at some different potential partnerships, but I have to say, from what we're seeing at the moment, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Here's Yadav to return. That's a great take down the offside. That one seriously comes off that little slope off the edge of the mat. Good stop.
Yeah, good stop. Good anticipation as well. Prepared to move and get there. So gets a hand on this. Okay, Yadav. First over wasn't that bad at all. Trying to keep it nice and tidy, and that's just inside. Gets played away. and they'll take the single.
Yeah, well fielded out there in the deep. Got down and got the old long barrier out. The old textbook being used to full advantage at the moment. Yeah, a nice little comeback this at the moment. Went for 14 off her first. There's a couple of edges off of Gooch, and also some well played shots as well. This is another one. It's well played. It's a good hand there from Yashenko. Think of two. They turn and go. Very good running. As Gooch was dead set on coming back for that second. She wasn't going to stop. She turned around and said, "Yeah, I'm going. Let's go. Let's get this train on the way." Yeah,
Good initial early dive from the fielder. Does take the pace off it, so it doesn't go to the boundary. But yeah, you're right. Gooch had decided from the word go. She wanted a double. That's a good stop. Well fielded.
Yeah, Gooch, as we mentioned at the top, Gooch, of course, Mila Gooch had a couple of net sessions and just getting her eye, and she said she felt really good. She felt really confident. I think it was more just a sense of those nerves of knowing what happened last time. But it seems to be that she's ignoring those, and this one is going to go for yet again another boundary. And Gooch, this time we've seen her pretty dominant on the offside. This one goes down the onside down to fine leg. That's going to be cuatro más.
Yeah, it's short. This one's a bit of a gundy ball down the leg side, and still needs to be put away. And no mistakes from Gooch, so that's another boundary up and running now. This partnership really is flourishing. Looking to bring a 50-run partnership together. 43 without loss at the moment.
Yeah, 2 balls left. Yadaf now gone for 22. She can just find that area. I mean, it's tricky, isn't it? Because Gooch now hit you onto the onside, but she's been playing lovely shots through that vacant third area. So
yeah, nicely struck, but once again, well fielded. And I think the hand on that was important, because I think if this one goes through, I don't think it would have been stopped by the sweeper. So that's a very important save. It's made some good stops in there, in that short area.
yeah.
A bit more width, but too much. So that's going to be another wide for Yadav. So Lisa and Gooch, good partnership. I'm liking what I'm seeing here at the moment. Down the leg side again. This time they're able to sweep her out in that square leg area. She's there for that particular job and does it nicely. And that's Prativa Bandari. Nice bit of fielding, gets the throw in. That will be the end of the over. So going along nicely. Good partnership of 46 as you join us in the cube. Nice start this from Estonia.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we're going to have some scheduled drinks breaks. The heat is pretty intense out here today. So I think there's going to be a little quick drinks break after the 5 over mark. But it gives us a chance to sort of talk about what's going on around the continent here today, of course. We've got cricket not only here, also out in Portugal later tonight. But at the moment, ongoing is what's going on out in Romania. I wonder if we can have a look to see what is, of course, coming up. That's, of course, what's coming up tomorrow. I wonder if we can have a look at what's coming up today, though. We're only at, what's that, not even midday. I wonder if we can have a look at what's coming up later today. But that's, of course, finals day coming up tomorrow. Danny Hudacek doing a great job out there, of course. And, yeah, you got Phil G out in Portugal. Yeah. But, yeah, good to see more T20 internationals again.
It is good to see. And, of course, these are important ones as well in the Netherlands. That's happening here today. I mean, we talked about Netherlands. We talked about the Continental Cup as well. A lot of good cricket coming. But, I mean, in the Netherlands, just think about it. I mean, you're playing for basically the pride of representing your country. You know, you're the top club in your country going to the ECL. We know that that's one of our huge events. So plenty to play for there. And there in the Continental Cup, I think the likes of, you've got teams that are very closely knit. We've already seen that in some close matches. I think Hungary will be looking to impress. I know they've made some changes, some new players coming in there. Bulgaria, I think they got a bit of an old and new. And they're certainly looking to make a change to that. And Romania themselves, I think, playing at home, they'll be looking to do well. Gibraltar could be the surprise package in that one. They've got some good players. We know that they've played a lot of good T20 format. And let's see if they can get a couple of good victories in there as well. So that's going to be pretty close. Then, of course, in the night battle, we see Awarish coming to the party there at the Miranda de Corvo cricket ground. I know that Awarish, they're very keen to win a series there, because let's face it, in Portugal, normally gets it's Marlow that normally are always winning there. I think that in all the 4 series that we've seen, there in Portugal. Milo win them all. But the night one's slightly different, not in the night.
Night one's slightly different. Of course, it was the Gamblers who took the victory a couple of years ago. And I think Milo came back and did it again. But yeah, they haven't had it all their way. That one's going to be a good comeback from Bandari. Yeah, good afternoon to everyone tuning in. Good morning, or good evening, wherever you may be. And well, Jacob asking the question, is Gooch related to Gooch in any way? They're married. They are. They're married. There you go. Nice sweep. Gets down on one knee, and yeah, that's a really nice shot down to fine leg. Fielder out there though does the tidy bit of work. Again, just a single, but this is a great little partnership, getting up to near a 50-run partnership. That's a great tone setter. I talk about it a lot, and it is one thing I do harp on about a little bit. But setting that tone, especially in the first game, it's massive for your side.
Yeah, partnerships are everything. You know, no matter at what point, and sometimes those partnerships are sort of setting and laying a good foundation for a start of an innings. And other times when you may have lost a few wickets, again, partnership to establish things. So it's very key, and this partnership is very promising. And when you consider that in Malta, Estonia did struggle on a number of occasions to get to team scores around the 50-60 mark, that this is a really good, promising start.
Absolutely. And Dari going to continue.
Yeah, down the leg side again. So just having a look at this from Bandari. When she's coming on the bowl, that ball just seems to be slipping out of her hand just a little bit too early. Just there, you see, the ball slips out before she gets that arm over. So maybe one thing she can concentrate on doing is just get that arm a little bit further up. Yeah, that's better. Good response. Good comeback.
Oh, I'm slacking today, I am, Rico. Not even thought of a question.
Yeah, he was the same yesterday. Look, we're in match 2 here already.
I know. I'm coming. Give me some time.
All right, then.
I'm going to try my best.
Good shot. And this time it gets through the fielder. There's going to be 4 more. Lovely shot. This is all about positioning, placement, and timing. So nicely done. And this partnership gets past. And gets past that. Oh, look at that. Lovely shot. Great effort from the fielder. Can't stop it. It's going to be 4 more. So 49. Just 1 more. Well, 49 becomes 53. Yeah, my scorecard's a little bit slow. I was about to say gets past the 50. I was right. Should have tested my judgment. There's another one in the same area, but this time to the fielder. So once again, I will say the way that Meta is batting, she likes to play pretty late, likes the cut shot. So they could set a field for that. You could possibly go. So they've got extra cover in place. You can move the extra cover all the way around and have a backward point and a point in, and then one person in between the 2 in the circle. That's certainly a field that's worth looking at. You can see again here, though, this one called wide. She's looking to go with that same shot again. And if she gets it well enough, I don't think Lushenko is going to be able to stop it, because he's going to get through. Though she's done very well already to save 2 going to the boundary. So that's something, a change that Jess behind the stumps could be looking to make. Fuller delivery, and that's a good ball. So anything that's full, you can see Meta just looking just to punch it back down the ground. But they've got a field set for that. And that is the over. That comes to an end. 50 partnership from these two. 54 without loss. And yeah, that expected score now. You would be saying that they would like to get to maybe 90. And who knows, with a good over in there, they could even go and push on past 100. That would be a real result. So this is what's happening in Romania. So, of course, they're the matches we're seeing there. Hungary versus Romania. First up, Bulgaria and Hungary. Bulgaria looking to come back after a disappointing second match for them yesterday. And then Romania taking on Gibraltar. I think that could be a really classy finish to the day there. International Geek Pride Day here today. And, oh, that's a no. That's going to be a no ball. Yeah, Geek Pride Day celebrated around the world. And I know that we have Susan George playing for Malta. I wonder if that's any relation to Basil. I don't know. But it is National George Day. So it's her national day today. You get a birthday and a National George Day. So hope she fares well. And one international holiday that is today. So we see this one played away. Fielder should field it and does. Nicely done. Hands to the ball. Makes a stop. Well done to Yadav. Yeah, International Tower Day. And when I first saw this, I thought, okay, this could be a bit saucy. But it's not what you think, people. Not what you think. It's an annual holiday created to celebrate the author, Douglas Adams, by his fans. And of course, if you're wondering who he is, he wrote the classic sci-fi novels, The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. So this is a day to celebrate him, that most fans get a towel and just put it around their neck. Of course, he died suddenly at the age of just 49. So it's all about his fans doing and having this National Towel Day in his honour. And another World Day it is today. Oh, a very important one as well. World Thyroid Day is observed to raise awareness of the thyroid and all of the. It's a crucial gland, of course, in the body. That's a nice shot, but this time that sweeper out in the off does come into play.
I've returned. And I have got a question. We'll give it a bit of time to let Alex transfer it all over and get it all up on your screens. But yeah, I've got a question for the day. So that's apologies that I didn't have that quicker. That's poor from me.
A nice sweep shot played. Fielder's got to get down. Does. Makes her stop. The ground fielding in general has been very good. And what you've got to take into consideration is that Malta never played on this pitch before. And we do know that if you do take your eye off the ball, you could get a little bit of a Tortuga. So at the moment, they've done pretty well.
Yeah, just getting bodies behind it. That's what you got to do, really. Might not take it cleanly, but as long as it doesn't get through you, that's what you don't want to see.
Santosh right up in the air. There is a fielder back there. Chooses to play safe. I don't mind that. You don't want to get yourself in a tangle and the ball get through you and go to the boundary. So once again, some good fielding in the deep there by Yelov.
Yeah, I like this. Can Stefan Gooch, of course, grow a moustache as good as Graham Gooch? Probably, actually. I reckon he could give it a good go. I've seen some images of Stefan from when he was younger. There are some interesting looks. Anyway, 25 off 19 for Gooch, striking well.
Yeah, once again, along the deck. Got to get a stop on this, can't, and that's going to be 4 more. Well, disappointment this time. Well, Susan George, I just mentioned it is International George Day, and that's not what you want to be doing on your International Day. Goes with the foot this time round. We saw earlier using the hands, goes with the foot, and the ball just a little Tortuga there, gets away from her. That's 4 more. More joy and more cheers from the Estonian women. This partnership now, very, very good. And it goes to 64 without loss after 7.
Who was the first cricketer to score 200 in one ODI? That's your question for this Saturday. And, of course, get your answers in. We'll give you the rest of the day. We'll probably give you an answer in that last game of the day. So get your answers in. And the little reminder as well, this is what's coming up later tonight. Of course, Fighters taking on our second night of Group B action. As that will be at 4:30 GMT, 6:30 Central European Time, and 10 o'clock out in India. Yeah, I made the mistake of calling it early. The domestic Dutch stuff starts tomorrow.
Gets played down the line. That's well bowled and well played.
Yeah,
and, a little smile on
Colaseri getting a bit excited there.
Shamala. Yeah, I don't mind it. I think she's excited because it's a good ball, and if it is missed by the batter, she's going to get a wicket. So be excited. I like it. Get excited. And that one's well struck. Sweeper in play, gets down, gets dirty, makes a stop. Well done. Good stop. And that's Santosh out there.
Yeah, it does well. Does the hard work out there. It's pretty tricky out in that barren bit of land out there at the moment. So, yeah, good work. Yeah, so that starts tomorrow. It is 2 semi-finals and a final. And the funny news is as well that a couple of teams might be missing some big players. This one up in the air. Great effort from Yushchenko. She's been busy out there in that short third region, but this one gets through, and Gooch races along now into the 30s.
Yeah, it's up-ish, but I'm loving the effort. But couldn't quite get it into the palm of the hands. So definitely elevates his shot this time. I think because she knows that she has gone for it along the ground a few times and it's been stopped. Needs to find another way to get it past the fielding of Lushenko, and does. 4 more. It's a good delivery. That's better. Nicely pitched up. Good response from Colaseri.
Right in the block hole. He doesn't get much better than that from Colaseri. Yeah, that's your question. Who was the first cricketer to score 200 in an ODI? You got an idea, Rico? Oh, Rico's having a little sip of a beverage.
I've got to, yeah, I'm taking note. You're always telling me to drink water. I'm drinking water.
Yeah, that's true.
Especially on a day like today. And I'm glad that the match officials and tournament referee Charles Cratch has decided, with it being particularly warm here today, that teams will take a little break after 5 overs. I think that's sensible.
Yeah, it makes sense, doesn't it? You don't want to have any issues with dehydration or anything like that along the lines of that. So I don't mind it. Bowering 27 off 26, 34 off 23 for Gooch. Good partnership between these two.
That one's a Gundy ball, and I wonder what the height is on this line. It could be one of those that might have been coming down, but goes to play. I think she's played at this, believing she'll get the no ball. Let's see. Keep an eye on this. How far is it? And yeah, that is a no ball. So that's why I was played at. Can easily just step inside a little bit, thinking, no, it's a no ball. I'll play at it. And now, well, Meta Gooch gets the opportunity of going after the free hit. So she's got the license to go the full Monty on 34 at the moment here.
Could she go large? She's got the right to do so.
And place it down the ground. Oh, that's the
Tortuga. Tortuga.
Well, that's really unfortunate for the fielder. I was just saying that Malta don't know this pitch so well, and you do, and sometimes get the old Tortuga. And this is it. It's not a bad delivery. Just watch this one. Oh, that is a proper Tortuga. And I'm so glad that that has missed the fielder there. That could have been nasty.
Yeah, that could have been a horrible ending. That could have been a trip to the dentist. Luckily, it's not. End of the over, 76 for no loss with 2 overs to go. Gooch moves on to 38, by the way.
Yeah, it's a very good knock. I mean, you're right. Early on, she looked just a little bit cagey. Obviously, the nerves were on, but as soon as she got her first runs and that came in the boundary, she's never looked back. Plays a nice shot. A couple of chances in there, half chances, but you've got to make the most of what comes your way. All right, now trying to keep it tight, trying to stop this really getting into the high 90s. And that one could be close. In fact, it's more than close. It's absolutely plumb. So Lisa Bowering will go to a really good delivery. So Ramishan comes in and gets it on the money and gets the reward. Well bowled. And that partnership, a very good partnership of 76, comes to an end.
Yeah, you have to. It felt as if that was probably going to be the way they were going to look to get Lisa Bowering for me. There'd been a couple of times where she'd just gone back to the ball that maybe should have gone forward to, and a couple of times she got a little snick on an inside edge, then onto the pad, but not too much going against that one. Full straight, but a good innings comes to an end. A good opening partnership worth 76. It is 76 for 1, and this is going to be an interesting time, because do they continue on, or do they just take a couple of deliveries just to have a look? It'll be interesting, but good bowling though this time around from Ramashan.
Yeah, I think this is, you got to keep going for it. This really, I think if they can get, and already I think they're in got a competitive score here, but you're right, compared to what the conditions were like in Malta and the outfield, you'll expect a few more runs to be scored here. So maybe par between these two teams could be around about that 80 mark. So they're already almost there. And this is an important one as Chamla comes out. And left-handed as well, so she'll be going for the big shot. I'm going to have a go at Lukugi here.
Lukugi then. Lukugi, and coming in at 3.
Oh, they're asking for another one here. And the umpire probably saying not this time. Could be a number of things. Maybe going down a leg. And may not be sure about the bounce on this one. That was pretty full, but looking at that, looks like it's going to just miss leg.
Yeah, only just though, not by a lot, but yeah, I think that's a good call from umpire Joe. Umpire Joe will be happy to be out of the scorer's tent for a bit, out of that hut. Yeah, just ends this one. Just has a look. Does Lukuga? It's a nice defensive shot there, but Ramashan's on the money here. Can they get up towards that 90? That would be a really, really nice tone setter, wouldn't it? Looking in and around that 100, of course. But what a good opening partnership that was. 76 for 1 at the moment.
Oh, good contact, but have to run, and that's important. Just rotate the strike, and comes the throw at the bowler's end. Good ball backed up.
Yeah, good fielding though by Sushma Khatri there. Got a hand down to it. Never easy in that mid-wicket area. You're often in the game here. So here we go. The Midagooch, 38 off 24, striking it in a really nice manner at the moment. Striking at just below 160s. Needs to continue.
well bowled again, and that's just good bowling. It's wicket to wicket. It's one thing that some of the men can learn from, really. Just get the ball up there, wicket to wicket.
I think what we'll have to see here, game knowledge. Can we just nurdle a one here, keep the strike meta? That's what you've got to be looking for.
And she will do just that, will she? No, they don't run. I'm surprised they don't run here, Charlie.
To be honest, at the same token, Svetlana Yashenko's been gunning the field. She's been all over it. She hasn't really let much go, and she's got a decent arm on her as well. So that will be the end of the over. What a great over that is, by the way. Just the one come off. It's almost a maiden, but not to be for Anupama Ramashan. They pick up the big wicket of Bowering, and at the end of the ninth, with an over to go, 77 for 1.
Super over that is, it really is. And I was saying that I think that maybe around 80 is par. It was looking like this was going to be around about perhaps a 90 score. So that is a good comeback. So very well bowled from Chumley. And it keeps it nice and tight. And Chumley, Luage now has to get going here. Left-hander, if she gets one to put away. But I reckon that Meadows probably said to her, look, let's try and take the single, get back onto it because I'm coming your way. Let's see. And it goes through her. Well bowled though, good areas.
It's getting a little bit similar to the last innings that we had for the men, isn't it? The in batter at the non-striker's just getting left stranded at the moment. That's a plane.
It is, yes. Well done, son.
Where's it going?
Well done. That's my boy.
Oh, wow. That's loud.
That's very loud. It's low flying. Another dot ball, by the way. It's Chumley Lukuge.
It's going to Oslo, by the way.
Needs to get a bit of bat onto this. Bandari, though, good start. And it's another dot. So joining up the dots. What a good finish this is from the Maltese women. Keeping it nice and tight. And I think, you know, that last over and this one, just keeping them in this contest.
Yeah, absolutely. Big, big overs these are.
All right, that could be a boundary. That's a good strike. It's one that gets drifted onto the leg side, and he gets good bit of bat onto this. So off the mark on the boundary front with that one. Good shot, and Chumley gets her first boundary.
Right out of the textbook. Back foot back and across and through the line. Thank you very much. Rotates the wrist over it as well, means it stays along that carpet. Runs away, 4 more. So that just relieves a bit of pressure that was building up with 5 consecutive dots.
And that will help as well. That just froze. That's the other thing. When you get hit for a boundary, it just froze you a little bit. So a little bit of pressure trying to get back. But another single.
I reckon Gucci could be the one that bats through the 10 here, and that's exactly what we're going to see. She'll be a little bit disappointed she doesn't face a couple more, but done a great job at the top.
And that one, the fielder is there. Can you get a step on it? No. That's a good hit. Well, that's the hardest shot that we've seen played here today. It's been absolutely thumped. So 86, and maybe they will get to the 90s. Very important boundaries. All right, look, fair play. Couple of dot balls have gone past her, but if you bowl down the legs to her, she gets a swivel on this proper. A little bit of the, as this one goes to the boundary, 4 runs. And can we get a big finish here? Just Bandari here, the last couple of balls, just losing the line. As soon as she goes down leg stick, she gets punished.
Yeah, look at that, 50-50 at the moment, pretty much. Last ball coming up then. What's it going to be?
It's down the legs as well. It's going to be a wide, so
not the last ball.
Just got to get this outside the off.
Got a feel for Gucci, haven't you? I think at one point in my head, I was certainly thinking of a half century. I think it was on. But just after that wicket, a couple of dot balls have built up and just hasn't been at the right end. So, but again, it's good steady going into a long weekend of cricket.
Absolutely. All right, that's well hit. Work to be done here. Got to run hard. And oh no, overruns it. Overruns it in the field. Is going to be another boundary. So they will move into the 90s. I think those last 3 boundaries there, very, very important. The over goes for 14 in the end. 3 4s and 2 wides. And once again, just over pitches on this occasion. But look, that's unfortunate from the fielder. There might have been a little bit of a Tortuga there as well. But Anita Santos runs past it. It goes to the boundary. That's a fantastic score in the end, 91. So it was always looking to be around the 90s. They get there, and the Estonian women, they're looking to get the first win here in this, well, the first of 5 matches that they will play against the women from Malta.
Yeah, I have to say credit to Estonia. They've done superbly here. It's a great start this time around. after they know straight away that they're under the cush because of what happened last time. But that's a great start for them. Let's go ahead and have a look at these highlights as Estonia finished on 91 for 1 then off their 10. It started well, wasn't it? It was a great opening partnership, and that was a little bit of the old rust, I think, getting blown out of blow the cobwebs away maybe. But because there was certainly some really promising elements of fielding out there for Malta, it has to be said. That one was really tricky. You give chase, it's not going to be easy on this outfield. That way were the first runs for Medaguch on the network, and we just said, didn't we? We felt getting those couple of runs, she looked a little bit nervy at times, but getting those first runs under her belt, she was then able to go on and flourish.
Yeah, and that innings is going to serve her so well as well, because she spent a lot of time out there in the crease, as did Elisa Bowering. And I think, as we know, the more time you spend out there in the middle, the better that you'll get. So I think you'll expect those two, especially in the next 2 days, to spend a lot of time out there in the crease and score plenty of runs. So they gave them a good start, some good hitting, good placement. Malta, give them credit. I think their close fielding was really good. I think they'd saved probably anything up to 16 to 20 runs fielding close. But then some of the fielding in the deep, you'd expect it, I suppose, in your first game or two. Some of the fielding in the deep, just a little bit sloppy, that got through them.
Yeah, this one, though, was the worst of the worst. That one is the worst Tortuga we've seen yet over the course of 2 weeks. There's not too much you can do about this one. This was the only wicket that fell, and you felt that that was how Bowering was going to go. There were times where she would square up in front of her stumps. There was a couple of times she got some edges, but that, of course, brought out the batter coming in at 3. And yeah, Jamali Lokige coming in at 3, certainly in a nice hand. 13 off 9 with 3 4s in there with some splendid hitting, and it was hitting at the death. And those couple of runs could come down to be pretty crucial.
Yeah, that over, those 3 boundaries was very important. So well done to Chamberlain. Finishes with 3 boundaries in the last, and also well done to Estonia getting into the 90s.
Yeah, absolutely. There you go. There's a breakdown. Medaguch, the standout, 38 not out off of 26. Probably was on her way to a 50, but a couple of wickets, or the wicket and a couple of dot balls just changed things up slightly. And as for the bowlers, again, not too bad for me. Of course, Ramachan was the one to pick up the wicket. She was a pick for me. That over was crucial. 1 for 1 on that second over. Meant she only went for 1 for 6 off her 10 of her 2 overs. 92 is what's going to be needed for Malta as they look to chase this down, as they look to continue what form they started just a few months ago. Looking forward to this one. Hope you return. You're watching the first match of the European Internationals between Estonia and Malta women here. You're watching it all unfold with me, Charlie Allen, alongside Rico Fool, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to Estonia here. We're about to see the second half of this first game then for the European Cricket Internationals for the women's sides of Estonia and Malta as they take on each other here in this this first game. Of course, 91 for 1 is what Estonia finished on, and they will now, of course, be looking to defend that as Malta look to go 1-0 up in this tournament, of course, in this series between them. I'm looking forward to this. I have a feeling we could be seeing some good fun starts here between these. And what we're hearing is that Estonia, bowling-wise, of course, that was where they're a little bit weaker. It seemed in the in that series back at the back end of last year. I think they've got some new ins, and I'm certainly looking forward to seeing what comes of it. I think there could be some interesting ones. Looks as if we're going to start with Anne-Marie Vesic here for Estonia, as Rico Full joins me back in the commentary box. Rico, this one could be interesting. Going to go at just under 10s at 9.2. Not exactly simple.
It's not simple. I think they've got enough runs on the board, honestly. I think I was saying that maybe 80 would be a good score. They've gone past that, and that's good hitting towards the end there from Lukurgi. Gets them to a good score. And that's a bit wide, gets played away, but there is a sweeper. It's got through, but fortunately it gets a little bit of something on that, so it'll only be a couple.
Yeah, that's Victoria Frey out there. A little bit of, again, we saw it in Malta's innings, of course. A little bit of in Estonia's innings, Malta in the field, a little bit nervy to start. I think that's just what we're seeing there. They look good in the warm-ups. They just had to just do the basics. They will come. Yeah, good signs for Vesic. Good pace. Just has to use that pitch to her advantage.
That's nicely played. Nice little pull shot, single. Good running between the two, good understanding. And, of course, you've got the experience there of Jess Rayner, of course, the captain. He'll be probably pulling the strings, probably looking to do what you saw Meda do there, sort of bat through the innings, keep one end going, put away the bad ball, and get plenty of support from the others. Colaseri just watches that one go by. Actually does come back a little bit, Swings late. But she'll take the wide. This certainly does come back a little. Watch this one come back. Oh,
it's a great take, by the way.
That could have clipped. That could have been the ball of the year if that came back and took the leg stick. And this one, it's a good comeback. Just gets away from Meda. Just escapes her grasp, so they'll get a bye.
Yeah, that one, again, late movement though, isn't it, from Vesic, which is always promising. Won't be too concerned at the runs at the moment.
One thing that I've got to say, I know yesterday in the break that we had before the start of the final, we had the Cricket Cools program happening, and we had the youngsters out there. That's going to be a while. Good take, though, this time from Gooch. Nice, clean hands. And it was nice to see some of the young girls out there, and I was very impressed with one or two of their bowling action. So already, I know I heard you saying that the bowling was sometimes the issue, but already they're getting that sorted out. And I'm liking the action here. There's a bit of pace, on this from Vesic. That's good bowling.
Yeah, listen, of course, Meda, of course, works on the network, is well known, and speaking to her a little bit, she was saying that there are a couple of pace options now that they didn't have in that last series that we saw them. So that just shows that there is development. It's getting that, month by month, week by week, day by day. They can see there that rugby starting to fill up a little bit. Are they on TV, by the way? Looks as if they've got their own cameras. Should we swap? That'd be fun, wouldn't it? We'll swap with their comms. Oh, this is going to be... Oh, no.
It's dropped. Oh, no. Well, she's done so well, I think, to anticipate this, Medadab. Then I think she just got a little bit excited with the thought of name she might have caught it. I don't think she expected it, but she anticipated it. And then, yeah, she'll be more disappointed she doesn't take it the second time.
It's one of those as well that because it really slows down and it's above your eyesight, you are sort of just snapping at it, trying to work out where it is. Now through the covers, this is a really nice shot from Raymer. What a way to get off the mark. This one will go not to... Oh, good stop eventually. Victoria Frey again. She's been busy out there, the boundary rider. She does very well just to stop it in the end.
Well, that would have been robbing it in if that went to the boundary, especially after being dropped. But Yeah, well done. For a moment, I thought that Victoria was going to use the cap to scoop the ball with. I'm glad she didn't. I'm glad she didn't.
Okay, Vesic, 10 off the over. Just needs to...
Yeah, gets good movement again, but stays inside that line. Stays inside the line. That's what Joe Foster says. We've got a chance to see it here. I mean, that... Yeah, I'm looking at that there.
Might be a bit wide.
That
but anyway.
gets away with that one, actually.
Yeah, absolutely, yep.
10 come off the first in, Charlie. 105. Well, we went past 100 matches since the Golden Ball yesterday. And we haven't had one here in Estonia. I was telling Charlie we've got to have one, surely. Charlie said we won't. Let's see if we do. Yeah.
Are you putting words in my mouth?
Actually, you said...
I said international.
You said international.
Yeah.
Okay.
Honestly.
Let's see.
Thank goodness we're on air and being recorded every hour of the day. Otherwise, you'd make things up all day, wouldn't you?
I tell you what, if people went back and listened to some of the things you said, I don't think we'd be here.
Me? You think I'm the problem? I'm not saying you're the problem either. I'm saying there's some other people that are a problem.
Hey, we could do a swap with the rugby guys.
That would be fun.
I bet you will do better than they do here. Oh, that's a moon ball. It's going to be a no ball, I think.
Yeah, a bit of a loosener there for Valna, the skipper. Yeah, I mean, what's your knowledge on rugby?
Not a lot.
Not a lot?
Not a lot. I know you said you played a little.
A little bit, but not much. My dad likes it. And
I mean,
of course
I know what you got to
brothers.
do. Yeah, I know the basics,
Can't pass
but
forward.
never played it. So
Can't pass forward?
Can't pass forward.
Did you know that?
Yeah, I knew that. That's what I was trying. They're taking on the single. Good fielding. Very good fielding. It was walking in. That was good to see. Attacked the ball. Got the body behind it. Got a good, quick, early throw. Made the batters rush. Nicely done. Yeah, I know about the can't throw forward.
They have got cameras.
Yeah, well, yeah, I can see them here from the stand. That's up in the air, just out of the reach, and now the chase is on. Under, iba, but no puede. Eso es cuatro carreras. Well, they need a few of them along the way. That'll do nicely.
Yeah, that one just runs down to the vacant third area. A bit of an outside edge, but if you're going to go hard, swing at it. And boy, does she. That's a really nice... runs on the board for Rima.
Captain, trying to get the breakthrough here.
Skipper up against skipper, isn't it?
And that's been well struck. And once again, good, clean, safe hands. And one thing I'm noticing here from Estonia, they certainly have got the right players in the right areas.
Yeah, really nice. That from Natalia Zholot's out there. Yeah, Zholot's very keen, doesn't she? They all do. This is what I love, by the way. Different energy. Of course, I'm going to call it as is. It's my first, experience of it. Coach just asking the question.
Well, you might as well have a look. I think the foot was down, but it's good. Quick reactions. It's a good take to the wide ball, but I think that foot stays planted.
Is it? But is there enough behind the line? That could be the question. She comes out, and there is something behind it. Good look, though. Good look. I mean, Meta just sort of keeping Joe busy. I think that's more what it is. That one definitely down the leg side and will be a wide. Yeah, this is a complete different energy, and it's lovely. It's refreshing almost. I think.
My first experience of women's cricket on the network was when I did the Continental Cup in Romania. One thing that I learned very quickly, and I've seen a few more since then. Let's see this one first. It's nicely pulled away, but once again, it's nicely fielded. A lot of good energy out there in the field, a nice throw. And what I found was not only are they very supporting and encouraging towards each other, but the way that the teams interact as well, and the two teams, no matter who the opposition are, they really do gel well together and support each other. That's in the air. Could be a chance. Oh, just out of the reach, and now it might make its way to the boundary. It will. It's a long, hard chase. Mirakel Pilana catching the chance. Catching Paria ball Chilgi. Joka Lagia. Just for a moment here. I thought there was an opportunity, but just got away from the fielder.
Yeah, I've given a few offers, haven't they, in that field? But once again, on that short third, just gets through.
And decides that's a good option. Decides to not go for the shot, and then needs to be called through. I think Jess probably wanted to stay on strike, but I think that's not a bad shot. There's still a ball to go because that is a wide, and she will then stay on strike.
Yeah, these overs just starting to get on the verge of a little bit too expensive. 10 off the first, now 14. They're above the rate. You can see it's now down to 8. So they could do with maybe getting a wicket or two here. Could Estonia?
Yeah, wicket would certainly slow things down. That Valner will love to get the breakthrough. The captain, not with that one. It's down leg side. Oh, it's gone through the legs. Could be a run-out opportunity, though. Oh, had to dive. If this is a direct hit, this would have been out. It's a nutmeg for Meta, but what a good bit of fielding this is. And, well, Dalbina gets a throw in. If this hits, that was gone. Oh, well, what a bit of fielding that could have been. Down the leg again this time, but this time just gets blocked out. I think Jess is quite happy to take what they've got from this over. They know that they're ahead at the moment, but can they maintain this good start? 28 without loss after 2.
Yeah, looking to make the most of the power play, aren't they? Which you would come to expect. 64 needed off of the 48 at the moment. I know we've got a couple of knowledgeable viewers, of course, and if anyone is in the chat at the moment can tell us what that rugby game is going to be broadcasted on. If you get any news, we can maybe have a look at it. I'll stick it on my laptop, I reckon.
You will?
See if I can get on camera.
Well, you're going to see what the cameras pick up this angle. Just get yourself there.
Yeah,
could do.
It'll be interesting. That's good, though, isn't it? Nice. It'll be a good atmosphere around the area.
Tablina starts, and that one gets played down the ground once again. I love the way this ball is being attacked by the fielder. You see, that's a good example there. Now, if the fielder there, that was Alina, if she just stood there, the batters would have run, but because she's run into it and attacked it, put them off the run straight away. Even though she don't take it cleanly, no run. Right, fight it up, and that might be too high. It's been well hit, and it's a Tortuga bounce. Now, let's just have a look at this. I think no ball has been called. I think that's the correct call. Just a little bit too high. Good hit, but once again, good fielding in the deep.
Yeah, just struggling with that length slightly. Bless you. Good Lord. Is that what I sound like every time? Oh, wow. That's really horrible. Maybe I should leave the cube every time I sneeze. Oh, wow.
Oh, that shook me up.
Everything all right?
That shook
Everything's
me up.
still in where it should be?
Yeah, I think that fly that went up there a couple of days ago has come flying out. Good fielding again, keeping it just to the one. I'm loving that.
That's really loud.
From Natalia. Yeah, that really did shook me up.
Good Lord.
Yeah. It's weird sneezing with headphones.
Yeah,
the first time I've done it, I just think,
it?
oh, that sounded really muffled. That wasn't right.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. No, it is. Yeah, that was loud.
Oh, that's a good save. What a good stop this is. And, well, I tell you what, you said this earlier, some of the men that play in the ECS could be learning from this.
100%.
Hit hard, into the ground. Not only is she walking in, but she's alert and moves quickly to stop it. That one, if that gets past, there's 4 runs.
Yeah, if you palm it up, you palm it up. At least you stop it from going for 4.
Now that goes over the top, just out the reach of the fielder. Now, once again, though, it's just a single.
Yeah, good stop by Marit Valner out there. The offside, get the arm in. Yeah, this is the over that they needed, didn't they? Something a little bit quieter. If they can go with an over with no boundaries, that's what it is. I think that's the difference here. I think, we normally expect at least 2 or 3 boundaries in the men's format. Here, one boundary, especially chasing 92, 1 boundary, and then you get the 1s and 2s. That's all you really need. That being a good over, just 4 at the moment.
One's down the leg side, but once again, makes a stop there. It doesn't matter. Hey, you sort of left the comment just a little bit early the last one because I know you were bursting. But that men's game, because you disappeared, and something just came to me, a light bulb. And you know what the light bulb was?
I'm concerned.
Remember the light bulb? How many runs was between the 2 teams in that last match? In the men's. And up in the air. Oh, yeah! Oh, what a catch! What a moment! What a catch! Oh, yeah, what a way to get the first wicket. You needed something special. You needed a breakthrough, and you get one. That is a sensational catch. That is a beaut, and you wouldn't believe it. Look at this. It's Lisa. Goes across, takes a great catch. Eyes on ball, takes it, and removes the dangerous Jess. Jess will go. The captain has to depart. That is sensational cricket, and what a moment that is for Lisa taking that catch. Well, we saw her with the bat scoring 28, and now taking that catch. I'll tell you what, great catch. She's right up there as well. If they go on to win this, that could be a player of the match performance. Absolutely brilliant catch. Well done, and that broke me talking to you about that last match. So it finished 4 runs.
Yeah.
Remember the 4 overthrows that they then said, nah, it's okay. Can you imagine if they scored a boundary of that last ball and it was tied? Being kind would have cooked them the match, and, well, I think she's made the stop. I really think she's made the stop. Well, what's the umpires thinking on this? They're going to have a look at this. I reckon she's done all right here. She gets the foot on this and doesn't let the Grizzly go onto the rope. Just takes it out of the hands of Meta. Let's see. Chases it hard.
Ooh.
And let's see. A couple of things to see. First of all,
go further forward,
let's see the foot. I think that's okay.
Yeah, I think she's done a good job. That's going to be the end of the over then. So what an over. That was what they were hoping for, and they do eventually get it to Estonia. They get the big breakthrough, and that will probably be, waiting for confirmation. I think you move on, keep on going, keep going through. I think, yeah, I think there's, oh, hang on a second. Does that, I think that stops.
It stops.
Just before.
And then she does the right thing. She gets back into the field of play. Yeah, look, that's the way to do it. Well done. Great fielding. Fielding's been good from both teams. I've liked it.
See? We've got clever people in the chat. There you go. Live in 96 minutes.
It says test match. Test match? They have test matches in rugby.
Yeah, they do, yeah.
I thought, I never know rugby go on for 5 days, but anyway.
That's not far away, by the way. This is, of course, this is Jamila Kuga. That's really not far away. Oh, good start. There you go. Thanks, crew. I'll stick it on. I'm going to go and see if I can get in. That'd be class, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
Jamila. With an ECN flag.
that's it. Why not? A bit too wide here this time from Jamila Lukuge. Played her part with the bat, didn't she?
Yeah, big time. Those 13 runs could be crucial here. And what was most impressive with that catch was the ground that she covered. Yes, it stuck, but it covered a lot of ground there. It was good reactions.
Oh, well, I tell you what, if this was taken, I reckon the eruption from all the Estonian supporters here would have brought the roof down. What a great catch this was. Could have been. I mean, it's a great stop, but she's disappointed. But she saves runs there.
Understandably so, but thriving for greatness, aren't they? And again, this is now where you're just looping it up and the old snooker loopy. And can't get it away from Colaseri. Now 8 off 13 at the moment. That's the thing. No batter for Estonia went at less than a run a ball. This is hit firmly. Oh, a bit of the yes-no maybe. Clean pickup could have been an issue, but still a dot ball. Dot balls are a huge here for Estonia.
This is a big fight back, isn't it? Big fight back. They got away from them in the first 2 overs. But what a comeback this is. What an over so far.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just the 1 run from it.
Oh. You see. Oh, ouch.
She's okay. That could have been. Oh, she's all right. She's thumbs up. Always worries me when when a player gets a foot on it. It could have turned her ankle on it.
You see the movement there, by the way. Watch, there was some serious movement off the pitch there.
This one gets played away straight to the fielder. Only the one from the over. It was superb over.
That one was a wide as well, Rick. So no runs off the bat. What an over. Last 2 overs, 7 runs. Or 8 runs, sorry, and 1 wicket. This is a great little spell, this, for Estonia. 4 overs down, 36 for 1. Well, you saw those celebrations after that catch. Imagine what it would be if they get their first win.
Yeah, and look how sharply they've come down there. They were well on top, and then all of a sudden, 1 over like that from Jamila, and they've come crashing back down. But still, I think they're probably like they're 1 run, I can tell you, at this point. Estonia were 35 without loss, and the comparison is 36 for 1. So that means this over becomes pretty important. Can they win this over? Frey is going to come on bowl.
Pretty much neck and neck, of course, and a little bit different. And I think you'd probably take that wicket for that 1-run disadvantage. Yeah, Frey, of course.
In the field, a cap off, you think?
No, you don't see it very often. You see it more often kept on in the women's game. Yeah, big time. Good start. Keeps it in that corridor of uncertainty. I think what I'm assuming it is, it's probably to stop hair getting in the way, I guess, obviously. That's what I'm more thinking about. That's what because I mean, I've seen it, yeah, you see it in the highest levels of the women's game. So
Victoria Frey, good start, dot ball. So the number of balls without any runs at the bat continue to climb. That's well bowled, and it should be taking singles here.
Yeah.
And that's the difference I've noticed ever since the departure of the captain. Jess is gone and runs are dried up, and they're not even taking the singles.
Yeah, this is good though, isn't it? This is a good spell. Still yet to concede a run off this over. I mean, if they go 1 run in 2 overs, that would be outstanding. That would be the game for me. Never mind.
It's only a wide, only one. You take that. I think you just you go through a period of 3-4 overs here, no boundaries, then that gets away from them because the rate starts to climb. Already they need to be going at just under 10.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's starting to creep up, though. It's not far away from that 10. And if you get above 10s, that's when you're going to start feeling a bit nervy, and that scoreboard pressure might come into it, Rico.
It's going to be another wide now down the leg side. So you just got to go back straight again and go with what was working, keep it nice and straight. So once again, there's a bit of movement we've noticed. You've picked on that before. They certainly are getting this ball to move around. That one did come back a little bit as well. Has Vinny turned up?
That's class.
That's nicely played. And once again, not taking the run. Not taking the run. I know Vinny, when he was here, I think the last day he was there, Vinny had his green suit on. So I just saw somebody walking in the fire, and I thought maybe you said that they have a
if this is a dot,
have a day off today.
If this is a dot, we've got to look at it.
Played right off the stumps. It's still no runs off this over from the bat.
Maybe she's. It looks as if look. Maybe they're presenting the rugby. Maybe we've just found that rugby's answer to Vinny Sandu. Brilliant. It's there somewhere in a green suit. There you go. I reckon that. Generally, that would be a number that I think Vinny would wear 100%. Pretty sure he wore it a couple of days ago.
Did he? I know he wore it
Pretty
here.
sure.
I mean, obviously, it's not. But from a distance, I thought, Vinny Sanders turned up. He's a day off in Netherlands. He thought he was going to come here and see some of the exciting international action.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what that stream's going to be like, by the way. Last delivery coming up then of the 5th, potentially. And look at that, Estonia ahead on the win predictor for the first time.
And ends up being a very good over. No runs from the bat in the last 2 overs, only those wides. And Estonia have put themselves in a very good position. Welcome to you all around the world, wherever you're tuning in from, and welcome to theCUBE on this international weekend in Estonia.
Yeah, international weekend here, of course, out in Romania as well. But yeah, this is really, really impressive from Estonia. They are right on it. And I think what we're seeing here is those 4 additions that they've been talking about. I think they're making a difference here. It's with the ball that we're seeing them sort of just keep it quiet. I mean, if I look at that now, no runs off the bat in the last 2 overs. That's 3 runs off the last 2.
Yeah, that is. And also, what I like about it most is we're not repeating ourselves here today. We've repeated ourselves a lot. Pitch the ball up, tidy up in the field. What have you seen here from the women? They have pitched the ball up and they've been very tidy in the field.
I'd say what we haven't been repeating the 6s as well. It's a little bit different. It's actually nice to see. It's similar to, again, it was actually refreshing to have a final that was relatively low, that was very low scoring. It was quite nice to see. And yeah, we're seeing here that at the moment they're up and about it, but now at 11s now, Rico. That's going to be tricky.
It's going to be very tricky. Very tricky.
This is Marana Dalbina who's going to return after that great over.
Now, considering
I like this.
what we see.
Vinny said, higher immediately. Higher immediately.
Hello, Vinny.
I remember
you gave me a fright. I thought you were here for a moment.
Quick flight, that would be. Good start again. This is better. That's better running, isn't it? Yeah. Got to push it. But, yeah, I mean, what I was going to say is I remember being in Mechelen in Belgium with Vinny back in 22, my first ever ECS, and he wore a green suit. Andrus was directing. We had ducks on it. We had I think I got faces all over it. We had a great time. Probably wouldn't get away with that nowadays.
Yeah, that's a nice looking shot, but will they try and double up? No, I think one thing you'd have to say, the difference between the 2 teams at the moment, they're running in between the wickets. I think the opening partnership between Lisa Bowering and Meta Gooch showed and demonstrated just how important, especially in low-scoring games and in matches when you're not going to see a lot of boundaries, how the running is so important. And I think we've seen here Malta a few times, just not taking those runs. But having said that, I like the tight field that's been deployed here by Estonia. 2 close fielders on either side. And so they're not giving easy singles away either. They're making them work for their runs.
I like this, by the way. This is giving out some free promo here, and I don't mind this. This is great, right? I'm going to come after it after this one.
And again, you've got to take that on. And it's always a run there. Got to go for it.
So, what's going on out there? Obviously, Chris put the link in. Rugby Europe. They're basically us, but rugby.
Okay.
It's brilliant. Look. Rugby Europe. Look, I'm reading this out. This is free promo. It's fine. Showcasing rugby across the continent. Watch over 400 live stream each year. Credit to them. Hey, there's only one. You know, you've got to develop every sport going. At sports are sports. He loves any sport. To mid on, and again, this is great fielding. This is great fielding. Alex is getting a little bit defensive now, our director at Spring Media, saying they haven't got anything on us, don't you worry. But yeah, credit to them. You've got to start somewhere, haven't you? Absolutely.
Yeah. Sport is sport. The more sport that gets played, the more people who get involved in sports, especially youngsters, the better. That could be a no-eat. It will be a no-eat. Look, a couple of things for me here. I mean, Remission obviously hasn't had too much time, too much batting practice, but just tuning up a few deliveries. Both of these batters not really connecting well together. So maybe I wonder if Malta are looking at this and thinking, do we need to think tactically about changing things? Now that's a good hit, and it's going to be 4 runs. So that's a nice shot. And Colaseri, probably another one that would have been a wide if she chose to leave it, but decides to move the feet. That's a really good shot. I like the way she comes out of her crease and gives it a good hit. Remember, it's a free hit. She can't be stumped from it. So that's good awareness, good shot. That boundary just makes it interesting again. But yeah, I just wonder if they're thinking, all right, if we see similar here from Ramashan and she doesn't get any runs here, whether you're looking at a retired out.
Yeah, I do think so. But at the same token, you say that boundary helps. It does. But now up to just under 12s, and that's really tricky going here on in. And the fielder who took the great catch a couple of overs ago, it's going to be Lisa Bowering. He's going to come on for the 7th.
Yeah, Lisa, good luck. Now we're keeping the bonus point equation in there for you, but of course they are playing the best of 5, so I guess it doesn't really come into play. But I suppose if there is a game that doesn't go ahead or gets abandoned for whatever reason, it could come into play. So we'll still keep that up there. So, and that's something that could be quite useful also for Malta here, or any team that's batting second. If you're not going to get the win, you could say, right, okay, let's see if we could at least, if it came into play, get a point.
81%. They started at 18. They flipped the switch, Rico.
Yeah.
81% now for Estonia. That's a really good, and this would be their first ever win here on the network, of course.
It's a nice looking shot, but goes to the field. Well picked up. And a good throw. That's what's been impressive. They've done a lot of work, and you can see that. They've done a lot of work in the field, and it's paying dividend at the moment. And Charlie has just, I don't know how, but managed to twist his ankle on a very flat base that we have here. Good fielding, this time from the captain. Charlie, what have you done? Uh-oh. Something went in and out. I think he's either talking about his ankle or his knee. Yep, ankle went in and out. Free spray, magic spray, please, for Charlie. Just over the top. They run hard. They'll get 1, but that's all it'll be. What did you do?
I tried to click my ankle, and I think it clicked a little bit too much. Oh, that one hurt.
He's hobbling around now, everybody. We will not see Charlie running out there if the ball comes this way. Not just yet. Shall I call for the magic spray?
No, I'll be all right. Oh,
okay.
It's a bit sore there.
It's a nice looking shot. Gets it through the infield. The chase is on. And it'll just low up. And the batters, good throw. Once again, a good hard throw. These girls have got arms, I tell you what. They got strong arms.
Colaseri would have been hoping and praying that one got the distance, but it does. Just pulls up short. That will be the end of the over then. So it's 3 overs to go. The 50 comes up. They need 42 off the last 3 here to Malta. This is Oh, no.
Now, sometimes the camera is always on you, so let's just have a look here what happens. So Charlie was with me for a moment, and then there he goes. Down he goes, down and out. Magic spray, please, for Charlie. Okay, that gets played away. They catch everything here on Spring Media. That's Alex, of course, the producer, and a big shout out to Alex and also to Kristaps and Valentine. Did a great work here at the ground.
Seeing a lot of the Estonian rugby players are turning up now. Yeah, I like it. International weekend here. It's great.
Now, rugby has been missing from Estonia for a long time, so this is the first return from them in a while. I think about 4 years, they say.
Ooh.
Just gets away. Should be looking to come back. And they will come back for a couple. But
Good arm, though.
Boundaries that they need to try and find here from somewhere.
Look at that rate now, Rico. It's nearly at 15s, and to be honest, I think that's probably a little bit too much. Might be out of the reach of Malta here.
Yeah, it looks like what I was saying about 80s, about par, but go beyond that. You put yourself in a good position. All about partnerships, what we started talking about. They could do with a good partnership here. That's good. Once again, I tell you what, I'm liking the bowling of Vesic. She's certainly got a bit of power. She's got a bit of pace, and she gets the ball in the right areas. She's going to cause trouble. If she can get it a little bit fuller and straighter, she'll cause some trouble.
Absolutely. Just pushing it through nicely.
Up in the air, fielder coming in, and not going to get there for the catch. Batters will take the single.
Yeah, good, better running this, isn't it? They had a moment where they were just sort of, I think it was nerves more than anything, and may have just been pretty nervy in taking it, but this time around, gets it down. They take on the single. By the way, if these rugby players parking their cars in the wrong areas, they're gonna return to some trouble. This one is going to take some cutting off. It's good fielding down at deep third.
Yeah, much better from the two batters. You're right. They had a period of those 2 overs where there was no runs from the bat and just 3 wides. And I think when you go and get to the end of this match, you could see that probably that's what cost them getting this win here. They just went a little bit quiet. Good ball. And that one goes sort of in between the batter and the stumps. Very close to being the wicket there. And, well, a little nutmeg there for Meda. That goes in between the legs, but does enough to slow it down. It doesn't get past her. End of the over, 56 for 1.
18s now from here on in, Rico. It's got to be 18. That is what we say is normally past the point of no return. Unfortunately, I think it is already past that, really. Don't think they're going to get up to this total look, of course. And they're looking for a point, though. That's something you got to remember. That's still in the equation, so that's something that the Malta side have got to look out for.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they need to be looking at now. Say, right, can we get to that 64? That's a nice looking shot. And the throw doesn't quite come out right out of the hand. I've been impressed. I mean, I said I like the bowling of Vesic. Also, I think Jamila has impressed me. She came in late with the bat, scored 3 boundaries. How important those 3 knocks were, 3 fours on the spin in that over. And now she's bowled a very good line. Down the leg side. It's a little tickle around the corner, but it'll just be nada.
Yeah, dot balls are basically just continuing now, 21s, and every time it doesn't go to the rope, you think, yeah, this is going to be it. 1% chance really now for Malta. And yeah, I think that's probably more at 0, really. I can't see them, unless all of a sudden we get sort of abundance of 5 wides or something. But to be honest with you, the bowling's been pretty impressive. It's regularly been legal. There's been no issue with that.
Yeah, I've been very impressed from both teams with the bowling. I mean, even when you consider the number of extras, they're nothing like what we have seen early on from some of the teams, even from some of the men. In fact, they've been tidier than some of the men, so really good.
Bird of prey.
Very good.
It's bird of prey up there, flying away now. You can see it there. So look at that. I don't know if I don't know if we'll be able to find that, but yeah. But I think what it comes down to is the bowling for Malta, for Estonia, sorry. And you look at those that have been used. They've used 3 big ins that we haven't seen before in Estonia-Malta, and Vesic at the top, and then Bowring as well. I think those have been really crucial. I mean, you put their overs together. Currently, 1 for Bowring, of course, coming to the second or the end of Tamale's second here, and then 2 for Vesic. With the runs that they've conceded, it's not a lot, proving to be enough. They've made this into a full toss, and again another Tortuga. but where's this one well, says Marit Wallner, and again, they will come through for one. Yeah, firm strike though. Jen, another Tortuga though. This outfield, it's playing up at the weekend.
They've starved them of boundaries, and that also been key. That's once again a floated delivery.
That's not missed by much.
There's been a couple of Vosika in the last one, and now this one here, a good over from Jamila. Really good, really tidy, doing the right thing, just trying to get the ball up there, and the batters not being able to get boundaries away. So nice and tight. What a spell that is. Fantastic spell of bowling.
This is what's coming up then in 33 minutes time. Estonia take on Malta again here in the third match of the day. Of course, we've got some new ins. Justin Sharji will come in, and as will Richard Parkin. Richard Parkin maybe offering a little bit of difference with the left arm option. So looking forward to that one. That's coming up in just over half an hour's time, of course. It'll be good to see Zishan Khan again after that century in that first game, and yeah, I think I'm looking forward to seeing Priyash as well. He really impressed me. I thought he was stylish with some of his shots,
Yeah.
But at the moment, I think they're going to be some big celebrations in 6 deliveries time, Rico.
Yeah, they certainly will be, and deserve to be. Can they get? I mean, like, it's another example here. Just trying to push. I mean, you've got so many wickets in hand, and that's one of the things I think when they finish this match, that the coaches certainly will be talking to the Maltese girls about taking those singles. And also, remember, you've got wickets in hand, so here you've got to be looking to try and get those 4 runs. Let's see if they can. Got 5 balls here to do it in. Frey the bowler. It's well hit. They've got a run, and they do. So they'll get there this time. Well, going to be close. I say they get there. If that hits the stumps, that's out. So good fielding once again.
I think it comes down to that over from Chamali Lakugi. Just that one over where just the wide came off it.
Yeah.
That was where you sort of felt the game change. And with that one quite over, that rate just started to creep up and creep up and creep up. But credit to Estonia. They've just been the better side out there in all 3 forms of the game in terms of batting, bowling and fielding, really.
It's just a little bit too wide. Good take once again from Mehta. It's moving nicely, and they're getting the ball cleanly into the gloves. There was that one opportunity earlier, wasn't it, which he wasn't able to hold on to it, but it hasn't hurt them.
Just carried on. Move on from it. 10 overs. It will happen pretty quickly. You don't have the time to harp on any mistakes, to be honest. Great. What a spell this is from her.
Yeah, down the leg side. So they might get this point just from extras. If there's anything that could be tidied up, I suppose, from Estonia, when you consider that not too many have come off the bat, they have given a few extras away. That's 16 wides now, 3 no balls, so 19 in the extras.
Can she just find that length and that line, more importantly, that she was hitting in that first over pretty consistently?
And this is probably going to be too high. It is. So no ball now called as well. So they get to what would be a point. So they've had to work hard for it. Can they get a couple of hits in here and finish closer to that sort of par score between the 70 and 80 that I was talking about here? They'll be pleased that they can do that.
Hang on here. We're checking the ball. Right. Yeah, they got a couple of overs. Oh, no. She doesn't like it. Sean's not a fan.
Well, he's just going to have a chat with his partner out there. And, well, this is going to be Joe and Sean. Going to have a chat. There's only 4 balls to go. And Joe probably saying, come on, we need another old ball just to come out there. This one, maybe the seams come away a little bit. So another ball will come out there. And Sean, stay on your feet. Stay on your feet. Don't want you falling over again. Oh, that was a highlight. And I know that Mark Chappell and Lawson, the other 2 umpires, they came over to me and said, we're gonna put that all over the place. We're gonna spread it around on Facebook and social media. So go for it, guys. Go for it. Sean, trying to do a little bit of fielding in the outfield in the earlier match, and he went head over heels. All right, here we go.
I hope that's in the highlights at the end of the day. It has to be. If it's not, I'm going to be furious.
And a different ball, but same issues. I think just trying to bowl a little bit too fast here. If I was the captain here, I'm just going over to Frey and say, take a deep breath, count to 10, and just gently come in and release the ball. Don't try to rush into it. I like that. She's just composing herself. That's good.
Take a moment.
Just compose yourself.
Take a moment. Not, there's no stress here. Got to get it up there. Get it in that line. Still a free hit, of course.
And this still will be a free hit. This is going to be another no ball. And you can be run out, though. It could be out here. Ooh. Good. That was close. It was a good job in the end that Shamala just keeps on running, because if she hesitated anymore, it could have been run out on and off a free hit. Just watch here. Just gets the bat down in time.
Do you reckon?
Yeah. The bails haven't come off, so she makes it.
Only just, though. Of course, that's second warning for Frey. Don't want to see it, but of course, if there's one more full toss, no ball, she'll have to be replaced. No one really wants to see. Come on, then. Let's another free hit once more, then. Trying to get out the over, trying to finish the innings.
Going to be a wide this time from Colaseri. So, yeah, the extra, so that's something you can work on. But once again, what I haven't seen yet, and I want to see it, I just want somebody to go over to the bowler, Frey. Just go over to her and just have a chat. And then just say, come on, it's all right, like your first over. And what she was doing in the first over, a lot of just getting her arm straight before she bowled, a little practice, a little warm-up. All right, come on. It's going to be another wide. Only just, though, not by a lot. Only just. She's getting a little bit of unwanted away movement as well. But I like the length. The length is good. If you can only just get it in just a little bit closer to the batter, these are good deliveries.
Yeah, it's not far away. And, yeah, you are right. I would like to see someone just give her a little pat on the back. Just a bit of support. 23, of course, is the target.
Yeah, well done.
That's better. A bit of a mishap here, and a bit of a misfield, unfortunately. They could potentially think of 2, and they should do. Of course, they've already got that bonus point, which is a positive for them. But that one will be 2 more to the total then.
Yeah, so they're in the 70s here now. They've still got, still 3 balls to come in the innings. So if they can find a way to get to the 80, that'll be a good mental victory for the Malta women. Well bowled again. That's a nice looking shot, though. This one could go to the boundary. It will. What a nice shot that is. So Colaseri Shamla finds the boundary here. It's faced a lot of deliveries. I suppose that's the other difference when you have a look at maybe the strike rate, especially that of Lisa early on and then of Metaguch. Slightly better strike rate, but had a partner there with her that could go the same, couldn't she? They'd met up in the likes of Lisa. Whereas Colaseri here, Ramashan's been out there 21 balls for 9, and I think that's, if you be honest, that's what cost him. And I was saying early on, sort of around about when she'd only faced about 10 deliveries, with her 10, I think she'd faced for about 2. I was thinking maybe you think about a tactical retirement.
Yeah, potentially, but it's coming good here at the moment, though. This is better, though. This is much better from Frey. She's found that line. I like that she was pretty tricky to get away again in that first over. She's found that rhythm again, which is good to see.
Yeah, it's good to see. Now let's see if she can finish well. She will be bowling now to Rishan, who's not the aggressor in this partnership, so she'll be hoping to get a good finish in here. 76 for 1. Yes. And it's up in the air. It's probably going to finish just safe out the reach of the batters. And they are coming back for another. Well, it should have been out. They might just go again. They are going again. I think they're going to get 3 here. In comes the throw. And I think that'll be 3. We're going to finish with a 3. So they'll get to 79, but still fall short. Well done to the Estonian women after losing all the matches they played away in Malta against the same opposition. Here on home soil, they get the first win here. So congratulations to them. They'll be very happy about that. There's plenty to be happy about. But at the same time, for both teams, the same could be said about both teams. Plenty to be happy about, plenty of positives, but still a few areas where they can improve on.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely positives to come out of it for both sides. But credit to Estonia. The second time of asking, they will go ahead and get a victory then. Their second tournament here on the network, and they will pick up a win here. It's their first ever win But good to see, of course, played in the right spirit, of course. And listen, they'll go at it again, of course, in a couple of games' time. So Malta will be looking for revenge. But, of course, this is what's coming up as Estonia. Well, it's Estonia men's that are looking for revenge. So the women's for Estonia doing better than the men's at the moment, but the men's looking to go 1-for-1.
Yeah, they will. So this match is coming up next. And so we'll go back to, you'd imagine, back to the big hits and the big sixes coming up again. And those teams, not too many changes there. So you mentioned earlier, Richard Park in the left arm. The left armour coming into the attack. He'll be hoping he can keep that ball away from the pads, though. That's been his issue. When he does get it right, he's been very useful indeed. And then Justin Charju coming into the side for Malta. Justin Charju, a good all-rounder. So celebrations on the field for Estonia. They get a win, and they and their management and, of course, their federation will be very happy with that. Malta, though, look, they played their part in a very good match. It could have been a magical start behind the stumps there for Meta. Just wasn't able to hold on to the catch, but it didn't really matter in the end. They were able to contain. And, again, I think it goes back to those 2 overs where only 3 runs came off it, and those were extras. And that really is where I think they fell away from this, because they finished just 12 run short.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a really, really nice nice moment there for Estonia. And that thing is, knowing their coach in Terry O'Connor, it'll be okay, well done. We've got 1 on the board. I want 2. That's what he'll be saying. He said, let's not get carried away. Let's try and continue on with this momentum. And this was the over that changed it for me. This was the big one. Almost lost an angle. Well, I did. But this was a nice shot into the onside. And but this time around, it just was too many runs on the board. I think that opening partnership, though, that for me is the big one. Lisa Bowering, of course, with Medaguch. That's the big partnership. And I don't know how much they'll look to change it, because if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But, of course, you've got to remember as well, Meda batted for 10 overs, kept for 10 overs. It's not easy. It will take a bit of taxing on both mental and physical fatigue. So that'll be interesting to see. But credit to Estonia Women's, of course. They take their first victory here on the network.
Yeah, well done to them. And they'll be hoping that on home soil they can get 1 or 2 others as well. They will play 1 more match here today. The women will play 2. The men will play 3. It is them that we're going to see next. But let's have a look at that scorecard. And I think earlier on, it was a pretty good start from Colasera, and she batted well, 29, and a good partnership there with Jess Raymer, who finished with 12. But when Jess went, that was that period that Charlie was talking about when we saw those 2 overs from Lukage and Frey, which only went just for 3 runs. And I think when you think that they lose this match by 12 runs, that I think is where they lost ground and they weren't able to come back. Partnerships are everything. That's how we started this day, and that partnership between Lisa Browning and Medaguch with the bat was important. And Medaguch gets the player of the match with her 38 of 26, and also a pretty tidy job done behind the stumps, because even though there was a number of extras, there was no buys, only 1 leg buy, 21 wide and 4 no balls. So well done to Medaguch, the player of the match, and of course well done to Estonia. And on the bowling front, I think I was very impressed with some of the bowling and some of the lines that was bowled there. Vasek, we're going to see a lot more of her. She bowled brilliantly, just 16 off her 2 overs. And also, I think the captain really did use the bowlers well. I think she rotated the bowlers nicely as well. But you can't, you got to say that Lukage probably was also in the contention for player of the match with the way she hit those 3 boundaries towards the end. And her spell was fantastic. Those 2 overs and only giving 5 runs away. I mean, that's amazing figures. And then Lisa Browning as well. She had a good shout in there as well, because she made 28 of 28, and her 1 over only went for 5 as well. So good performance. Well done to Team Estonia in their win here against Malta. Those 2 teams will do it again a little bit later. But now we turn our attention back to the men. That match between the Malta men and Estonia coming up in about 20 minutes' time. Join us back then.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Match number 2 now coming up between the men. The first one was an absolute cracker. What a start to the day. Once again, we saw another century here in Estonia. Congratulations to Zishan Khan. But will it be the same in this one? Let's see first, though, what happens at the all-important coin toss.
Welcome to ECI Estonia, match 2 between Malta and Estonia. Estonia to call. Heads is the call. And it's a head. Ball first.
That toss once again going the way of Estonia. So Arslan Amjad winning the toss. And surprisingly again, he wants to take the field. I don't really get it. I don't get it. I mean, when he was playing in that series, every time he batted first for the strikers, they normally put loads of runs on the board. Only in the final did they fail. Well, maybe that's playing on his mind because he wants to have another bowl. So that means that we're going to see the likes of Zishan Khan out there again, looking to get big runs. And Push Prajan, he was in the runs as well. I've always said to you, this guy is a very good batter. I love the way that he plays. So you've got the power of Zishan, and then you've got the stroke play there of Push Prajan. But this time around, I reckon we might see more of Varun Prasad, and also from Lala. We could have a little bit of Lala time. And I'll tell you something, if Lala gets going, we could have some fun. What about that first game, though? Remember, we did see 192 posted by Malta, and it was only 4 runs between the two teams because we thought that maybe that Ali Masood and Arslan Amjad were going to do it again. It wasn't to be, it was a close one. This time round, though, I get the feeling that once again it's going to be high scoring. But is it another mistake at the coin toss? Should it be Estonia putting on the run to the board and putting the pressure on Malta? There's only one way to find out. Let's just stay tuned. Plenty of action coming up. Charlie, over to you for the start of this one.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon. Good evening, wherever you're tuning in from around the world, of course. We are setting ourselves up for this second match of the European Cricket International Series between Malta and Estonia. Estonia, the host nation. 1 loss for them at the start of the day. It was a close one, as Rico says, and I genuinely thought we were going to see it. I thought we were going to see the highest ever chase. It kind of would have been almost written in the stars. It felt like a fairy tale start to the day, didn't it? After records tumbling yesterday, we thought we were going to see it here, and to be honest with you, if Ali Masood stayed on strike, we probably would have. But looking at this one then, a couple of changes for both sides. Marko Vake's going to take the gloves for Estonia in this one. And Sikaran will drop down to 12th man, and well, that will also allow Parkin to come in for his first involvement in this weekend's action. As for Malta, looks as if they're having a change at the top. Look, as this Lala Mahbub Ali is going to open up alongside Centuryman himself in Zishan Khan. Rico Full joins me. He's got it quickly. He's joined me back in the commentary box. Rico, this one you just feel after this morning could be an interesting one.
Could be an interesting one. I wonder though if it's going to be similar to what we saw yesterday. Remember, we saw in that qualifier number 1 a very high scoring match, and then when it came to the final it sort of fizzled into a low scoring one. Something tells me I don't think so. There is a bit of a change at the top of the order, so it will be the man that we call Lala Mahbub Ali will be opening the batting with Zishan. That's the two teams there in the fancy dashboard. Maybe we'll see a little bit of Rocky Dinesh as well. He's listed to keep a wicket this time, maybe round. Is he? Just in a quick look. No, they're still going with Sudasanand, so he is the backup keeper, but he's a very good batter as well. So Malta looking to get another win here. But Estonia, well, they're looking to take lead from the women and see if they can get a win themselves. I think Sahil Chauhan will have to have a better game this time, as well as Shahan Khan. And it will be, once again, Dave Robson, who will be hoping to get them off to a better start. 2 left armers in the side this time, as Charlie's already mentioned. We also do have Richard Parkin in the side, who'll be hoping that he could have some success with the ball as well. So Mahbub Ali, with his famous yellow helmet, face to first. And he goes for the big shot straight away, misses out on it. He's a big guy, you know, Mahbub. Spent plenty of time with him in Malta and spoken to him a lot about some of the amazing things he's done back there. Yeah, this guy can hit it, and he can hit it big. And I think last year he was the first man to score a century on the network. This one's another swing and a miss, so not quite getting the angle right at the moment to Dave Robson, who sneaks in a couple of dot balls here. Zishan Khan, the Centurion, from match 1 between these two at the non-strikers end. Robson in again. And this one's down the ground, and it will go all the way. And that's the power of Mahbub. When he hits it, it stays hit. It's Lala time, everybody. It's the first runs on the board, and it comes with 6 carreras, 6 runs. And of course, to start off with, beautifully struck. 6 runs. And they'll be hoping for a lot more of these as well. Robson wants to go a bit wider again, and now is up in the air. Could go early here, and he will go early. Catch has been taken. So 6 and out. Robson gets the wicket, and a nice catch there taken. And it's Vishlapu that comes across and holds on to it. So it's just going to be a short one. And you can see that, well, the Estonian women, after getting a victory themselves, are now making a lot of noise, supporting the men. So Mahbub, it's only a short visit to La La Land as Mahbub finds the safe hands of Vishlapu, who doesn't make any mistakes. Mahbub, I suppose, sent out there to try and give them the push in the power play. It doesn't really work or go to plan. He's going to go for 6 or 4 balls, ... 6 and out, as they now go back to what worked well for them last time round. Priyan Pushpajan makes his way out. We're inside edge here, no run. Good over. Looks like the Dave Robson has certainly found the right areas to be. The right areas and the right angle. Going across the right-handers and pretty full. So not allowing them to play the shot down the ground. So I'm liking this. And that's well struck there. That's a good shot. Just leans into this. Played a lot of these in that first match. He's a delightful stroke player. It's the second boundary. It's the end of the over, but you'll take that. Only the 10 off the first. Remember, in the first match between these two, it was 192 put on by Malta. You can always stay in touch with us, myself and Charlie Hunt. And loving all the interaction from you guys and girls around the world. Thanks for all your messages. And some very nice ones coming in as well. Not just about Estonia itself, which is a beautiful country we've fallen in love with, but about the cricket that we've seen here. And well, some of the cricket has been quite spectacular. Before the start of today in that European cricket series, we saw 13 centuries. And then, of course, 14 centuries. And, of course, we've seen the 15th one here today in the international series. So it's been an absolute blast. All right, are we going to see any more? Zishan to face his first. And he plays that well. The fielder's got work to do here, but that's an incredible stop. I tell you what, Vishlapu, I'm putting money on the fact that he plays a fair bit of footy, because he makes some outstanding stops with his feet. I mean, once again, this is proper Vishlapu magic. Running across, gets a slide in. Look, that's a tremendous stop. All right, a little bit of fortune as well, because the ball could bobble over him. He makes a save, but nobody's saving this one. That's gone. Oh, is it? Has he taken this catch? Yes, he has. Well, Pushpajan, I thought he's looking for a 6 here. And out of the corner of my eye, I see a fielder coming across, and the catch has been held. That's a huge wicket. Pushpajan plays it away. He thinks, yeah, that's going to be a boundary. And then Priyan gets a shock because the fielder coming around from square leg to behind square. Look, he's not in the shot. Comes from nowhere, holds on to the catch. Well, one thing that was being an issue big time from some of the Estonian players who they're catching in that European cricket series that came to an end yesterday. But here at international level, no mistakes at all, as Aditya Savio takes a very important catch, breaking that partnership up. That partnership was very fruitful between these two, but they break it. All right, so now we are going to see some more players coming out there. And it is Rocky Dinesh comes out to face his first, plays that away beautifully. Now, Rocky, I've seen him play a lot at that Marsa International ground, and he probably doesn't play for the teams that go on and win the series. So In other words, he's not playing for the top teams, but that means that he has to put some big effort in to try and keep them competitive, and he does. And he's a great batter. Seen him score plenty of runs, and he's a stroke player. He's not an aggressor. Now, many people will say he's probably made more for the T20 format, but he adapts to this one, and he makes a nice start. Right now, he goes down the ground, and he nails this. Well, who said he's not a T10 player? That's a cracking shot from Rocky. Well, 4 and 6, and Charlie would say looking pretty slick. He is. Rocky's come out, and he's throwing punches early, isn't he? Get him out the middle. That is a nice looking stroke. But you have to focus on the fact that their 2 key wickets have fallen. Brian Pushpajan played a beautiful stroke for 4 before he disappeared. And Giwala will be hoping to swing his team into back on top, but he goes for the shorter one this time. That's not a bad comeback actually from Giwala, and that's been signalled as 1 for the over. And yeah, I think that's just under the lid, but over the shoulder. Good umpiring from Mark and Lawson that are out there. Well, goes for the same again. Does he keep this underneath? No. It's called a no ball. Let's have a look at this side on again, Alex. Is it over the shoulder? Because remember, he was told 1 for the over. So anything over that shoulder, and yeah, great umpiring. Once again, just under the lid, but it's the second short ball, so free hit now coming up. So Rocky will be looking to rock another one to the boundary. It's not good thinking there from Giwala. Puts himself under pressure unnecessarily. And, well, that's going to be a wide is signalled. Wonder if we can see the height on this. So no ball stays in place. I suppose it's irrelevant either way. The free hit does stay in place. But, yeah, goes for the slow delivery. Doesn't get it right. Aslan Amjad just having a chat with Giwala. And, yeah, probably is dipping. So another free hit. And crunched. Lovely shot. And that one will go all the way. I'm certain of it. Let's see the umpires here. He puts them up like you just don't care. Does umpire Lawson. This is a cracking shot. A thunderous shot. Beautifully played. 6 runs. So Rocky's come out there on a mission. And Giwala, this over comes to an end. All right, it was a successful start, wasn't it? With just a single, then that wicket, and an important wicket thanks to a great catch from Savio to get the wicket of Pushpajan. And now Rocky's come out and he turned that over into quite an expensive one. No, 19 come off it. It's 29 for 2. Okay, Zishan. So we're going to go with now Parkin to have a bowl. And it again goes back to something I've said a few times here in Estonia. Let's see how Parkin starts. Well, yeah, good here we should start off with. He's outside the off and he beats Zishan. Zishan's very difficult. I mean, if this is being bowled to Rocky, I think Rocky's putting that away, no doubt at all. Whereas Zishan, he likes to hit more straight down the ground and sort of over long on. So that sort of length to him is not bad. Parkin, so keeping it outside the off, going across. If he can keep away from the leg side, he'll do well, especially to the likes of someone like Zishan. And once again, good area, so nice start from Parkin. Zishan just not able to get these ones away at the moment, outside he's off. So not a bad start, but yeah, what I'd like to see more really from Estonia is when, for example, Dave Robson, good first over, takes a wicket, only 10 from it. I'd like to see him come back straight away and bowl the next. Keep the pressure on. Don't release the pressure. Short, and that's been hit pretty hard, and that's going to go a long way. Watch that car. Well, the car timed it to perfection. Otherwise, that could have been a dent on the back door. Tries to do something different. Didn't need to park it. He knows where he needs to be. He's bowled 2 full and wide out for Zishan. Zishan's missed him. Then he bangs one in, and Zishan uses all of his muscle power to muscle that to the boundary. And see straight away that Aslan having a chat with Parkin and saying, look, just go back. I like that, though. I like it. It's something that we were saying that perhaps the Estonian women could have done a little bit more of. Just go up to the bowler, have a little chat. And Aslan has done that well. Let's see if Parkin goes back to where he was before. And this one gets through the keeper. So it's one that Marco's not able to stop. It's a wild swing from Zishan. Now, this is what I'm looking forward to seeing. I think this will be an interesting battle because I think, once again, Parkin will be trying to get it in those areas. But I think Rocky Danish is very good at the cut shot. So shown that already. But they have got a man back there. Well, he's going to go down the leg side first as Parkin does stray a little bit too short. Too short, too straight. And the net gets put away. So certainly a good impact of a start this from Rocky. Yeah, he picks the length of this pretty early, doesn't it? It's too short, then that gets played away. It's a nice looking shot. Parkin. Let's see if he can get out of the over. Well, 2 boundaries from it so far, but it's got a few dot balls in there as well. And no, he won't, because he strays short again and, well, rocks back and plays this beautifully, does Rocky Danish. So that's another boundary. 16 will come off the over. And that means that the power play, once again, is in the 40s. 46. 2 wickets down. But the wickets won't concern them. They've got batting, and they do bat deep. So once again, they're probably eyeing up, going past and on to sort of a 162, a 170 score, or more than that if they can. That will be the idea. And that's what I was talking about there. You know, it's just a little bit of pressure release. So Robson, good over to start off with, and also he's in the groove. He was getting in the right areas. I think as a captain, if you see that from a bowler, say, you know what, I don't need to try anybody else just yet. I'll go back to him. Give me the win in the power play, and then I can, of course, put the field back. Well, that's what they're doing here now. So end of the power play. I'll talk about where those fielders are being distributed at the moment. In fact, I can talk about it now because they're still moving. So another one goes out onto the offside to start off with. So a sweeper out in at point. Extra cover is back. Then you've got 2 men inside the circle there to Zishan, which is interesting. And I suppose that's the reason is the bowler's going to try and keep it outside the off, but that's too wide. This one, I think, just misses the pitch. Yeah, it does. A lot of swing. You can see there the turf. Well, there's no chalk there, or otherwise McEnroe would have been saying, didn't you see it? Didn't you see the chalk fly? We certainly saw the turf fly. No ball, free hit. And gets dragged down. So Zishan at the moment hasn't quite found his touch, but that's why I was a bit surprised they're putting men out on the offside to Zishan. Zishan for me is a typical contender to have that field of a long off, mid-wicket, square leg. You got it to him. Oh, wild one this from Rocky. Not the best shot. He plays very well outside the off, so I'm surprised that he's tried to cart this over on the leg side. Look, that was a ball that he should have been cutting or uppercutting, trying to get it over the fielder there in the short third area. The uppercut would have been good there. Bowler just starts to come and then changes his mind, Panwar. Well, he gets away with the free hit, doesn't he? Well, he got a single off it with Zishan and then gets a dot ball in. And well, wants to get funky Rocky. Well, Rocky decides to go away from southpaw and go normal and gets it all wrong as he gets one clocked. I think he gets clocked on the shoulder here. Let's watch this. Again, no need to do this. That's not the ball to it. Look where that ball was. That's a short ball that he should have been hooking or pulling. So just a wrong shot selection here for the time being. This one will be too wide. So Panwar I don't mind what he's trying to do here, trying to keep that line outside the off, trying to keep the batters guessing. But once again, just goes a little bit too wide. But I suppose good for him, at least this time it's not a no-y. And once again, too wide. But he's drawing Khan to play at these. You know, they've obviously done their homework. They know where they want to bowl to Khan. But just getting those wides in. I want to say hello to Dave, who's in the chat. Hello, Dave. Hope you're well. Shahag as well. A lot of people in the chat, of course, enjoying the action from watching it by a number of ways and seeing cricket at a number of venues. Well, this one is slashed at. I suppose eventually he was going to get bat onto one, and when he hits it, it normally stays hit. Same area again, though. And I think Zishan, the problem with this is that probably would have just snuck inside, but Panmar's already shown his cards, hasn't he? He knows. Zishan knows where he's going to go where he's going to put it. So Zishan just swings hard at it, opens the face. He knows if he gets anything on it, it's going to fly away, and it does. So 6 more. The first boundary in the over, but it's a long over. It's been a no ball and 2 wides in there. And now gives himself a little bit of room, but doesn't quite get it in the area that he wants. It sort of gets dragged to that wide long on. I think he was trying to hit this a little bit straighter. Okay, Rocky was well, just changed his tactics slightly, tried to get a little bit funky, didn't he? He tried to play the switch shot and got it wrong. And that's better. That's what you got to do, and that's beautifully played. Lovely timing. There's a long, hard chase there from Ali Masood. Ali Masood ने चंगी चेस तो की कोशिश तो की थी but चौका लग गया. बहुत स्वाद शॉट प्ले किया था, बहुत स्वाद. Loving it. Yeah, tasty shot. देख के तो स्वाद आ गया. That's what he has to do. Don't play funky. Don't try to get super aggressive. Play your normal game, and the Rocky Dinesh that I know plays beautiful shots like that outside the off. So that's the end of the 4th over. Score moves into the 60. 62 it will be for 2. So even though they have this time around lost those early wickets, Mahbub Ali coming into the power, I don't mind that. I think if he's in your side, Mahbub Ali Lala has to bat early. He's the man who can get you a flying start in the power play. And, well, Priyan Pushpajan thought he played a beautiful shot for 6, but Xavier came across and took a great cat. So that's why these two are here. Robson comes back and starts with the dot. Yeah, I was calling for Robson, or Robbo, as they call him, to bowl the 3rd over, because I think that's what you got to do. Keep it nice and tight. And that's Henry. Henry Patterson is taking some pictures there. It looks like he's got a moth or a little butterfly that's coming out of his hair. That's been swung away, and it's an epic pull shot from Zishan Khan. This is where he is at his best, and he clubs that away. Nice hit, powerful hit. Goes for it again, up in the air though. This is an opportunity, and taken. So Robson gets another one, and a little celebration there from Robson as well. So Robson, he's not the first time he's been carded for a 6, but it's not the first time after being hit for a 6 he comes back with a wicket, and that's a good one to get. Zishan this time goes for 19, and catch nicely taken. No mistakes there, and Robson, bye-bye. Well, like it. He is a character, is Robert. And I don't think you call that a bit of a send-off, really. I think that's fine. We're all right with that. Zishan, after a great inning from him in the first match where he scores a century, this time just didn't look at his most fluent. He played and missed at a few. But Savio, well, he's doing a great job out there on the boundary. Takes another, and it's Robson that gets the wicket. Okay, you sort of understand why I'm saying if a bowler's bowling well, stay with him. Varun Prasad comes out, and he comes out at number 5. That one gets through him. Well bowled. Varun, when he gets going, he's a very dangerous player. I've seen him score, I think I saw him score a 99 in Malta, which was just quite scintillating. Okay, whips that, or tries to whip it away, but doesn't get enough of it. But one thing I know he's worked hard on is he used to be pretty suspect. You know, the ball that was coming into him, Yorker delivery into the pads, that was the one that used to get through him. And that's the sort of angle that Robson can create here. And that's nicely played into the deck, but no run. That's well fielded. And that's Shayan Khan. It doesn't let that one go through him. Good over. Great spell of bowling from Robson. He'll be very happy with his performance with the ball. And just concedes 14 and picks up 2 wickets. So 5 overs now completed. Let's have a look at where we are. Of course, we're coming to the end here in Estonia. My last day here, so it's sad for me to go. It will be sad, you know, because I loved Estonia. I really loved being here and here in Tallinn. So I'll be looking forward to coming back, whether it's to do with cricket or just maybe a little vacation, because it's a stunning place. But I will be going to England, of course. Spent many a time in England, so going back to base, if you like. But there we will start the England series at Wimbledon, and then from there, Cyprus, Czechia, Romania, Hungary, Bulgaria, Italy, Austria, and Croatia, leading us up, of course, to the start of the European Cricket Championship happening and starting on the 23rd of September. From there, we have Malta, then we have Spain, and then go back, of course, to the Karma Oval for the Women's European Cricket Championship. So plenty of cricket to come. I'll write it down on your diary, program it in your phone, because there's a lot of cricket coming your way on the European Cricket Network. And of course, in addition to that, there'll be some T20 events, there'll be some night events as well. So we could have some more months of madness coming your way, where we said what May is all being about May madness. Panois gets a bit of swing in this. The batter gives it a bit of swing as well, but Savio has been a gun out there, hasn't he? Top gun Savio makes a stop. So just evenly poised at the moment, this. You see that they're trying to get this field sorted out now here to Varun Prasad, the captain of Malta. Taking a bit of time to get it right, but they want it right. And yeah, so they do bring Parkin in. So that's interesting. They're leaving mid-wicket back. So it's almost like they're sort of tempting Varun to go over square. Well, he goes down the ground and he gets this big. Well, he's not thinking of going across the line. He says, you're going to bowl it there. I'm going to hit it straight. And he does. And that's gone a long way. Yeah. Beautiful hit. They need just one. I mean, they're still on course for a good score here. But I think, once again, they know that they want to push on past 150 at the moment, around 144 pace. So they want to good over. Now, that's the swivel. That's the shot. That's where Varun can be so dangerous. And if you're going to bowl that length to him and leave square leg open in the field, he's going to take it on. Mind you, whether there's a fielder there or not, they're going to make no difference at all. He's so quick on this. Oh, he goes. Well, that's proper MJ style. That will go all the way. Quick footwork, quick positioning, good shot, good strike. And just like that, you can see the expected score will start to just edge upwards. But yeah, I think, again, they know. And of course they know, because that 192 was almost chased. Just fell short, 4 runs short. Oh, this one gets it inside edge. Could have gone anywhere, but very good running as Rocky gets back on strike. And of course, he wants to be on strike. He's going well. Good strike rate from him. 31 of 11. So that's important as well. You've got left and right handers out there. You want to rotate that strike. So if Varun Prasad hits a few boundaries and rotates the strike, and then you have to get the field right to the right-hander, that's not a bad thing. And that's played well. That's 4 runs. Yeah, this is Rocky for me. Rocky Dinesh, this is what he does. And I could be watching him here now sat there at the Marseille International Ground and watch him do his work and play his beautiful strokes. Yeah, when I saw him slashing at a few balls after he got going, I thought, that's not him. And he tried to get funky, didn't he, by doing the reverse Malachi and things. No, that's not the way he plays. This is the way he plays. He's a tactical batter. He's lovely to watch. He's a beautiful stroke player. Quality shot. And now he goes big. Shaba, shaba. And that is a beauty. Boom, shaka, bully, 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 boom, boom, boom. Right out of the middle. Oh, that's a sizzler. Que guay. Que genial. Que grande. Este golpe es más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Yeah, very much indeed. That's a good hit. Smashes it away. And just like that, the acceleration comes in as that over does go magical for Panwar. It goes for 24. And Panwar made a big effort in his first over to try and keep that ball just in that off-stump corridor. Sometimes he went a little bit too wide, but I didn't mind that from him. I think it was better. This time he goes for the stumps. He's a little bit short. He gets punished. 24 come off the over. It's 90 for 3 at the end of 6. Good shot there off the field. Well, here we go. We're getting ready for a little bit of international rugby coming up. Well, yeah, that's one way to do it. I could do with one of those when I go to bed, I think. Who needs to be cuddling some pillows when you can have one of them? They look pretty good. Of course, I think Finland will be playing Estonian rugby. Gone. And clever bowling. I think this is pace off from Savio. Pace off. And, well, Varun goes vrun, 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 but there's too much power. And no looky. Needed to be having a look at the delivery. It rolls the fingers on this, I think. I'm sure this is a slow delivery. Yeah, look how early that this is played. Yeah, well done there. Well picked up also by our production manager. The man in the Indian room, Alex, he sees this, rolls the fingers on it. It's a bit of a cutter. And, well, Varun has played all round this. Good we're going to get just when Varun was starting to look dangerous. So time for him to disappear. He'll depart. And great start from Savio. Savio's been on form here at the moment. Remember, he's taken 2 brilliant catches. And now he gets the big wicket of the captain, Varun, who's the unlucky 13 of the 7 balls that he faced. All right, okay. And Daria comes in. Let's hope, he hopes, Suraj Darai, that he can do a little bit better than last time. He's got a bit more time. Flicks it away nicely. It'll be a single to start. And I suppose that's not a bad tactic right now, is it? Just to see and give the likes of Rocky Danesh as much strike as you can. He certainly is seeing the ball well, playing good shots to all parts of the ground. If it's too short, he's pumping it down the ground, over long on or cow corner. Or if it's too wide, he's cutting and playing it beautifully. Oh, is he gone for a straight ball? The umpire having a good long hit. And, well, says not out. I'd be interested in seeing this again. I think this is a really good shout. Let's see. Oh, what is this missing? I wonder if we can just slow this down, Alex, on impact. Looking at this, my first impression was out, and I'm going to stick with it. For me, that's pretty out. I don't see what that's missing. And Alex is saying the same. I think he's very lucky to survive that, is Rocky. And that's hit beautifully straight down the ground, but they've got that man pretty straight, well fielded. And it's Kalle Vistlapu who comes across and makes a stop. Well, I'm glad he doesn't get a foot on that, because that would have hurt. It might have even broken his foot because it was hit pretty well. Yeah, Savio, unlucky not to get Rocky, but he'll get another chance here. Goes uppish. Does he get enough off this? Arslan Amjad is there, and he just waves it goodbye. Adios, Bolota, because that is going to be 6. So Rocky just rubs it in a little bit here. He's probably fortunate to have survived the LBW call. But that one is hit beautifully. That's nicely played, but to the fielder. They're still taking it on. In comes the throw, but he's overcooked it. Overcooks the throw, and the batters do come and take the single. And that will be the end of the over. So we're exactly on 100. We'll see this here again. But a very good over. Just a 10 off that one after expensive one from Panois. So from here, maybe the 145 to 150. And this is the finals day we're looking here at in Amsterdam. Day one tomorrow. Now remember, this is all about teams looking to get through to the European Cricket League. So Woodburg taking on VRA Amsterdam in semi-final number 1. And Quinaut are taking on HCC. So big matches coming up. And remember, that's whoever wins tomorrow will go through to the European Cricket League. So it looks like we're going to have a new representative in the ECL. So look out for that, of course. I think Vinny, Sandhu, Corey definitely there. I don't know if Lenny's still there. Of course, Vinny, Corey and Lenny did the internationals there. So big matches happening tomorrow in the Netherlands. Parkin comes back. And, well, I'm not sure why he's left this. He leaves this alone, and it's a dot ball. I don't think there's anywhere near a wide. Yeah, I mean, why has he left this? Yeah, that's rocky as well, and that's in an area, well, his area, if you like, outside the off. So, well, valuable dot ball from nowhere. Yeah, 144 is what they're looking at here. But not if Parkin bowls there, because those runs will fly quickly. Gets it in the right areas in the very first ball, and you can see that Rocky Dinesh is, well, he's memorised by it, isn't he? He's mesmerised. He doesn't play a shot, doesn't know what to do with it. And then a Gundy ball down the leg side, and it gets blasted away. It's Parkin. I think from just those 2 balls, he knows where he needs to be. Question is he able to execute it well? Goes for it, and fielder coming across and holds on to the catch. So well done to Parkin. And Rocky Dinesh, after getting his 50, after blasting the big 6, gets to 55, but it literally is 50 and out. And that's going to be disappointing, because with them running out of time in this 8th over, you'd expect them to really push on here. And especially when you got one set batter, they were looking really for Rocky to go bigger. So they're going to be disappointed that Rocky goes 55 of 19. Nice catch there taken. And once again, it's good fielding. And no surprise who the fielder is. What it is. It's got to be... No, it's not Savio this time. It's Panois who swaps with Savio. Panois showing that he can still take those catches cleanly and keep the pressure on. So well done to him. Well done to Parkin. It's a full toss. Now, let's have a look at this. It's a great effort from Robson. And that's not his best side, by the way. Not his best look, but it's a cracking effort. Let's say that. Well, that's probably not the best choice of words, but cracking effort. But how high is this? Yeah, I think it's too high. I think that's an OE. And yeah, I don't think that's coming down quick enough. That, yeah, it's called. So, well, Robson bears all for nothing. But still a great effort. I suppose it's not for nothing, really. He saves the boundary, so, but it wouldn't have been out. Free hit. And he hits it pretty well. This time he gets it over Robson, and he would get his first boundary. That'll make him feel good. Suraj Dharai gets the boundary in, so they've got to go after Parkin here. But just a little bit too short, Parkin. You can see if that's fuller, that's a good delivery, and that's going to cause you about a few issues, especially if you want to play those shots. Back to the drawing board then, Parkin. It's been a funny over. Some good deliveries and some not so good. And that, once again, is a better one. That's the areas. Go right across the right-hander. That's where you want to be. And when he's bowling, if he was bowling that line consistently, you could set a really good tight field to him. You probably wouldn't need to have the 2 men that are down on the leg side. You've got a sort of fine leg on the 45 with the boundary and square leg. But that's only because of those short balls and Parkin times pushes in. That means he's not allowed to have another man back on third, which I think he could do with. And well bowled again. So it's a swing and a miss. He'll get through the over, and he'll be pretty satisfied with that. 1 for 28, picks up an international wicket, courtesy of that good catch taken out there by Panawar. So 8 overs completed, 112. 5 wickets down for Malta. And now even that 140 score, let's see what the expected score computer is thinking here. Are they still backing them to get to a 144? It's been around 144. I think they need to at least be looking at 2 lots of 15. That takes them to a 142 score. If one of those 15s becomes a magical, they could touch close to the 150. So it depends how well they bowl here. You can see that that little blip sort of has taken them back down to less than that 150 again. But that's a nice looking shot. That's actually a very good shot as Sudasana gets his first boundary. It's a nice cut. Yeah, waits for it nicely. Gets it, gets some lift on it, gets some elevation. Good shot, nicely played. Now, once again, just making some changes. Giwala comes in. Giwala's gone unusually short a few times today. Don't forget, earlier in his first over, he banged 2 in short, and one of them was called a no ball because it was more than 1 over. He hasn't gone for the what he's known for. He's pitched up swing bowling. And this time it's short of a length, and that is smashed. All right, this is car trouble. Oh, just falling short of some of those motors over there. I thought for a moment it was car trouble. Gets absolutely clobbered. And this is all about getting himself into a good position early. So he moves early, good position, and he thumps it. So Giwala, short outside off doesn't work. He goes for pitch. Well, that's hurt him. I don't know what's happened there. He goes, ouch. He's obviously got finger problems. That one gets blasted. Where does he go here? Perfect Yorker would be good. It's a slower delivery, and he's going to... Oh, no, it's a misfield. And he's going to go for 4, and at this level, this is just not acceptable. Now, that's some of the issues that we saw from some of the Estonian players in the European Cricket Series, and Shayan Khan, he lets his side down here. I don't think there's a Tortuga there. He just takes his eye off it. So it's that slower delivery that probably should have been dealt with better by the batter. But because of the misfield, it goes for 4. That hurts you. That's 3 boundaries now on the spin. Tries it again, and this one is hit high in the air. Is Arslan Amjad that comes across, takes the catch, but they're gonna... Will they look at the height here? They might just look at the height. I think it's okay. I think it dips. Arslan Amjad takes the catch, wearing those trendy shades. Yeah, I think that's okay. We just... Back again is dipping. I don't think it's going over the waist. And I think that will be out. So good catch taken. Very good catch taken. So after some, well, sloppy fielding from one of his teammates from the strikers, Shayan Khan, Arslan Amjad, the captain, shows him how it should be done. And Sudasana, I don't think he's going to be too disappointed, to be honest. He goes out there. He needs to get quick runs, and he does. 15 of the 5 balls that he faces. But a good catch from Aslan. Captain takes the catch and gets Giwala his second wicket, 2 for 33 so far. So he, I suppose, it's a bit gutsy, that bowling for Giwala. He went for that slower delivery of the ball before, which got misfielded and went for 4. He went for it again and gets a wicket. Okay, new bat comes in. And Jaswinder drags this out onto the leg side, chases on, Iba. And the fielder has done very well. Very, very well. Been some very good fielding out there. And this is Aditya Panwar again. So it's not quite where Singh wanted this to go. It's chased hard, gets the foot on it here. Sort of plays like I like to call it the offside trap. So gets the foot on it, stops it going to the boundary, and then finds it again quickly, and yeah, picks it up by jumping back into the field of play before the ball touches the rope. Well done, nicely done. Saves 2 runs. And okay, that's well bowled again. That slower delivery just paddle this out onto the offside. They'll take a single, so Giwala will finish his spell. 2 for 36. Score moves to that 129. 6 down. So a magical over would probably be a good finish. Now Malta, they will know that a 150 plus score is what they would be looking for. I said right at the beginning, they would be looking for a 160 to 170. They had a fairly decent power play. And even though they lost those 2 wickets early, there was 46 for 2. But wickets have fallen and the bowling's been good at the right times. So looking to now contain, if they can keep it to that 141 or less, they'll be very happy, will Estonia. Okay, that one, oh no, oh no. Look, Cheyenne with his batting ability, yeah, okay, we know he can change things around, but fielding like this is not going to do him any favours playing at the international level. I know he looks like he's got fingers bandaged up. I don't know what that's about, but you got to stop these. So Singh gets another boundary. And he should have really put that one away. Good direct hit here, could be useful. And I don't think he has the ball now. They're coming back for 2. Oh dear. And that's very good running, but not the best of fielding here. I just wonder whether, so needed to do better, I think, Singh, but never thought he was going to get 2 here. Doesn't have the ball, knocks the stumps over, and then the batters say, okay, let's go again, because the bowler's going to have to do a lot to get the ball, pick the stumps up, and then try and get his run out again. So 2 leg byes. Right, now here's Cheyenne again. This time surely he will get something on this. He does. They'll get a single. So Singh gets to the other end. Dharai. He's got 3 balls here to see if he can get the acceleration in, get the push in to get close to that 150. That's what they're looking for here. 3 boundaries to finish the innings would be great. And that is going to be one of them. That's a delightful shot. That's a really good shot. And he's under pressure as well because he feels within him and he can feel that the whole team are wanting him to get a boundary. And Suraj, I haven't seen too much of Suraj Dharai, but I'm liking what I'm seeing at the moment. He seems to be getting a little bit more confidence the longer he's out there. That shot was desperately needed. And now he goes for another one, gets the edge of the bat. And it's going to be, well, not quite a Baximo, but it's certainly a Baxinelli. Yep, Nelly is what they call for here in Estonia. Well, there's Charlie. Charlie's just making his way back after having a spot of lunch. But yeah, a Baxinelli, as this is going to be 4. So those valuable runs are coming. I said they love to finish with. And all of the last few balls go to the boundary. They get to the 144. That was on the cards from the predictor, the score predictor for a while. A big 6 to finish will serve them well. And it's an edge. Here's the throw. And that will be done nicely. So wicket at the end. It stays at 144. So we're going to see a 145 chase. That's the target here. Well done. That's the 7th wicket that goes. Good work that time by Marco and the bowler. And Marco and Savio getting it right. Another wicket will go. But 144 is the score. 7 wickets down. That means we're going to have a 145 chase. Much better in some respects from Estonia. I think picking up those wickets early, especially getting Lala and Zishan Khan before they get going. They also took Priyan Pushpajan early as well on just 4. And that's helped them to slow things down at the right time. Other batters came in and got going. I think Rocky Dinesh will be disappointed the way he gets out because I think he was a batter they were hoping would stay in there, maybe finish with a 75-80 score, and the other batters would work around him. So he's wicket going, put a little bit of pressure on the batters coming in at the lower end of the order. They do manage to get a little bit of a push, a little bit of a scramble together and get to a 140 score. Well, this one was smashed away for a big 6. But Robson, it wasn't the first time that he was hit for a 6 and he came back with a wicket. Well, that was one of them. And he was to do it again as well. And the second time he did it, there was a little bit of bye-bye batter, off you go. So nice shots being played and finding the areas, but they needed that breakthrough. I mean, that was a great stop from Vislapu, sliding in and doing it football-wise. But what a catch that was. And I thought that was going to the boundary. But though he clipped away nicely, the fielder came across, holds on to the catch. That was Xavier. Xavier was good out there, not only taking one, but a couple of catches. And he bowled well as well, Xavier. It's a good performance from him. And it was all about if they could contain. And then Rocky came out, played some delightful shots, didn't he? I mean, in the middle there was 3 or 4 shots that he played that you thought, well, not really sure what he's doing there because that's not his game. But that was the wicket of Zishan. And there was Robson saying, bye-bye, baby, bye-bye. And I don't think there's anything too nasty about that. He bowled well, but I was surprised that they didn't stick with him. If they did, and they could have picked up a few more wickets at the top end and also in the power play, that could have made a bit of a difference as well. And batters then, they were relying a lot on Rocky to go on. Varun came out, played a few nice shots, and then he was done by Xavier. Good slow delivery. That one there, I think Rocky was lucky. I think he was really lucky. I thought that was going to go on and cannon into the stumps. It was full, and I reckon that was hitting middle and off, but the umpire saw it differently. So Rocky, he did have an opportunity to get a few more away before he would finally find the safe hands of Panawa, and Parkin would pick up a wicket. So congrats to him as well. And then right at the end, they needed a little flurry as they started to fall behind where they needed to be to stay on track for at least that 140 score. But a couple of good boundaries and some, well, I've got to say, not good fielding there from Cheyenne Khan helped them to get to the 140 score. And the last ball could have been one that went to the boundary and got them to the 150, but it weren't to be. So Xavier does finish pretty well, and good work between Xavier and also the keeper there, Markovite, to get the run out there right towards the end. So that's the end of the innings. They'll know, I think, Malta, that on this pitch you've got to be aiming to get past that 150. So they've left the door open here for Estonia, and I think if Estonia get off to a good start here, you could see them get into these runs pretty quickly. I'm pretty sure that they won't change too much about their batting order. I'm expecting Ali Masood perhaps, and once again the captain Arslan Amjad to be out there to start off with. There was that scorecard again, so Rocky Dinesh, good knock from him. He'd be disappointed though that he wasn't able to bat all the way through after getting himself set. On the bowling figures, 2 great overs there from Dave Robinson, 2 for 14 from him. Giwala, I think a little bit too experimental at times, 2 for 36. I think Parkin, he'll be happy that he picked up a wicket as well. But Dave Robson, I think Xavier bowled very well as well. Xavier 1 for 23. So we're going to have a break of around about 10 minutes time, but we'll be right back ready for the second innings. This time around Malta, they're not defending 192, it's only 144. So the men from Estonia will be looking to level this series 1 apiece. Well, let's see how they go. Join me back, and Charlie will be back as well in about 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to this beautiful cricket and rugby ground here in Estonia. Of course, Tallinn, the host city of what has been a sensational couple of weeks of cricket. And we're now into the internationals, of course, aren't we? And, well, we're currently, at the moment, in the middle of what is set to be an exciting look at this here. This is what's going on out there in... Oh, look at that, by the way. That's not what we're here to broadcast today. That's out in... That's out on the other field opposite. That's, of course, you can see there. Look at that. Nice couple of few spectators in and around that. And they're probably thinking, well, what's going on in the other field? That's the rugby going on over there. And, well, Rico's probably going to take this innings off. So I reckon he might tune in. I reckon he might switch it on and see what... I reckon he might even be going to do a commentary stint. You never know. But anyway, pleasure to have you here as Estonia look to chase 145. It's a very gettable target. They made light work, or they made light work of 145 at least in that first game. They didn't quite get to the 190 they were looking for, but they, of course, did lose that first game. But there are no changes for them as they're sticking with Amjad and with Masood at the top. It's Amjad who's going to be at the non-strikers. Graphics tell a lie. Masood will be taking the first ball. He's up against Lala. And this is going to be a chance, is it? No, just falls short. So a little bit of a topsy-turvy time of it this time for Malta. Not quite as plain sailing. No 100 from Zishan Khan. That tends to make a heck of a difference. But this time around, of course, they'll be hoping that they can get themselves over the line here, Estonia. They came so close in the last one. They'll be hoping that they can do one better here. Aslan Amjad will also get off the mark with a single. So 2 singles to start off here. Good to see that there's a good amount of support for rugby out there as well. As Rico was talking about it, I believe he was saying it's been a while since since rugby's been back on Estonia. So that's nice to see. But at the moment, for us anyway, it's all about the cricket here. But a very warm welcome to everyone in the live chat. Pleasure to have you alongside myself here. And Rico is, of course, here as well. He did a great job with that first innings. This one again, he loves to go downtown, does Masood, but he won't get that one away. Yeah, that last innings, though, it was a bit of up and down, wasn't it, really? Zishan Khan couldn't quite get going. Neither could number 3 in Priyan Pushparajan. It was, of course, that big innings from Rocky himself. Rocky Danesh, who went well. He was supported by the likes of Chanjal Sulasan. And then this one, again, just pushed into the offside. So not looking for boundaries yet. And they're well supported by, of course, late hitting from Jaswinder Singh. Yeah, Rocky 55 off of 19 is a superb innings from him. That'll do his confidence a wealth of good at the moment. But at this point, there's Lala. Again, not quite been as effective. He, of course, he's opening the batting and the bowling here. This is hit firmly through the covers. That is 4 runs. And that might make it all the way to the rugby pitch, but it doesn't. That will be 4 runs, and that's a good way to start us off here. You can see there a couple of bounces and 4 runs. So no Maximo. I don't know where we got Maximo from there, but yeah, cuatro carreras. So this is a promising start here. You can see that both women's national Malta and Estonian sides are in those nets, having a bit of a practice. They come back again in the next game. Tucks him up, and they'll drop and run. It could be chance here, and well, it was a tough chance for both fielder and for the keeper. Keeper's got a lot of ground to make up to try and take this, but the fielder's only got 1 stump to aim at. So it's been the old percentages game. It was all in the batter's favour, 9 times out of 10. Bit of a rash throw, to be fair. This time from Justin Sharjah, of course. Here in Estonia for the first time. End of the first. It is 8 without loss. Yeah, I wonder. That stream is up of that of that game out there, that rugby game. I don't think the cricket's in the background, which is a shame. That is a real shame. But anyway, it's a pleasure to be here, and it looks as if they are going to go to Sharjah. 106 is the number of where we're at the moment since the Golden Ball. It was back in Italy, wasn't it? In that 5-over thriller. And the batting side, of course, Juan Vicenza that was, all the way back in Brescia. Oh, that feels like a long old time ago, doesn't it? But, in reality, actually wasn't that long ago. Here is Sharjah. He almost could have been in for a wicket here, but I think he's going to go to the rope. It's just held back on this one, does Amjad. Realises there's an extra bit of bounce and a bit of pace from Sharji. Gets this over the top. Nice shot, 4 runs to start the over. It's very wide, isn't it, from Sharji? Bit of the old loosener. Well, there you go. It looks a little bit more physical than our game, doesn't it? What's going on here? Welcome to the parallel universe. And, oh, dear. It's all happening, isn't it? Well, so funny. The reason that's quite interesting, that one's going to be hit out into the onside, should be collected and is by Push Parajan. Their stream's offline, so they're actually getting more coverage from us here. Getting more coverage from us here at the moment than they are on their own stream. Oh, dear. Look at that. It's a bit scary when you're used to be watching your cricket on your screen in front of you, and then all of a sudden you see 15 men scrummaging around. It's a bit scary. This one up in the air, Zishan Khan. It's going to run away, spins away as well. Masood yet again gets in with a boundary. That's his first in this innings. Of course, they only need to be going at 15s, and on this wicket, that is pretty bog standard, really, isn't it? You kind of expect to see that. But this one, a bit rash, but you can see Prasathan. Zishan Khan not able to cut it off. Sharju is under a bit of pressure here, isn't he? He's gone for 414. Sounds like a dodgy area code, that one does, doesn't it? Rugby. Interesting sport, isn't it? I don't think I'll be able to comment. Actually, I reckon he probably could. Up in the air. This one's found the gap. This will take some running and chasing, but he won't get there again, Masood. So it's the third 4 of the over. This over from Sharju, just proving maybe as to why he wasn't playing in the first one. Not a great start for him at this point. Yeah, it's a scorcher. I was actually, during that break, just FaceTimed home a little bit, and I can tell you that it's warmer here in Estonia than it is in Spain. Make that make sense. Wild from Masood. That's a little bit better from Sharji. As Enrico always says, if they do their homework, they would know that you don't want to be bowling on the pads of Masood. And he has, of course, hit a couple of boundaries. One more convincing than the other, but you put it on the pads, he is not going to miss out on that chance. Last ball then potentially of this over. There you go. That's where he's trying to hide it. Just struggled to get it right, but he does towards the back end. Finishes with a couple of dots. Join him up, he'll say. And at the end of the second, it's 21 for no loss. There you go, of course. The standings, one of those that probably really isn't too much of a difference. It's a 5-game series between both men and women, so you do feel that there will probably be a winner. I don't think we're scheduled to lose any due to rain. I don't think there's any rain coming up whatsoever. So it'll be interesting to see what happens, of course. And yeah, those bonus points are an equation, but maybe that could be something that could be looked at potentially in that format in terms of the grouping and the standings wise. But anyway, 21 for none after 2. But yeah, realistically, pretty promising this for Estonia, isn't it? Just being dragged by a bit of a quieter over that one from Sharju. Else it just went for 13. But the first over only went for 8, so not a bad start for Malta. They've got to restrict them here, and they're doing a pretty hefty job of it. Good delivery from Saman. Full out swinging delivery. And oh dear. What an arm that was. That was a bullet from, I believe, that's Priyam Parajan at mid-on. And he's had a serious go at this. Watch this here, folks. Look at how quick this comes out. He is caught wandering, but look at that. Bowler doesn't want anything to do with it. He says, well, I'd rather like to keep my hand intact, please. Thank you very much. Dave, they're telling me Finland have already got a try and converted. There you go, 7-0. Shot. Nice pull into the onside. Through the vacant mid-wicket area. And Amjad gets another boundary. Ivan saying back from his park front, and he's saying that he got absolutely soaked. Well, hopefully that isn't the case in London, in Wimbledon, of course. That starts on Monday. And if you are intrigued to who the squads or who the clubs have got playing for them, there are a couple of different names being involved for a couple of different sites. So go ahead and have a look. They are all on the European Cricket Network website. All you have to do is find the information tab. That will tell you all you need to know. So if you are keen on that one, do go ahead and have a look. And I know a lot of people making their way over to the UK for this one as well. So looking forward to meeting everyone on that Monday afternoon. Yeah, I think I get to the... there you go. Look. Now, someone has to tell me, Alex, you can tell me, is that camera they've got, is that bigger than ours or smaller? I want to know. No, I knew you were going to get to that, and you stole my joke. Thanks, mate. Anyway, I wanted to know if it's bigger or better. He says it's not about the size. That's always good to know. Anyway, I guess the question is if their stream's up. That's always the big question. I don't know. Oh, I'll tell you what, ours isn't at the moment here on the network. It is raining sixes here. That is a lovely shot, Amjad. This is the sort of mood we saw him in when he scored that big score earlier on, isn't it? That's gone a long old way. Amjad now 21 off 9. Motoring along. If he stays in here, it could be game over pretty quickly. Could be looking to chase it maybe in that 7 overs for that bonus point potentially. Oh, well, what's this then? Is this off the pad? Umpire's going to move out of the way, and well, it almost gets taken out by the headers, Amjad. Oh, dear, it's all happened. Lots to unpick here. Let's have a look. Delivery first. Gets a bit of bat on it is what the equation was then. He has a shy. Has to reevaluate, does the keeper instead of Sanan. And look at that. He was going to go at the strikers. Goes non-strikers. Would have been very close. They do take the single, though. There you go. Okay, their stream's back up. It's a different game, isn't it? It's a different game. But it's good to see, though, isn't it? Sort of pretty much the equivalent for that sport as to what we have here at the moment. So that's pretty interesting. Finland beating Estonia 7-0 at the moment in rugby. But in cricket, it's still boundary after boundary. This time, Masood will get back into the action. He hasn't really found the middle of the bat yet. That one getting nearer to it, but still not quite out of the screws. I believe that's young Henry. I think that's young Henry Patterson out there, isn't it? He's taken a few photos. That's nice. I like that. Okay. Okay, I see what's going on here. So, Housey, of course, who runs the PMOA, he's just told him, here, I'm happy with you taking your photos. Just chuck a bib on for me. He's got a bib on now. He's all official. I like it. Shot. That is crunched, and it takes some cutting off. Does really well. That's Rocky out there. Rocky Dianish does superbly. Well, he's up for this one, isn't he? Runs in the first innings. Electric out in the field at the moment. Great shot for just the one. End of the over and end of the power play. It is 38 for no loss after 3. I like that, yeah, Henry. So we spoke about it a couple of times over the last couple of weeks. Of course, did that internship at Boreham Wood. I love doing photographing was good fun, actually, I have to say. Okay then, so 107 still needed off of the 42. You look at, they've still got batting to come, of course. Cheyenne Khan, he's up there in the top 5 for me. Sahal Chauhan will probably come out at 3. Dave Robson, maybe in around 5 or 6 potentially. I think for Robson in that 5 or 6, it depends on the equation of the game. I think if they lose a couple of early wickets and they sort of tumble pretty quickly, maybe he'll come out and steady the ship. Anyway, Sharju to return with a full beamer. This is going to be 4. And it's going to race away on this outfield. You're not stopping that. You can't bowl there, Sharju. He's struggled here in this first over. Second one starts ugly. Let's have a look. Oh, that's a tight one. That is a tight one. I don't think they'll call that one, I'd imagine. Nope, he's given the all clear. Gets the thumbs up then. There's a fair few more concussion tests in rugby than there probably is in cricket, I'd imagine. Anyway, this one up high. Good luck. Is that the skipper underneath it? It is, and he's dropped it. Well, he's almost palmed it for 4 here. Oh, that's a really tough chance. And to be honest with you, in an ECS, you'd probably find an excuse for it, but not in an international stage. You can't be dropping these, especially when you drop Ali Masood. You cannot be doing that. Look at this here. Just in the complete wrong position. Doesn't really get into that correct. He ends up having to take it over his shoulder, and that's never fun. And now he's going to thump this through mid-wicket. That is crunched by Masood. I was saying he's struggling to find the middle. That one, well, there's no question where this one came out. That one came out right at the centre of that willow. Too short from Sharju. He is not bowling well here, is he? He's bowled short, wide, he's bowled full, but he's bowled in wide areas. He's also bowled in the slot. This is not promising from him, I'm afraid. 4-2-4 at the moment. Off the over. And if that rate gets down to 12s, you'd argue that's going to be too easy for me. And I'd have to agree. Early movement. That'll be a wide, though. Of course, the rule recently has changed, isn't it? With here on the network, at least, where even if there is movement, that line stays where it is. Doesn't change, doesn't move, it stays where it is. So that's coming into the equation. It probably was wide anyway, but even if he hadn't moved, or if the rule was the other way around, it still would have been wide. So 49 now without loss. And this one is probably going to be 6, and it is, so it'll be 55. And that is the half century between these two. It's a good partnership now building. 55 up on the board. Masood now finding a bit of rhythm here as well. Oh, Dave B's on it, isn't he? Dave B's loving it. He's Dave, how many screens you got going on at the moment? Because he's telling me already that Finland have got another try out there. Okay. And again, spliced up in the air. It's not Prasath. He doesn't want to get in the way because this is going to be Rocky Dianish, and he makes no mistake of this one. So Masood, he was just getting going. He was looking like he found a bit of rhythm, but he goes for one too many. He slices this one up in the air. You can see there, doesn't get in that right, correct position, does he? Good catch by Dianish. First wicket to fall then. It is 55 for 1. Sahil Jahan then will come out at number 3. And with 55 on the board, it's still a promising start. It's a good platform to build upon. Is there a way, though, that Malta can drag them back here? It would be a good defence, because you'd argue 144 probably below par, really, on this wicket. And in this ground, it is certainly feeling that way. But, of course, I know there'll be loads of people here in and around Estonia who'll be looking forward to this one. Of course, Richard Cox, the head coach for the national men's side, he'll be wanting to see what he could do with this side. At the moment, it's looking pretty promising, though. Just have to keep momentum here. After losing a wicket, you don't want to see any rash shots, and you don't want to find yourself at 60 for 4. That would be a devastating one. Oh, they think of another one here. They probably won't take it. I think over's probably already been called. 56 for 1 then, after 4. Bonus point, they're well above that rate. They're only just below the rate of where they need to be to win the game, of course. That's really what you got to be thinking about. The bonus point is almost sort of not really necessary. You never know if we find a bit of rain. Yeah, you can see that. Well, if you're colourblind, apologies, but that graph isn't any good to you. That blue line on the bottom is that bonus point equation. Red line's where they need to be. Grey line is, of course, where Estonia are at the moment. Oh dear, Gundy. Yeah, that's going to be a little minimo. That is not a good start. This one is Jaswinder Singh, and this is a serious no ball, and that'll be a warning. 100%. He's deep in his crease. Don't get me wrong, and then steps forward, but it's at his chest really. So that is going to be a minimo, and that will now mean that we're going to have a free hit coming up. So just these deliveries, just slowly bringing the game back again for Estonia after losing that first wicket. Free hit coming up, then you'd imagine that Sahil Chauhan will really take this on. Well, he tries to. But it's 2-1. What's happened here? What has Sudasanan done here? What's happened? Oh, it was a wide ball, we know that was for sure. What happens on this one? What does he do? Oh, he's almost had a bit of a rotter there. Anyway, we'll come back to live action. The free hit is going to be into the offside, and it's going to be 4. So Jahan likes it there. He loves punching off that back foot. He's a tall man. He's probably got the 2 tallest batters in Estonia, in Jahan and Amjad. But he makes no mistake of this one. Probably not a terrible delivery in honesty, but that old punch through the offside. And that is going to be cuatro más. Oh, it's another one. There you go. Estonia are getting, they're getting run around here, aren't they? There you go. Look. Hey, 2 for the price of 1. I'm going to have to start charging for more than just 1. I'll add rugby commentator to the CV, I reckon. There you go. I don't know all of the rules. I know most of them, I think. Oh, what I do know is that that is one of the biggest hits of them all. That is mammoth into the onside. Doesn't matter where you put your fielders here, because all they're going to do is have to run and sprint after that. That is huge. Well, who's that? That's Pakula Party, who's on drinks duty this time. Well, he's currently being a bit of the old ball boy at the moment. Prasath will probably come on and have a bowl, you'd imagine. He has to, really. They haven't. The options are slightly limited for Malta. Singh, though, Jasvinder Singh. 16 off 2. Not quite the best. I think that's 17 off 2. Can't get his rhythm at the moment. There's a couple of talks about the weather in the UK this week. It isn't scheduled to be great, but if living there for as long as I have has taught me anything, it would be don't trust what you see on the old apps. That's what I'm going to say. Oh, nice shot, but that's really well adjusted from Rashmika. This takes a genuine Tortuga. Watch this. Look, ready? Boom. Off of that. Look, he does superbly well. I think that's more. I don't think he's trying to save the boundary. He's just trying to make sure he doesn't lose a couple of teeth before he goes back to Malta. That could have been pretty ugly. At the moment, though, Estonia well ahead. And this is going to be mistimed. But still, out to Zishan Khan at deep mid-wicket for 1. Rico and I talk about the weather a lot, and it is 26 degrees, but I've just seen a video on Instagram of Kevin Peterson out in India. Just gone midnight, 36 degrees, and he's soaked wet through. Just shows you. Never easy. Oh, up and away. Watch out, because there's a grizzly about. That is a lovely shot. Amjad has just been waiting for something to come his way, and finally he gets one, and that is a lovely, lovely shot over the top of off. Over the top of long off, in fact. 6 more. There you go. You can see Malta women's side just having a bit of a hit in the net. The women's Estonian side, they're resting. I think they've been in there already. They were there sort of in that first innings, so they're just having a bit of a breather. Of course, being led by Terry O'Connor. Terry O'Connor, not only the head coach of the women's national team. He normally does it for the men's team, but obviously not this weekend. Last ball of the 5th. Good delivery. Good early bit of swing on that last one. So it does go magical. It goes for 24, and at the end of 5, it is 80 for 1. Well, maybe we can have a look at this here. This is quite a good shout, actually. This is, of course, the European Cricket Championships, the Euros of cricket coming up in September and October. And you can see, of course, our host nation, Estonia. They'll feature in Group 1 of the Challenger Division. Of course, if you are just hearing about this, is first time seeing this, we're splitting it into 2 divisions. So you've got your ECC Challenger and your ECC Premier. Of course, it's essentially your Premiership in your Division 1 and your Championship. That's basically what it is. Of course, Malta, they'll be in Group C. That's a tough old group, that is, isn't it? They'll take on Spain, Switzerland, Belgium, and Finland. That's a really, really tough group. But I think, for me as well, a tough one is going to be Ireland. I mean, that is stack-packed with talent, isn't it? Ireland, Scotland, Group A, Ireland, Scotland, France, Portugal, and Guernsey. That is a seriously scary group. Group D, of course, Netherlands in there. Of course, we've been there a while. Of course, that starts tomorrow. In fact, there's domestic T20s to work out who's going to be at ECI-25. But Netherlands, Jersey, Italy, Sweden as well, Norway. No small team in that one either. So I think what it means, it just makes more competitive games. And for the viewer, and for the, of course, for the neutral viewer, that's a huge win, because I think you look at those games even in the Challengers division, there are some tight competitions there. Estonia, they'll be looking to try their best to get out into that Premier Division, and I think there certainly is scope for promotion. Of course, I believe it's the top 2. That's what I think I've been told. I believe it's the top 2 that will go up, and the top 2 will go down as well. That's the thing. I believe there is relegation as well. I love it. I think it's a great concept. I think that's what it was going to have to get to eventually, because as great as it is having teams like, maybe Estonia taking on an England, for example, it's probably not the best and not the most fun time for some of the players. This one will go towards the right. This will be 4 then. So yet again, even though they lost a wicket, they've just carried on here of Estonia, and I like this. I like this momentum. I like the positive mentality. But yeah, it just means that, the team like Estonia aren't going to be, especially this year, they won't be playing against, an England, for example, or a Netherlands, where it's probably going to be a pretty one-sided affair. Yes, it does take out the idea of some mental surprises, but you'll still get some shock results in that Premier Division, that's for sure. Well, tell you what isn't a shock is Sahid Chauhan on the offside. It's like a cheese board, isn't it? You're going to find plenty of them, but what you do know is you have your favourite, and for Sahid Chauhan, he loves that square drive, doesn't he? I actually can't believe I've just compared a square drive by a player to a cheese board. It's pretty interesting, actually, isn't it? See? I'm away on my own for 5 overs and I've lost the plot. Imagine what it's going to be like tomorrow. That's going to be fun. Yeah, Rico leaves tomorrow. He'll be on his flight well, it's not a direct flight to England somehow, but he'll be making his way there. Him and Vinny will take a course through day 1 of those fixtures out in the UK. Asking the question, this is too high for me. And now they could be a shy at the stumps. And now they might come through for one, and they probably should do. Oh, dear. All happening. And what is happening is it's not positive for... not really very positive for Malta at the moment. See there, definitely too high. Seems to be almost in the crotch area. Arslan just telling him to... No, get back. No, now we'll go. Oh, dear. Yes, no, maybe. Shot. That is really nice. That is going to beat the fielder. And that one will be a very nice way to continue on the onslaught of runs here. I just want to check as to whether or not this has gone all the way. I'm not too sure myself. Let's have a look. I think it's 1 bounce 4, isn't it? There's a good effort, though, out there in the deep, to be fair, by Ashminka, but Parajad failed with the bat, and now with the ball, it's not looking too great. Just 52 needed off 26. Exactly to a ball from here on in. Oh, this is a chance, maybe. Oh, it's going to fall in between all of them. Oh, you can see there, so the sun and just sort of says, I had no idea, I'm not too sure. Not really too much. You can't really put that against him, can you? You can see top edge. Certainly a chance, but no one there. Nobody home. It was cricket, not only here, but also out in Romania as well. What's going on here? They're checking something. I think they were just checking if there was a ball to go. I still think there is. .24 off 9. Can he go big once more? He'll be looking to. Oh, he tries to. There you go, Rico. Come on, Rico. Rico's here doing some paperwork. Get there. Oh, it's going to beat him. And away he goes. That is going to be 4 to finish the over then. There he is. How's the arm? Come on then. Here we go. Maybe. Yes, no. Oh, the old underarm. There you go. Good end to the over, though. 4 come off that last ball. 18 in total off that over. It's the big one that they were hoping for. It is 98 for 1 after 6. Ali Masood went for 31, but Chauhan has come in at 3 and just sort of said, I am Ali Masood. I'm going to carry on. I'm going to continue. Has he done that? Yes, he has. Amjad, though, 33 off of 14. No small feat for him. Lala. I can't do the old joke, because if I do the old joke to myself, I just sound like a bit of a nutter. It doesn't really work. So Lala Ali. Went for 8 off his first. Of course, took that first over. He's going to bowl the 7th now. Very sensible shot. They could potentially be 2 if they ran that first one hard, but they weren't too concerned. So, I think, to be fair, at the same token, all he's doing here is just sort of sat at the non-strikers and he's just saying, yeah, thank you very much. I'm just going to let Chauhan do his business. Oh, Estonia are on the charge, by the way, in the ruggers. I can see it from here. Estonia are on the charge. Oh, well bowled. Well bowled, but that's unfortunate. Well, it was there. Everything went their way in the first game. This time around, though, it's quite the polar opposite. This is almost a perfect Yorker. And he just gets an outside edge. And when it rains, it pours. This one is cuatro más. Well, another plane. Where's it going? Oh, I've got a bit of time. Can I find out in time? Here we go. Here's the race. Oh, it's come from Antalya. Oh, there you go. That's a new one. The weekend bringing everything in, eh? That's come all the way from, of course, Turkey. Ah, and this time it is going to run again. Once again out to the vacant third area, but this time he meant it. And Chauhan plays a beautiful shot. Well, Rico's currently doing his classic blackboard crazy scientist writing on his papers. And he wasn't here to hear me compare Chauhan's square drive to a cheese board. And he's now looking at me saying, how on earth did you get that in there? But when there's a will, there's a way. Oh, well, this one's come off something. I think this is bat. This is going to be 1 bounce for. And again, well, Estonia, it looks as if they're on the up in the rugby and the cricket. They are well ahead at the moment. So the way I did it, Rico's next to me, the way I did it, I said, how many times have you seen Chauhan play a nice square drive through the offside? You've seen it a couple of times this tournament. Oh, Estonia have got to try. Go on, the lads. Go on. Oh, there you go. See? 2 in 1. 2 for 1. Oh, that is ridiculous. That is huge from Chauhan. And he's already bringing up and looking like he's going to move on to a half century here. But this game could be over very, very shortly. It's now 100% win percentage. And look at that. Stand and deliver. Little step and then stand and deliver. Yeah, that cheese ball might have to put that one back in the shed and maybe try and work on that one over the next week or so. Oh, this is again superbly hit. Straight to the fielder though. Baron Prasath, Mr. Limbs himself. And Chauhan is furious that he's not got 4 there. End of the over. It's 1-1-7 for 1 after 7. Oh, and the good thing is I've got a good 3.5 hour flight. So I'll get the notepad out and I'll start thinking of a few more. maybe we'll put that one on the back burner, shall we? Anyway, 28 needed off of 18. They could look to do this in an over and a half here, you feel. This is what's coming up next, of course. It is the return of the Estonian women. They take on the Malta women here. And yeah, you can see it'll be revenge is what Malta will be looking for. And yeah, you can see a couple of changes. Estela Maria Ruja will come in. And Gitma Madanayake comes in for Estonia. Well, speaking of Estonia men's, this one could be a chance here. Uh-oh! Oh, almost. What almost could have been a big old issue this time around. They do take the catch. And that will be the end of Arsenal Amjad. I guess for me, that was just a sense of probably being at the non-striker's end for too long. Baron Prasath, Rico, you asked for it. He's gone back to pace, and he's picked up a wicket. The spin not working for him here. That's a great catch, though, from Priyan Pushparajan. Makes no mistake, almost gets taken out by Alala. And that is going to be 117 for 2. As Cheyenne Khan will come out at 4. Look at Lala. Towers over everyone else, doesn't he? Makes Sadasana look like a little child. He really does. He's a big old unit. He's a fridge. Built like a fridge. So it will be, Rico's just handling something there. Rico Prasath, he's bowling pace. And he's picked up a wicket first ball. He might even think about coming on just to make it known that he asked for this, and now Malta might even have a chance of winning this hit.
I'm back. I'm interested again. Well, there he bowls another ball.
Here we go. Oh no, Zishan Khan. It could have been 2 and 2.
Well, let's see the height on it. I thought it might have been too high. But yeah, I think he's far better at bowling pace. What's the height on this, like, Charlie? It's a little bit high,
I think it's just dipping. Yeah, that's fine. He's belt down low there, isn't he?
No, dear. Hey, I'll tell you what, I spent a bit of time out there. I know you took an innings off, but it's warm, and I'm loving the number of people around, not just watching the cricket. I know you're getting excited with the rugby.
Yeah.
It's all happening over there as well.
Yeah, Estonia on the comeback, Rico. They really are. Their stream's down again, though. Oh, no, it's not. 28 Finland, Estonia 7. You should have seen my face when I'm watching this screen and rugby came on. I started panicking. I was like, I don't know what's going on. It was a bit different from seeing a game of bat versus ball. It was men hitting men. It was a bit.
It's not what we used to see.
Well, we've seen a bit of argy-bargy at times over our times.
Sometimes, not that often, thankfully.
Never within the constraints of a of a field.
Hey, what's going on here? Estonia not going to get the blips, are they?
No, they shouldn't do. You can't imagine they could do. Prasath's had a good over so far. Never mind. That's going to be up and away. 6 runs, and Chauhan will bring up his half century. It's a really, really nice one at that as well. They had some serious airtime, by the way. That was a good few seconds. One another great knock that is for Sahil Chauhan. 52 off of just 17.
I'll tell you what, Estonia, they're blessed to have this guy playing for them. I mean, Sahil Chauhan is a talent. And the good news is his brother has only just come across as well. He's only been here 3 months. That's why Shakil's not playing. And that's going to get over him as well. That's going to be 6 as well. But what a talent, what a find, what a player. He actually didn't bring up a century in that series, but he got into the 90s a couple of times. He's a class act.
Did he actually fall? I think he ran out of time in that one, didn't he?
He ran
96?
Yeah, but that was when he pushed a single and Nigam came and hit a 4, and that was the end of it.
I wasn't there.
Yeah, it was on your day off, but he's a good player. And his brother Shakil, who... The reason Shakil's not playing, he's only been in the country about 3 months, so he will eventually also.
That's a big in, though, isn't it? That'll be a
him
big
coming in, those two in the side. Oh.
It's good to have that sort of development, isn't it? This is what we're saying. We've seen it with the women's side, now with the men's, that they're now battling for positions. 1-3-1 for 2. 2 overs to go. They only need 14 for victory here. Rico stepped in at the high time of drama, and not a bad over from Prasath. Better than the one when he bowled his spin, but to me his spin was effective. It's a good thing to have, I guess. His spin was effective in France, but here, not so much.
Do you think, look, I've heard a lot of things about the air here. The air quality is fantastic. Maybe it's not good for bowlers because we haven't seen bowlers. What is it about bowlers coming here not able to get a ball full and straight?
No, well, the thing is as well, and maybe the ball travels further, because this is something, in golf, it's a big thing. During the winter and at different heights, the ball, obviously the air is more dense. So it means the ball won't travel as far because the air's heavier and there's more.
I was never good at physics and stuff like that.
Neither am I, but I'm going as a...
So shouldn't it travel further from the bowler's hand and not be so short and be fuller?
Well, in theory, but at the same token, it means that if they're hitting at the same distance, it's going to travel further.
Yeah.
physics, not my strong point.
You know what this could be? I mean, they should win this. If they don't, they'll be filthy with themselves. We're going to have a good last match between these two today, aren't we?
Yeah, it really could be. This one's going to be an outside edge. It's going to be 6 runs, and that is probably going to be the game. Then you feel they needed to have an over that just went for 1 or 2, but that 6 means that that's not going to happen.
Yeah, it's not, is it? That goes all the way. Thank you very much. And yeah, good. This one. I know Estonia there. In a huddle there, all the players together. I know they've been getting a lot of support.
Oh, hello. Let's have a look at this, I reckon, Rico. This one could be closer than that other one earlier on.
They're on the walkie-talkies, aren't they? And let's see. So look at this. And yeah, that looks high to me. I don't think it's dipping quick enough. I think they're going to call this.
Let's have a look here. Let's have a little gander.
If they'll stay consistent, they'll call it. Oh, well, hang on a minute.
I think the walkie-talkies died. No, there we go. Yeah. No ball. So it's going to be a free hit coming up. This is a great chance here. So that no ball now means, is it 7 or is it? I think that means it's going to be a 6 could win it here. Because I don't think that no ball's been added on yet. So that will then become 139, if I'm not mistaken. I could be very much mistaken here. Anyway, does it go for 6? Yes, it does, and that will be the game. So it will be a superb innings from Chauhan, and he will hit the winning runs, rightfully so as well. What an innings from him. Finishes not out, 64 off 20. And, well, that's that over from Priyan Pushparaja. When you're in need of something of a 2, it goes 6, 2 no ball, 6.
Yeah, good to see. Look, we know he's a class act. We said it when we saw him in the European Cricket Series, and now he shows it on the big stage as well. What a knock. Well batted. Good win for Estonia. That just means that they're going to play their 3rd match to end this first day of this international Saturday. Well, it's going to be, well, whoever wins that one goes into day 2 with the upper hand.
Yeah, someone's got to have a tough day tomorrow. It's going to be one of the 2, of course, and looking forward to that one. Coming up next, though, it's 23 minutes' time. It will be, of course, the women's. They return as... I love what I've just seen on the way.
Who's cracked you up now?
Venkatesh Palakapati, the 12th man with the drinks. He's been walking around with a helmet on his head just so he doesn't get any balls.
Has he really? You know. No, you're winding me up.
I think it's the keepers, but he was... was going to be an exciting look at the highlights, I feel. Maybe. Can we put 50p in the 50p in the motor? Come on. Oh, maybe. There we go. Here we are. Let's have a look at these highlights.
Yeah, good highlights, especially if you're an Estonian supporter. And they certainly got something to cheer about here. Some nice shots. But really, I think the bowlers just never quite got it right. I mean, Shaju came into the side, Charlie, but he too just struggled to get in the right areas.
Yeah, didn't get it right whatsoever. At one point, they were looking at, as if they were going to be 6-6-6, but then he went a couple of wides, which probably just stopped it. But yeah, superb hitting from the top 3, really was. And of course, another 2 half centuries in the game. One for Rocky and one for Sahil Chauhan. But yeah, the good news is that Chauhan again hitting form at the right time.
Yeah, definitely. And we said during the innings of Malta, we did feel that 140 wasn't going to be enough. So I'll stick by what I'm saying. Really, you're looking to get in between 160 and 170 to feel that you at least have it enough. So we weren't able to do it. Good knocks there early on. I'm liking the hitting. I mean, Azan Amjad, what can you say about the guy? He's just in incredible form at the moment. Ali Masood as well, top gun. I think they've got a really... Would you say that that's the ideal partnership for a power play, those 2?
Yeah, it is. I think, you know, you've got 2 that will go hard, and even if they don't, and they still will stick around, especially Amjad more than Masood. But they gave chances. Masood certainly did, but these were some big hitting. Some big hits from Chauhan. As for Aslan, this was how he was gone. He almost ended in tears as Priyan was almost taken out by Lala, and well, that's like being taken out by a dumpster truck. Very next ball, it was a drop for Zishan Khan. I told you he's got the fielding yips. And well, Prasad carried on the over. It was a good start, not a good finish. Went for 6-6 dot, and of course in the very next over it was 6-2 no ball, 6, and that was all she wrote.
Yeah, so handshakes all around those 2. Well, they level the series now, 1 apiece, but can the women from Malta. Can they fight back and level that little series? They're playing their last game of the women's series here today, but remember that means they play 3 tomorrow. So tomorrow is going to be a big one for them. It's going to be a big day for you as well, Charlie. You'll be on the dot.
Yeah, I'll be on my own. I'll be running away. Listen, you've got it all to do on Monday, so it's fine. But it looks like the meter clearly isn't running, so maybe we'll leave you here. But it does mean it'll be an 8-wicket victory. Chahal top score 64 not out off of 20. Dave Robson as well, pick of the bowlers. Good outing for him, 2 for 14. Looking forward to the next game. It's coming up in 20 minutes time, in fact. Looking forward to it. Don't go anywhere. You're watching it all right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back as we prepare for match number 2 between the women of Malta and Estonia. Well, Estonia got a very good win in that first match. Of course, they were up and about a win against a team that they lost all 4 matches to back in Malta at the end of last year. So they're up on a high and they're hoping to maintain this winning start. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Welcome to ECI Estonia, match 2 between Malta and Estonia. It will be Estonia to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call, and it's ahead.
I think we'll have a bat first, please.
Malta will have a bat first.
Malta winning the toss this time and just deciding that they will have a bat first. I like that, a nice positive mood. I think Jess has been out there, she's seen what the pitch is like. I think she was a little bit unlucky getting out in that first match. If she could have stayed there a little bit longer, who knows what could have happened. So they're going to bat first here and they will be trying to get to a similar score that we saw Estonia get in the first match. So they're trying to get into an 80+ score and I think that will be around about par here. I think Jess is going to be very key with the bat this time round, but who can stay out there with her? I think Shamila, I like the way that Shamila batted. She's got some powerful shots, but one thing that they can certainly do better with is the running in between the wickets. In that first match, they fell only 12 runs short. Remember, there was a period of play there where in 2 overs, they only got 3 runs, and those were wides. There were no runs off the bat. So if they can apply themselves better with the running, you could see that this be a tighter and closer contest, and maybe they can get the win this time round. But Estonia, I liked what I saw from them. I think in the field, I like the way that they've dived around to try and stop that ball. They were very energetic. There was some really good fielding there. They threw themselves around. They really did support the bowl as well. The one thing that they didn't do really well, though, is they gave away a few too many extras. So they'd be working on that. But with the bat, they got the perfect start, didn't they? I think Meda was great there right at the beginning, and she got good support as well there from Lisa as well. And that's what they're looking to do again this time. Get a good start, get a good partnership going, and then the other bat is just coming along and making a good contribution. So I think it's going to be a close one. I think once again that it's all going to be about how many runs can be put on the board to start off with. I think if Malta can get to that 80 point, then I think this is going to be probably an opportunity for them to level this series. Excitement. It's been an exciting day. It's been a great international day. Match number 2 between the women coming up. Charlie, over to you for the start of the first ball.
Yeah, good news is that by the looks of that intro, Rico's only about 10 steps away, so I'm sure he'll join me very, very quickly. Oh, look at that, he's back.
I'm here, I'm back. Because I've got to get out and it's warm out there. It's warm.
Yeah, you're looking a little bit. Let's let you cool down for a minute.
I'm winning my bet. They said I don't think Rico can keep that tie on all the way through the day. He's keeping it on.
Yeah, but I tell you what,
I'm gonna earn my cold beverages. So I'm gonna earn them, and they're gonna go down nicely.
Oh, you're gonna have a mojito or something, aren't you, tonight?
I'm gonna have more than a mojito. Of course, I'm not. I have to pack, but I'll make sure I pack first and then
Well,
hit the bar.
yeah, that would be worrying. You just pack your towels and the hotel towels and not your actual clothes.
Yeah.
How many bags have you got?
I think the crew is planning on maybe going 10-pin bowling, so I won't be bowling, but if I get my packing done, I might join you.
How many bags do you take?
For this trip, I've got just 2 big bags.
2 big
That's
bags.
It.
Okay.
Only because...
And a backpack.
Yeah, only because I'm not... Even though we'll be going home for a few days over when I'm in Cyprus, I got no baggage with me because it just never... It was the actual flights going from Cyprus to Spain. It's not direct, and the layover was only about 45 minutes. And I knew if I took my bags,
you lose them.
Anyway,
happen. This is the cricket. There is a cricket game
going
on, folks.
And rugby.
Yeah, and rugby, but we're focusing on cricket. Estonia women taking on Malta women here. And, we spoke about it a little bit earlier. The 2 ins for either side. Madanaya Cake for Estonia women comes in for her first involvement. And for... Of course, the Malta women, you've got Stella Marie Aruja.
Hasn't that got that? Aruja.
47% plays, 53%.
You can tell I'm out of here tomorrow. Yeah. And they're not going to have me anymore. You got to go, Rico. You got to go.
Lord knows what I'm going to be like at this point tomorrow. It's going to be interesting, isn't it? 47% plays, 53% this time. And interesting, isn't it? Even though Estonia getting a win this morning, of course, to be fair, it's a bit of an improvement on the 18% they had.
Yeah.
Anyway, here we go. First ball. Besic up against Colaseri. This could be a boundary. It's going to keep on going. Doesn't quite get there. Good fielding, though. Good chase by Lena Sormus, who her first involvement as well.
Yeah, well chased by Lena.
Yeah, I have to say, we did have to do our homework on some of these names, didn't we? We did have to do our homework.
You did very well.
Yeah.
you did very well. I just said I'll follow your lead.
Yeah, sure. Good delivery. Again, this
That's
time
a nice
through the covers, and it's going to go all the way, is it maybe? No. It's well fielded out there. There's Frey. Victoria Frey, of course. And Victoria Frey, just 17 years of age, by the way.
Yeah,
it's a really big...
Nick, shows this shot again. This is classy. This is right out of the... Did I say Nick? Nick. By the way, Nick, Alex, you're Nick now.
I think Rico should just leave now.
No, Vinny, you don't know what's coming, because if I'm like this, Charlie will be like this tomorrow when we get to Wimbledon. Bad luck, Vinny. Bad luck.
We're together on Tuesday afternoon as well.
Really? Oh, bad luck. Bad luck, Wimbledon.
Oh, dear.
Don't forget me strawberries and cream, everybody. Don't forget
You're
strawberries and
with
cream.
these strawberries. You're off Wednesday. You can go. Why don't
I'll do it. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm off on Wednesday, so Thursday I will bring you strawberries and cream.
No, I'm all right. I'm okay.
That's if I don't have too much Pims the night before and forget.
Okay. What? Oh, yeah, because you're on a day off. Okay, fine.
Well, I'm assuming I'm day off. You told me I'm day off.
So
I'm taking the day off.
Have you still not looked at the rota?
Nah.
You are
You know me.
terrible.
I'm not. Yeah.
No,
I should have. I don't even know what time my flight is tomorrow, so never mind the rota.
Yeah, but you haven't got a direct flight, have you, tomorrow?
No.
No,
They're
that's
not
horrible.
direct.
That's not fun. I've got a direct flight.
It's a long old flight. How did you get direct then?
I think it's due to the pickups and something like that anyway. This is just pushed a bit too wide. There's umpire. And 2 umpires in this one. Of course, you can see that. There he is, there, Sean. And at the other end is in this one. Is bowler's almost ready.
You know my favourite sound effect that you do?
No,
that's
but
going
I'm
to
sure
be
you're
noble.
going to...
You do know. It's the one I like.
Oh,
Gone.
this could be amazing.
This is out.
This could be unbelievable here. And out of nowhere, this is a direct hit from Lima and Adalbina. They run off the noble, and it's going to be a wicket. I think that's the skipper in Rima. I think she's gone.
This is outstanding. This is outstanding. So it's a free hit. They decide to run. Jess wants it. To be fair, she sets off straight away. So, but the quality of this pick-up and throw is outstanding. That is your HCL play of the day, without doubt. Sensational. Absolutely outstanding. Well done to Dalbina. That is great. We should see that again.
What a moment that is as well. What a moment. So that will then be... Well, it's still going to be a free hit no matter what hit.
Oh, that was class. Absolute class. Well, Dalbina, the European Cricket Network, is all about players' dreams come true. And that is a player's dream come true. That was outstanding. Great pickup. And out of nowhere, they get that wicket. And watch this. Out of nowhere. Superb. Watch. Pick up. Throw. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah. That's right. Dreams coming true for Dalbina.
Really is. I think that's just gone down as... What's this gone down as here? It's gone down. Umpire signal's wide, but anyway, look at that. Gets the dive in, but it was to no success. And that one is going to be...
It can't be a wide.
Big.
It has to be a no ball.
I'm not too sure what they're going for. We're going to have to see what happens. Anyway, well, the new batter is on strike, so that would then, of course, be Santosh, who comes out at 3. Vesic, what a great start this is. Well, this one again could be looked at, and that's straight to Gizma Madanayake in very short mid-wicket area. I like, but this, hey, listen, we talk about tactics, by the way. Let's have a look at this quickly. That's fine, bends down. We talk about tactics in the men's game. It's completely different fielding tactics for the women's game. Look at these. You've got a short cover and a short mid-wicket. And I like it. It's a good idea.
It's very good.
It really works because, it stops those easy ones.
Yeah, I think what they've done here, they've done the homework, Charlie. They basically said, all right, in that last match, they didn't hit too many boundaries. The boundary hitter really is Shamla. We know she can. So when she's on strike, they might just push back a little bit. But I think to the other batters, you can see it there on that view from the camera angle, they will get players in close, but not too close, just to stop those singles. I think it's a very clever idea.
Absolutely. This is what's going on, of course. Hungary beat Romania this morning. Bulgaria taking on Hungary out there at the moment here. And, yeah, of course, we'll finish off with Romania taking on Gibraltar. Gibraltar had a big day yesterday. They had 2 yesterday, of course, 2 matches. 1-1, lost 1. They won a close one, didn't they? At the moment, Bulgaria up there chasing 1-3-6. They're currently 30 for 1 in that 5th game. Danny Hudacek is your man on the microphone out there. There's Meneguch just... Oh, hang on a second. Don't go yet. Whoa. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Well... Meneguch wasn't ready.
What's going on here?
That's going to be a dead ball. Square legs called it. Watch this. Mene was not ready. Mene was still sorting her helmets and her gloves out. Valna was just saying, well, I'm ready. Well, Colaseri was as well. You put them all together. There you go. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Watch this here, Rico.
Yeah.
Look, Mene's still sorting her helmet out because it's pretty tricky getting everything in. Umpire didn't see it at all. Anyway, we'll come back to live action. And this one's now not going to be...
This is the umpire's on the walkie-talkie here,
Hey, we've had 2 balls. None of them have been legal. None of them are actually counting.
Ah, dear. Alex, hope you're still talking to me. I called Alex Nick twice. Alex, I'm sorry.
You know,
Come back. Well, I can understand what the captain here is thinking.
Skipper's turn around saying, listen, mate, it's 28 degrees out here. Stop this.
Moret has just polled 2 okay deliveries, and she's saying, do you know how hard it is for me to get it straight? Stop bowling. Stop making me bowl them again. Moret, I do feel for it. So no legal delivery here yet. Nope. This one hopefully will be.
Start of the over. It's legal. Oh, good stop.
Yeah.
Good stop. Gets down, does well. That'll be a dot ball. Probably could have been a wide, but batter and Colaseri.
Remember when I spoke to Moret, she said, we like mucking in. We get bruises, but we like bruises. That's a bruise she's got.
Yeah, that'll sting. Loopy, but up in the air. This is a lovely shot. This will be 4. That's a stunning shot from Colaseri. Watches this one nicely. Just watch the weight transfer here. Just gets down low. Low centre of gravity does help, but gets down low, gets through the line of the ball. Cuatro carreras. Good start.
Yeah, now this is what I'm talking about. When Colaseri is on strike, you push deeper. You have everybody on the edge of that circle. As soon as she gets a single, everybody comes in. She's the one batter. If she stays there long enough, she could get them to a good score here.
Do you know what I'm hoping is going to happen here, by the way? Of course, there's only one game going on in that rugby, right?
Yeah.
I'm hoping that a couple of Estonian fans are going to realise that Estonian women are playing in an international cricket game here. Come and have a watch. Oh, good take by Meneguch behind stumps.
Look, why not? It's a good day for it. Just coming down this way. You know what we should have done? We should have just got some ice creams here. If we got a little ice cream stand, right now we say, ice creams, come and get them. All of those punters would have come over here. There's another shot down in the same area. This one is going to be 4 more. 4 carreras más. Shamala. Kulsera goes big again. Nice shot. It's a little bit too short. And she plays this pull shot so well. What a good shot. Rocks back. Hammers it to the boundary. Nicely done. So Colaseri looking good here at the moment. And, Valna, the captain, just needs to go just a little bit fuller. If she can go a bit fuller, she might find Colaseri just play all around this. This time it's a little bit better, a little bit wider as well. And they're not going to get the single, so keeping that fielding close, still working for them.
Yeah, and they'll know that they got a couple of, Estonia were able to restrict Malta to a very, very good total. That's going to be a wide. And no, they just have to keep plugging away. That's all they have to do. And realistically, there will be a chance that that they'll be able to restrict them once again. They certainly are into it here. Stuart Hook's just landed in Montenegro, who won the first women's match. You'll be happy to know, Stuart, Estonia took a victory in the first women's match. That's going to be 4. That's a bit of a Gundy ball from Valnap. It just sits up a little bit, just too straight. The length was pretty good. It was just a little bit too straight. But that's a really nice shot from Colaseri. So a hat-trick of Cuatro Carreras once again. And at the end of the over, it is 19-1.
Yeah, Colaseri, nice shot. I do feel, though, for Marat Valnap, because if the 2 balls that she bowled earlier that were called dead balls, because nobody was ready, if they stood, then that would have been probably a good over. But it wasn't to be. It's a nice start, but yeah, Colaseri, she holds the key to a big score here. Yeah, absolutely. You feel if they get her early, then it might be a little bit easier to work out. But nevertheless, 19-1 after 2. Expected score of 85. They got up to there. It did Estonia, so that won't worry them too much. But they'll be hoping if they can restrict them to 60, maybe 70, then they'll certainly be in the driver's seat, of course. And well, they're going to continue here. I like this. This is a good tactic. They're going to change up to Lima and Dalbina here. And, of course, she was the fielder who got that run out, the direct hit. Here is Dalbina. Bowled well in the first innings, in the first game. This could be a chance. Could it be? No, just falls in between them. It's the old... trying to snatch it off each other now. And, well, this one will fall in between the old vortex, the old Bermuda Triangle, the Estonian Triangle it is. Yeah, Bermuda Triangle, and it's, you're right in the middle. And then they're like, let me have it, grabbing at it, fighting for it. All right, gets a single, Santos, gets off the mark. They're all very keen to be involved, which I don't mind at all. Good delivery, very good delivery, just pushes her back a bit. It's a tall lady is Dalbina, certainly taller than you and me. Yes. Not hard, though.
She's got a very Latvian name. We think she went Latvian as well. Or have some...
All right. Dalbina. Once again, been a good start to her over. Oh, that's a bit wide, but this is up in the air through the offside. Fielder, there's the work. There's Victoria Frey. Got to push, and they do. They do. They'll take the 2 here, and it's a good arm, but equal to it is the running. Yeah, this is one thing I think that I was saying at the time in comparison to the 2 teams. What Malta didn't do well at the beginning is to run those singles. And it certainly seemed to be doing that better this time. Turned that one into a 2. But, yeah, you're right. Though that ball gets away from the field, a very good recovery with the throw. This is going to get into the onside. That's well fielded. Superb bit of fielding. And good backing up as well. Medaguch was just unsighted as as Colaseri came down for the run. But that's a superb bit of backing up by Geetha Madanayake. Yeah, Madanayake doing really well. Good awareness. One thing I've been very impressed with both teams is their awareness, the way they're moving around, the way they're backing each other up. So they certainly are putting a good show out there in the field. Albina once more. That's going to just stretch. Bit of movement there, a bit of lateral movement, bit of drift maybe. Yeah, the one before actually did come in. That's why you saw the batter actually play at it rather than leave it for a while because it started to come back in. So she is getting that movement, but this time just a little bit too far wide. Santosh at the moment on strike. Just 1 off 3 for her. And again, this time pulled into the onside. This is good hitting from Santosh. That'll do her confidence a wealth good. They think about oh no, could be a run out here. Medaguch just has to do the work, and she makes no mistake. And it's going to be the second run out here, and that's superb work yet again by Victoria Frey out in the deep. The pressure was building after they had a couple of boundaries in the over before. They don't get any in this one. They think about the 2. There was a bit of the yes, no, maybe, and unfortunately, it's going to be the end of the outgoing batter. And this one, who's going to go here? This will be interesting to see who ends up being. Well, I think this is going to be Colaseri. That's a big, big wicket. They get the big one. And by the way, Medaguch does really well there. Decides to go back rather than taking on the half volley. Probably the right choice. And Colaseri will go. And it's 25 for 2. Yeah, that's a disaster, really, for the Maltese women, because the batter that was doing all the hitting and all the good, the power hitting is gone. Now they may struggle here. And I just felt she just slipped there at the wrong time, went down. Well, the bells aren't up. Umpires, come on.
Umpires. Better say, come on. Yeah, I just feel she just slipped, couldn't get back, and then good throw, good arm. They should know about that arm. They need to be wary of it.
Last ball of the over, maybe. Not yet. Just straight down the line. But I'm liking this movement. I'm liking this late swing that she's getting. I think if she can just work on that line, then it'll be really tricky to get away. And it's proving to be, that's the second wide of the over. Apart from that, it's just 5 that have come off it. So it's tricky to get away. I think what it's doing, what we're seeing here as well is the extra bit of bounce. This time a little bit wide. Oh, that's a genuine Tortuga. This is probably going to go for 4. It will. So Ramachan will get off the mark with Cuatro Mas. And a bit of a Tortuga, but nevertheless, it's what goes down in the book. 4 more. Good way to win the over.
Yeah, it hit it well. Ramachan, he was...
Doink.
Yeah, that really does just bump off. I think there was a fingertips to that as well, though, wasn't it? Almost a dance. Tortuga. Tortuga. 30 for 2.
It's quite harmonic, that was, wasn't it?
They've lost 2 wickets, the important wicket there of Shamla Kulaseri, but they've got to still believe. I mean, I'm liking that. It's a good positive start from Ramachan. Remember, she struggled in the last match and getting too many away. She sort of ate up a lot of deliveries. So her getting a boundary early on, well, that's a massive confident boost.
It certainly will be. Here is going to be Lina Sormus. Good areas to start with. Out there yet again is Frey. Gets the long barrier out, well fielded. Gets body behind it. Doesn't worry too much about the old Tortugas.
Yeah, they're not going to be running to her, not now that they've seen her arm. Hey, we were rudely interrupted by some magnificent fielding when I was saying to you, you know the sound effect I like. You know what I'm talking about.
I still have no idea.
Yeah,
this
you do.
one.
There's only one now. Let's have a look at the second bounce on this.
No,
I wonder if we can have a look at this side.
Just gets there before the second bounce, Rico.
Okay. Nick,
why?
I'm calling him Nick.
What?
I'm calling him.
Alex,
he said he doesn't mind.
By the way, Alex has been in your ear.
Oh,
that's fine. No, it's okay.
Fine.
Alex has been in your ear for what? 7 days, 6 days, maybe on the trot.
Yeah, I like Nick.
Poor Alex.
Nick.
What is it? Is it the Chewbacca?
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
I can't do. No.
Right, you build up to it.
For what?
I tell you what, end of the over.
For what? For what?
There's a reason.
Okay.
There's
all
a
right,
reason.
You just wait. This time, Fuller and back of a length, and Fuller and back of a length. That's a good one, isn't it? Make that make sense. It's the heat. I am telling you. In that, we shared a bit of an innings off with each other.
Yes.
I called a mate from back home, and I asked him, this is a full toss, and this one is going to be called on field for a no-e. So it's almost just getting a little bit full. They're going to take it on again here. This could be close. It's almost too good of an arm.
Well, I thought she was going to get direct hit there. That could have been, it's direct hit on the leg of Sumus, so she's going to be pretty sore. But, I mean, no ball, definitely. Let's watch the throw here. This doesn't miss by much.
No.
That's a great throw.
It's tough to stop that, though, isn't it? Because you don't know whether to go for it or what you really go for. So almost then, that's going to be a free hit coming up with, at this point, 35 on the board. Gets away with it probably. Come on then.
Okay, ready?
Well, you got to say why.
On this day, in 1977. Yeah, that's right. George Lucas's Star Wars was episode 4 New Hope was released, launching one of the most successful and influential franchises in motion picture history. Now, it's funny enough, you asked me the other day about, do I like Star Wars? And I said, yeah, I do. I love it. I can watch them over and over again. Can I have a go? Can you do it again? I'm going to see how you do it.
No, stop. Let me have this, all right?
All
You've
right,
got
you
every
do.
other sound.
Okay.
For goodness sake.
Okay.
Don't have to be so bossy. I don't know what that was. It's just...
all right, which is your favourite Star Wars? Which is your favourite one?
Oh, that's a good one. This is a good one. Into the onside. Oh, no. It's the first sign of a bit of a mishap out in the field. I think that's a bit of a rare one for Charlotte there. Normally she was very, very effective out there in the deep. Didn't really let anything go through, and that just sort of spins and spins away.
Yeah. We get a good look at it there. Actually spins quite nicely away from her, and she's not able to recover. Just wasn't expecting that bounce. So the gang at 10s here. That's 40. Now, my memory of Star Wars, while you're thinking about it, is I remember growing up a young kid when Star Wars first came. Obviously, we never watched any of the first few on the cinema, so watching it at home.
Yeah.
And the build-up to it was like, you're back at home, my mum would always make some pakoras. They're a bit like you know what pakoras are, but like honey bhajis to fry them up.
Yep.
And then she'd make this batch, we'd all be ready, we'd sit down, we'd watch it, and then at some point she'd go and she'll make some nice masala tea for us. It was a real family thing. I never forget Star Wars, it was just fantastic.
Do you want to know what my first memory of Star Wars was? So it was playing the Lego Star Wars video games on my PSP and on the PlayStation 2. Oh, this is a good question here. Asking the question, umpire turns it down. Here is young Frey, who's come on into the action. That's a good delivery, bit of an inside edge.
Lego Star. See, now you got
Lego
me.
Star Wars, and they recently. This is the best part. Alex again. See, Alex sounds like my kind of guy. I like this. So they recently released the whole batch of the whole trilogy of Lego Star Wars games into one, completely brand new graphics, new whole thing, and it was. I bought it and completed it within 4 days. The whole game.
You know, I'm looking at you like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, but right, so Alex has just gone wow, and the reason I did that was I can't remember if it was at the end of first year or start of second year. Didn't really have much to do at uni, so I just played video games. It was great. Oh, Dave B, this is unbelievable. I can't believe what I'm seeing here. Oh, this is up in the air. Oh, just put down. It was a great attempt from Tycon Ravova, and it wasn't far away at all.
Oh, really great effort. I thought we were going to see a jalebi here. Jalebi catch, gets her hand to it, brings it back into the body, but just couldn't keep it in her grasp.
Just didn't stick. Dave, we're going to have words back when I meet you in the UK, Dave. He's never watched a Star Wars film. I can't believe it.
Dave, go and watch them. Hey, here's a good. So this one, they should be looking to run that will get this, turn this into 2 wides maybe. There's the throw. And yeah, 2 wides there. If you were somebody like Dave, if somebody like Dave's never watched them before, would you tell him to watch them in the order that the movies came out?
No.
Or the order they should be?
The order they should be watched in. Okay. I mean, if you want to go full on, you could start with the attack. You could then chuck the Attack of the Clone Wars in there, and there are loads of different things. But yeah.
And that's well bowled. This could be close. Oh, shake of the head. Let's see it again. Let's see this again. That's Lawson out there. Lawson is saying not out. I reckon this pretty... Nah, it's not. Okay. It's a good length delivery, but it's going down leg.
Yeah. Got the Mandalorian as well.
Yeah.
Grogu. Can't call it Baby Yoda. It's Grogu.
Is it called... Say again?
Grogu.
Can't
call it Baby Yoda because that's just a lie. It's a species. Yoda is part of the species. Yoda is a person of the species. Anyway, we could be here for hours. I can't. Cricketing hitting has he done?
You know, there's actually a day. Speak.
There's always a day.
Yoda
Is there?
There is.
Oh,
and it wasn't that long ago.
I'm so doing a day.
If you look it up, I think we missed it this year, but there is actually a day which is called Speak Like Yoda.
That'd be horrible,
it was only I think it was before we started here, actually. Good areas from Frey. Good comeback.
Yeah, this is good as well, isn't it? Had a little bit of the yips in that last over in the last game, didn't she? But this is where it needs to be. Outside off. Good take from Gooch.
He's already made a big impact, of course, in this game. Great fielding. Some good stops on the boundary. Good arm.
Massive play in that run out, didn't she? Last delivery of the over. It's going to be pulled into the onside. Work is on for the fielder. And does well this time. Does Jolots. Just keep it down to a single. That'll be the end of the 5th. It is 44 for 2 at the halfway stage. I reckon we can welcome you into the Comcam here. And it's a warm one. It's got warmer again. It's kind of going in between hot and not so hot. Tie's still on. But I reckon we can probably flash up the question of the day. Of course, hunt the answer. And okay, you're right there, mate. You just, okay.
There it is.
Go on, point to it. Try and work out how to point to it. Here we go.
It's near you. It's there. See?
Yeah, but now move your hands. Who was the first cricketer to score 200 in an ODI? Alex, every time he's been in our ears for these questions, he's actually done pretty well. I wonder if Alex has got an answer for
Alex,
this one.
what's your answer?
I'll
be Alex.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know.
It's tricky.
It's got to be around 210.
It's got to be around 210. I don't know.
Ah, you're not giving nothing away.
I'm not giving anything away. I'm not giving anything
nothing away.
But yeah, at the moment, that's the question, of course. You've got, what game is this, 3?
We
4?
are on game 4 of the day.
Game 4. So you probably
the
got...
heat is on. The heat is on. All right, where are we? Halfway through.
Okay, go on. What's Alex just said to you?
Bye, Lara.
He said Brian Lara or something. That's what he said, not whatever that was.
Bye, Lara or something. All right, yeah, that's not a bad guess. Not a bad guess.
So I'm going to ask you a question. In that bag of yours, is there a puppet?
No.
Are you lying to me? Are you lying? If I open that bag up, are you lying to me?
There is not.
So can I go?
No, if you're asking me, is James Pond here today? Yes, he is here today. He said he's going to be here, and he might, because he knows you're missing him. He might come and say hello.
No. He's not coming out. I'm telling you now. Powering chance taken. That's a superb catch. It was coming back and points. It's aggressive pointing from the filter there, but Bowering makes no mistake of this. Mishat was going pretty nicely, but unfortunately has to go as she plays one straight back to the bowler. Lisa Bowering, first ball, picks up a wicket. It's the all-important one as well. Off the splice, didn't get anywhere near the middle, unfortunately. It's the third to fall. They often say that drinks bring wickets. There's one of them, 44 for 3.
Yeah, what a lovely shot that is from that camera. Camera 4 sees the focus from Bowering as she bowls it. You see the ball coming out nicely drifted up. I think it's the right shot that's been attempted there from the batter. So Ramishan has gone for the right shot, but not got it right. And a nice catch there taken. Lovely moment. Nicely done.
Yeah, some answers coming in. And all I'm going to say, it's good to see people aren't cheating. That's all I'm going to say. Terry's got a good one. Says Luke Skywalker went to a Chinese restaurant, but he couldn't get the hang of the chopsticks. Then a voice told him, use the forks, Luke, use the forks.
All right, fair enough. That's all right, give him that one. Give him that one.
Snare Shankavali is going to come in then here at 5. A bit of a loose shot to start with. Powering could be, I'm calling it by the way. As long as she keeps it straight, wicket maiden. I'm calling it.
All right, calling it. Well, Shankavali wants to go for this. He gives it a big swing, but misses out. Oh, it won't be. That's going to be called a wide.
That's a no-y. I think that's probably going to be changed to a no-y.
I mean, I think.
I guess it's where it bounced. Yeah, it's not. It's not in front of that. In front of that last line.
Has to be a no ball. Have a look at this. Somewhere. Where's the third umpire? Mark. Have a look at it. Mark, get on the walkie-talkie.
Oh,
get on the walkie-talkie.
Going to get away with it. Okay. This one is going to be hit nicely into the onside. This will be stopped and cut off by Sordamus. Now, you're flying tomorrow.
I am.
Where are you sat? Are you a window? Are you a middle? Or are you an aisle?
On a chair.
Where are you sat? Are you a window or a middle?
I just said to you a moment ago, I don't even know what time the flight is. So, do you think I've checked in yet? No.
I've got to check in tomorrow.
I'll have a look.
I've got an early rise.
I prefer to sit by the window.
What, for 3 hours?
Well, it's. I think the first flight is about an hour and a half.
Where to?
Then I don't know.
Oslo.
Don't know.
Might be.
I don't know.
I think it is.
I'm bad.
Oh.
I'm bad. I know my daughter always says to me, Dad, you're flying tomorrow. Where are you going first? I said, don't know. I'll let you know. I'll let you know, honey.
Let you know when I'm on the flight waiting to take off.
For somebody who's really organised, when it comes to my flight stuff and that, I'm not so organised. Well,
good take there, by the way. Good take.
I like the way man is on the lookout to see where that foot is. Is the foot down? Look, I'm loving the positioning. And then looks, he's watching and then says, yeah, okay, I don't need to destroy the stumps or nothing.
Last thing you want to see that at the moment. So at the moment, they're coming along here. That's probably going to be a wide on the leg side. Santos 6 off 12 at the moment. They're looking around about an 80 score again here.
I like, you know what I like? I like the shape of Varley because I reckon she's got a nice swing. I think if they put one in the slot, it's going to go a long way. So she could really club it. He's at the other end at the moment, and that one's unlucky. Gets through. But there's that bounce, the little bit extra bounce some of the spinners get here. Bounces over the stumps.
Nothing gets past Dave. Does it matter has the name Gooch on the shirt? That would be correct. Well, that is her name. That's her legal name. Of course, Dave's been around for a while, so does know her as Medadao. But no, Medagooch, married. Oh, on the sweep is Santos. This is going to run away. The fielder's out there. There's Frey. She's ever present out there on that boundary. You hit me. That hurt.
Did I? Yeah, but you know why.
At the end of the over, it's 49 for 3 after 6. Extras at 12 at the moment. That's, I think, for me, that's where, realistically, I think that is where, you know, we've seen, obviously, we've had a couple of different international series now.
Yeah.
That's what sets the teams apart for me. I think the batting comes on naturally the more you play. The fielding's pretty similar. I think the bowling is where you can work on it, and I think that's just where, and you know, these guys know it as well, that, you know, they all understand that that's where the extras are, they prove to be pretty costly, I think.
I think when you've worked in cricket a fair bit, when you work with juniors and when you start with, well, with the juniors, whether it's boys and girls, let's face it, the hardest thing I think to master is the bowling action.
Yeah,
right?
straight away.
And you got to remember that a lot of these players that we're going to see and that we're seeing here playing, especially in women's cricket here, some of these players only have recently been introduced to the hard ball. They've played softball cricket, so they're getting used to the cricket ball, getting the right grip on it, and also getting used to bowling what we call is legal delivery. So it's the hardest, for me, it's the hardest thing to master, and from what I've seen so far, I've been very impressed.
Thing is as well, and I remember this one, is you have to remember that often in domestic leagues, the rules will be slightly different, right? In a game where what you probably see here, of course, it's for a wide, you get it's a run, and then of course the extra ball has to be bowled again. Speaking of bowling, this one into the onside. Oh, just gets through the fielder. That's Tychon Ravova. Apologies, and he'll just come through for one. That's the difference, isn't it? And I remember that was something that a lot of people remember doing a sort of mini coaches course, and I remember that was what it was the sense of junior and sort of domestic stuff, the lower levels kind of vibe, and you know, new players. If they play league stuff, it tends to be a wide, it'll be 2 runs, no extra ball. This is firmly hit into the onside. Oh, just gets through the fielder, and that's going to be 4 more. Natalia Jolots can't quite cut that off. Unfortunately, doesn't get the long barrier out. That's what was needed there. Gets through on this electric outfit. That'll be 4 runs. That's out of the middle.
That is such a good shot. It's a powerful strike, isn't it? And it really does collaborate. Well, good shot, good stroke. Just a little bit of where to pitch the ball. I think saying if you pitch it up there,
stuff, I think.
She's not able to get the big shot in.
But
yeah, Varley. I did say, do you like the look of Varley? She's got a good, strong swing, and she gets that away nicely.
Yeah, absolutely. But do you know what I mean, though? That making that move is always pretty tricky. It's more. I remember more so from going from junior cricket to adult cricket. This one, oh, what a bit of fielding this is. Make sure it doesn't get through. Great stuff. The previous ball got through her in Natalia Tychon Ravova. This time, no way does it get through. But that's the difference, isn't it? It's a big step having to bowl that extra ball, and rather than just being at 2 runs and you move on. Yeah. It makes a big difference. Again, this time it does get through, and the chase is on for the fielder. And does get there eventually.
Yeah, so once again, well struck. So looks like a batter. If you pitch it a little bit short, she can get on top of it and whack it pretty well. So Varley, liking that from her. And the ball to go in this one. Can Santos get one away as well? So the expected score around 78, but they'd love to go about that. I think 80. For me, 80 is a good score. 80 is par. Any more than 80, you've done well.
Up in the air. Could be a chance, maybe. Just out of reach.
Oh, the batters don't run.
No run taken. That is a surprise. That'll be the end of the over then. It's a dot to finish. Good figures for Marit Vellner. We'll just go for 19 off her 2 overs. And at the end of the 7th, the score 55 for 3.
Yeah, we're talking here, myself and Charlie, as we take a look at what's coming up tonight in Portugal. The Fighters. Now, Fighters got some good players amongst the mist. That'll be interesting to see what their lineup's like. But good players up against, of course, the Irish. And our Irish, they're a team that are hungry for more success there in Portugal. Let's see how that goes.
I think for them, for Irish, they'll be a little bit frustrated. They probably haven't got an ECL or an ECN victory of a series under their belt.
Definitely.
They're a very good side.
Definitely.
They've just fallen short a couple of times, but they've got a good side in this tournament. I know there's a couple of misses for them at times. And hey, listen, today's Saturday, so you've got to remember that. Well, I'm pretty sure what that might be. Majority of their second 11 in that one, because I'm pretty sure I saw earlier today on social media, as this is Besic who comes back, I'm pretty sure that the first 11 team have a league fixture or maybe not. And
Darley's having a good
trying
look
to have
here.
no, they've got a league fixture.
Yeah.
Yeah, they definitely have a league fixture. Wow. In fact, it might be a mixture of everything. This is going to be 4 hit. That's a lovely shot from Shankavali. Very powerful hitter of the ball. And that is going to be Cuatro Mas. Just sits up nicely.
Yeah, it's a powerful hit. She's got power. You mentioned it. And I just saw the way she was looking to strike through the ball, and she came across somebody who sees the ball well, strikes it well, and if she gets the middle of the bat, that ball's going to travel. So good shot, good bat. A few more boundaries here, and they're on course for that 80.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it here, and yeah, they've. Oh no, sorry, that's tomorrow. Ah, there you go. See, can never take me anywhere, can you really? But yeah, so that'll be nice little warm up for them, of course. But it'll be interesting what their squad is like in comparison to that first 11 squad. By the way, if you let's shout out, I don't mind doing this. Irish have probably got one of the best social medias going out there in terms of cricket clubs in and around Europe that aren't, of course, part of England, Ireland, Scotland, Netherlands. They've got a serious good social media going out there. I'm a fan. I studied at uni, so I can always appreciate it when I see one.
Yeah, they do. I must admit, when I was there for not just that European Cricket Series there, but also for the Western Shield, they the work that they were doing on the social media was fantastic, and I was seeing a lot of it being done as well, and the pictures that were being taken, and yeah, I was very impressed.
Absolutely, and this one down the leg side, just struggling a bit here. Vesic after being hit for 4, being knocked off her rhythm a little bit.
Yeah, going back to what we were talking about, so we were talking about bowlers new to the game, getting used to the bowling action. We were talking about players getting used to the cricket ball. And another big change-up is when you're used to playing with the softball and you're fielding with it, catching with it. That's wide that's been spoiled, I think, this time. But changing over to the cricket ball, I mean, getting the mindset that I can stop the cricket ball and I can catch the cricket ball, that takes time as well, doesn't it?
It's all confidence. It's all confidence, and it's all about just knowing that you can do it. It is just confidence, and that's why I think batting is something that will improve just the more you play.
Yeah.
Yes, the technique's something that you have to look at, always is, but there is only a point. This is, again, firmly struck. This will split the gap, or will it? Oh, gets the foot out this time. Does Charlotte's effective? Not the best looking way of doing so, and you're also a bit concerned about the ankles, but still, nevertheless, stops 4.
I think it might be looking at the high here as well.
Yeah, I think so as well. But look at that backlift. Yeah. That is a powerful high backlift. She's going for power here. Doesn't quite get it, but that's going to be a no-y.
Yeah, it's a no ball it'll be. It's a free hit coming up here for Anita Santos. But also in the field, all right, not out of the textbook, but makes a stop because that ball was travelling.
Yeah, and those runs could be crucial that she saves in the end. Only goes for, they come back for the second. In fact, I lie. They come back for...
They just take
the single, which of course the no ball.
Oh, didn't need to play it that really, but I think drawn to it because it was the free hit.
Yeah, absolutely, probably right. But yeah, of course. Sorry, gone blank.
Sorry, gone blank.
Not there, not there. Lots of sport going on today, by the way. Not only here, of course, with the rugby, but England men take on Pakistan, of course, as well. That's oh, look at that, by the way, big news. Jofra Archer's back. Oh, hello.
Is he back?
I
thought he wasn't going to be back until...
He's back. He's in the 11. Oh, that's going to be fun. Top edge, just over the top. And it's going to get through as well. Is it going to go? It needs to get down.
They're going to be running 2. Why aren't they running 2 here? What's going on? That's a couple of times they should have gone for 2 and they don't. They've got to take... The game, they started well with the running, but now there's a lot of stop signs going up there. This is 2 runs. They've had to go back for 2.
Yeah, there probably should have been a little bit of the hesitation, wasn't it? And again, that again is the game knowledge and game management. Well, again, that just comes along with playing more cricket, not only internationally but also domestically as well. And what's going on here?
Partnerships, pretty good partnership. They come together when the score was on 44.
By the way, Rico, could be looking at a bit of a time issue here, could Estonia? Couple of issues with the... Yeah,
it'd be a good time to get a wicket just to help your cause. So, all right. Vesic. It's played into the ground.
Good delivery.
Yeah, that's fine. So she has to come back and bowl one more ball. They don't get anything from it. So 66 for 3. At the end of 8, yeah, you're right. There's got to be a good over, a quick over, and not too many extras. And I suppose what doesn't help is a helmet being brought onto the field of play, just taking up a little bit of time here now. Of course, the clock should still be ticking, so looks like Mede is going to stand up.
Yeah, no, the helmet's not coming on now. And
it sort of came on and came off, but a bit of time being chewed up. I think Mede's probably, the 12 came on with the lid, and Mede's probably saying, no, I don't want the lid. So that's just chewed up a little bit of time, because look at that. They've just wasted about 30, well, you can work it out there, 30 seconds coming up, 35 seconds. The bowler's still warming up. So I'll be very surprised here if they don't pick up a 5-run penalty.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
It's going to be a perfect over.
Have to see what happens. Here's Frey. On this one, up in the air. Such is the game of cricket. They've just moved their silly mid-wicket to silly cover, and that probably would have been a simple catch as it gets. But they'll get through for one.
The clock keeps ticking. So, yeah, I think the words got through, because you can see Frey running back to a mark pretty quickly. But you also got to stay a bit focused. Look, the field taking time to move around. So still waiting, clock still ticking.
Got to get it right. Frey just on the money once more.
That's nice pickup. That's going to be a chase here. Now the batters should be looking to go too. They've got to turn and go. They do. In comes the throw. But they will get there. It was a nice shot. I like the way she gave herself a little bit of room and played that away. The timing was good. But once again, good fielding out there in the deep.
Come back for 2, most importantly. You can see this is good running. It's better early call, wasn't it? Look, they can see the communication. They look at each other and go, yep, let's go for it.
Yeah.
Come back pretty comfortably. Once more, Frey, then. It's not been terrible. Oh, that's a bit of a full toss. It's an early call on field.
Yeah, no ball called. So I don't think they're going to make it on time, you know. I don't think they're going to make it. We're down to a minute to go. Free hit coming up. Umpires call it straight away.
Oh, yeah, no. Here we go then. Free hit coming up. Oh, dear. Oh, no. This one just slips through. Bit of a lapse in concentration. They take on the throw.
Oh, good throw.
It could be another direct hit here. Could be another direct hit here, Rico. And this one could be another one. It's her again. You can't keep her out of it. It's line runner Dalbina once more. This could be gone here.
Dalbina. Now, for me, keep an eye on the bat. I don't think the bat is being slid in, so I reckon it's going to be the case of, does the foot go down or not? It's definitely a wide, gets away from Mede, but them taking it on, look, she's saying no, 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 but in the end, let's have a look. So it gets away, the call is there, the non-striker calls it. Now keep an eye on this, slow it right down here, and gone, out. On the money again. Well, Dalbina, you don't want to take her on. She has got the golden arm. It's going to be another wicket. And that is fantastic. Absolutely brilliant fielding. And not just once, but twice. Right on the money. Unbelievable.
Yeah, superb really, isn't it? It's lovely to see as well. Just when the no balls and wides were starting to creep in. Yes, it was a wide, but doesn't matter. It's a wicket. And, well, you can see that they're absolutely over the moon with that, and rightfully so. They do work hard on their fielding. They've had a little bit of issues with the ground fielding, but they're running and they're throwing, and their catching has been pretty good, isn't it? And that's another one then to fall. 71 for 4 on the board. Still 4 deliveries to go, though, here in the 9th. And that wicket may save them in terms of time.
Yeah, it may. Now, they get a minute added on. I mean, some people will say, yeah, it's sort of false time because it takes that much time for a new batter to come out. But let's just see what happens when the clock comes back up. So,
oh, going to be tight. Going to be tight. Bandari at 6. I'll ask you
Could
the
be
question here. Not out. I think it's too high.
Ooh, okay. So they get an extra minute. Yeah, just a little bit too high. So important 3 balls. Try to keep him legal. So that wicket, how important. I tell you why that wicket was so important. Is Varley's the wicket you get out. She looked dangerous. Uh-oh, that's not going to help.
Frey, again, just in these couple, in her second over, struggling. It's a similar story in the first one. Of course, fielded superbly this time around in this innings, but hasn't been able to get things going. Less than a minute here to get through half an over. And
another wicket could really prove vital here. And okay, now I hope they're not checking how many there's been. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Leave
No,
it on.
no, they're checking here as to the no ball, I think. Yeah, that pretty
It's
much tells
definitely
you Innings.
no, it's definitely.
Oh, hang on.
No. What are you talking about? What are you talking? Now, come on. No way, umpires. Let's get this right. There's no way that that's not a no ball. Come on. Talk to each other, gentlemen. Come on, bobbies. Let's have the bobbies on the beat. Come on, bobbies. Get it right. Come on, bobbies. Ooh, Nino. Let's. Oh, no. No.
No, hang on.
Yay! We get it right. I'm sure that was the inspector. The superintendent came in and said, come on, boys, get it right. So the Bobbies get it right. It will be. Now, look, the clock, thankfully, has been frozen. And needed that.
Yeah, big time. That's a save. Okay, it is another free hit then. Oh, the good news is it's legal and doesn't bother with the catch. It's a good idea. It doesn't tend to look for a misfield either. So, yeah, so there you go. 2 more to come then. That's a good little comeback, this one.
Yeah, but look, you got to be quick here. You got to be quick. You must know. They must know they're running tight. Oh, this is going to be so tight, Charlie.
This is going to be really close. Depends on who's on third ump shooters and how nice he's feeling it might be. Okay, then Frey once more. So it all happens in the 9th, Rico. And a dot wins and
get the ball quickly.
Yeah.
Get back to your mark.
Gotta
Get back to your mark.
Gotta get going.
Get back to your mark. Oh no! Don't give it over there. Give it back to the bowler.
Oh dear! Gotta get going.
10,
here.
9.
No, don't do that.
8,
don't do that. That's horrible.
7, 6.
Oh, here we go.
But
then.
they might just make it.
We might. We'll see what happens then. Oh no! That might be it.
That'll be it. That's going to be. That's the buzzer for me. I think if that was a legal delivery, they would have made it. But the time has run out. We can see 5 coming up. We're going to have to keep all the eyes on the umpire. Have to be watching the umpire at the end of this over. That gets played away. No run. Or will they be? Do they go on it? Or they go on the misfield? They'll get one. So I don't think that's a bad thing, actually, for Estonia, because Bandari, that comes out, will have to go back on strike. You'd want to keep Varley on strike. So, all right, fair dues.
There you go. Look, here we are. There you go. 5. There we go. 5 runs is going to be penalty added on there. And that will. That's a little bit frustrating. I know that Terry O'Connor watching that won't be too impressed with that, but again, that's just what comes with experience. And I guess now you don't really need to rush around and bring the helmet on.
Thing about that is, okay, things have to happen for you to learn from them. So that's happened now. I bet you that it won't happen again in their innings, because I think they'll be a lot quicker next time around. What doesn't help, it's the same issue really, I think, in the first match. They do a lot of things right, just too many extras. 25 extras in total, 15 of those wides, 5 no balls. So that's 20 extra balls that have had to be bowled. So you're always going to struggle if you're bowling almost an extra 4 overs.
Okay, then. Here we go. Then it's the last over. It's Sordamus. This one is...
got to run. They've got to run. Oh. Well, look, you got Bandari's on strike. That's why I said getting Bandari taking that single helps, because Varley still at the other end. She can hit it and hit it well. So she should be thinking to get to the other end. Look at Meta there. She's trying to get the fielders to come in a little bit closer to stop that single.
Oh, this is going to be into the onside. Fielder's out there. She read it well enough. Yes, there we go. That is what we come to expect from Natalia Zholotz. Gets it right this time. Gets down. Gets something behind it.
Yeah, into the 80s, though. So I think this is a score that it would have been aiming to get to. So now, with the remaining balls to come here, these could all be valuable extras. 4 balls to go. Let's see how many they can get to.
Yeah, just look at this. I just want to check where this, if there's a second bounce. This is, of course, on the second one here. Oh, that might be it. That might be a second bounce there. Might be a second bounce. Of course, it is harsh, but it is the rules, I'm afraid. Let's have a look here. Yeah, no ball called due to that second bounce, of course. Of course, the ruling is, of course, if it's the second bounce after the crease, then you're fine.
The same way with this one over the shoulder, there should be allowed one in the over.
Yeah, I guess, really. No issue with this one. This is much better. Oh, this could be a run out here. Should be. Oh, I don't know. And, well, the umpire does. He's giving it straight away. So it's going to be short of a ground here. And we'll just want to double check this one But that could be another, how many, that's got to be what, 3 run-outs now?
3, and 2 of them have been fired. This one looks like to me that though there's an extra effort made, there's the communication not good. I don't think, the bat goes down, but I don't think she slides it past the line. I think you'll see the bat be short of the line. Let's have a look at this. It's a good throw. In comes the bat. Yeah, and she's never going to make it. You can see the bat eventually gets there, but not going to. And that, again, is a big win because it means that a new batter will go on strike. So they keep the dangerous Vali off strikes. He's on 13 of 13. So let's see what Lushenko can do here.
Absolutely. Lushenko then leaves that one, rightfully so. That's going to be a wide then. So Stormers just having a bit of an issue just keeping it on that strip this time. Puts the hand up, apologises. Needs to just try and finish off the over here. Oh, this is a nice flick off the pads from Lushenko. Gets the foot out. Does Dalbina. That'll just be one. That's a win, really. You've got Vali on strike then. Shankar Vali, of course, pretty destructive hitter of the ball, in all honesty.
Yeah, I've liked her hitting. So with the ball, that's going to be a little bit short here. She'd be looking to go for the big shot across the line.
And, well, it ends up being a fuller ball after it sort of dies on her, but gets the old sweep out. Could be buzzers here. There won't be.
Can I ask you a question? Am I going crazy? But wasn't Vali batting right-handed earlier? Am I going crazy? Wasn't she?
Yeah, she was. Got me questioning.
All right, I thought she were. All right, somebody else can check for me. I thought she was batting. I'm pretty sure she was
You're not
batting.
Be able to check that way, are you?
You know why?
Why?
That's Santosh. That is
why.
Santosh, because Vali was run out. So they're going to have to get this right.
There you go. Just double check that one, maybe. Rico's off. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Anyway, Lushenko's on strike for what should be the last ball of the innings. It's been an up and down innings. Oh, well, it leaves this one. Think this is going to be a no yet again for the double bounce. Let's have a look then. And let's see whether it lets it go. Yeah, only just in front, but still, even if you did ask for the old one in the over, that's still one too many.
Valuable runs, but again, I think over a third of these runs in extras, aren't they?
Free hit, could be a wide. I think this dies. I think this dips on it, and they're just going to check it here. But once again, similar story to the last one. Just can't seem to work out whether or not we're. Oh, does it die enough? Maybe not.
Yeah, I think that's another free hit
could
because
be another free hit.
She's on
well,
a
it would be
tiptoes.
anyway, but. Yeah, noble call. It's another free hit. It doesn't matter because it would have been a free hit anyway, but got to get it right, of course.
I love those replays when you go backwards and forwards because those vehicles goes forward and backwards. I like that look. Okay, here we go.
Last delivery. It's a free hit. Legal as well. They've got to run. Can only be run out. Gets back. Good running. So they do get that extra cheeky single, and they will get up to 87. For 5 off their 10 overs. Once again, a little bit of the yips for the final 2 bowlers as Frey goes for 8, but a couple of them coming off of wides. And the same story for Lena Sodomus as well. A couple of wides and no balls in there. But still, nevertheless, efforts were put out there. Look at that, by the way. Look.
Loving it.
Yeah, it is good. Love to see that they're enjoying their times out there, and that's what it's all about, especially in the sport where we're trying to develop it, especially here in the women's game. They're trying to develop things. That's what it's all about, enjoying it and having fun at the end of the day. And that's what it's all about. Look, and even this, look.
Stronger together, Charlie.
Yeah,
we've already had a couple
together.
And that's what it's all about. That's our motto on the ECI network. I'm loving that, but I love that even better. What an arm, Charlie. What an arm.
Yeah, golden arm, isn't it, for Dalbina. Involved in 2 run-outs, direct hits at that as well. And they were to remove the big wickets as well, in all honesty. But some big hitters still came in, and they got a couple of boundaries. In all fairness, there were a couple of nice shots into the onside by the likes of Colaseri was the standout for me. I thought she batted very well for her 18. And again, at the times, though, maybe just a bit of the let-off from Estonia. There were a couple of times where They sort of just took the foot off the gas. There was, again, some suspects running, in all fairness, and Meneguc did really well this time to take that almost on the second time of asking. It was a tricky one with a throw was almost at her ankles, so decided to go back, had time to, and at the end of the day made the right decision, got the run up. That one, what could have been? Again, there were a couple of almost Jalebi catches. This one just span away, and even if you got the long barrier, it probably would have spun away past her. This one, almost, that's the one I was talking about, almost Jalebi catch, didn't quite stick for Natalia Tikhon-Rovova. And that was a good catch though for Lise Barrier. And I got the Lise Barrier, of course, I think got 1 over, 1 for 5 off her 1 over. Would have been interesting if they could have gone back to her. And well, what happened last time in the last game, Natalia Zolots was very good out in the onside. This time on that boundary, just struggling a little bit again, maybe just due to the heat and a bit of fatigue. But at the same token, there were also a couple of good bits of fielding. That one was pretty nice. This one ended up being another excellent bit of fielding. And Meneguc will probably turn around and take the assist for that one, because it's her fumble that ends up leading to it. So that'll be a little bit of a joke, I'm sure, in between the camp. This one again though, Meta once again with safe hands. Bowering involved yet again. Those two will probably go on to open the batting, I'd assume, because they have got to click here if they're going to chase this target down. So they were able to set a target and defend it in the first game. Can they chase targets down? That's going to be the question of these two openers in Gooch and in Bowering as well. As let's have a look at the scorecards there, and they have been finalised. And 87 for 5 is what Malta will finish on then. As Estonia, they will need 88 runs for victory. 14 runs for Snedershenko, of course. And yeah, there's just been a couple of issues just with the scoring. So we might not have those scorecards for you here, but certainly looking forward to what I can tell you is 88 runs for victory. Match 2 of this European Cricket International Women's Edition between Estonia and Malta is coming up, of course. And yeah, the second half will be coming up momentarily. You're watching it all unfold with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to this beautiful national cricket and rugby ground here in Tallinn. What a day we're having here. International action, and the weather is playing its part as well. It's been nice and hot, and well, I think we're going to get a good finish in the second match between the women here today, as the target is 88. Here's the reply, and it's a nice delivery, played nice and straight. And will they take the... No, it's been well backed up, liking that. So Malta searching to come back with a victory here. Well, they're looking to do what's happened in the men's. Maybe level this series so far. The best of 5. And that gets played away. They're asking the question. And well, pre-signal for nothing really, because they're not running. So just the dot ball. This is the partnership that Malta know they've got to try and break. These two can be pretty dangerous. Well, they got a good partnership last time, 50 plus, wasn't it? That's nicely timed, but once again, no run. Not liking this start. Not trying to do too much with it, keeping it right up there. And so far, 3 balls, 3 dots. Lisa looking to get away here now. And that's been well struck. Fielder's got to get down here. Oh, that's brilliantly done. You know what? This is putting yourself on the line for your team. This is taking one for your team, and that's brilliantly done. The outstanding bit of fielding from the ladies here today. What about that for a stop? Look, not trying to use the feet. Hands to it. Bandari, beautifully done. Well done. Good stop. Good save. Just the 2. And that one just tucks her up. They're taking on the single. A nice little underarm throw, so they come through for 1. Nice tidy over is what they want. And they get to 87, but remember they were helped big time by the extras. The extras really, if you think about it, 29, including 16 wides, 5 penalty runs because of the time, and 8 no balls. And that was the problem there, once again, from Estonia, just working on those extras, and they will work on it. I'm telling you now, no, I won't be here tomorrow to see it, but I'll be watching from wherever I can. That's hit well, and it sort of stopped, partially stopped. We've seen good fielding from Lushenko. Now, she's one that really puts herself on the line for a side as well. This one as well, she gets a bit on this, and just there you see, if she doesn't, that's 4. One thing they can do is that over comes to an end, and it's 4 off the first. So not a bad over at all there from Ramishan. One thing they can do, and I certainly saw this in that last match, they can certainly think about putting another fielder on the boundary, on the offside, maybe around backward point, because a lot of shots, particularly from Medagooch, were played in that area. I wonder if they've done a little bit of homework on that. We'll have to wait and see as Yadav comes on to bowl over number 2. It's short and wide. Good stop there from the captain. Jess, Ryan comes across, makes a stop, but it will be a wide. Charlie joins me back. Hello, Charlie.
Yeah, thanks, Ricky. Good afternoon, everyone. Interestingly poised, this, isn't it? It'll, of course, just have to better their score. Well, in fact, it would be pretty much near a neck, but this is hit nicely. Good sweep. And again, putting ball in the line. This is good once more. And that was where Malta let things slide in the first game, wasn't it? They really did let things go in the field, but that's certainly looking as if they're trying to rectify those mistakes.
Yeah, liking what Santos does there. She knows. It's almost like they've learnt this ball is going to bobble around. So she gets low, gets down, gets the body behind it. It's going to be down the leg side. And, this one, I reckon this could be a little bit of a...
Tatuga. Tatuga.
Yeah, it gets down. I mean, it's hit a little bit harder, I think, than she expects. There's a nice shot, but just there, look, there's that Tortuga. And it's a good strike, good shot, 4 runs. So, powering. Getting it right.
Yeah, and once more, Yadav. This time through the offside. There is a fielder out there, but he'll take some cutting off. Don't think she's going to get there. That is a superb shot. That might just be one of the shots of the day from these two sides, and it's bowering into the offside. Gives herself a bit of room here. I like it. You can see there, bit of the old weight transfer onto the back foot. Gets it through. That'll be 4 more.
Wonderful shot, and no matter what level of cricket you're watching, that's right up there as one of the best. Top shot, the timing, epic.
Yeah, superb bit of work, wasn't it, to do this one. That's going to be down the leg side, so a little bit of a mishap here. Henry Patterson still out taking some photos. Deanna's got a bit of competition today. Anyway. 11 then here at the moment, and needs to again look to continue. This has been a good start again. Back foot punch straight to the fielder though, and once more that'll be a dot. Good afternoon to everyone tuning in around the world, of course. Pleasure to have you alongside us. Of course, if you are watching out on Fancode in India, good afternoon, good evening to you. And if you are watching on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel, a very good warm welcome to you. Again, flat batted, and many interesting there, of course. I mean, looked as if Bowering was keen at one point. He was sort of just waiting for the call, but kind of just waited a little bit too long, really. You had to have, though. Trying to close off the over. Will do with this one. And this time, Bowering will keep the strike. Oh, dear. Oh. That's a red card. That's a red card. Surely it will be a single. She's okay. They put the hand up. Well, I think there might be some worse tackles in the old Manchester derby later on. End of the second. It's 16 for no loss.
Look at this. Look at that, Mary. Well, that's a big shoulder barge.
Yeah, that's a bit the old rugby about that one, wasn't it? Maybe they went and watched it a little bit. Anyway, there's young Henry Pattett, bottom of your screens. They're taking some photos. I wonder what we'll do. I reckon we'll try and see if we can get him to send them in. We'll have a look at them. Anyway, Estonia, they're, of course, one ahead of Malta after this morning's victory. Of course, these two will go to battle 3 more times tomorrow, Rico. I'm looking forward to that. I really am. I think it's going to be an exciting day. I think there could be some victories that might just change things, of course. And yeah, they're all trying to battle it out for that trophy. The all-important one at that as well. Bowering then, 12 off 10 for her. Here's Colaseri. Backs away yet again. This time just misses out on it.
This is a big match, really, isn't it, for Malta? Malta wouldn't want to go back to base, being 2-0 down, 1 apiece, and then coming back here tomorrow to try and win 2 of the 3 matches to play. Otherwise, they need to be looking to win all of them tomorrow. So a really big match this at the moment for Malta. Yeah, this gets played away, and they think about it, but the fielding is good. And one thing I've noticed here from Malta, I think they're applying a little bit of the same sort of pressure that Estonia were putting on them in the field. They're a little bit closer here. They're not pushing too far back.
Yeah, absolutely. They're offering. Oh, just leaves this one. It's good bowling, this. Not offering too many extras at the moment. This is a good start. Good to have. Dushan in the chat says hello from South Africa. Whereabouts in South Africa? Of course, got a lot of players on the network who, of course, were born there. Oh, this is firmly struck. Does pick the fielder out, though. Again, good fielding. She'd be busy out there as Anita Santos, but does well.
Really good fielding. You know, that is being timed very well. It's hit powerfully. It's bobbling along, but just look at the technique. And this is where she's saying, it's not getting past me. I'm getting down. It's not getting past me. Great stop.
Okay, well, Rico, you're going to do the next one in Punjabi and in because that's what they're asking for.
Is that right?
That's what they're asking for.
Colaseri. अच्छा थोड़ी wide leg side थे पर wicket keeping ने बहुत अच्छी take की थी. देख लो ना ऐसे यूरोपियन क्रिकेट नेक ते बहुत प्रमोट करते हैं अपनी लड़कियां दी क्रिकेट and मैंने तो बहुत मज़ा आ रहा कि अपनी लड़कियां दी खेल दी हैं माल्टा दी वुमेन दा एस्टोनिया दी मेरे ख्याल क्रिकेट है ना यूरोप दे विच चंगी प्रोग्रेशन हो रही है आ टीमां तुसी सोच लो कदी सोचा कि एस्टोनिया दे विच जां माल्टा दे विच तां लेडीज़ क्रिकेट खेल दी इन्होंने अच्छी खेल दी है मेरे ख्याल है ना तुसी हुण देख लियो अज तक कल नूं इन्हां दे मैच चलदे हैं मेरे ख्याल 2 दिनां दे विच ना चंगी अच्छी प्रोग्रेस हो जानी है.
What he said. Yeah, nice. Yeah, good. Very good.
Thank you very much.
Very good.
And thank you for everyone for watching. And Lily Panda.
Yeah, good to see you, Lily.
Hello, Lily. It's been a while, Lily.
Has been a while.
And Liddy was saying beautiful shot. It was a beautiful shot.
Last ball of this third, then again, back foot punch. I reckon she's ball watching it. That's going to be another single. That'll be the end of the over. 20 up then, 20 for no loss after 3. And look at this, by the way, Leroy watching from Jamaica. There you go, worldwide reached here on the European Cricket Network. We're coming down to the back end of what's been a stupendous 2 weeks here in Estonia. Rico, this is a tough question, of course. Listen, we're coming to the end of your time. You finished today. It's a tough one, but what's been your favourite moment here in Estonia?
Oh, that's a really tough question.
I've caught you off guard there. I know
You
I have
done. I was disappointed, I have to admit, not to be here. I mean, you had the full luxury of Tatu Cici scoring the 244.
Did I have the luxury?
But seeing what we saw yesterday,
yeah,
that 183, that 254 score, some of that hitting, and just being in a place where we're seeing 14 centuries in a series, that was quite spectacular. Some of the hitting's been great. I know that me and you getting a bit frustrated with the length, sometimes the bowlers are bowling and the fielding, but still, as we say, you've still got to go there and do it, and to be somewhere where not just one but 2 batters have scored 150 plus scores, that's been quite sensational.
Yeah, I think it's a tricky one to sit on the fence with, and that's what Rico's going to do. There you go. See, can't pick one. Anyway, that's a bit of a loosen up from Santos to start here.
Extras could be the key here.
Yeah.
Keep the extras down, and you could get that win.
Certainly could do. This is powerfully struck again. Well watched again. This time it's not Santos, it's Shamla Colaseri out there. So these two just swapping roles, really.
You know what? I just said extras could be the key, and if they do win this match, some of the fielding that we're seeing in that particular area from the lady that's doing the bowling here at the moment, Santos, and that there from Colaseri, that's been outstanding. That's for me, that's 6 runs already saved in that area.
Yeah, big time. And again, we'll get on the sweep. This is asking the question. Going down leg is the answer. This is a little bit close, though, I feel.
Yeah, I think the umpire gets this right. It's just going down the leg, according to the umpire. Umpire score, little shake of the head to gain leg. But I've seen them given. I have seen them given.
I think that's closer than I think what we might feel. Anyway, Gooch, she will survive. And now she's not going to get deterred. And it's again, superb bit of fielding.
Yeah,
once more.
Really good, because I think that's a lot of ground to cover if that gets past the infielder. Because I think Colaseri, though she's good, I don't think she would have got there. So again, runs being saved. That's what Malta are doing here. They're frustrating Estonia by not allowing these 2 batters to get the boundaries that they're looking for.
It is frustrating, isn't it? Can't seem to find the gaps at the moment. Extra, that's going to help. That's a wide down the onside. But at the moment, to Anchor Shah, watching from Poland. Very good afternoon. And Dirishon is saying, watching from Durban in KwaZulu-Natal. Good to have you here. And well, I guess what we could do, Rico, is we could certainly ask how you got to find us here on the network. How do you discover the European Cricket Network? This one firmly struck, but again, bowling to the field here. This is a really good, promising start here, and already putting on the pressure at the moment are Malta.
Yeah, they're looking to pick up at least 1 boundary an innings.
An over.
Your pardon. Yeah, and at the moment, they're not being allowed to do so.
No, it's really tight bowling and tight fielding. And again, this time, is it fine enough? No. And once more, it is just going to be a single.
Yeah, going back. That's good shout from you, Charlie. Yeah, let us know where you're all tuning in from, because that is great. So, hello to Leroy.
How you
found
discovered
it and where you're tuning in from. Yeah, I like to know that. I'm watching
Rico.
Jamaica.
Big question.
Yes,
I'll tell you it after this.
The big question.
Well, it's been put in a big way. And yeah, again, just be a single. So Bowring, well, I tell you what, Bowring can definitely count to 6. That one is going to be the end of the over. 27 for no loss after 4. Anchor Shah has said, Rico, why ECN not in Poland?
I suppose the simple answer to that is we need you guys to be in touch with the European Cricket Network. I suppose we need I suppose you've got to be
Teams.
ICC affiliated as well. I don't know if that is the case as well. And also the number of teams. Remember, most events, that we're looking to run. We're running for 2 weeks. So it's all a question of infrastructure. If it's there, are you part of the ICC Europe framework? Your board getting in touch with the European Cricket Network, having the ground, and then having the teams. But I tell you what, I've seen some of the talent that you have in Poland, because we saw Babu, who came here. He scored 2 centuries and he looked class. And if there's more players like that in Poland, I want to go there and see what you guys play and do, because I think you've got some great players there.
Be 2 wides to start us off in this over at the moment. Just struggling to get that line right. The length isn't
what
bad.
happened?
Sorry?
You were chuckling there a minute ago. What happened?
Mohin has now said, Rico, why is he not having Borussia? Oh dear. Can't please everyone, can you? You're never going to. Never go in Borussia. I'm assuming. Yeah, interesting. Anyway, cars are starting to leave, by the way. I'm assuming all the stuff with the rugby's finished.
Yeah, it looks like. How did it finish? Come on, you were watching it, or you were keeping an eye on it.
Finland won pretty
did
comfortably,
they?
I think.
Okay.
Yeah, more like 50-odd to 17, I think. This one again, another one, just struggling a little bit here. You can see signs of frustration from Reimer, the skipper.
Yeah, Bandari, though, look, when she tries to bowl a little bit too fast, it goes shorter. I think she's better off getting the arm straight and getting it nice and straight and full. There's today's Hunt the answer. Charlie, let us know, reminders or what it is and when you're giving the answer.
This one, again, superb bit of fielding, and well, direct hit. They came to what could have been, there was 3 against, and they almost had 1 there.
Yeah, I think this one here, maybe a little underarm throw to the fielder would have probably been the better option.
Probably. Sorry, what was your question?
No, what was your question?
Oh.
More like.
Oh, there you go then, Gooch through the offside.
Oh,
That'll be a
ran
sigh
right
of
over
relief. Oh dear, that's spun away. And that is just going to be a huge sigh of relief, though, this time around for Estonia. It's been a while since we had a boundary, and Mida Gooch supplies the goods.
Yeah, the fielder, though, runs in, you see here, and then
Spins
starts
away.
to run the other way. The ball spins away. But again, look, they haven't set the right field here to Medigut. You know what shot? Hang on. Have they got this? Yeah, they're slightly. Now they've got it right. 2. They got backward, point back. And could have. Yeah, and now she goes for the sweep shot. Nicely played. And they'll get a single. So Meta hasn't been able to get too much of the strike, which could be possibly the reason why they're a little bit behind of where they like to be with the runs here. So
yeah, she was more the aggressor, wasn't she, in that victory? So maybe that just shows you, tells you what you need to know at the moment, though. Yeah. By the way, before we, I'll do it after this ball, shall I? That's going to be a wide. Shout out to Michael, who says greetings from Brooklyn, New York City. He's also gifted us $1.99. So huge thanks. Thanks for your support.
Thank you, Michael.
Pleasure to have you with us. And again, I still haven't had any reasons or to anyone telling us how they discovered the European Cricket Network. I want to know. I want to know how you found us here on the network. This one, flat batted. Oh, it's going to get through. This is probably going to go for 4. No, it won't. Superb fielding yet again. That's an excellent bit of work from Nikita Yadav out in the deep. Keeps it down to just the 2. And yeah, good bit of fielding.
Yeah, that's good backing up, isn't it? Gets part. I mean, awkward bounce there. Look at that. That once again is the old Tortuga, but well backed up.
Oh, that's going to be a wide. Tries to take it on, and what's going to happen here?
Yeah, I think you're better off just leaving. You must have got something on it. Must have just clipped the pad or something on the way through. Well, what's happened here? It looks like they're calling it over here. So it's dipping down. I think Meta's gone for the shot and might have just got a little bit of
must have got a bit of bat on it maybe.
Yeah.
Anyway, that'll be the end of the over. It is 38 for no loss after 5. And for the time here, we can welcome you into the comms box here in Estonia. And yeah, I wonder if you can flash up that question just one more time, of course. It's probably one of the last couple of times we'll be able to do it. We'll do it after this little one here. And yeah, huge shout out to our partners at Paramatch, by the way. And yeah, at the moment, this game pretty evenly poised. There you go. Who was the first cricketer to score 200 in an ODI?
Yeah, we've had some answers. Anybody been close? Anybody got any people got it?
Not going to give anything away.
Okay, you can say yes or no. That's not giving it away.
Nope.
Nope. All right. He's saying no. I don't know. I mean, if he's not going to give it away or whether anyone's being close.
It's cryptic, that, isn't it?
Look, thank you for joining us. I want to say quickly while we're here, I want to say a big hello and thank you to a lot of people that are joining us for the first time. And our numbers just keep on going up. I know yesterday we went past the 400,000 mark in terms of subscribers. So if you haven't done so already, do subscribe, do like. How many are we on now? I know we'll go back and have a look. I reckon we're probably gone past the 401 now.
Yeah, I think we're in and around 402-ish area. So, yeah, huge shout out to you. And, yeah, of course, let us know where you did pick us up from. How did you find us? Was it through a random video that someone sent you? Was it through social media? Did you just stumble upon us on the YouTube Discover page? Let us know. And, yeah, we look forward to hearing from you, of course. And you'll also realise, for the first time, I've got my jacket on because it's just got a bit, not cold. It's not cold. Let's not be silly here. But it's just the sun's gone in a little bit, hasn't it?
Yeah. All right, we've gone to the halfway point. I think here Estonia are looking for one good over where they can go for 15 or 16.
Oh, this one. Again, Rico. Once more, watches it all the way. Commissary yet again out there. This is the frustration that's starting to build in here because that rate's at 10 and over. They need to get 2 boundaries. 2 boundaries and over, and I think they'll be there.
Yeah, now, that sort of shot that's being played there from Lisa Browning. Meda's got the knack of getting the extra swing across, so she might be able to play a bit finer. Let's see.
Yeah, there's that gap that they can't seem to pick, but at the moment, this is a good shot. Got to take the single, absolutely. Always a 1 there, and they will come through for 1. Yeah, and there you go. Someone said, I found the ECN through a video of some questionable fielding. Yep, that would add up. That makes sense. Was it Estonia by any chance?
I reckon it's me and you were on it. I reckon it could have been Bulgaria.
Yeah, that's true, actually. That one clip, isn't it? This one up over the top, that's going to be 4. So Bowering now races along. This is a lovely shot. Just clips this over the top, and that's going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, Bowering with a towering hit, and over the infield. That's a good strike. Uses maybe the little bit of the extra pace here from Yadav. They need a boundary. They need a couple. They're looking for one good over. One over around the 15 or 16, I think, once again, brings this more manageable. At the moment, it's around 10. You'll take that. If they can go all the way here, keep it at 10 of the last, we're going to have an interesting finish.
Yes, certainly will do. There's the 1 boundary in the over. They need probably another one. Oh, pulled over the top. This will take some cutting off. Fielder comes round. That's Shamla Colaseri. Makes, again, no mistake. That'll just be a single. Here we go. This is good. I'm liking this. Getting some answers in here. And, well played. Trip, this saying I did a simple free cricket search on YouTube, and the rest is history. There you go. Gooch. Oh, this is a top air. Could be a chance. Taken. What a great catch that is. That's a superb catch from the skipper behind the stumps. Makes no mistake, does Jez Reimer. And the big scalp of the previous player of the match in Medaguch has to go. And for me, I think what that comes down to, Medaguch was just at the wrong end for too long.
Yeah, but still, marvellous moment for Malta. Look at them coming round and huddling. They know this is a big opportunity. Just goes to try and go down the leg side again, but it's a good catch. One keeper catches out the other, and Jess, what a lovely moment there. Gets there, reads it well. Now, look, you know, being the keeper, when you've got a lid on and you're up close, these are difficult to pick. She finds it, gets there, and I love the way she takes it. A lovely moment there for the Maltese.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a big moment in the game. It was just a rash shot, really, wasn't it? Just played across the line, did Gooch, and I think she'll be the first to tell you that that's a little bit frustrating for her. Anyway, good day, though, for her with the step behind the stumps as well. She'll be looking to go again tomorrow as Madanayake is going to come out then here at 3, of course, in for her first involvement in the tournament.
Yeah, Madanayake, we wish her well. To get off to a good start, but she needs to get to a powerful start, but they'll take all the extras that come their way.
Wide ball. Yeah, Rico, just to let you know, 3 minutes time, I probably will be, let's just say, it's a good thing you're leading the next game.
Oh, what's that? Oh, I see. I can see. Why can I hear some clicking? Can you hear clicking? Is that you? I thought maybe it was your ankle again.
No, again.
You know?
Has
that recovered,
Alex
by
has
the way?
already, yeah, it's fine. Alex has already told me off for clicking my pen. Alex has told me off for clicking my pen. Then I changed to my AirPod case, and now I've got nothing left. I'm like, I need a fidget. Do you know what I need? I need to go get a Grizzly. That'll sort me out. That'll be fine. 46 for 1 then at the end of 6. It's going to be tough if they're going to get there, but they need Bowering to kick on here, and they almost need to hope as well that the Geetha Madanayake can really kick on here.
Yeah, that's Dianora's. He's also taking some pictures as well. So we've got 2 photographers here. Henry Paddington is taking the pictures, Dianora's as well. And keep an eye out, of course, on our social media for all of those pictures and also some of those videos as we start with another extra. Extras are going to be so key here, isn't it? I mentioned this before. Malta, if they can keep the extras down, they can win this match because I'm going to say, up until this time, the way that they've fielded and the runs that they've saved, I think they deserve to get something out of this match.
Yeah, absolutely. Good delivery, bit of in drift, and they've got. Oh no, this could be an absolute calamity. Oh dear, is she going to get back? No, she is going to get back. Well, we've just said that Malta's fielding's been top-notch this time. A bit of a lapse of concentration and a bit of a miscommunication between Bowering and Madanayake means that Malta had a chance to remove Madanayake for just 0.
Yeah, there's one thing that Malta can do when they're practicing in the field. Situations like this, go underarm. Just go underarm because throwing it overarm,
That's alive.
It just makes it that much harder.
Sorry.
And they survive. There was a little bit of chaos out there in the middle, but they do survive, the 2 batters.
Yeah, this was just that ball we just missed, just clipped into the onside by Bowering for 1. At the moment, though, I like this Michael saying, I found ECM when I was looking for live cricket to watch. At first, I was like, well, 10 overs, that's too short, won't be fun, surely. But then I watched the match, and the hitting was amazing. It was a night match. There you go. That's going to be another wide yet again. Interesting, isn't it? I thought we'd find a couple more people that said that they were here from the Netherlands. Not yet, though. I guess maybe they're just not tuning in at the moment.
Yeah, maybe not. But, yeah, keep talking to us. Let us know. It's always great to hear from you.
Okay. Yeah. Can they work out a way of just getting this back on the money? Kambandari needs to get it straight. No is the answer. Just that release point, just a little bit too early, isn't it? It's just sort of floating out the hand, doesn't have control of it. That's just where that needs to be fixed.
Sudipta Haider was saying to me, do I think that the standard of the cricket coming from Wimbledon is going to be better?
Yes.
I would say definitely yes. I mean, the reason I say that, I know the teams that are taking part. We know
some
most
of
those teams. And I think where you'll see the difference, that's another wide hider, is you're going to see the difference, I think, in the field and with the bowling. I think bowlers are going to bowl a better length. They're going to bowl that heavy length where batters are going to find it difficult to be hitting balls over cow corner. And I think the fielding is going to be of a much higher standard.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think also as well, you've got to remember that we're going to be only there for 5 days. It's going to be condensed. It's going to be thick. It's going to be fast. It's going to come at you pretty quickly. So, yeah, just remember that. And, of course, hey, listen, I mentioned that some of the players are big. If you want to go and see who's playing for who, they're on the website.
Yeah, go on the website, EuropeanCricket.com. All the information on there. Right, everybody behind Bandara here. She just needs a little bit of help getting it right. And she now overcompensates. I think they were hoping that just catches a little bit of the pad. I'm liking that from Jess behind the stumps. It's a classic wicketkeeper sort of trying to put off the umpire, saying, how's that umpire? And the umpire forgets to signal the wide. It's not going to work.
Doesn't sound like us at all.
It doesn't work. You know it.
No, that's not me.
Naughty, naughty, naughty. Anyway, the wides are mounting up.
Yeah,
and this is helping Estonia getting back where they need to be.
14 becomes 15 wides at the moment. That's not going to be a wide. That's going to be put down. It's a tough chance. But again, you've got to be looking to push these ones here off the drop. It's a life for Madanayake.
I feel for Prativa Bandari there. She finally gets it right, and it would have been a sharp catch. It would have been a good catch if that was taken. But unfortunately, Khatri couldn't hold on to it. But it's a dot ball. Come on, same again. Nice, full and straight. And, yeah, she does it. Get it again. Now this time, just gets it sliced away. Fielder comes in, keeps it to 1. So this is better. Just getting a line right.
Yeah, that's a good bit of fielding that time around from Yashenko.
Yeah, that field, that's what I'm liking to see. Look, they saw where a lot of runs went last time. Like, for example, if they didn't change the field, that's 4 runs. So they make a change. They put fielders on the boundary.
Okay. I have a feeling, by the way, as that next game it's due to come on, could potentially be slightly delayed just due to the nature at the moment of this, the way this is going. Off the pad, it's going to be down the leg side.
Yeah, that's a result, actually, for Andari, because I think if she just steps... And that's one thing that I think the Malta batters did really well. Any ball like this, they sort of jumped over the offside to the wide. So that one hits the batter. And it's another dot. That's well struck. And she's timed that beautifully. That's a cracking shot. That's 2 shots that she's played out through the covers there, going into that extra cover area. That'd have been outstanding. Look at this shot. The shape, the balance, the timing, the position of the placement. Lovely shot, 4 runs.
Yeah, really nice shot. Really nice shot. Just leans on it nicely. Good way to end the over. And the end of that over, as I mentioned, is going to be 58 for 1 after 7. This is what's coming up. Last game of the day then. Rico's last game here. Michael Das coming in for Malta. And Jace Matthew as well. And Hardik Prajapati makes his first involvement for Estonia. Anyway, as that one is coming up supposedly in about 26 minutes. But depending on how, of course, this one goes, we might have a bit of a delay on that. But we'll, of course, let you know as soon as we do. Here is Santosh then. That's dropped and respected from Madanayake.
Solid as a rock. Madanayake drops the anchor and says, not getting through my defense. Look at that. That is solid.
Yeah, on the stumps, if you miss it, she's probably gone. So you can understand as to anything wide, she'll probably throw her hands at. Well, there you go. Up in the air. This could be a chance. Just over. Just couldn't quite get a hand on it. And I guess that's a win, really. It means a single will bring Bowering back on strike.
Yeah, that is definitely what Madanayake needs to be doing here. You've got a set batter there at the moment. That's what you're going with. Santosh now has to, I think, try to just avoid extras. Try to keep it pretty straight and put the pressure on Bowering.
Okay. Once more then. Bowering. Very back foot heavy, and that's why she loves going over the top. Gives herself a bit of room, gives herself a bit of time. Over the top, Cuatro Carreras from Bowering. Motoring along now, and if she gets going here, it could be curtains.
They needed this boundary. One more in the over certainly will help. That last over went for 12 from Bandari. They get another over like that, they'll take this step back down to around about the 8 required and stay at that. We can have a good finish here.
I think that's where Bowering just needs to play almost every delivery. As once again, it will end up being a shorter delivery. She'll just take one.
Yeah, now that's an opportunity now here. I think with Lisa going to the other end, so Santosh
apply the squeeze.
Apply the squeeze a little bit. Maybe try and get them in a little bit closer. I think you can see Jess is doing that, just bringing him just a little bit closer to not allow the single.
They have got, of course, the 4 in. And there you go. They will get one. That's not too bad, but if I'm being honest, I'd probably turn around and say, okay, now you just want one more again.
Yeah.
Just a single. But I think realistically at the moment, at this level, with what she's facing here at Bowering, I think the best way for her to set up, especially at the moment where you need to go big, sit super deep. Sit super deep in that crease and just wait on it on the back foot, because it will sit up. Okay, if you have to adjust, you have to adjust. You maybe just clip for one.
Yeah.
But 9 times out of 10, we've seen it so many times, you can open up the offside there easy, but it also means you've got the power to bring in the onside as well. And if she wants to slap down the down straight, she currently can. There you go, does so. And this one over the top, chases on, under the Iba. Yes, she will cut that off, Shamla Colaseri. But again, that's probably a win. It's just one. It'll be the end of the over. Coming down to the last couple here at the moment, as the Estonian women are sat on 66 for 1. After 8, they need 22 off the last 12.
Are you tingling? You should be tingling. I'll tell you why, because at this point, Malta was 66 for 3. You can see Estonia, they're on 66 as well. The good thing for them is they got wickets in hand. There you go. That graphic tells you a story. They are neck and neck. Are you tingling? We could be going to the golden ball. Now, I know there's a lot of new viewers tuning in. Charlie, why don't we remind our viewers what's the golden ball? The golden ball is when scores are tied, Charlie.
Yeah, they are. You won't see a draw ever here on the network, not even in T20s anymore. And yeah, the golden ball is how in T10 cricket we decide the winner in the event of a tie. Anyway, this one up, punched over. This is a lovely shot. This might just be one of the best of the day. Will it go? No. That's an excellent chase out in the deep. They'll come back for 2 though, so that's good running. And as long as there's no issues here, it will just be 2. Have to say, I thought that was going to go to the rope, but it just curled up.
It's
Look
a
at that,
great
but that's
shot.
what I'm saying, though.
Yeah.
That's where it is. Sit back, and you can also get the elevation that you need as well.
Yeah, great bit of fielding. That is so good. It is so good. Their fielding, if they win this match, is because of their fielding.
Yeah, they've not really given up on anything. They've chased everything down to the wire then. Rika, you got a little bug on you. There you go. Okay, Colaseri once more. And this time over the top, that's going to be 4. And once again, Bowring now will move into a score of the 40s here. And once more, just these boundaries are adding up here. And I'll tell you what are adding up and what have added up, the extras.
Extras, and that's a good shot. She's played that well. If you look at this field, though, for me, I mean, all right, you remember, Medadao was playing those late cuts, right? Medagoot, sorry, I get in the habit of saying that. Was playing the late cuts. But you don't need that fielder there now. You need more cover.
Once again, goes deep, goes over the top. This could be 6 here. It is Maximo Bowring. He's going large here at the moment. And look at that. You can understand celebrations all round here. You feel that they're in touching distance here, our Estonia.
Oh, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Shakalagea. Oh, yeah. Bolle. Can I
just say one thing, Terry? I'm going to give you my CV. I'll apply to be the head coach. I told you it's what you got to do. Sit deep, and she'll get one. Oh, it's not going to take it on here. They don't take the single. I don't know if that's. I still think with a couple of balls.
Smart.
No, with a couple of balls to go, you can still take it because Madanayake can still. Madanayake, sorry, could still turn around and get you a single or 2. Or you're going to go over the top. Could be a chance here. Not going to take it, but they will get one, and I don't think they're going to go for a single in the next ball hit.
No, they shouldn't be, but yeah, I'm a bit surprised that one before that was turned down. But anyway, this over is going well. 12-13 from it with this one to come. An edge. Oh, this one could go all the way to the boundary. It could be cruel, but they will get there. Now, they do run, though. Oh. They do run. In comes the throw. Well chased down there by Lushenko. So a little edge just out of the way. That would have been a sensational catch, by the way. Catching the Grizzly and doing the splits at the same time. Jess Reimer, it's the end of the over. Oh, well, I'm calling it already.
Oh, dear.
I'm calling it.
Oh, dear, folks. Here we go. That's the story. Look at that. It's not been too bad, in all honesty, from the bowlers. Just the wides that have been the issue. 80 for 1 then here at the moment. And more importantly, though, Madanayake is on strike, 4 off 7. And by the way, they're not squeezing, but I'm hearing there's some...
Gotta squeeze.
There's some shouts from somewhere. They've got to get everyone in here.
Yes, on the leg side square.
Yeah,
You've got to have a square leg.
I guess you may be protecting the 5 wides. Here we go then. Remission's going to bowl. Oh, it's a dot ball. That single's going to ruin them, I have a feeling.
Oh, well, just got to get bat on ball. So now it's 8 off 5. Bat on ball.
What's going to happen here? Got to be just 1. They will, and I don't. Yeah, look at that. Bowring not even going to worry about coming back for 2 here. So that's a win straight away. So 7 needed.
Could be.
Oh, here you go then. In the event of a tie, the match is decided by a golden ball. Batting team needs 2 to win. Otherwise, the fielding team wins. And by the way, one thing that I always keep reminding myself: the rule is now has to be someone who's bowled the last 2 overs. It can't be anyone. Anyway. Here we go then. Once more. 7 needed off 4. Bowring on 49. Gone! Got her! She's gone, and Ramachan goes full straight, and that could be the game. Well, this is a huge moment here. Malta could be coming back from the dead here. This is unbelievable. What a delivery that was. It was full, it was straight. And I did say that... I've said that that's what I want to see her do is go back, but not all the time. You've got to play the ball on merit sometimes, Rico.
Ramishan, it's a boogie, oogie, woogie. Grizzly 5 ball. Knocks over the stumps. What a delivery. What a delivery. And unfortunately, he's going to have to depart for 49.
49, that's a shame. By the way, one thing I want to say.
Yeah.
5 penalty runs. How big are they going to be?
Oh.
How big are they going to be? Because at the moment, they need 7 off 3. It would only be 2 off 3.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. They could come back to rue this. Sortimus then, in at 4. Got it all to do. Got a swing here. No point messing around. Does go for it. Could be a run out, though. Now they could have a run here, potentially. Well, they're going to have a look here. This could be another one here.
I think the bat could just be in the air. We'll have a good look at this. I was just about to say, hold it, don't throw it. It makes no difference, because I thought they could throw it away and they could get extras. Let's have a little look at this.
Let's see then. I don't know if we're going to see. Umpire's not moving. Umpire doesn't move. That doesn't help us, does it? We might be able to see from here.
I think just gets the bat down. I think not out. But the main thing is, it's now 7 of 2. They need a boundary here.
Oh, this is a replay still. This is the replay.
Still. I reckon Jess gets the bat in. All right, now the umpire nearly gets knocked over. The umpire knocks the bells over. Well, well, it's all happening at the moment. Sean's he keeps falling down, doesn't he, Sean?
Okay, then here we go. Needs to be a boundary somehow. This is slapped. It's only going to be one, though. Oh, dear. Ouch. Hope she's okay. That's come off the noggin, I think.
Yeah,
oh,
I think,
dear.
Yeah, I can see the umpire saying, "You okay?" Because pops up here. Oh, yeah.
Ouch.
Oh.
Well, Rico.
Made it strong stuff.
Needs to. Well, this would be some scenes, wouldn't it? We've had 1-6 in the whole 2 games then. Could we see it here? It needs to be a 6. It's 6 or bust from Adenayake. Not just yet. It's going to be a drama-filled last couple of deliveries here. A wide. Oh, Rico, it couldn't be. It couldn't be.
Could we get a 4?
But it could be. It could be.
Could we get a 4 and go to a golden ball?
Oh, 4 buys? Oh, my Lord, imagine. Okay, then. 5 needed for victory here for Estonia. 4 for a golden ball. Oh, it's not going to be. It's going to be, well, it's probably going to be a wicket here. It's a race. It will be a wicket. And there you go. Malta come back from out of nowhere. They didn't seem as if they had a chance at one point, but they have done it here, Rico. Malta, they get one back. And in both series then, it is 1 apiece.
Yeah, I mean, what a fantastic match. And I said earlier that I think Malta deserves something out of this match. And you know what? This is where the whole team and all of the coaching staff come together and say, all of the work that we do in the field, all of the practicing, all of the backing up, all of the stopping those boundaries comes together. And it means that you turn matches which are 50-50 in your favour. Look at them. Look how happy they are.
Rightfully
and they
so.
deserve it. Their fielding was sensational. It really was. I mean, Colasari on that boundary was superb, but she wasn't the only one. Santos, when she was over there as well. And then, of course, that ball from Rumishan, the ball of the, I'm calling it the ball of the day, because nobody's been able to get a Yorker in. And when she needed it big time, when Lisa Blowring was looking to win the match for Estonia, being on 49, she got it in on the money, knocked over the castle, and with that wins the match. It's a great match. It's a great advert for the European Cricket Network, and it's a great advert for women's cricket.
Yeah, the good news is that these two will go at it again in tomorrow's action. They go at it 3 times, so there'll be plenty of entertainment for sure. And good news is Anupama Ramashan will pick up the Player of the Match award. This is what's coming up in the last game of the day. It is Estonia. They take on Malta. Michael Das and Jace Matthew come in for Malta. As for Estonia, of course, just the one change as Hardik Prajapati comes in. And actually, a little bit harsh there. I think they've dropped a certain lefty, which I think he bowled all right, to be honest, which is a bit tough. But anyway, that's, of course, coming up in supposedly 14 minutes' time, but I think we'll be okay. Let's have a look at these highlights then. And, well, it's going to be a topsy-turvy one for both sides. The game certainly ebbed and flowed. That was the old
Tatuga.
And he just carried on. Really, there were elements where there were times that you thought Estonia were in the driver's seat, and to be honest, they really were. But at the same token, well, they've taken each other out at one point, but it doesn't end up being too costly because they do get over the line, Rika.
Yeah, but I mean, you'll see in these highlights, just watch some of these stops. I mean, all of these stops, putting them body on the line for the team was so important. They made the stops, they put the body in the line, they saved runs. And when you win matches by just 4 runs, it's the fielding that does it. They fielded so well.
It is, but you know what else does it? When you end up conceding 5 penalty runs. That is going to be a horrible, horrible thing to sit on for the rest of the afternoon and evening, is it? Because they'll just be thinking those 5 penalty runs.
Yeah, it's the sort of thing that I know the coaches will focus on it, and that's one thing that we're talking about. Say, look, that match, if you think about it, if we didn't give away those 5s, you go on and you win the match. It wasn't the only thing. The other thing is, all right, they gave away those 5 penalty runs, but why did they give them away? They gave them away because it was all of those extras, the wides and the no balls. So, and when you're going to bowl so many, you're never going to be able to avoid it. So it's not the penalty runs, it's the reason why you got the penalty runs. So it's about just working on getting the ball a little bit fuller and, of course, just cutting out on some of those no balls.
Yeah, well, I mean, you say it is the penalty runs that are the cause, but it is the cause of it that has to be worked on. I mean, some of these shots, though, off the back foot were amazing from Lisa Bowering, and she'll be so disappointed not to get her side over the line. And you've got to feel at the same token, though, credit where credit's due. She batted immensely, didn't she, at the top? And that 6 was superb, wasn't it? It was it gone a long old way, but this was how she went. And I was calling for it for pretty much all innings. That's how she's got to play. And I was right, but at the same token, you do have to respect the full straight one, and that's what she just didn't do.
Yeah, and now just having a quick look at the comparison to the extras, 29 to 17. So that's a difference of 12. So, yeah, you know, like you say, the penalty runs, the extras, that's where... So we really know where the teams can improve on Malta. I think for me, them in the field were good. I think for them, what they can learn... These two teams could learn from each other. Malta, they can learn from the batting and taking those singles. I think they're still leaving singles out there. That would help them get maybe another 10 extra runs on the board. And Estonia, well, maybe they can just learn the way that some of the Maltese women, even though they started off wrong, they were able to get themselves back in and getting the ball nice and straight and not bowling so many extras.
Yeah.
Fantastic game done.
Yeah, I love this, by the way, just in front of us. This is a great, obviously, the two sort of both nations, both cross men's and women's, they're both cross passers. They come in and out of the PMOA. And I love this. Malta men's are going around and high-fiving all of the women's side. It's brilliant to see. I love it. It's great. Rightfully so. Of course, better and stronger together is what we always say. But it will mean then that there you go. Malta women by just the 4 runs. Those 5 penalty runs are going to be so horrible. It's going to be horrible. And that's what it's going to be then. So it will be the match number 5 of the day. It's the 3rd match between the men's Estonian and Maltese side. That's coming up in not very much time at all. So we're going to go away. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Pleasure to have you with us. You're watching it all right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome to the final match in day one of this international weekend. Well, it's been international all round, international cricket here in this national cricket ground in Tallinn. And behind me, we've seen some international rugby action here as well. It's really been a splendid international day. But it's a little bit of sadness that I talked to you about this one because it's my last match here in Estonia. I just want to, on behalf of myself, say a big thank you to everybody here at the ground. You've all been absolutely wonderful. Your hospitality has been great. Thank you, of course, to the Federation. And I've really enjoyed my time here and I'm looking forward to coming back already. It's been great. And if you've never been to Tallinn, if you've never been to Estonia, take it from me, you've got to put it on your list. Looking forward to this match. These two teams, these two international sides, the men of Estonia and Malta, they have played twice. It's 1-1. So this is the decider, if you like, of day one. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Welcome to match 3, ECI Estonia, with Estonia versus Malta. Malta to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's a head.
We're going to bowl first.
Malta won the toss and will bowl first.
So Varun Prasad, the captain of Malta, winning the toss and deciding this time that he will have a bowl first. You know what I'm going to say? I am surprised because, as you can tell, it's a piping hot day here at the moment. And we're seeing good teams with good batting lineups preferring to take the field first. I think this is all about trying to pace themselves to know what runs they have to try and score. So I think it's a dangerous move personally because that means that two batters we've already seen in very good form, Ali Masood and also the captain himself, Arslan Amjad, are going to certainly go out there and try to get big runs early on. And then in that last match, somebody that I've been very impressed with, Sahil Chauhan, goes out there and scores a fine half century. But we know that they've got other good players in there as well. Maybe someone like Robson, the left-hander, will get a chance with the bat as well. Malta, they've got to try and keep it tidy with the ball. Sharju came into the side last time. He couldn't quite get the ball in the right areas. Varun Prasad, I think, just bowled that one over. It wasn't a bad one as he went back to pace. So the question is, from them, who is going to get the ball nice and full and cause some trouble to these hard-hitting Estonian batters? Malta themselves have done well with the bat. We know earlier on in the day it was Zishan Khan that started off with a century. He got some good support there from Pushpajan. And then in that last match, it was nice to see other batters making some good contributions as well. But can Lala go big? Can he do what Rocky Danish did in the last one? I'm loving that knock from Rocky. He showed once again just how good he could be. But maybe it's going to be the captain himself, Varun Prasad, the very strong, powerful left-hander, that's going to go out there and score the runs. Something tells me that it's my last match here, as you know. Well, the cricket that I've seen here has been sensational. The amount of runs that I've seen here has been sensational. The amount of centuries, 15 in total, that has been mind-blowing. The amount of sixes have been mind-blowing. So I reckon that the farewell for me will be a high-scoring game. So Charlie, over to you. The news from the middle is that Malta are going to take the field first. Are we going to have a high-scoring classic to finish today? I certainly think so.
Well, you can't really go against what that man thinks because he got it spot on in the final and he thinks we're going to have a high one here. Well, maybe that's what we'll see. Very warm welcome. Good afternoon, good evening to everyone tuning around the world. Maybe it's good morning, depending on where you are, to, of course, this beautiful ground here. That's where we've been for the last few weeks, just a couple of kilometres away from the coastline. You can see the beach just on the top of your screens there. And it's a warm welcome to everybody here for the final game of the day, of course. We're coming to the back end of our adventure. 6 games to go, 5, of course, coming tomorrow. And, yeah, but the thing is as well at the moment, tomorrow is a big day for the women's because that series is certainly up in the air at the moment. And even in this one, both sides have beaten each other already, so someone will have to go into 1 up at the end of today's. So look at that cloud. Good news is I think the wind's blowing the other way, so we're not going to get that cloud at the top there. That was the one that came in yesterday and gave us a load of rain. So good news is that that hopefully won't be coming our way. But yeah, it's good to see players just making their way out to the middle here. And Rico now joins me back in the comms box. Rico, this one could be an interesting one, of course. Both teams will be hoping and looking to get a bit of an advantage going into their final 2 games tomorrow, of course.
Yeah, definitely. I think the team that wins this one has got a bit of a cushion when they come back here tomorrow on the 2 games that they play. And certainly the visitors, Malta, would love to take that. You mentioned that they make a bit of a change. Joyce Matthew coming into the side. Now this guy, if he bowls anything like he does in Malta, he certainly can get the ball pitched up when he gets it to come back in. So could be a good addition to this side.
Yeah, of course. And perhaps a party comes in for Robson. Robson drops out again. That, to me, I don't think that's injury. I think that's just fatigue.
Yeah,
I think that's just both mental and physical fatigue for Robson. He's played, you know, how many games did Hippos play in the end? They played a certain amount, a good few. Anyway, and then of course played in the first 2 here today. So he drops out, and yeah, Prajapati will come in then this time around. So looking forward to what could be an interesting one. So much so, for 1% splits them, Rico.
Yeah, and remember when we started a couple of matches ago how Malta were big-time favourites in most of those matches? Well, you can see now that the win predictors thinking exactly what myself and Charlie been thinking about, not just the contest between these two, but very much so between the women as well. Women, all they played 2 is 1 apiece for them, but the men, they can't finish on a tie on day 1. One of them will go back to base with a win, 1 win over the other. Could it be 2-1 to Malta or 2-1 to Estonia? Let's wait and see. It's going to be Lala to start off. And that's just hit beautifully straight down the ground. Delightful shot. And how he's on something, isn't he? Ali Masood is just in some form. First ball, how many of you are used to seeing this? I mean, a lot of people have played cricket all over the globe are watching and saying, how'd you do that first ball? Well, that's the way we play it on the European Cricket Network. There's no hanging around. Great shot. Well, gets beaten here. I think if there's any area where you might get some success against Masood, it's outside the off. My only worry here is for Malta is they haven't got anybody back on the boundary for anything that does get elevated. So no backward point, no third man. So if you're going to keep it there, maybe give yourself a bit of protection. Well, it goes for another one and gets another dot in. So 6-dot. There's Mahbub Ali. After being hit for a big 6, comes back with 2 dots. Dot balls are hugely important. And we saw that Aslan Amjad just comes over, the captain, and has a bit of a word there with Mahmood. Mahmood, 600 runs in that European Cricket Series where he was the leading batter for United. Staying with the sort of form that he's shown. And it's another dot. So joining them up. And once again, Aslan Amjad comes back and has a chat with Masood and saying, oh, that's a really good delivery. Good areas. And one thing that I was saying when I was seeing Masood in that series to say, you know, just get the ball in the right areas to him outside the off. And that's what Mahbub has done. Gives himself a little bit of space. And that's exactly what I was talking about. Folks, I know that Charlie, he's after a coaching job, but take it from me, when you're bowling this line, and I've said this so many times, you know what the batter's going to do. They're going to fish at it, you're going to fight, and you just needed third to be back, and that's catchable. And that would have been straight down the third's throat. So, yeah, it's the right line to bowl, but he's bowling it to the wrong field. So it's going to be another boundary, 6 and 4 so far in the over. Yeah, Ali Masood, I'm telling you, he will be hungry for more. And, ball to go here, and now, see, they make that change here now, and I think if you got a cricketing mind, then you already deploy this field before it happens. It's happened already. The chances of it now going straight into his hands are pretty slim, but it has happened. But look at this field, though. It's an interesting field, putting pressure on outside the off, and he wants to get funky, and he almost puts it straight into the hands of the keeper, Sudasana. It's the end of the first over. We've seen a little bit of everything. Just watch, tries to get funky here, but it doesn't get it right. 10 off the first, and I suppose that's I suppose the points shared there for that over. I think a little bit of a win there for Malta, and one there for Estonia as well. Charlie Hunt joins me back. Charlie, the viewers can be in touch with us, can't they?
Yeah, we always appreciate all your support and your messages. So, yeah, if you fancy following us on Instagram, Twitter, or Facebook, there are your options. At the moment, though, yeah, plenty of action in that first over, wasn't it? Started with 6, couple of dots, then a 4, then another dot. So Yeah, look at that, by the way. It's a bit of a gradient in the sky. Nice blue skies on the right, a horrible grey on the left.
Yeah, the only good thing is so far today, this afternoon, I think the wind is in our favour. Hopefully we'll keep that rain or potential rain away from us.
Hope you weren't going for any or planning on any nice strolls in your last night in Tallinn,
No,
mate.
got a pack, got things to do. Anyway, Matthew, that's the swing that he gets. Now, just a little bit too much, but I like the bowling of Joyce Matthew because he's a bustly little bowler. He'll quickly walk back to his mark. He'll come back in again, but he gets the ball to move around. Charlie's trying to get me in trouble again. You won't get me. You'll only get half of me. All right. Here he goes. Oh, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. And what Charlie was trying to say, look, Alex, I'll make it easy for you. I'll do it again. What Charlie was trying to talk about, I said he's a bustly little bowler. I like what he does. He gets that ball to move around. And he does. And straight away, you see, he's about the line. He's about getting in the right areas. Full, straight, but gets that movement away.
Yeah, nice away swing from Matthew. It's my first time seeing him in person. I haven't actually done any domestic stuff out in Malta, so hopefully that might change this year. But at the moment, this is a nice start from Matthew.
And he gets enough of it. This time they do have a fielder back. It's the right field. But it's not always going to go to hand. And I'm liking this little applause from Sudasana and the other players to say, hey, look, it went for 6, but it's a false shot.
Yeah, gets dragged into it, and that simply is just the away movement that he's getting that causes that. So a nice bit of luck for Amjad there. By the way, Romania, second batting collapse in the day. Out in Romania, they're currently playing Gibraltar, and it was a good catch by our Joey Marbles. Marbles, sorry, not Marbles.
You're losing your marbles, too.
I feel like I am. I'm currently.
I don't know about this collapse. Tell me what happened.
Well, I can't because at the moment it's frozen, but I'll tell you in a bit. Matthew once more.
Uppish again, gets it over the infield. So that'll be another boundary. Hey, can you imagine if they started here and forgot the rope was wrong? They're big scoring. We'll see. We definitely will see 300 come up there, won't we?
Oh, that would be something, wouldn't it? That
yeah, but they don't.
Would be.
They don't.
No, they did
the
it.
rope was done, and that's why we had a little bit of extra time to get all of the key things right. And well, Meda, she's still got loads of energy, still running around and ball fetching. And this one is just out of the reach of Lala. He jumps. He's the tallest man out there, but he can't get to this. Just needs a little bit of Zebedee springs in his feet, and he could have got a bit higher maybe. But time to perfection, the better, we'll say.
Anyone else, you've got no chance. But he's the only one there that could have. And that one is going to be another boundary. Look at those clouds. That's really horrible. Here we go. Look. Here we go. Look, a little bus. I liked it.
I told you that was the first one. And I told you you wouldn't get me. You only got half of me here.
Once more then.
And that is more like it. Well, a normal sort of hitting and power hitting from Arslan has been resumed as he hits that straight down the ground. He sort of does it with like hardly any effort, does he? He hardly breaks sweat when he's playing these shots. So, well, there we go. Some people are still enjoying the sunshine.
I'm not quite sure on the old vest hat combo.
Vest and beanie, yeah, that's an odd one.
Not quite sure on that one for me, if I'm honest. Anyway.
I hear a plane.
I do, but I'm too busy.
Okay. Too wide and will be called. Mark calls wide. Well done to Mark and of course Sean and Lawson. I've called them the 3 bobbies, all of course ex-policemen in the Worcester area. Lovely to have them here, and they've had their own personal highlights as well. But lovely guys, lovely gentlemen, always got a story to tell, and we've certainly enjoyed their company. Smashed. Oh, that's a beaut. That is going a long way. Shaba. Ginna Sona. Shaka Lagya. What a hit. And that's the end of the over. So we finished with a big 6. So, well, Joyce Matthew, his first over. He's trying to make things happen. He hasn't bowled too badly. He started well. But then, well, let's just say he's got a little bit too close to the back or the middle of both Ali Masood and Arslan Amjad. And he gets punished 38 with that loss after 2.
There's the story so far. 4 points apiece. A win and a loss for each side at the moment between these two. And yeah, it just shows you that that's what they're playing for. They are definitely a playing to take that comfort blanket into tomorrow's action, of course, as this is the last game of the day. It's the last game that you'll have Rico, only until Monday, though. He'll be back on Monday. But if you've got any questions, random question times, and maybe you can get them in. Speaking of questions, maybe we can have a look at Hunt the Answer.
Yes, can be close to revealing.
Not the answer, just the question.
Yeah, not the answer just yet.
Maybe. There we go. Da-da-da-da-da. Who was the first cricketer to score 200 in ODI cricket? That's your question. You've got an innings and a half. This one up in the air. This should be taken. Zishan Khan does take it. Makes no mistake of this one. So the shorter delivery from Sharju gets it right. He goes short but doesn't give him width. He tucks him up. And all Ali Masood can do is just clip this into the onside. And Zishan Khan makes no mistake.
Yeah, well, Zishan, I mean, you mentioned that you've seen him put a few down. Look, he doesn't look that alert there, but as soon as he goes up, he said, "It's mira, catch me, Paladina." Don't worry, he says, "I've got it this time." And I'm quite surprised where Ali Masood, that's the one area you didn't think he'd miscue. And no mistakes there for Zishan. He takes the catch. Well done.
By the way, just at the moment, just want to say, Manchester is red. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
But why is it red? Why is Manchester red? What's happened?
United 2-0 up at half-time, baby!
Well, don't get too excited.
No, I'm not.
It's only half-time.
Listen, I've been a United fan long enough. I know not to get too excited. Yeah. Sahil Chauhan comes down at 3. He's had a good day so far. They need him to do a good one again. Do a good one. Go on, do a cricket.
Oh, that sounded good. That sounded epic. I tell you what, the sound of the willow on that ball has just echoed around this ground. That's a thumping hit. Absolutely clobbered. I tell you what, that's scared some of the animals that we have around here, of course.
Come on then.
In the forest.
You've got to use your fact sheet, otherwise you'll have no.
Lynxes, brown bears, wolves, foxes, rabbits, and deer.
Brown
and
bears?
they all go running. Hey?
Brown bears?
Yeah, brown bears.
That's scary. Obviously in Tallinn, probably not. But what is it? It's black bear run, or is it the other? I can't remember which way it is. I'd be useless if I was caught out in the wild. That's 4 more, by the way. There's Henry Patterson.
Patterson. Well, I'll tell you what. I know he's got a valuable camera we want to have, but still, Henry foot fielding? No, Henry. Well, he's got the camera. Well, we got the cameras as well, and we see that bit of foot fielding from Henry Patterson.
Absolutely.
Good shot, though. Nice shot in the power play. Chauhan, we know this guy is useful. Well, that's a false shot. Gets drawn into this one. Misses out on it. You can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to carve it over the point area. There's no sweeper back in the point part of the ground. And Chauhan, when he's on form, he's a breathtaking batter to watch.
Patterson probably sat there thinking, 2 years' time, I want to be there. 16 years of age. Hopefully that's what he'll be thinking. 16 years of age, I can be in that national team. At the moment, though, this is nice. This is nice from Chauhan, just nurdling it at the moment when he needs to. Yeah, so you got to get your fact sheet in, haven't you? Because, well,
I'll save it for the next time. I do save it for the next time. Always do. It is the last match, and we always say get your random questions in. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna look to see what I haven't yet mentioned. I think I've gone for
Go for it, Rico.
I'm gonna have a look.
Go for it. You have a look, and you tell us what we need to know that we should know that we don't know already. Well, what we do know is Amjad likes hitting sixes. That's one more. Add that to collection. He is on 32 now, and this is just... Well, Saju started so well, didn't he? Not quite continued in the same fashion.
Smoked sprats. Smoked sprats are small, oily fish that come from the Baltic Sea and are much loved delicacy in Estonia.
Nope.
Nope.
Nope. Fish. Nope.
Nope.
Big in Latvia as well, apparently.
See?
Nope.
Alex says they're big down there as well.
Nope.
Big in
Alex,
Latvia.
have we got you tomorrow? Alex, tell us in me here. God, Alex, you ever take a day off?
What do you mean take a day off? He's not been here all the time.
It feels like
you make it sound like Alex has been working.
That's really not. That's not a horrible way, but I can't remember when did we not have Alex?
Many a time, Charlie.
Oh, Wednesday. Oh, okay, not that long ago. I wasn't here Wednesday. That doesn't count.
Yeah. But no, Alex doing a wonderful job, as are all this spring crew. Spring media, where would we be without them? They've been absolutely brilliant. We've got Valentine and Chris Taps. They put a shift in here, haven't they?
Yeah,
They've had to wait a long time before they finally did get a day off. So, okay, here comes a Pakala party. And into the path, but always going down the leg side. And just in case the umpire changes his mind, Pakala party gets another appeal in.
He was being inspected at one point, wasn't he, just for that action? And of course deemed to be okay. But I think the thing for me is, if it's bent, as long as it doesn't straighten out, obviously, then he's fine. I think that kind of what is the case. He's certainly the quickest bowler here.
Oh, Gundy ball, Charlie. It's a full toss down the leg side. It gets clobbered. Now both the batters just looking at the square leg umpire and saying, can we have a look at the side, please? I think there was a no ball signal there as well from Mark. I think they have called this. So I reckon that's a 7-up.
Let's have a look here. Always starts deep in his crease. He'll take a couple of treks on down. Yeah. No ball.
Yeah. Bad delivery. And that's a letdown, really.
I've got a random question.
You got a random question.
When you used to umpire, what was your favourite signal? What was one that you used to do? You used to go, oh yeah, I'll do that all day long. Tell me after this ball.
Okay.
And maybe we can go to Comcam. That's well fielded. Gets down, does well. There'll just be one. Come on then.
I'll do it for the camera. So I'm standing. All right, you're bowling. The ball hits the pad, so you got to do the appeal.
Okay. Huzzah! Is that it? There's no way you did that. There's no way you did that. Such a lie.
He's love it.
Such a lie.
So the batter looks at me, sees me give a little shake, think all right, and then the smile comes and the finger goes up. Oh, it's almost a nutmeg that goes onto the stumps.
Dear, oh dear. No way. No, come on. Okay, your generic. What was your favourite? I'm not.
The best one I like to give, because you didn't do it too often, is one short. I like the one short signal.
That's thunder.
Yeah, ate my belly. I know I didn't eat much, but I'm all right. That's not me rumbling.
That's thunder. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Amjad, 32 off 8. Once again, just proving he is so good.
Slow ball. And Amjad doesn't get it to the boundary. Yeah, what I like to do, the one short. One short was always good.
Go on.
One short. I just think it's a nice one.
There you are. You're on.
In the days that I had the laddus, I showed the laddus as well. One short, but didn't have. Yeah, one shot's a good one. Yeah, that's 6. I think everybody has different signals, don't they? For six.
Yeah,
but
okay.
My
after
6
this one,
was,
we're going to see your
my
6.
6
after
was just a little.
Yeah, after this one, we're going to see your 6. That's what we'll do. I'm just sitting. This one's going to run away yet again.
I'll do the 4 first.
Hey, no, listen. That's a little bit like his old cheese board, isn't it? He likes that one.
So I'll do it. Here we go. We'll go this way, and you always have to finish there.
Okay, so there you go. It's been signalled. Yep, there you are.
That's 4.
Oh, and again, there you go. Look at that. That's stunning, isn't it? Really nice hitting. Okay, and now the 6. Come on.
The 6. What now?
6.
All right,
yep,
imagine it's 6.
There you go. Maximo.
So 6. Here we go. So you go.
Yeah, nice. Oh, Rico, what are we going to do without you tomorrow, are we, eh? You got Alex's nod of approval. There you go. Or should you call him Nick?
Nah, back on Alex now.
No, let's not call him Nick.
I'm back on Alex now. I'll bulk him up
Poor
now.
bloke. Bulk him up. Last ball of the 4th. Oh, he's done everyone. He's done everyone. Shahan still can't believe that he's missed that. Look at that! Look at that cheeky grin from Pakalapati. End of the 4th. It is 68 for 1.
Yeah, that's not a bad over at all, I suppose. I mean, he got one wrong badly, which was that 7-up. And then after that, just one on the boundary. So he's kept it to 13. He'll take that, and the score at the end of 4, 68 for 1.
And just that nature. You can hear that, by the way? Yeah, stunning. What's that? Come on, what's the bird?
I'm telling you what that is. That's a bird saying, saying, it's thunder, it's lightning, let's get out of here. That's what they're saying. Let's get in
Sunday.
Let's get in those trees. And
it's Sunday.
Huh?
Did you just say it's Sunday?
No, I said it's thunder. It's lightning. Let's get out of here.
Okay. It's Shaji.
Oh, that is a fantastic pickup. I mean, if you're the bowler here, Sharju, you probably think you've got a good one coming out your arm here, and it's going to be a nice, challenging delivery. It's pretty full. It's pretty straight. Maybe a tad down the leg, but, well, it didn't deserve that. That is a shot and a half. Well, and lucky that. Hey, can we have that one more time? Maybe you could save it. That reminded me of Morecambe and Wise. I don't know why.
Who?
Yeah, I knew you'd say that.
That's a wide. Come on, then, let's see this. What reminded you of who and who?
Just the fielder jumping over the old banner over there. Let's see it again. So it's a cracking shot. Look at the fielder.
Ready?
A lot of people remember what I'm talking about when they talk about Morecambe and Wise. Not for the youngsters, that one. Bring me sunshine. Bring me joy. Well, we've had plenty of sunshine. Well, you can't be bowling there. I mean, he's going for the stumps, is Shaju. That's a mistake because this guy, he is in some form at the moment. He just delivers time and time again. Look, he does the shuffle across. So he's basically giving the bowler a target. He's saying, look, here I am. I've shuffled across. If you get me pads, I'm gone. Bowler goes for it, but then he's too clever. His timing and his eye is too good. Just sprays it away again. The only way you can get him, I think, doing that is get that slow ball in. Get him to miss one.
Pull him into a full shot, potentially.
And, well, here he goes. Is it slow? If this is a slower ball, all right, I'm just going, and anybody can sign me up. Charlie Tang is not a slow ball. Tell me this is, Alex, is this a slow ball? Alex, nope. No, Alex is a cricketer. If this is a slower ball, he gets it. Let's have a look. Is it slower? And I reckon that's a slow delivery, you know.
No.
It takes the pace off.
If you play it in slow-mo, it's going to be slow. Play it in full speed, Alex. That's what I want to see, by the way.
Just respect the maestro when you're working with him, will you?
Full speed.
That's a slower delivery. Charlie shaking his head furiously here. It is, you know. And look, Papua New Guinea, they were crying when I had to say goodbye to them. I get emails from them every day saying, Rico, please come back, we need you. But look, I just said Papua New Guinea, it's a long way to go. It's a long way to go.
Can I just say that Alex is now probably thinking, wait, Rico was the old coach of Papua New Guinea?
Oh, dear. Well,
hey, listen, let's not be silly, shall we?
Well bowled. Hey, look, you got to do something different. And after being clobbered for two big boundaries, going for the full pace on, takes it off a little bit shorter, gets the wicket. Well done.
What's going on here? There's a meeting. Is that with the bowler? Oh, dear.
Yeah, there's some discussion happening with the captain.
That's with Varun having a conversation. Not too sure what that conversation is about. By the way, Rika, if you weren't hungry, just read what Chris has put what he had for dinner the other day.
All right, I'll have a look.
Shall I read it out for you?
No, I've got it there. Chris is always doing this. He's always he makes me. You know when we heard that thunder and he went something like that. When Chris starts talking about what he's been cooking, that's what he does to me. And the grilled pineapple, though, that's the one thing. I know we always have a lot of discussion about pineapple sometimes on the chat. And we know most of us saying a big no-no to pineapple on pizza. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I started again. But grilled pineapple, I'm not sure about that.
Here we go.
What?
16-ounce rump steak, 4-ounce lamb chops, 4-ounce pork chops, 8-ounce gammon. After this.
In the air, chance. And dropped. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Well, they're signalling 4. Well, he could have been the shusher. He could have had some joy. And, there, the shusher. He gets shushed here. He does everything apart from take the catch.
Should be gone. So that'll be a life for Shadain Khan. And unfortunately, yeah, so listen to this, folks. This is unbelievable. All right, where was I? So, yeah, 16-ounce rump steak, 4-ounce lamb chops, 4-ounce pork chops, 4-ounce gammon, 4-ounce chicken breast, fried egg, grilled pineapple, chips, proper chunky chips, mixed veg and salad.
How, though? How?
Yeah,
where'd you put all that?
How? Where? Who? Okay, the last ball of the 5th. It could be a wicket. It's not. It's going to get pushed. And that's going to be 84 for 2. Thunder. Feel the thunder.
No, that's not thunder. That's you talking about all that food. That's my belly. That's my belly saying I'll have some of that. Hello and welcome, everybody. I hope you've enjoyed this International Saturday. Remember, there is another day of this international series to come with the men and the women of Estonia and Malta. Going head-to-head. And, well, I've certainly enjoyed the day here today, and I think you're going to have a fantastic finish tomorrow, Joel.
Yeah, I do think so. I think, of course, that women's series is completely up for grabs for both sides, so that's going to be exciting. Of course, we've got finals day out in Romania, of course, and tomorrow it is domestic T20 finals day tomorrow in the Netherlands. It's two semi-finals and a final, of course, and the winner of that will represent the Netherlands at the ECL 2025. There you go. We can see it there. Voorburg taking on VO Amsterdam and HBS Kleinrad versus HCC.
Yeah, that's going to be exciting.
Get in.
Was that a booyaka from you?
Booyakasha.
Booyaka.
That
Hey,
was
and don't
good,
forget,
that. Come on.
as well as all of that, as the
Let's have a
Jets
look
just
at
finished having the drinks,
Romania.
we also have what's that Portugal tonight, Alex? Portugal tonight? I know it's Irish.
No, Romania.
That's not Portugal tonight.
No, because I said it first. He listens to me because he called him Nick. Continental Cup, third versus fourth, fourth versus second. So fourth versus second, yeah. We'll be seeing what's coming up next. That's coming up tomorrow. And then this is what's coming up in Portugal tonight.
All right, Nick. All right, Nick. Now I know where we stand, Nick. I know where we stand. Thank you very much.
That's how it should be. Right,
That's
Ricky,
it.
you're probably going to lose me again.
All right.
No, you're not. You're not. Just to be clear.
Anyway,
you're
good
not.
luck to the fighters and our Irish tonight. Our Irish will be looking to make a good start. Were you saying that they're not at full strength? They've got a...
Huh? Oh, right. Well, obviously, Faf is currently in the Netherlands. That's Faf Stoneman. He's currently out playing a season there in the second division. And I'd also know that Migsy, the two Stoneman brothers, they're not going to be involved. That's as far as I'm aware. Anyway, I've just tripped me goal on me circles. Been stood for 12 hours. There you go.
What?
On me smartwatch.
Oh, I just heard me goal on me circle. That's what you said.
No,
You did. Go back and listen.
Size 12, European 48 feet plus a massive appetite. What can I say? I love my food. I mean, me too. I've got size 11 feet. But I don't think I'd be able to eat all. I'm not judging. Certainly not judging. Listen, I can put food away if I need to. But I love this as well. Talk about multitasking. As Pusparajan is coming. That's, oh, wow. Oh, wow, that is big. That's 6. And that's that's huge. That is ridiculous. Listen to this.
I'm listening.
I have this game on, plus the Romania-Gibraltar on. Also watching the FA Cup final, the Scottish and English FA Cup final, and have the F1 Monaco GP qualifying on, and watching the England men collapse to 183 for 7.
And you're doing all of that just with 2 devices, not like the 20 that Vinny has. That's quite amazing, actually.
Vinny has got 20, hasn't he?
He's got a lot of
You've
devices.
upgraded, though. New laptop.
Yeah. Actually, it's the same laptop,
No, it's
but
not.
it's a newer version because the other one got clobbered and it was too expensive to repair the doodah, you know?
The doodah.
The doodah.
Yeah, the doodah.
Yeah. And I like this one because the other one I had just, it gave up when it got hot, so this works well.
Yeah.
Like-
But for me, that looks too dark. I couldn't see that. It's not touchscreen, is it?
No.
No,
it's not.
see, I've got my iPad and then my laptop.
Yeah. But yeah, it does the job. But I've lost my frame. I know Spring are going to find my frame up in the air and well held. Nice catch. Nicely done. So another wicket goes. So that's a big wicket to get. It's one thing that we like to say, and it happens a fair bit, and proof is in the pudding. Once again, you have drinks, and there comes a wicket after drinks. So Johan, miscue, but this time he doesn't get any luck at all. Well held.
Don't talk about puddings.
No pudding talk?
Not yet. No, I'm joking. You can. Anyway, that's a good catch out in the deep. So 92 for 2 now becomes 92 for 3. As Sahil Chauhan will have to go. Out comes Atia Panwa coming out at 5. After that, probably will be Hadik Prajapati. Of course, no Robson, so that maybe just changes things a little bit.
No pudding. Can we talk about can he rule? I think that's how you say it.
Do I get a choice?
Nick will tell us if it's right or not.
Poor Alex.
Can he rule? It brings Estonians good luck. So that's called luck. It's like a cinnamon whirl. I'll tell you what. I think we need to have some cinnamon whirls here because we need some luck because that thunder, that rumbling of thunder is getting closer to us as this gets played away. It gets through the fielder and Zishan will tidy up with a, well, very powerful throw which gets through a few but gets taken. Charlie's just at the headsets off to have a look to see what's happening. But while he's been away, City have just scored. I tried to fluster him, but he had a quick look, but no, they haven't. Not
Those
yet, anyway.
are storm
Not yet,
clouds
anyway.
if I've ever seen any. That's a wide. He's not bowling spinner, he's bowling quickies. I like it. Darting them in. Yeah, I don't think we get a camera on those clouds. They are storm clouds if I've ever seen any. Telling you now. And listen, Alex will tell, they'll be like, Valentine's up in the table because I call him Alex and I'm nice to him, Rico. See, it's funny how it works. This one, it's the onside for 1.
Bobbling away. Well, if Alex is not nice to me, Alex, just remember, I get to Wimbledon before Charlie, and I'll be the first to go and see your grandma and tell her all about the naughty things to do.
Right, okay, look how dark it gets. Oh, my word.
Just gets away from... Oh, that's a brilliant save. Really good save. I mean, after taking a fantastic catch, now makes this save. Good work from Michael Das.
I am running 5 devices, TV, 2 tablets, mobile phone, and a PC. I'd lose control of what goes where.
Chris Smith is running 5 as well. Hello to Monica.
That's what I was reading out, Rico.
I'm making Monica laugh. I'm just making Monica laugh. Yeah. Anyway, this is the scorecard so far. 97 for 3 after 6.
Feeling zesty? Oh, dear.
You know what?
Don't say no.
Why? Why can't I say that after a hard day's work, when you're hot like this, a nice zesty...
That's fine.
Shandy would be nice.
But when you say that someone looks zesty, it's a bit of an insult nowadays. It's not it's not great.
Fine. Next time, I'll put it to the test. Next time Vinny's wearing the green and the yellow, I'll say you're looking pretty
I don't
zesty.
think Vinny knows what it means, though. Oh, that's big. Oh, that's unbelievable again. Khan once more. It's the second time he's done that now.
I just don't like it. I do like it. Shine Khan. We know about Shine. Watch the way he hits this, by the way. That's how he plays. That bat never goes higher than his chest. It's all bottom hand. It's powerful.
And wrists.
Yeah, all wrists. All wrists. I suppose it all comes back from the tape ball cricket that he obviously played a lot of. That's a tape ball shot.
Very true. Very true indeed. Rashmika. He's normally the shusher. Boy, oh boy, would he like to keep Khan quiet. Hasn't done so thus far. 600 strike rate off his bowling. Just saying.
Yeah, gets this one to come in a little bit. So, oh, well, that's a fantastic take from him. I bet he wishes he could have taken a catch like that on the boundary earlier. That's Vidusha Ramishka, the Shusha.
It's quite funny, actually. I like this. Is quite impressive. I've just jumped over. This is really cool.
Wow. Well, I tell you what, there's nothing cool about that. That is just sizzling hot. Absolutely blasted away. It's getting spicy out there in the middle. And Shine Khan is starting to show us just why he is being the dangerous guy out there, partnering the likes of Arslan and Judd. These two guys do hit the ball hard. Look, I'm going to get you Ben for you because I can see you're starting to struggle. The amount of thing. And you know what you said the other day? I need a cricket ball. I'm glad you ain't got a cricket ball because I remember the last time you had a cricket ball, you dropped it on me toes plenty of times.
Oh, look. Oh, dry your eyes. I'm multi-screening. As well, that's another catch for Joe Marpools out there in Romania. Man, you're on the break. Panwat. Oh, that's a decent delivery. That's so good. Look at this, Rico, look. It's a good delivery. He leaves it and he apologises. He thinks it's going to be a wide. By the way, you know Chris in every chat puts the same messages in? That's got to take some time, by the way. He's just put, right, okay, I put any money on it that in this one he's going to put, we'll put Portugal stream on the next
He's using the paste option.
Hey?
You must be using the paste option for every chat.
The paste
right?
option?
Yeah, paste. You know? Copy and paste.
Copy. It's not called a paste option, Rico. And
don't you get zesty with me. He's gone. He's gone, everybody. Hey, I hope he doesn't go because he's got to be around tomorrow to do these. Estonia women are taking on Malta women for 3 matches. And remember, they come in today with 1, or come in tomorrow, 1 apiece. That's going to be big. And, of course, the men have got 2 matches as well. So plenty of cricket action coming tomorrow. International style. Yep, that's right. And I reckon it could go either way. This is a huge match. And 157 expected. But I think they like to push to about 170 if they can. That's perfectly fine. So it's a good start from Lala.
Lala. Tinky Winky. Dipsy. Go on.
I don't know him. I don't know him.
La La. And Pope.
What was it? Was it called Lala Town, or what was the name of the town? It had a specific name. Was it just Lala?
What, in the Teletubbies?
Yeah. What was it called? Yeah, go on. Get on. It had a name. It's definitely had a name. The Teletubbies. Go. My daughter was.
Well, it's
My
pretty
daughter
obvious,
was
actually.
into it a little bit.
They
but
inhabit a peaceful, brightly coloured place.
Oh, thumped. And good fielding. Zishan, well, gets there excellent fielding. Yeah, that was good fielding. Go on then.
They inhabit a peaceful, brightly coloured place called Teletubby Land, where even the sun is baby-faced.
Ah. Ah.
Tinky Winky.
And this one is going to go once again. Zishan this time, nowhere near the same amount of pace
great
as last
news
time.
for you.
For me?
Yeah, on YouTube, Teletubbies 3 hours full episode compilation. There you go, some viewing for you on your flight home to the UK tomorrow.
Hey, look, that takes me to a random question.
Uh-oh.
Not to do with the Teletubbies. Some of you may go, oh no. But if you could, is there anything that is now not on TV, say a children's program, back in your time, which you thought, oh, that was great, I'd love to have it back, I'd love to be able to watch a few episodes of that. Is there anything that comes to mind?
What do you mean? As in...
Something like the Teletubbies, something like Thomas the Tank Engine, anything like that.
What, genuine, like, for toddlers?
Yeah.
I used to love, when I was a kid, a program called, I can't remember what it was, but it had talking numbers on CBeebies. That was good. What else was there? This one is going to be, oh dear, he's ran past it, and now he's blaming something else. But all I can tell you is that's 4.
Well, it might be. So shall we do our thing? Because I won't be here tomorrow to do it.
Let's just check.
Let's just
double
all right,
check.
we're going to check first?
Don't know.
All right, we're not going to do it then. We won't
Here
do
we
it.
go. Here we go.
All right, we'll do it just in case.
Oh, Tortuga!
Yeah, it definitely was. Well, that was a Tortuga with a bit of a spin. Oh, how about that?
That's
well, that
the
looks
Latvian.
funky.
That's a Latvian livery. That is.
Yeah, I like it. All the stripes on that one, the wavy stripes. Yeah, that was a Tortuga. That was a Tortuga.
Someone in the chat is. What's going on there? There you go. Look. Come on, one thing for you.
What's that? Indica, greetings, and from Malta, or Goza to be precise. Indica Pereira. Now, yeah, Indica was giving me an update. I'm just gonna. You talk for a little. Just gonna check if Indica came back to me.
Okie. And at the moment, it's the score 119 becomes 120 up now. So looks as if it's going to be a score about 150. That proven to be tricky at times in previous games.
Yeah, Indica, I replied to your message. I know if you're watching, greetings. Just check your phone and give me a reply back, because I put a question on there, and when you reply back, I'll share it with the viewers. Because don't forget, we did start the day on a bit of a sad note, because we know that back in Malta, Ryan Bastians is normally part of the national team, but this goes for 4 runs. Some sad news that came through about him, which I shared with our community, our family last week, that he lost his wife while she was giving birth, or after giving birth to their baby daughter, literally about an hour later, which really did, the tragic news shook everybody in Malta. And I know that the Maltese, I mean, they're a big family, big cricket community. They all came together to help and support to Ryan and his family. And Indica shared some information with me, but I don't really want to give information if it's not correct. So I just wanted to check something with Indica first. If Indica gets back to me, I will share that. But I'll tell you what I can tell you at the moment, that is another huge 6.
Yeah, it's gone large. And Khan has now moved on to 42. Of course, dropped on just 8. That really is not what you want to hear.
Yeah, and I know a lot of people on the chat were saying that's such sad news, and Indica just has come back to me. Thank you, Indica. And first of all, I want to say to Indica Pereira and the likes of Johnny G and Michael Gunteleka, they are really supporting, with the help, of course, the community there in Malta, supporting Ryan. But a lot of funds have been raised, and I know he'd want me to say a big thank you to everybody that has contributed. It's all about getting the body of his wife back to Sri Lanka and also helping out with the funeral costs. So from the Maltese community, a very big thank you to everybody that has donated, and there's still time, of course, to get your donations in. So I know Indica and Michael and Johnny G would want me to pass on the thanks from everyone there, from that community, to everyone that helped.
Is there anywhere that that they can go to, a link maybe, perhaps?
Yeah, I think that's something which I think Indica may be able to share something. Maybe they can go onto the website, on the Maltese Cricket Federation website. Indica, if there is, let me know, and I can certainly tell the viewers where they can find information about if they wanted to send a donation through.
End of the over then, 135 for 3, and 9 overs down. And okay, an over to go, and looking for a score of 150 is what they'd be hoping for. Supercomputer expects them to get there. They've got to face the bowling of Rashmika and Khan on strike.
And that ends up being a fortunate stop. It was a bit of a full toss. Rashmika, it gets hit pretty hard, but unfortunately for the batter, it goes to the fielder.
Yeah, fortunately for Malta, it means it's just one which will take him on off strike. So Panwar is now going to be, of course, on strike, looking to go large here. They've got to get up to that 150 here.
Well, this is work to be done by the fielder, and they do well. So very good sort of defensive fielding here from Malta. And once again, they're trying to keep this. Remember, at one point, their score, especially at the halfway point when it was 84 for 2, was looking to be 160 to 170. So they've come back into this pretty well. And that one is going to go away. He's such a good hitter of the ball. So he moves now on to 48. I think that was James Cantor stretching his legs, chasing after this one. It's always nice to have James here. And yeah, James is after this one. But it's going to be the log stop in that 48 to Shayan Khan. And he's looking not just to bring his half century up here, but to try and get the Estonian national side past the 150 score.
Yeah, you got to remember as well, by the way, Vidusha, he dropped him on 8. So that tells you all you need to know. He's now worth 48, so 40 runs extra at the moment. It's going to be a wide.
Yeah, he'll go back to his mark. Try to get... You can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to just sneak that in because he knows that with Shayan, if he can keep it outside the off, he may not crunch it on the leg side boundary. That's not where to be. That's not where to be, and that is going to go all the way. And Manos, arriba, shaba, to Shayan Khan. He smashes it away, and it's an international half century for him. Shayan, remember, we heard from Arslan Amjad at the start of the day saying that he was one of the players making his debut for the national side, and hasn't he performed well in this match? A blistering 54 of just 21.
Yeah, of course. I'm going to go back to it. Dropped on 8, though. You can't drop players of this calibre. They'll come back, and it will come back to bite you. That's what we're seeing at the moment. So 2 short of that 150 with 2 deliveries to go. Should get there relatively easily now. Rashmika this over for 1-1, 4 wide 6.
And that is crunched as well. The power that he gets into these shots with minimal bat lift is quite exceptional. That's another thumping hit.
Yeah, this is so tape ball, isn't it? It just screams tape ball.
6 more. So the 150 comes up. 154. Another Maximo takes it to 160. And I've said all along, 160 to 170 is what you're looking for. So this is a huge delivery. Can they get there? Will they get the Maximo?
Well, they'll be hoping so. They'll be hoping that Khan, if he has anything to do with it, just needs to score another 10% of his runs. That's what he's got to do.
Well, that's hit well, but to the fielder. I think this one may, if he left it, may have been a wide, but they only will get a single. So 155 for 3. That means 156 will be the chase? Well, he's asking if he's out here or not, and he does take the bells off.
No.
It all depends whether the umpire called over or not. I think they probably did.
I think that's going to be an over and out, so or an over and not out, I should say, in fact. Don't think that'll be given, and that is going to be the end of the over. So 155 for 3 is what he'll finish. Will finish on here for Estonia. Not terrible, but at the same token, there could be some extra runs up there that they maybe should have got. But you feel that Malta, if they get going, if they start well, they could look to chase this down.
Yeah, they come back into it, don't they? Like I say, they were at one point looking 170 plus, but the second half, certainly a better comeback from Malta. I think they held their catches when they got the opportunities. There were some good catches in there and some good fielding stops, but this is the way it started. Just a beautiful shot. And, well, that first over went for 10. There was a 6 in there, and then there was this 4 as well, which was a little bit unlucky for Lala, but then that partnership really did start to flow.
Yeah, it flew, and boy, did it flourish, didn't it? It really did start to kick on. But some of the bowling was a little bit suspect, and yeah, the fielder for me was a little bit wrong with those Matthew overs. He was bowling superbly well at swingers, but the fielder, he still had 3 or 4. He had 4 fielders on the leg side. And he was putting it there consistently, which then he felt he had to drag his line, and in the end got punished for it. So it's a little bit tricky. This one wasn't. This was a tricky one, but that was really good from Zishan Khan. He actually did field and catch pretty well this time around. Some of those shots from Jahan were mammoth. They were out of this world. That and a couple of Gundy balls to chuck him in there as well. He was so good yet again. This was though Arslan Amjad. That one was one of them. Boop, there you go. He was up and away. It was Rocky. And well, talking about up and away, that was the end of Arslan as he took a big old swing across the line against Sharji.
Yeah, and all right, that probably did slow things down just a little bit. Well, this certainly didn't help because that was the Shusha who puts the catch down, and really, you've got to be taking those because they're big moments. But no mistakes from Michael Dast. He doesn't just take that one, but he does a good bit of ground fielding there to stop that one going for the boundary. So there was a little bit of good, but a little bit of bad mixed in there as well.
Yeah, kind of what you come to expect, really. Well, talking of good, this was certainly some of it. What an innings from Cheyenne Khan. He called it at the top of the day. Watch out for him. This one. And Cheyenne Khan just continued on, didn't he? And you just kind of felt, okay, well, what's going to happen here? Where's he going to go? And the answer was the only way is up.
Yeah, some really good hitting. Cheyenne Khan is the sort of guy, isn't he, that if you've never seen him play before, that he could tear you apart. But once you suss him out, you could put a plan together for him. So I think you can see Malta, they're pretty happy about this because, once again, I know it's a good score, 155, but on this pitch, they haven't really closed the door on this. The door's left open, and I think Malta, they know that if they get a good start here, the power play is key, Charlie. Get a good power play, maybe a score 55 to 60 in that power play, and then they'll be in cruise control. But they've got to keep those wickets in hand.
Yeah, they certainly do. 155, I mean, it'll be 156. There is the totals there for you in terms of the batters. And yeah, just can't really get it going. Bowlers-wise, shared it around a bit, did they, to be fair? Pakalapati, he came on and had a good little over of just 13. And Priyan Pushparajan, he changed things up with a bit of pace, bit of spin. A little bit interesting. 156. I'm telling you, that has golden ball written all over it. I'm putting it out there now, I'm just saying. And that one is, of course, that innings coming up in probably 10 minutes' time. So looking forward to that. It will be 156 required for Malta. They need 156, as I said. They're looking to go into tomorrow 2-1 up. What will happen? Make sure you come back in 10 minutes' time. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Estonia, right on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello folks and welcome back to the final innings of match day 1 on this international Saturday. I hope you've been enjoying the action so far, and I reckon that we're going to have a bumper finish here. It will be Zishan Khan and, well, quite a surprise, Marco Daz are going to be the openers here to start off with, and they're looking to get Malta to a score of 156 to win this one. Well, Charlie certainly has a golden ball vibe about this one. And let's see if he could be right. Well, we almost had one in the Women's International before this one. And that came pretty close. Let's see how close this gets. It's going to be Brian Giwala to start off with. Let's see if he can get it right. Occasionally, it's just over-pitched. But he can get that ball to swing around a bit. And yeah, look, there you go. That's that swing. Excessive swing. Unfortunately, even though I think this catches a little bit of the bat pad of Zishan. But it goes straight to the fielder, Cheyenne Khan, who this time doesn't make any mistakes. Cheyenne showed what strength he can bring to the side with his batting. But showed frailties with his fielding. That's a good shot. You can see that Giwala goes a little bit wider here. You can see what he's trying to do. Shorter and wider and get that ball to come in, but a little bit too short. And Zishan, he rocks back and he plays a beautiful cut shot up and over the infield. Going to be 4 runs to start off with. So a nice start there, beautifully played away. A lovely shot and a good shot. So Zishan, remember, started the day, as we've seen so many times here on the network, with a century. And especially here in Estonia, scores 121, helping Malta to get to 192. He would love to finish well. So first boundary, Giwala will need to try and just get it a little bit closer to that off stump. Yeah, better, but that's nicely played. That's a really good shot from Zishan. We know he's got the power, but sometimes, as I quite often say, it's not just about the power, it's about the technique and the timing and the placement. And he knows he doesn't have to hit this too hard. There's no third bat, and look, he just helps it along in the gap to the boundary. 4 runs. So, good start. 2 boundaries. Zishan moving around, looking nimble, moving around in his crease, playing some nice shots. And now, Giwala, I wonder if he'd be tempted to go a lot fuller here again. But the thing is, when he goes full, the ball does swing a lot down the leg, so he has to try and compensate it. He might even try the shorter delivery. He might even try banging it in. Well, he does go fuller, and it gets, well, almost gets through the fielder, but they're not running here, and that's the, well, I think that's a single. If both batters go straight away, I think the fielder to pick this up clean and get a throw in straight over the stump isn't going to happen. So stop does get made there by Richard Parkin. Stop the batter's going. Now that's a better delivery, and it's gone. Well, that's another reason why you've got to take the singles when they're there, because it's a similar delivery from Giwala. And this time Zishan wanting to go over the top of the infield. He doesn't. It goes to the hands of the captain, and Asal Amjad takes the catch. And Zishan Khan, like he did in the previous match, starts with a couple of boundaries, but then he will go. He goes for 8 of just 5 deliveries, and it is Giwala who gets the wicket. Well done to him, and well done to Aslan as well. Aslan Hamjad, he's the man at the moment who seems to have the Midas touch with everything that he does. So one batter goes and another comes, and well, Rocky, it doesn't surprise me that Rocky Dinesh gets the opportunity to come out at number 3. I think he batted beautifully for that half century when he scored 55 of 19 in the last match when Malta got to 144. Wasn't quite enough though. Let's see how he starts here. Giwala. Oh, that's an absolute beaut. That is an absolute corker. How this doesn't hit the stumps, nobody will ever know. Nobody will ever know. This is just an incredible delivery. And how it misses, I don't know. But what an outstanding bit of keeping that is from Marko Vajk, because most keepers would have just stood there saying, yeah, oh dear, how does it miss? But he keeps his eyes on it and makes the stop. Well, only the universe will know how that misses the stump. Speaking of universe, on this day back in 1961, in a speech before Congress, the US President John F. Kennedy commented that United States would land a man on the moon by the end of the decade. The goal was achieved with Apollo 11 in 1969. Speaking of numbers, 108 matches since the Golden Ball. Well, Charlie, he did have a bit of a tingle, and who knows if he could be right. Now, a lot of people, very quickly back to, of course, that serious note and that tragic story about Ryan Bastians, and we updated you that the community in Malta have been gathering and coming together, and they've been collecting money to help Ryan getting the body of his wife that passed away back home to Sri Lanka, and also pay for the funeral. And a lot of you wanted to help out. So I know that Indica did say that he would put something on the chat. So if you wanted to help and show your support, and as part of this cricket community, I think Indica will probably put something out there for you, so you're able to help out. That's not a good delivery. It's short down leg side. It gets played away. And for those of you just tuning in and asking what that's about, well, Ryan Bastian is a cricketer in Malta, very good cricketer as well. Would have been here, part of the national team, and what should have been a joyful occasion for him and his wife turned out to be a bit of a tragedy, really, because while giving birth to their baby daughter, everything seemed to be going fine, and then about an hour later, Ryan Bastian's wife passed away. And now the community, of course, during this difficult time for Ryan, are coming together to try and help him. So Indica will probably put something out there in the chat for those of you that are wanting to know how you can help. That's a nice shot. And Das, well, a surprise. I got a bit of a surprising him at the top of the order, but he's made a good start. That's a really nice shot down the ground. And you've got to go for this. Parkin, we know that he can sometimes be just a little bit expensive if he doesn't get the ball in the right areas, and that's the way it started so far. Started with a dot, and the next two balls though have gone to the boundary. Let's see if he can get this right here. First over from Giwala. It went just for the 8. And this one is up and over. It's going to be 4 runs. This is just about, I think for me, this is bad management. I think with Parkin, what Parkin bowls, you're asking him to go outside the off stump and get the ball to be going across the batter. He's doing just that. But you've heard me say this before, folks. Give him the protection and the field that he needs. He's got to have somebody on the boundary there at third or even at backward point. If he doesn't, then batters are going to just lash out at it and get easy runs. So Parkin has gone for 12. In comes the 5th delivery. Shorter. Goes for the hook shot, is in the air, but it's going to go all the way. Bole, kinna sona. Shaba, shukka lagya, batke shot maria. And that's 6 runs. Charlie, welcome back.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. Good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Yeah, good start this for both sides, really. Runs flowing pretty freely, but at the same token, losing that big wicket early of Zishan Khan is a big mishap that they weren't expecting early on. He is that sort of player, isn't he, Zishan? He's very hit or miss. He'll either get you none or he'll get you 100.
Yeah.
No in between. Parkin once more, bottom edge. They won't take the single. Bit of a misfield for Sahil Chauhan. Rico, 7 minutes away, by the way. 7 minutes away, and then you might lose me for an over or two again.
That's all right.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. At the moment, though, that's the end of the over. It is going to be 26 for 1 after 2. So there you go, folks. 1 win and 1 loss apiece for both these two sides. And that does just mean that if we're going to... What's going to go into tomorrow is one of these teams is going to have 2. The other's going to have 1. Bus is already here, by the way. See it? Bus.
Bus is here. Okay. Oh, there it is. Team Bus ready to...
Not ours, but...
Ready to take away the teams after a hard day of effort, and turned out to be in the end a lovely afternoon. The birds once again are chirping away, the sun is out. It couldn't be more pleasant, really, could it, at the moment? It's just beautiful.
Just don't look over there. Don't look over towards the city centre. That's where you don't want to be. And I reckon we're going to drive back and drive into a storm, you know, Rico. Hopefully it doesn't delay your flight tomorrow. That would be annoying, wouldn't it? Who are you flying with?
I'm flying with, I think, Norwegian.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
That's nice, actually.
Yeah, flying with Norwegian.
Norwegian get my seal of approval.
Yeah.
Have you checked in yet?
No, not yet.
Oh,
I'll do that when I get back. That's on my list to do when I get back.
What is that list? Come on then, walk me through it.
Get back, and first thing's got to be is get all the packing done, sort out all the packing, boarding passes, make sure I've put everything away, don't leave anything behind like I sometimes do, and goes across the line, and that's a wicket. And I don't think we've had too many ducks today. Well, that definitely is one. It's going to be a 3-ball duck for Rocky. Well, Rocky was rocking it in the last innings when he got a half century, but this time he's going to get one of these. So it's going to be a duck.
Yeah,
and he's going to have to make his way back. He's going to be disappointed with that shot.
You know how the theme tune to Rocky is in a major key, which means it sounds nice and happy.
Yeah.
We need to get a playlist that's that, but in a minor key, so it's just a bit more depressing, because that's not a good way to go. Hoik across the line, 26 for 2. Yeah, you need it as a dunna. That's what you kind of need, something like that. I'm not that music. No. Put it away. I will leave. I'm leaving.
Come back here. He's run away, everybody. He's run away. And there he is. James Pond is here. And, Charlie did say he might disappear for a little while. Well, I told you what, if you ever need Charlie to disappear, all you need is James Pond to come out. So we did have an international duck, so a little bit of... Charlie, come back, Charlie. Give me a hug. Huggy. Big hug, Charlie, big hug. Anyway, we'll go back to the action here. Yeah, this is James Pond. It was named, of course, by our viewers. And, I knew Charlie would miss James Pond. James Pond is here. Well, not just James Pond. Well, James Cantor is here as well. And I don't know what's going on here. Well, Charlie ran away. And now he's come back in tears. Don't know what's going on. Anyway, back to the action here. So 26 for 2. So Savio gets the breakthrough. Okay, they are taking on the single when it comes to throw, but they made up their mind easier and earlier to go for it, and they'll get there. So Pushpajan now comes out. And once again, we know that Priyan Pushpajan is a good, talented player. I'm just keeping an eye on this rate. It's just under the 17 mark at the moment. So they'll see that this is fine. They'll believe that they've got plenty of batting to still go for it. And if we see hits like this, I mean, they're keeping an eye on it, but that's going to go all the way, I think. Yeah, it does. Put them up in the air like you just don't care. That's Sean. And, he puts them up. 6 runs, nice hit. Goes all the way. Charlie giving me... I can feel the daggers of Charlie on the back of my neck here. Charlie, come on. What's the matter?
Well, no, because that duck needs to stay back in that bag because it's now 2-1.
How long to go?
With 3 minutes of 90 left.
Ooh.
So that needs to, because when it came out, they scored. So
No, they scored because you ran away.
no.
Yep, you should have stayed where you were. You see, I always say this. It's just, that's one of my always superstitions is when anything's going right for you, you don't move around. See, everything was going right. You went over there. Look what happened.
Yeah, but that's all your fault.
It's not my fault.
It is your fault.
No, it's not.
What are you doing?
We've been tangled.
We've
Look,
been tangled all day.
We've been tangled. Well, have we?
You're in my bad books.
Have
Don't
we
talk
been
to me.
tangled? Hey, a lot of people are saying, Rico, you were asking us earlier about is there a program, like a children's program that you'd love to come back because you used to watch it so many times. One that I used to love watching was the Magic Roundabout. It used to be really good. And another one was Bagpuss.
Huh?
Bagpuss. Yeah, I knew you'd say that. Bagpuss was
What?
great. With the 3 blind mice. Yeah, Bagpuss. And Bagpuss always, one thing I loved about Bagpuss, Bagpuss had a big yawn. That was when the program came to an end, it was a big, and they used to say, when Bagpuss goes to sleep, everybody goes to sleep. Yeah. So there you go. People will ask me.
See, I'd tell you mine, but you wouldn't know it. Well, you might know.
I might know it.
You might.
Oh, first of all, this is huge, Charlie. What a strike this is. So, well, Michael Das, well, is a little bit of razzmatazz from Das as he's starting to sparkle, isn't he? Is Das. Oh, what a good hit. I'll tell you what, if he keeps hitting like this, he'll get his own shirt one day. Nice hit. Big shot. That's gone a long way.
Yeah, that has gone a long way.
Go on, tell me yours. I might know it.
The sweet life of Zach and Cody.
No, don't know it.
Yeah, good fun. End of the over then.
Give me some others. I want to be able to say no one. Give me some others. Think about it. Give me some others.
What did I always used to like watching? I can't remember really.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. You and
Similar age
Sonia,
children,
very
yeah.
similar. I know that Sonia was brought up though a lot in space. So Sonia, Barney,
Yeah, I went and saw Brum. Did you ever watch Brum?
Brum.
Brum was a car. It was like a car, yeah. I went and
Okay.
saw that live. Well, yeah. Barney I used to do. They've made some good parodies of that nowadays.
Barney, yeah.
Barney. Oh, God, I can't even think of what else. at
I'm
that
trying to
time.
think of some of the other sort of videos, because it was videos that have got all stored away on a shelf somewhere. So Barney
I can't
was
deal with
definitely
this.
one.
7 added minutes.
Oh, what, for a minute?
7.
For a minute, I was going to thought you were going to turn around and say they scored another.
No,
And I was going to
7
say you
added
can't
minutes.
blame James for that one. And okay, that's been played away off the hip. So they take a single. So staying in this, aren't they? I think if they can avoid going more than the 17 required, at the moment it's around 16. If they can stay at this rate, it's possible. But at the moment, it's Michael Daz that seems to be turning it on. Ali Masood does get a ball, and he's pretty full. But he's staying again over the wicket. One thing I'm going to ask Ali Masood is why he changed what he's been bowling, because he was so effective. I don't often say this. He was so effective around the wicket because he was getting the ball to swing a lot and swing back in. But over the wicket, but one thing he does do, or try to do always, is at least get the ball full and straight.
Absolutely. Oh, not that. Not that.
I don't. This was neither. I suppose it was full, just not straight. And
was it full?
Well, Masood gets something completely wrong, and it's going to be. I think the umpires probably are asking for this to be checked to see if it's a wide or a no ball. So can we show it maybe just
It's
one
a
more
wide.
time? I think it is a
Definitely a
wide.
wide.
And let's see here.
Boink.
Yeah,
Wide.
wide ball.
Hi, Nana. Go down. Go down.
Hey, I got one for you.
What?
Did you used to love High School Musical?
100%. Yeah. Well, I'm not going to be a weirdo. What child didn't? Every kid did. Even if every lad turned around and said, no, I like monster trucks and I like cars. No, you definitely at one point liked it. Don't lie to me.
Obviously, I had to watch it with my daughter, but I always remember that one guy when he says, I like to bake. You know, when they got that.
Zeke.
What was the
No,
song?
that's not Zeke.
No, what was the song? Something like that. Is it We're all in this together?
Yeah.
You see, I know some of the things you were brought up watching. Yeah, dear.
Mental. Absolutely mental. Oh, into the onside. That's going to be one bounce for Rico. Das is going well here at the moment. He's loving life.
Well, Daz is dazzling us. That's what he's doing. And he gets another one away. Well, this is, I've got to admit, this is when the options they had available to them, Michael Daz comes in the side. Not only did he take a good catch, not only did he makes some really good stops in the field, and now he's doing it with the bat. Right, I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Anybody in the chat come up with anything, by the way? I'm just wondering. Nothing as yet, but yeah, think of anything else. High School Music was definitely there.
Oh, what a shout.
Alex has just come up with one, and Charlie's just, his eyes just lit up.
Drake and Josh. Josh?
I don't know that one.
Drake and Josh. Then you got iCarly as well. That was kind of that similar timing before that one as well. Hannah Montana, there you go. You'll know that one.
Yeah, I know that one.
Know that one. I don't want to watch it, but you'll know that one. Go on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, this is nicely played. Straight to the field, though. Sorry, I'm switching between two here. I generally might have to take an over here, but I'm trying not to because we give away the answer in an over's time. Maybe we can flash up the question one more time before we get to that 5th over.
Yeah, hunt the answer, please, on the board coming up. Probably after this.
He doesn't like you.
After this. There you go. Does it, you see, as you fired away a fly. So who was the first cricketer to score 200 in a one-day international?
It's coming for you now. Oh, I caught it. I caught it.
Did you? Good catch.
Yes. Please tell me we caught that on camera. Please tell me we caught that on camera.
Where'd it go, though? It's vanished.
I've got rid of it. It's there. It's dead. That's my Karate Kid move. Oh, come on.
Kids, it's not dead. It's fine. It
is dead.
It's just making its way back to the grass, and it's going to fly away. It's
Please tell me we caught... Oh, no. No one's going to believe me.
All right. Slight miscue. And taken. They needed to take that catch, didn't they? They needed to take that. Malta needed 104 in 36. And Daz, well, his dazzling display of hitting comes to an end. It's ball number 14 that's going to see the end of him. And it's Aditya Panwar who comes on to bowl on with his very first ball, takes the wicket. And, yeah, safe hands. He says, I ain't letting go of that. Well held by Hardik Prajapati.
Yeah, that's going to be a big wicket that they were looking for. He goes for 40 then. Out comes the skipper. It's going to be now or never for Varun Prasad. It is 52 for 3 at the moment. And here we go. Look, here we go. Look. Flies around you, then flies around me. Look, caught it. Look.
The look of surprise. It's the first time Charlie's ever caught anything. Well done, Charlie.
Whoa.
Well done. That's without the gloves on.
Whoa.
Charlie's all right, let me rephrase it. The first time Charlie's ever caught anything on the ECN.
Yeah, that's true.
There you go. I'll get there in the
That's true. That is true. Okay, I'm not going to be here for a minute.
Okay, and this one, if he could have got this in straight away, could have been interesting. But, of course, singles are not going to help. That one's pitching outside, leg stick can never be LBW. All right, Push Pujajan hasn't had a lot of the strike. All right, well, that's hit well. Oh, that's a lovely shot. He dances down the wicket. It's not a bad delivery because you can see he's trying to push this a little bit wider, dances down, and Push Pujajan, nothing pushy about this. It's just the meat of the bat, strikes it well, and that goes a long way. It's not a bad delivery at all, but good hit, 6 runs. Gotta stay focused here. Panwar, it's not been a bad over so far now. Okay, just a little bit shorter. It's a little bit slow, rocking back to that. Push Pujajan, I'll take a single. So, all right. Varun Prasad, the captain. Can he go big here? All right. Oh, he's going to get 4 runs. So that gets played away. Not quite where he was looking for it to go, but he's got long reach, hasn't he, as the captain, Varun. And that will go to the boundary. So they're keeping this there or thereabout, aren't they? And like I said before, they don't really want to go too far into that over the 18 required. They're staying just below it. This over, another boundary here would keep them in touch and not fall further behind captain. That's a really good delivery in the block hole. It'll just be a single, and that ball alone, and of course the wicket of the very first ball means that's a big win in this over for Estonia-Malta. They move to 65 or 3 at the halfway point. And it's all happening here. Charlie is, well, I wouldn't say what it looks like Charlie's getting up to over there, but he's pretty excited. Let's just say, and, Charlie, he'll come back in a minute, and he'll be very happy. His day has got a lot better. And it's nice to know, that James Pond has brought Charlie a lot of luck.
I'm saying nothing.
Speak. Thank you to James. Say thank you to James Pond.
Let's go hunt the answer. Let's have a look at the answer. Let's do the question and then the answer, shall we? Question was, who was the first cricketer to score 200 in an ODI? What was your first initial thought?
My first initial thought was somebody like Lara or something like that.
No, you're wrong. This is the answer. Belinda Clark. 13 years before Sachin Tendulkar ever hit that first 200. It wasn't even his first 200. Belinda Clark did it in an ODI against Denmark back in 1997. Thank you very much for playing. 3 people got it right, I think. 3 people. So huge shout out to you. And there you go. I think that might be the best one yet. Again, first day, of course, we've had the women playing here this week, and I thought it'd be a good theme. Yeah, it was a good one. A few people did get that right in the chat, so well done. I remember it at the time, and as people say, yeah, I'm with you. I thought, yeah, but that's a good one. Very good question, Belinda Clark. And really back in 1997 as well. 1997 for Australia against Denmark. Crazy, hey? Crazy. Yeah, so there you go. There's your answer. A good couple of questions the last couple of days. Oh, dear. There you go, then. Prasath, at the moment, this is looking like it's starting to get slightly out of hand every time. They don't get consecutive boundaries. It's starting to look a little bit tricky, isn't it?
Yeah, Masood, of course, bowled a very good over. And now, no doubt, they bring him back. They want a nice, tidy one again from him again. Okay. And that gets played away. It'll just be a single again. Tiki-taka, tiki-taka. So come on then. So you're a red. You're a supporter of Man U. Are you a supporter of the manager then? Are you one of those that want to get rid of the manager?
All I've just heard is that you can call Alex whatever you want to call him because that sounds like he's a blue.
Ah, really?
Are you a blue?
He's not going to say anything now.
Oh, even worse.
Up in the air, going back pedaling. It's got to be cold. Oh, good. Good cricket. Finally, some good cricket and some good cricket from Estonia in the field. As this is Aditya Savia who says, "Oi, don't go back." You can see he could hear the doot, 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 doot of the man going backwards. He's going backwards. He said, "No, stop. Put the handbrake on because I'm here. It's my catch because I'm running to the ball." They listen. Parkin listens. Savia takes the catch. There's a big wicket, and that's the wicket of the captain. Captain will depart. And with that wicket going down there, well, maybe they just stay ahead. But hang on a minute, because it's time for a little bit of La-La time.
Yeah, La-La Ali coming out then. And this now or never really here for Malta. Estonia currently on the way to a 2-1 victory. 2-1, of course, in terms of 2-1. Man United 1-2-1. That's good, isn't it? They'd be going into tomorrow 2-1 if they get a victory here. Looks as if they're on their way at the moment.
Come on, answer my question.
Yes, at the moment you've got to stick with him.
You sticking with him?
Yeah.
All right. If they didn't win?
Still stick with him.
Right, there you go.
Still stick with him.
You heard it.
I think realistically, like, who else is going to come and take that job at this point? That's the thing.
Well, there you go.
So the job market's pretty rubbish.
Hopefully the board is listening. This one.
Yeah,
another swing and a miss.
Yeah, no, stick with him. No one else is going to come in and do what he can do at the moment. Yes, it's been a bad season, but we've got good backing now. Club's back on the up. Give him time.
Oh, well, you don't want to give this man time, because if he spends a bit of time out there in the middle, you know what he can do. We haven't quite seen it yet here in Estonia. Those that know this guy in Malta know all about him. He has got just big hitting abilities, and he makes it look easy. He's a giant of a man, and he hits the ball far.
Yeah, he really does. That'll be the end of the over. 4 overs remaining then here on what is Rico's final day in Estonia. It is 73-4. We're about half an hour, 29 minutes now away from Portugal getting underway. I have a feeling there may be a chance where we might slightly overlap. Probably not, but there might be a little bit, depending on intros and stuff.
Just running a little bit behind our schedule, but yeah, it could be a possibility. And all right, so Pushpajan and also Mahbub Ali here, 2 guys that can make the difference one big over changes things around here. A magical over changes things around. Oh, ballistic. What a hit. That's gone a long way. What a pickup. And now, well, you see Pushparajan showing what he can do. Crunching shot.
Means business, doesn't it, at the moment? Well, it's strictly business at the moment for Malta. It has to be. No pleasure, because they're currently staring down the barrel of defeat. But could they scrap away and possibly get out of one here?
All right, back to the drawing board for Palma. I think he's got to try and go a bit wider.
Gonna go dart it on his feet, on his toes. That's where I'd go.
And, all right, high up in the air. Keeper wants it, has called it, and doesn't take it. So that's Marco who calls it. I think it is the keeper's catch.
100%.
He goes for it, but he just doesn't get the ball in the gloves, so loses it. And that's a big opportunity. Look, goes straight away. He calls the bowler off it. And Charlie, where does that go wrong?
Just, again, I think just doesn't make the ground. It's pretty obvious, really. Doesn't really make enough ground in enough time, unfortunately. It's tough with the helmet on, though. And now it's a full toss, and that is classic Lala, vintage Lala for me, over the top of off 6 more.
Yeah, it's just crunched. And look at the two batters here talking to each other and saying, hey, you know, me and you can do this. It's blasted away. So Lala, remember in the last match, he did get a big 6 away, and then he proceeded to get out. But this time round, he's looking to stay and wants to stay a little bit longer. Malta need him to stay a bit longer.
Yeah, big time. They hope he sticks in here. Oh, Rico, that is ridiculous.
I mean, just look at this shot. I mean, that isn't that bad a delivery, but the power. But if you look at the hand speed is great, but look at the body. Look at the body here. The body is almost perfectly still. It's all about the power going into the shot from the hands. Incredible. Well, yeah, maybe a little bit of concern there from some of the Estonian supporters.
And yeah, whilst Lala's at it, literally anything could happen.
All right, that's well bowled, but it's also well played as well. They'll take the single. I mean, you don't want dot balls here, do you?
No. Last thing you want is dot balls, but it'd be interesting to see if it's just sneaks in.
Oh, that's Diana with her burrito snapping away. I'm sure she's got some fantastic shots of these international action that we've seen here today. There'll be some good celebrations, won't they, from the women as well, who, oh no, oh dear. Well, I think Deanna Oroz has got this shot as well, and that's not a good look. Well, he's got the shades on. He's looking the part, is Hardik Prajapati, but he gets this wrong. No party for Prajapati.
Don't think we can even give it the old da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You can't, because it's not one of those, is it?
Nah, that is not good. And some of the things that we've seen a few times, even in the European Cricket Series here, which tells me that there's work to be done in the field there. Let's have a look at what Charlie will be bringing you tomorrow.
3 women's fixtures coming up tomorrow. They start us off in that first game. It's 8:30 Central European Time, 6:30 GMT, 12 o'clock out in India. And then 2 more games, of course, of the men's. But yeah, we'll finish with that last game, and that will be it. Done and dusted. And then, of course, that will be England coming up on Monday. It's crazy how quickly we rattle through these tournaments, isn't it? We go, again, you kind of, the thing is as well, and this is something that I could do with talking about, you kind of forget what we do, because you just sort of, again, slightly take it for granted, I think, especially sort of working them. Oh, take it for granted. That's what we're doing with Lala.
Wow-wee. Humongous. I said they needed a magical over. They got 24 the last, which means they took the rate back down to around that 19. But I tell you what, this is 6 on any ground on the planet.
Massively.
That is huge. But I tell you what, give it 12. That was so big.
Yeah, 6 more like a 9 at this point, isn't it? What's the response going to be from Gawala?
And a bit of luck this time. This is going to be 4, 6, and 4 all together now. Hungry for more. Oh, well, Well, all right, a little bit of luck. But you know what? If you're going to pull off a run chase like this and get yourself back in front, you're going to need just a little bit of luck. And, well, la-la time, everybody. It's time for a little bit of la-la. And he's gone 29 of 8.
Yeah, this is some hitting, isn't it? Coming in. He can't open. Open doesn't work for him. You've got to come out at this point where you've got the freedom just to go for it. Look at him. He's a mammoth of a man. Oh, dear. That's going to be a wide.
Yeah.
He is a man mountain, isn't he? What is he? He's got to be about 6'5", 6'6".
Yeah.
Yeah, crazy.
I tell you, when I got back yesterday, so I met with some of the women and some of the guys downstairs, got in the lift, and I got to my floor, and after this ball, I'll carry on as Giwala comes in again. Oh, my word, what hitting. Now he goes big outside the off, over extra cover. This is just thunderous hitting at its best. The Master Blaster is in town. So, yeah, going back to my story, the lift doors open, and you know when the doors open, you're expecting, if people are waiting to come in, you're expecting to see faces. I just saw the torso of a guy, and I had to look up, and it was Lala, and the thing is, he's the gentlest of giants. So we had a little chat before they went to their team meeting. Here he is now, trying to pull off an amazing fight back here for Malta. Down the leg side, and this will go all the way as well. Boom, chugga, bolle, 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 boom, boom, boom. It's la time, and he is smashing it out of the ground. आज दा बॉल नु चंगे छितर पै रहे आ देख लो स्वाद आ गया कि नहीं? Awesome, Charlie, awesome.
Yeah, outrageous. 41 off 10. He's going at 4 runs a ball at the moment. It is sensationally destructive is what it is. It's just unbelievable, this from Lala Ali. It really is.
The rate per over about 8 balls ago was 22 something. It has gone down to 15. That's what this guy can do.
It's outrageous. It really is. Just sort of think, could there be a chance there? That's what Estonia will be thinking. Just keep plucking away.
And, well, if you're bowling there, it's only going one place, and that's to the boundary. It's another 6. This over has gone for 29, and it ain't done yet.
This is filth. Absolute filth. Look at that, by the way. 2 complete contrasting moods in those 2 dugouts. Estonia probably thinking, surely not here. Malta, they're thinking, oh my word, surely.
All right, he's moved on to 47. Giwala is trying to get out of this over. He's going to try around the wicket. And that's it. Oh, I think, is there anything on this? We'll never know, maybe. But I thought I heard something. But it's a dot ball to finish with, or maybe just changing the angle. I wonder if you notice it. No, it's just the sound of the ball getting through the glove. So Giwala gets the dot ball in. That could be important delivery. But Lala has taken it to 30 required in 12. That is very, very doable.
Rico, last 12 balls. Let me run you through them. 6-1, 6-6, 1-4, 6-4, wide, 6-6-6, dot.
The crazy stuff.
How? What?
Crazy
1, 2, 6 for 4 after 8. 30 needed off 12, Rico.
Yeah, who are they going to go with the ball? Oh, wow, look.
Can I just
changing it up, going with Parkin.
Golden ball.
Parkin coming to bowl. If you're Priyan here, Pushpajan, are you just thinking, look, while he's on, just get a single, get him on strike?
He's 22 off 9, but yeah, absolutely. 100% he has to just think of singles here. You've got to get Lala on strike.
This one is hit hard, and nobody's stopping that, you know. And I think that might be Ragnar that's out there, who's part of course, the Estonian women's setup. Will do the fielding here. And it's just, yeah, that's not the length where you want to be. It's not the length, it's not the angle. It's 4 more. And Pushparajan is saying, well, if it's there, I can deal with that. And Lala is more than happy just to catch his breath back at the other end. Well, we're all trying to catch a breath back. 130 for 4. Slower delivery, but he gets picked and he gets stumped. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Brrr. We are seeing something spectacular. They never looked in it from the The end of that 6th over, they needed to go at around about 22 per over. And somehow, well, because of some amazing hitting from Lala, they're back in this match. And in fact, they are big times to go and win it. How the percentages there have changed round.
Unbelievable.
Oh,
yeah,
that's going to be.
No-y. Oh, it's going to be a minimo.
No.
It's going to be a minimo. Oh, go. Oh, it's going to go, isn't it? Oh, no. Oh, Rico. This game could be over before we even know it now.
Well, this is a major transformation. If you could go back, when you're watching this match again, if you go back to the end of the 6th over, have a look at what the win percentage was. Heavily in favour of Estonia. Look at it now. Now they're given 0%. I've never seen a game change and be turned around on its head like this.
No,
this is quite incredible.
This is just unfathomable. That's not even the right word, but it is now. Unfathomable. It really is. I just can't believe it. Really cannot believe it. 5 wides, not no balls, so this isn't a free hit, but it doesn't matter. The result is the same, Rico. This is ridiculous.
It's another banger. Here's another 6 out of the middle. Pushparajan has already shown us early in the day just how effective and how dangerous he can be with the bat. But these two had the belief, and, well, other people may not have thought possible, but they're doing this, and they're doing this in style. It's down to just run a ball. Are they doing it run a ball? No way. Not on your Nelly.
Can't believe that Parkin, the poor man, he had a horrid day on the first day of the ECS final. Now he's having a honker.
It's up in the air, and he's going to go over that fielder. Shaba, kinna sona. Shakka lag gaya. Hi. Good to the batty, Changi. Bowler nu. Changi good batty. Shakka time here. Pataki chalpe. The pair of the which Aki in Estonia. Unbelievable.
Yeah, Rico, you said you thought you were going to have a high-scoring thriller. It's what you're getting here at the moment. What a way to sign yourself off here at the moment. 3 needed. They're going to do it this ball, surely. Has to be. The rate they're going. Watch it be a dot. Oh, okay. Okay, Parkin, I see what you're playing at.
The last over from Giwala went for 29.
Oof.
The one before it from Panawa went for 24.
Oof.
This one has gone for 27
Oof.
and...
Whatever this is.
Gandhi, get smashed. It'll be 6 runs. It's going to be 50 to Pushparajan, but it's going to be victory to Malta. Have you seen anything like this? Estonia won't know what's happened. They won't know what's happened. The end of the 6th over, they were big time in front. Then all of a sudden, in the next 15 balls or so, the match has been turned upside down, and Malta, they have come from nowhere and snatched victory and take a huge advantage going into the 2 matches that they play tomorrow.
Oh, absolutely unbelievable. Glad to see that handshakes all round here, which is really nice, of course. But, yeah, of course, 2 games tomorrow. Look at that. I think Vake just said to Big Lala, said, who are you? And what have you? And what do you do? This is ridiculous. I wonder if we can take a look at what is coming up tomorrow, maybe just here in Estonia, of course, last day of action. So, well, maybe no, we'll do that at the Comcam, of course. But this is what's coming up, and there you go. Oh no, now we will. Okay, Alex, just because he's a Liverpool fan, he's keeping me on my toes. Fair enough. Estonia women, they kick us off against Malta. Estonia men take on Malta in matches 2 and 4 tomorrow. Okay, then let's go ahead and have a look at these highlights. These are going to be outstanding. It's going to start with a lovely cut shot all the way for 6 was Ishan Khan, and again this one though you thought, oh, that's one that they really would have wanted early on, and they got him. But this spell was unbelievable from Jirala. The bowling to shape the ball like that, it's not easy. It really isn't easy. I mean, he'll come back and, well, it won't be what it means to be, but Parkin again, expensive. Really expensive.
It's just, you watch some of these, and look, that wicket game, Savio, just getting that ball in the right place is a rocky game for a duck, remember? And that's when we said hello to James Pond. James Pond was out, and you were out of here as well. You came back, and then, well, the Blues put one in the net, and you were all grumpy, but then you were happy because they get a win. And maybe today was all about the teams in red because it was Malta that then turned on the start.
Oh,
listen,
dear.
Charlie, listen to this. I still can't believe this. in the 17 balls after that 6th over. We saw 86 runs. That is going up 5 runs per ball. That's unheard of.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous. Hey, of course it was going to happen here in Estonia. That's those sort of stats, though, wouldn't it? Where else would it be? This one, what could have been, Rico? What could have been? This was dropped on 17, and when push comes to shove, well, what can you say?
Yeah, I like that. I like that playing words. You're good. I'm going to give you. Hey, I'm going to give you a nice clap for that. When push comes to shove, of course, been talking about push Bajan. How about that misfield? You can't be doing at this level. That's Hardit Prajapati. You can't be doing that. Well, somebody out there, I'm sure that Sarangna got plenty of steps in because she had to chase a lot of deliveries, and so did some of the other women who were representing Estonia here. They just never expected to see hitting like this. And, you know, there's a lot of players, Charlie, on the network that we know, we talk about. And I know about Mahbub Ali, a.k.a. Lala. I know him very well. And when I started talking about Lala and said, Lala's in the house, watch out for this guy. Now, those that don't know what I'm talking about. He is outstanding. And just look at that. Look at Lala there. Look, he knows to do something special. Look at Pushpajan. This is an amazing victory. And I know, all right, the good thing about that is I think for Estonia, it happens at the end of the day, because if they had to carry on and play another match after that, that really hurts them. Good news for them is they get time to go back to base, talk about it, get it out of the system, and hopefully come back stronger tomorrow. But Malta, incredible win.
How crucial was that that innings at the top 40 for Das? That was really crucial. Yeah. As for this one, Parkin going for 51. That's horrible to see. Panwar went for 36 off Hivtu, and Jamal in that second over went for a handful as well. So look at these bowls. There you go. There's the reaction there. 159 is what they finish on. They win by 6 wickets here, and I think it's all about time that we can come to the commentary box here in Estonia. And what a day of international action it's been here. And of course, we're only talking about here in Estonia. There's plenty going on everywhere else.
Yeah, everywhere. The thing is about that, I mean, a lot of people think we're crazy, me and you, when we're talking and we're saying 150 odd, we don't think it's enough. They've left the door open. And a lot of people thought, nah, no, Rico, they haven't. They're going to win this. They're needing over 20 odd with 4 overs to go. Just look what happened. And they amazingly do it with still 7 balls to go. Once again, I'll repeat that. In 17 deliveries, 83 runs. That is unheard of.
Yeah, big time. There's going to be a lot of words going to be said in those team meetings later on tonight, you feel, because just didn't click. But at the same token, as a coach, there's almost one thing you just sort of sit there and you go, there's nothing you can do. There genuinely is not much you can do with that. He's done absolutely amazing. Both Pusher and, of course, Lala. Just incredible stuff. Not finished here on the network, though, tonight. We, of course, finishing here. 10 minutes time, though. Phil G will be taking you through the action out in Portugal. Fighters, they take on Irish. That is coming up, as I mentioned, in, well, probably 9.5 minutes' time. So do make sure that you flick over and go ahead and say hello to Phil for us out there.
Yeah, I mean, again, amazing game. And to a lot of people that are watching, I think one thing they're learning, and we know this, that in this format, I mean, I mentioned there those 70 balls, but so much can happen in that period of time. And before you know it, before you can react to it, you lose the match. I mean, in that little period, there was the misfield, wasn't there? It started off with the drop catch, and then, of course, then Pushpajan and Lala just went ballistic. Some of the hitting there from Lala was incredible. And you're right. You don't have time to react. You don't have time to come together and say, right, okay, we know. No, it just happens like that. And that's what happened there.
Yeah, absolutely. That's all we've got time for here then. But one thing I do have to say, Rico, been an absolute pleasure, mate.
Always
been a genuine
pleasure. You know that. And we're going to get, of course, reunited pretty quickly there in Wimbledon. Me and you will call some games. We'll have some fun. We're certainly looking forward to seeing any of you that are going to make the journey. I know some people already in the chat are talking about they're going to see us there. I'm looking forward to seeing you all there. I think Kroom will be there. Dave is going to be hoping to be there as well. Hopefully the sun will be there as well. We'll do our best to try and take some of this sunshine with us, because I think if we have good weather there, we're going to see some sensational cricket.
Yeah, absolutely. If you want to go ahead and check out the squads and any of the fixtures over the course of that week, they're all up on our website, europeancricket.com. Do head over there and get your knowledge up, of course, because we're going to be wanting to see what happens over there. I can hear it. It's coming, Rico. It's looking like the highlights are ready. But Rico, what a tournament, and what a 2 weeks you've had here.
It's been fantastic. I can't believe, as we touched on earlier, that it's gone so quick. I've had a fantastic time. I know I said out there before my intro, if you get the opportunity, come here. Come to Estonia. Come to Tallinn, because you'll be amazed. It'll take your breath away. It's a wonderful place. Well, once again, I know that you'll say some thank yous tomorrow, but from me to everybody here, to the Federation particularly, for all the work you've done behind the scenes, for looking after us. Your hospitality has been absolutely fantastic. And one thing I'll say to you in the chat, I'm loving your impact during our time here. You've been absolutely fantastic. Chat has been wonderful, but be good to this man tomorrow. He's on his own, but I know he's not, because he always has you guys to keep him company. So you have a wonderful finish tomorrow. I think we're going to have, or you're going to have, a sensational day.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a mixture of everything tomorrow. Thanks for all your support then, folks. Head over to Phil G. Do make sure you give him our support. And hey, I'll be here tomorrow. Don't you go anywhere. Remember to come back here. It's been a pleasure. Have a good evening, everyone.
Be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Adios.